My brief stint in motion capture, our interview with gaming god and creator of Mario, Shigeru Miyamoto, and our look at making the music for video games with Busta Rhymes and Snoop Dogg. Stick around, it's game time. Hello and welcome to Extended Play. I'm Adam Sessler. Well, today on the show, we're going to look back on the year that was 2002, which really was a remarkable year for gaming. Now we're going to go through some of our fondest memories, many of which were informative, others were rather surprising, and one was a little bit exhausting and rather embarrassing. It all started as a rather innocuous look at motion capture. We've all seen skin-tight motion capture suits. We know these suits are stylish, but how do they work? To find out, we went to Sony's 989 Studios in San Diego, California. 989 has done capture for years on titles like the NFL Game Day and NBA Shootout Series. Thank you very much for having us out here today, Dwayne. Let's just start. What's your best definition of motion capture?
Motion capture, by definition, is the process of bringing in an actor or an athlete into the studio, suiting them up with a marker suit, having them perform things that they can do well that we want to have in our game as animation, and capturing that performance.
What are some of the earliest examples of working with pro athletes? What was that like?
At first, that was very exciting every time it happened, and now it's almost gotten to the point where it's another job that we need to do, and we need to do well, so we kind of look at it that way. It is fun to meet the personalities behind the famous faces, though, sometimes.
Is there a professional athlete who had such a unique style that you really benefited by having him motion captured?
We had Roger Clemens in, and you know, he's the Rocket. He's got, I think, a pretty recognizable delivery, so that was exciting. In the NFL, we had Donovan McNabb that came in this past season and did some quarterbacking animation for us. The subtlety of the motion that you get with the motion capture system that we have and the process that we have in place means that what you see is what you get in the animation.
Well, Dwayne, thank you very much. I've definitely enjoyed myself here today.
Adam, aren't you forgetting a little something?
No, I haven't forgotten anything, no.
Aren't you going to put the mocap suit on now?
No, I'm not going to put on the suit. No, do that.
We got everything all set up here.
Yeah, but I have to catch a plane and...
Just put on the suit and no one gets hurt. Come on, Adam.
No!
Come on, let's go.
All right. I feel like a sad ninja.
You look like a sad ninja, but let's go.
So where have you taken me?
This is the Sony Motion Capture Studio. This is where all the magic happens. We've got the cameras around to capture your every motion by these guys right back here.
So what is this I'm wearing?
This is the motion capture suit. It's made to be really tight, as you can tell.
I'm noticing.
We have the markers on that represent the joints and the skeleton.
What are the balls themselves made of? They have this kind of luminescent glow to them.
Well, they're reflective tape, and what it does is it has what's called a cat eye reflection. So it takes these lights, and as it comes down, it'll reflect the light right back to the camera, and in the middle there's a lens that will capture that light, and that's what the cameras will see. So why don't I go over there, and we'll put you through.
Oh, joy. Good.
Put this on.
Oh, great.
And we'll get you all set. Now we want you to do a little jog for us.
Jog, action.
All right, now we're gonna have you walk like a chicken. All right, let's try something a little more athletic. We'll do some stuff from our sports games. This is what we call the catch. All right, Adam, now why don't you dance for us? We're gonna have to do that one again. We didn't quite get that first one.
And here's your suit back.
So these guys take good care of you?
Yeah, you could say that. So what happens now?
The crew here will check the data, make sure it's all clean, and then we'll hand it off to the game development team to be inserted into the game.
I bet we all can't wait to see that. Coming up on a special edition of Extended Play, we revisit our interview with gaming legend Shigeru Miyamoto.
Showtimes, call your local cable operator.
Welcome back to Extended Play. 2002 has been something of a banner year for Nintendo. With games like Eternal Darkness, Mario Sunshine, and Metroid Prime, it seemed easier for the company to do right than to do wrong. Well, with a none too little title on the horizon called The Legend of Zelda: The Wind Waker, we thought we'd return to our interview with the man behind it all, Shigeru Miyamoto. This unassuming little game is the original Donkey Kong, and how it came to be marked the beginning of a shift in how games are made. Game creator Shigeru Miyamoto spoke with us about the importance of artistry in game design.
I first entered Nintendo almost 30 years ago. And at that time, there really wasn't much in the way of video games. Up until that point, pretty much all of the video games that had been seen had been made by technical people. But at that point, myself as an artist, working with some more technical people at Nintendo, went on to design our first game, which was Donkey Kong.
Say the word Nintendo, and gamers often think of those classic characters from franchises. And though he loves them all, Miyamoto believes that in the end, it's solid, tried and true gameplay that keeps people coming back for more.
A lot of people ask me if I start designing games with a story in mind, or a particular scenario, or a particular character, but actually I start on a much more basic level. Really, when we started with Mario, all we had were just some blocks on screen, and we would try to make those blocks bounce around and jump as we intended them to do using the controller. And so it's really at that very core element that our game design began. So I think that's why it's important for me to watch people playing Mario and see them moving their controller in the air as they're playing the game. That's really what exhibits the true fun of the game.
With a number of hit games under his belt, it's clear that Miyamoto was onto something. But these days, with the consistent demand for his expertise, such success has its pitfalls.
Since I am taking on a much larger role within the company, there are a lot of games that I'm not directly involved in. What I do with those is I really look at the content and check the content and make comments on that. But the one thing that I think is a danger when you have one person who is overseeing all the games is that there's a chance that some of the uniqueness or flavor of those games can be lost.
And for good or ill, modern technology has brought increased input from enthusiastic fans.
And so now with mass communication being as prolific as it is, and the internet having the voice that it does, there is much more clamor from the user, and you hear a lot of opinions coming in from all around you, and a lot of pressure is put on game designers and game producers to really meet the demands of the users and to create the games that the users want. And I would really like to see more producers who are willing to break away from that and be more creative and create what they truly want to create.
This is something the entire industry has to deal with. And to his colleagues and budding game designers everywhere, Miyamoto has this bit of parting advice.
The one thing that I can say that I think is very important is that whatever you're creating, you should start by creating what you want to create and thinking about what you want to create, rather than trying to think about who you want to create something for. Because to me, that is where the importance lies.
Coming to the plate is Kurt Schilling.
Coming up on a special edition of Extended Play, we hit a few balls with Kurt Schilling and follow a dance troupe who's staging Mortal Kombat.
With a 38,000 horsepower V600 engine and a top speed of 5,000 miles per hour, AC Power and Associates calls Thunderbird 2 a bat out of hell. Thunderbird 2 packs the thrill of a sports car and the attitude of a tank in a sport utility that rules the road. Thunderbird 2. Ordered now with 0% financing and no money down. Available exclusively on the Thunderbirds. For showtimes, call your local cable operator.
Welcome back to Extended Play. Now here on the show, when we like to speak to sports stars, we like to go to the best. 3DO continues their strong baseball franchise with High Heat 2003. The game has been generating good reviews since it was released last month, and Curt Schilling of the Arizona Diamondbacks is the cover boy.
For me, it's always much easier to play the video game version because I can hit on that, and I can't hit in real life. So
coming to the plate is Curt Schilling.
There's a couple things I use as benchmarks in my career. One was seeing my first rookie baseball card. The other was seeing my first APBA baseball card, which was a board game I used to play, and this was a third. I play professional baseball, so I see a baseball cover, I usually face the guy or played against the guy, and now it's me. A lot of these endorsements are cash endorsements, and I don't need any more cash. But I saw a tremendous opportunity for generating more awareness for the cause.
The cause is Kurt's pitch for ALS, which is a disease more commonly known as Lou Gehrig's disease. The organization was started by Schilling and his wife about 10 years ago.
Kurt's Pitch is basically a fan-based program that fans can sign up for Kurt's Pitch and donate money to the ALS chapters in both Philadelphia and in Phoenix based on strikeouts.
Fastball.
And wins. I donate $100 a strikeout, $1,000 a win. And fans can sign up from $1 a strikeout to flat donations to $10 a strikeout.
So far, Kurt's Pitch has raised over $1 million for ALS patients and research.
A portion of the proceeds from the sale of each unit goes to the ALS, Kurt's Pitch for ALS, which has the ability, probably going to generate a huge amount of money, which is a fantastic thing. But probably more important is it creates awareness, more awareness.
Welcome to Arizona. It's a picture-perfect day for a ball game.
It's a devastating, 100% fatal illness that, with research going the way it's going, I think we're going to find a cure in the next decade.
3DO has indeed broken new ground with such an ambitious charity partnership.
I hope that someone out there, whether it be another company or another athlete, sees what this little team here has done and is going to do. And once the dollar figures come out at some point, I hope everybody understands that this is definitely a venture that a lot more companies would want to take.
Avatars is a full evening show that we at Capacitor built. It's inspired by video games, and it's a journey of 5 characters from being born to going through challenges, through becoming heroes, through then being reborn. I've always been interested in new technology and in fantasy because so much has developed and changed in video games over the last few years, and it's really such a creative field. Almost anything can be achieved now, and as a choreographer I find that really inspiring. Part of the reason why I wanted to work on a video game show was I was excited about choreographing fight scenes, and I also wanted to work with motion capture.
We're not saying games are good things or bad things. Some people take it to the extreme where all they do is play games or all they do is exist on screen and forget about their real life, and I think it's about attaining a balance.
In the beginning, the player is drawn into the game, and she's told that she needs to find each element. Then in the dark scene, the next scene, she runs into each element during their moment of darkness, and then the fights begin, battling the elements. and she starts playing each of the characters. I think that's a lot of fun, exploring what culturally we're learning from video games, because their presence is obviously getting stronger and stronger.
Art is created about what's going on around us, and that's what we're trying to do, create something about what we see and what we do all day and what everybody else is doing.
I know what it's like, brother.
Coming up on a special edition of Extended Play, we get mad about cutscenes in gaming and get in the game with Snoop Dogg and Busta Rhymes.
If it's big, loud, fast, and mean, you'll see it on Future Fighting Machines, the most powerful show on television. Watch Future Fighting Machines. For showtimes, call your local cable operator.
Welcome back to Extended Play. Now, you may have noticed on Extended Play, from time to time, we like to say what we think. Okay, actually, we always say what we think. But nothing seemed to stir a pot of emotions more than our take on Metal Gear Solid 2: Sons of Liberty. So we thought, hey, what better way to close out the year than to stoke that fire one more time? I got to work really early one morning so I could spend some quality time with
Metal Gear Solid 2.
Usually the interns are hogging the consoles, but at this hour, oh no. Okay, Al, show a little backbone. May not have authority, but she's the intern. Hey, it worked. Sweet.
The Hudson River, 2 years ago. This is Snake. Do you read me, Otacon?
Loud and clear photographic evidence of Metal Gear. As long as we have those, we can put it online and blow the whole thing wide.
We are nomads, wanderers.
There's key structural points to blow it out of the water at the touch of this button. To the Patriots.
To Lale Lule Lo. How's that possible?
Otacon, we have a problem.
I was thinking the same thing. Now, I don't think I'm the only one to have this problem with Metal Gear Solid 2. And to be fair, Metal Gear Solid 2 isn't the only game to have this problem. But for a game that is so high profile, it was a great disappointment to have so many moments where I wasn't able to play the game. Especially at the beginning of the second level, when you watch an interminable cutscene only to have very unengaging gameplay follow. You just walk down a hall, at the conclusion of which you then watch another cutscene. Following that, you're walking down a hall only to watch another cutscene.
Did I tell you you could move? It's all right. He's not one of the bad guys.
I'm not saying that Metal Gear Solid 2 shouldn't have a story, but the game shouldn't have to stop down to have to tell it and then have gameplay that does nothing to forward the narrative. Now, another game that uses the same device and has as convoluted a story as Kojima's title is Deus Ex. But in this game, the cutscenes are spaced apart, and you see them after a long session of gameplay. It's almost like it's a reward. Another excellent example of this is Conker's Bad Fur Day, where you really want to see the cutscenes because they're so funny, but you only earn them after solving a puzzle within the game.
I hate these guys.
Games might not be the right venue to tell tales of that nature, and game makers might want to step out of the shadow of other media. Games are games. Movies are movies. If you want a bunch of plot twists, there's always Dickens. Music has always been an essential element in video games. Big-name musicians like Bare Naked Ladies have found their way into next-gen games like NHL 2002. To further this kind of partnership in their upcoming games, EA has started up a new division called EA Tracks, where they hope to spotlight music created for their games.
I hoop with the best of them, swooped up the chest of them.
We're very aware that gamers turn off music when they're playing the game, and therefore, wouldn't it be great to have EA Sports Tracks be a destination where new music, groundbreaking music can be found by somebody who's a gamer.
You can take this other stick while you holding it like this, put it down. My joint come on while you playing the game. I want you to feel like you gotta stand up, you gotta grip the control a little tighter. You know what I'm saying? You just cringe your face up a little bit. You start talking garbage to the opponent you playing against, and you know, you just build that real competitive spirit, and you know, music does that in a lot of ways.
It's in the game.
Take the charge, Shaq Daddy.
We made this song specifically for NBA Live 2003. You know, it was a song that I went in my studio, you know, took my time and watched it. I was watching NBA Live 2002 while I was actually making the song. To the hoop, y'all.
It's not just rappers and hip-hop artists involved with EA Tracks. Up-and-coming rock bands like LA's Epidemic are finding their way into games like Madden 2003.
Hopefully, you know, if the song comes on and the guy's playing the game, it'll get him more excited because he likes our song, and hopefully he'll play better.
Or if he sucks at the game, he's going to eventually hate our song.
EA Tracks isn't just focusing on football and basketball games. Hard-rocking Saliva lent music and voiceover talent to Tiger Woods' new golf game.
We've reached, like I said, the ultimate demographic, you know, because it's not just kids that are playing these video games, it's grown adults too.
It's always a privilege to just be a part of the start or the first or anything of that nature. It's always great to participate in pioneering anything.
What? You can't see my reign. It's EA Sports and Snoop Dogg. It's in the game.
Moving on into 2003, we're going to see even more music personalities getting in on gaming. In fact, an entire label, Def Jam Records, the home of some of the greatest rap acts in history, is starting their own line of video games. Now, if you'd like to learn more about that or any of the great things that happened in the year of 2002, you can go down memory lane at extendedplay.com. And while you're there, sign up for our newsletter, The Expansion Pack, so you can be up to date on everything that's going to happen on the show in 2003. Well, that's it for this edition of Extended Play. We'd like to thank Metreon for hosting us. And so until next time, Happy New Year and game over. Yeah, stir the pot of opinions. I'm playing some metaphorical games no one can handle. I'm working up here. Oh, can you eat the candy cane going in his bum?
Hey, I'm Bill Sindelar, and you are watching Blister, where the action's big and my ego is even bigger. Lock the doors and hide the children, because we have got another M-rated episode of your favorite action show. Now, we're going to catch up with all of your favorite dinosaur hunters this side of Turok in Dino Crisis 3. We'll also get up close and cozy with the hunter in 2 separate adventures, and try our hand at some covert ops with an elite band of soldiers in Rainbow Six 3 Raven Shield. Then we'll bring it on home with a pair of games that will simultaneously scare the daylights and nightlights out of you. Clock Tower 3 and X-Files Resist or Serve. Trust no one except Bill Sindelar. I'm sorry. Anyway, let's get this party started with a game that combines 2 of my favorite things, Belgium and comic books. Belgian author Jean-Man Aum's graphic novel 13 has been brought to the wonderful world of video games. This may not be the first game based on a graphic novel, but it is the first graphic novel come to life that takes onomatopoeia to a new level. So let's hit it! Boom, pam, pow, smack,
Bang, bang, shoot 'em up, the conspiracy never ends. You can't think of stopping when the chasing never ends. 13 is a first-person shooter. 13 could be fun. If you're into cel-shaded mysteries, 13 could be the one.
Embody a man, 13,
who wakes up on the beach and he has no memories of his past. The only clues he has is a tattoo on his shoulder, the 13 tattoo, and a key for a deposit box.
The president has been assassinated, and it turns out that you've actually been accused of the president's assassination. You have a number of people after you who want to kill you. Some of them undercover, some of them part of the government, and some of them possibly part of both. You don't know. There's a lot of double-crossing, betrayal, a lot of distrust.
It's a really challenge for him is to recover his identity, to recover his past, and to recover his honor, because he really wants to know if he really shot the president or not. So it's a big suspense for the player, because you never know on which side you are.
If this sounds like Matt Damon's Bourne Identity plot, well, I never saw it, but the story is based on a very popular French comic book called, what else? 13. And the kind people at Ubisoft have tried to make 13 as comic booky as possible.
With the comic book style, it's really easy for us to highlight some elements to be really more violent without being gore. We adapt all the characters and backgrounds into comic books, so we use the cel shading techniques to feel like a cartoon, not like a cartoon like a Zelda game, but really like a comic book, a violent comic book. And we also use all the techniques with pop-ups and windows appearing each time during the game. So for example, if you use your crossbow to shoot someone, you shoot it and suddenly you've got pop, 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 3 pop-ups showing the horror entering into the head of the enemies.
Poor 13. As he tries to uncover the layers and layers of mystery, the flashbacks will appear quicker than you can say electric Kool-Aid acid test.
You can see an object or a place, and suddenly you recover a part of your past. So you get a wonderful effect, and you see the whole level in black and white. And this is a flashback, and you are still in. You can still play it. It's a scripted event, so you are playing in your past. This is really great.
There are 2 ways to go through this game: guns blasting in a blaze of glory, or sneaky, sneaky, sneaky. Both have their place. You can either go through the front doors and fire away like a young Antonio Banderas, or you can find alternative means for a silent approach like an old Antonio Banderas. In addition to your basic FPS weapons like guns and hand grenades, you'll be able to use any item you come across as a weapon. A shard of glass? Use it. A chair? Go stone cold on your enemies. And here's something even Bruce Willis can get behind. A feature called Sixth Sense. Sort of your own personal spider sense. You'll know whenever an enemy is coming down a hallway or sneaking up behind you by the tap, tap, tap visual that pops up. I wish that existed in real life. Or does it?
13 is the FPS shooter of this fall. It's got style, it's got multiplayer, it's got such a great story that's going to really drive gamers in to have a wonderful gaming experience.
13 will be available on all systems. It's 13, an FPS game. 13 with a cel-shaded frame. 13. What is his name? He's got to get out of this place. He'll go running to solve this case. Oh yeah. 13 looks awesome, but it serves a much higher purpose than just entertaining us. It also teaches us that there is more to Belgium than Jean-Claude Van Damme. I mean, not much more, but you know, there's much more. And speaking of actors that you'd like to see jettisoned into outer space, let's head to the cosmos for a look at Dino Crisis 3. That's right, we are headed to outer space with the dinosaur game. Think of the 3rd game in the survival horror series as a hybrid of Jurassic Park and Alien. But Sigourney Weaver ain't gonna save you this time. Put away your books on paleontology and archaeology, ditch those lectures on evolutionary theory and natural science, and definitely get rid of those romance novels. For it is I who have discovered the truth about the sudden disappearance of dinosaurs. It wasn't a giant rock from outer space slamming into the earth that made the dinosaurs go the way of the dodo. It was space travel. The dinos simply learned how to fly. Well, it was either that or they just couldn't sit through the 2nd and 3rd Jurassic Park movies. Enter Patrick. He and his team are sent out into space in the year 2548 to investigate an enormous ship that has appeared out of nowhere. Of course, things go foobar for Patrick, and he's left alone on the ship along with hundreds, nay, thousands of dinosaurs. Where did the ship come from? What happened to the original crew? And why, for the love of Pete, are the dinosaurs roaming the quiet countryside?
We haven't given away too much for the storyline yet with Dino Crisis 3, but I can tell you the setting is in space.
Thank you.
And it's a gigantic ship that can transform, and the environments on this ship are unbelievable. They're the biggest environments I've ever seen. All the dinosaurs on the ship are mutated, and there's quite a decent variety of them.
The first 2 games for the PlayStation were more like Capcom's Resident Evil series, with the nasty dinos taking the place of zombies. This Xbox-exclusive Dino 3-quill is not only in full 3D, but it also boasts a few other improvements, namely faster action. Patrick has a healthy supply of miniature robot wasps that attack the dinosaurs, an auto-targeting system, a first-person mode, and a jetpack.
You can use your jetpack to not only get to higher places, but you can zip across the screen and get away from the dino, turn around, and blast him.
Personally, I like the spaceship flying dinosaur theory the best. It doesn't take much of an imagination to tell people that the dinosaurs are extinct because of a rogue asteroid, but a couple of dinosaurs named Maverick and Goose, I'm so there.
Visually, I guarantee no one will be disappointed. It is, you know, one of the most impressive games I've seen, period.
Those are brave words, my friend. Brave words.
Dino Crisis 3 is no routine expedition, and you won't find Marshall, Will, or Holly on this adventure, but you can conceivably run into some Slee Stacks. Okay, now I know some of you probably need to go Google Slee Stacks, so I'll give you a chance to go log in. But when you get back, we'll continue our M-rated quest for gaming perfection as we take a look at hunters, both Redeemer and Wayward. Plus, we'll head behind enemy lines with Tom Clancy and his ragtag Rainbow Six Squad in Raven Shield. That's coming up only here on Blister.
Two sides, one goal. Guys, we know you can handle a long, hard day, but can your deodorant do the job? Oh, yeah. You've got Arm & Hammer Ultra Max. Its unique clean feel formula gives 24-hour protection. That's 24 hours of clean. Through the quickest breakfast, through the tightest deadline, through the hottest night, it'll keep up even with you. And that's tough. Arm & Hammer Ultra Max Deodorant. 24 hours of clean. Guaranteed.
If you're 20 pounds or more overweight, there's news from the Obesity Research Institute. Dramatic weight loss can now be achieved without diet or exercise.
I lost 25 pounds in 6 weeks.
I lost 7 inches through my waist. I couldn't believe it.
I was 247 8 weeks ago, and I'm 30 pounds lighter today.
The first week I lost like about 10, and then every month like 20 pounds.
Propylene, scientifically proven to reduce weight without special diet and exercise, backed by 9 clinical studies with the exclusive active ingredient, and propylene is available without a prescription.
It definitely works by itself, because I know I didn't do anything different, and I took it and I lost weight.
I eat at fast food places almost all the time, so it's hard to eat healthy. And the weight still came off.
It was just very easy. You just take these pills about 20 minutes before you eat, and the pounds just fell off.
If you're a skeptic, just say here, trust me. Try it, eat the same way, do what you're doing, and this pill will work.
Please understand, propylene is so powerful that it was formulated only for those who need to lose at least 20 pounds or more.
If this could work for me, it could work for anybody, because I haven't been to the gym in over a month, to be honest. I have not gone to the gym even once. I don't have the time.
I mean, it works, you know, and I don't know how, but it does. Every morning when I look at myself in the mirror, I see another person there.
Now you can get propylene over the phone without a prescription. Call the number on the screen and it will be shipped directly to your home.
Call now to try propylene risk-free for 30 days for only $29.95. If you don't lose up to 20 pounds in 30 days, send it back and we'll refund your $29.95. But wait, it gets better. Call now and we'll include a second bottle absolutely free. Call in the next 10 minutes and your shipping and handling is also free. That's right. Call now and your second bottle and shipping is free.
To order, call 1-800-524-4664. That's 1-800-524-4664.
G4 TV for gamers and TechTV are connecting to form G4 TechTV.
coming May 28th. Stay connected. For more information, go to G4TechTV.com.
Here's what's happening on Pulse. 2 years ago, Nintendo cut its ties with Rare, the developer behind Donkey Kong Country. Now there's a rumor that Microsoft owned Rare is developing for the DS. Plus, nobody does immersive RPGs better than Square Enix, and they were looking to prove it at this year's E3. We'll give you a glimpse of what they had on the show floor. That's what's coming up this week. For all the news in the world of games, make sure to watch What You Play right here on Pulse.
G4, the award show for gamers, is starting soon.
Welcome back to Blister. I'm Bill Sindelar. I'm sure my peeps, when we were playing the World of Darkness pen and paper RPGs way back in the day, they never thought that they would see that universe come to life on the Xbox, and yet it did, in the form of Hunter the Reckoning. And now it's back with both Redeemer and Wayward. Let's head to Ashcroft for a session of vampire slaying, and who knows, maybe we'll do some demon slaying and zombie killing while we're at it.
As Jean-Claude Van Damme taught us in Double Impact, 2 is always better than 1. That's why Hunter the Reckoning is coming at us with 2 sequels at once. Hunter the Reckoning Wayward for the PS2 and Hunter the Reckoning Redeemer for the Xbox. Both games are multiplayer 3D actioners that teach us that the best way to conquer evil forces is to blow them to pieces. Hunter the Reckoning Wayward for the PS2 takes place in the quiet town Ashcroft 2 years after the first game. The 4 original hunters are summoned back to take care of a resurgence of evil forces and save the innocent Ashcroftians. But come on, you know the deal with fighting these evil forces. They bring the evil boojums, and you bring the melee. It's hunt or be hunted with Wayward's cast of possessed creatures. Take advantage of the magic edges to boost your fighting potential. And when you've got a possessed bat on his last legs, unload. The gameplay in Wayward is centered on a hub where each mission begins and ends. Every pit stop provides an opportunity to choose which level to play next, switch between 4 playable characters, and load up on weapons of evil destruction, including swords, a crossbow, and a submachine gun. All of this should help you drive the evil out of Ashcroft. And you better, because the Xbox sequel Redeemer is on its way. Hunter the Reckoning Redeemer for the Xbox brings us back to the town of Ashcroft a decade later. This time around, an evil corporation has used its consumer products to infect the residents of Ashcroft and turn them into zombies. Again. The good thing is that there's a team of hunters out there to stop them. The great thing about this is that one of the hunters is an 18-year-old hottie named Kaylee. She appeared in the original game as a little girl whose teddy bear became possessed and mauled her parents. And now she's back to get revenge. All 7 playable characters can wield a sword at super speed, and each character also has 5 magic lifts that give them superpowers. To raise the intensity even further, try the multiplayer co-op mode. But be prepared, as you add players, the AI compensates, keeping the difficulty high and tight. Redeemer has plenty of secrets to uncover as you clean up the town of Ashcroft. Again. Killing the monsters will credit you with monster cards, which you'll be able to use to unlock the 20 playable monsters. Both Wayward and Redeemer will release their evil on the town of Ashcroft again this fall. So get the heck out of Ashcroft, people. Run!
Between Resident Evil, Silent Hill, and the Hunter series, we now know exactly what to do when the undead rise from the grave. Play video games. It's hard to prepare for an undead invasion, but there is no such thing as being too prepared when it comes to being part of an elite military squad. And that's exactly where you find yourself in Rainbow Six 3 Raven Shield, Tom Clancy's latest, and dare we say, greatest game. Terrorism is at an all-time high, and it seems that only the covert ops team known as Raven Shield can put the world back in balance.
In 1998, author Tom Clancy brought to the world of video games a crack commando anti-terrorist unit. Today, the unit survives battling terrorism wherever it can. If you have a problem with terrorists, if no one else can help, and if you can find them, maybe you can hire Rainbow Six 3 Raven Shield.
The premise of the game is that you're an elite anti-terrorist unit from all around the world. You've got operatives from everywhere, and you basically stop terrorists from doing evil things.
Open door. Yes, sir. Rainbow Six Squad is great at what they do. Why? Because they use stealth. Behind any door could lie an eager terrorist ready to send you to your final resting place. And I don't mean Tallahassee. The squads plan out their operations. They use teamwork. They use intelligence. They know it's not always the best idea to barge in willy-nilly with guns blazing. Although sometimes it ain't such a bad idea. When the Rainbow Six team is on the move, they'll be well stocked with weaponry. There's no shortage of military hardware with this elite fighting unit.
We've tweaked the weapons out. Basically, before they had about 30 weapons, and they had different varieties of those weapons that gave you about 60 or 70 weapons total. But what we did was we pulled out 57 weapons, the same ones that were before, and we added about 10 more. And then we let you customize the weapon. If you want to put a scope on it, you can. If you want to put a high-capacity magazine or a sound suppressor, or if you want to put a thermal attachment on your sniper rifle, you can. And it's a way of letting players customize the way they play the game.
There's nothing more personally satisfying to any anti-terrorist team than using the flashbang grenade. Obviously, the Rainbow Six squad has a leader, one that calls the shots. That person could be you. You'll be responsible for the lives of your AI team, and your AI team could save your life. They'll provide you with safe cover and follow your commands to the letter.
Open, smoke, and clear.
Right away, sir.
But the enemy AI won't follow your commands to the letter. They want you dead. They want your family dead. They want your house burned to the ground, which is all the more reason for the Rainbow Six squad to use care and covertness to reach their objectives. This way, captives will be easier to come by. There's no area of the world that Rainbow Six squad is afraid of. They'll travel from Switzerland to London to South America and everywhere in between. No weather change or time of day will stop the Rainbow Six squad. The only thing that stops them is your imagination. By incorporating the new Unreal Engine into the action, Rainbow Six 3 Raven Shield could be the best game of the series. The locations are realistic and the ragdoll physics incorporated never gets old. Tom Clancy must be very proud. I know I am.
Flashbang, out!
There's nothing better than a flashbang to brighten your day. It's a flashbang. All right, you know what? I'm going to go stand in the corner and think about what I just said. But that doesn't mean that you should go anywhere, because after the break, we're switching from counter-terror to murderous madman as we rock around the Clock Tower 3. And is the truth out there? We'll find out in X-Files, Resist or Serve. That's coming up only on Blister.
So romantic.
Want to warm things up? Trojan Warm. Here's the new Trojan Warm Sensations condom.
Warm?
Cool. A moisture-activated lubricant creates a warming sensation both can share.
I'm on board.
Warm Sensations, only from Trojan.
Do your do-it-yourself projects look like you did them yourself? For a job that looks great, get it laser straight. Laser Straight takes do-it-yourself projects to a whole new level. It uses refractive lens technology that projects a perfectly straight, visible line up to 50 feet in length. You'll get professional results on any home improvement project. Laser Straight adheres to any surface, leaving your hands free to do a perfect job and leaves no marks when you're done. Get a straight line the first time when you hang borders, or add that perfect touch to home decorating. Do-it-yourself projects have never been easier. Just position and press. Laser Straight even sticks to tile and projects a perfectly level line on any surface. Frustrated over sloppy do-it-yourself results? Laser Straight makes it look like a professional did the job. In the bathroom, take the guesswork out of hanging a towel bar. In the dining room, set a chair rail like a master carpenter. In any room, hang window treatments with a truly professional touch. Ordinary lasers are only good for pointing, but Laser Straight lays down a level 50-foot line on any surface for any project in any room in the house, and even goes around corners. It's the one tool no household should ever be without. You'll wonder how you ever got along without it. Similar products sell for as much as $40. Call now and you'll get the Laser Straight for only $19.99 and save 50%. But here's an even better deal. Order right now and we'll include the Laser Straight Stud Finder, a $20 value, yours free. Just pay shipping. It's perfect for finding the stud hidden behind the wall so you can securely hang heavy shelves, pictures, or mirrors. That means you get the Laser Straight and the Laser Straight Stud Finder, a $60 value, all for just $19.99. Here's how to order.
To order Laser Straight, have your credit card ready and call 1-800-398-7722. That's 1-800-398-7722. So call 1-800-398-7722 and order today.
G4 owns you, noob.
G4 TV for gamers and TechTV are connecting to form the only network taking digital entertainment to the next level.
Sound fun?
I love video games.
Plugged in to every aspect of games, gear, gadgets, and gigabytes.
That was unexpected, right?
Okay.
You're watching G4 Tech TV.
G4 Tech TV. Stay connected. Tune in for a sneak peek of Tech TV all week at 4 p.m. and 11 p.m. For more information, go to g4techtv.com.
Welcome back to Blister. I'm David Duchovny. Capcom's new game, Clock Tower 3, sounds like my life story. You play a teenage girl sent away to boarding school. As a young Alyssa Hamilton, your only goal is survival. But unlike Capcom's other survival horror games, you won't have a cache of impressive weapons at your disposal. Instead, you'll have to rely on your wits and holy water to get out of harm's way. And did I mention the ghost that you'll meet along the way? Ghosts. Ah, they're in the studio.
My name's Alyssa, and I'm gonna tell you a story about my family. But first, let's go into a dreary medieval castle where serial killers go to find future victims. We'll be safe there.
My sweet Alyssa. I've been waiting so long for this moment.
Get away from me!
Come on, Alyssa, you gotta be more careful, because danger looms around every corner in Clock Tower 3. This edition of the survival horror franchise centers on Alyssa, a 15-year-old British girl with a heart of gold and a serious knack for finding her way into trouble. Against her mother's advice, Alyssa returns to her family's mansion in London to celebrate her 15th birthday. But it turns out her friends are otherwise occupied. Alyssa's London is filled with disturbingly realistic violence and an intensely eerie soundtrack. So, naturally, Alyssa takes cover in safe, comforting places like an abandoned theater and dark alleys, places where she can be sure to never run into, oh no, serial killers!
Alyssa!
Luckily, Clock Tower 3 loads Alyssa up with massive artillery. Alyssa packs 3 splashes of holy water that can momentarily paralyze attackers, and, well, that's it. Besides that, she has all the other options 15-year-old girls have in fighting serial killers. Nothing. Sometimes you run, sometimes you hide, sometimes you're scared. But the key to Clock Tower 3 is keeping your cool while you're running and hiding. When Alyssa gets panicked, she gets dizzy and loses her mobility. And worst of all, it starts to bother her when she gets bludgeoned with a sledgehammer.
Ouch! My hammer hurts.
The best way to keep Alyssa from becoming panicked is to stay away from any action. Of course, serial killers and undead spirits seek out little girls, so you have to run away, crouch, and hide. The most reliable hiding places are behind translucent curtains. No joke. If you can't find such great camouflage, try downing a swig of lavender water, which will settle the panic meter, keeping Alyssa in control. Lavender water. It's calming like a candlelight bubble bath on a Sunday afternoon. Until the serial killers return. Speaking of alone time, Alyssa spends hers solving puzzles to advance the story. In general, they're fairly simple alphanumeric riddles that crack safes and open doors. They may not be too challenging, but at least it's a good reason to finally go out and learn to read. Better than unlocking the safes is unlocking the cutscenes, which are mini slasher movies of the highest quality. Keep on running from the serial killers. And remember, crouching and throwing holy water isn't just for the Pope anymore, it's for Clock Tower 3.
The first 2 games in the Clock Tower series were point-and-click adventures, an acquired taste to be kind. So it's great to see the adventure move in an action-oriented direction. Now, if there's one thing that I've learned from watching TV, is that there's nothing better than watching TV. I've also learned, trust no one. At least that's what Fox Mulder taught me. Call the lone gunman. X-Files, Resist or Serve is coming to consoles. So let's check in with TV's greatest pair of FBI agents and see what wacky hijinks that they've gotten themselves into this time. The truth is right here.
Those fingers in my hair, that sly come hither stare.
X-File fans, I want you to know that the truth is that I miss that dry David Duchovny wit and that sly Gillian Anderson grin. But my prayers for a comeback have been answered in the form of the X-Files, Resist or Serve. And this time, the truth, you can just shove it up your ass. Thank you. Scripted by Tom Schnauz, a writer on the last 2 seasons of the series, the game finds Mulder and Scully investigating, here's a shocker, a mystery. Ooh, a paranormal mystery, if you will. Ooh. This is an early version of the game, but as you can see, Mulder and Scully have a slight zombie problem. Their inquisitive ways will set the dynamic duo out on the path of an inhuman killer in Red Falls, Colorado, all the way to Siberia, Russia. Upon their arrival in the snowy wasteland, they will no doubt be confronted by aliens, UFOs, and the ubiquitous black oil, that none too subtle commentary on the cause of troubles in our own world. Resist or Serve is styled after the survival horror hits Resident Evil and Silent Hill, but sports that extra level of paranormal paranoia that only Chris Carter can give it.
Are you telling me we're driving into a witch hunt, Mulder?
If you want to catch witches, you have to go on a witch hunt, Scully.
Both Anderson and Duchovny recorded hours of dialogue, along with the actors behind the voices of the cigarette-smoking man, Skinner, and the ever-present lone gunman. Playing the game will set you out on 2 different paths. If you choose Mulder, the game will involve more combat elements. As Scully, you will not only be hot, but you will have to solve more puzzles and use your ND skills to perform autopsies on zombies. The 2 characters will run into each other throughout the story, and after you finish the game as one character, you'll be able to go back and play as the other. Standard FBI weaponry will be available, as well as the ability to combine items in your inventory to create a new tool or weapon. To help set up the grim and creepy mood that the TV series is so famous for, the show's score and music will be used, as well as FMV scenes from several episodes. Do you believe in UFOs, ghosts, Bigfoot, and the moon landings? If so, you're ready for the X-Files, Resist or Serve.
Come on, Scully, you know the words. Sing with me.
If you're a hardcore fan of the TV series, then you'll realize that Resist or Serve is actually set during the 7th season of the show. Or is it? Now, are you like Mulder and me? Do you believe in aliens? Were moon landings faked? Are my tight shirts reverse engineered from alien technology? What do you believe? Well, log on to our message boards at g4tv.com/blister and let me know. Well, that's all the time we've got for this edition of Blister. I'm Bill Sindelar. We'll see you next time. Now get on out of here. Bye, everybody. See you later. I'll never do that again. Don't even email me. I know, okay? I'm with you. Log on to our message boards at g4tv.com. Aliens have taken over my voice. I can't speak. Just log on to the message boards and get on out of here. Goodbye. Yeah.
It's a legend of heroes.
Link's a very valiant character, but with a big heart. Tries really hard. He's very kind, very gentle. I mean, in some ways, he kind of reminds me of Miyamoto, actually.
Miyamoto and Zelda, I've always felt, kind of give you that experience of going back to your childhood.
It's a legend of new worlds.
But what was really fun was creating all these areas to explore. Going into the mountains and finding caves and whatnot.
It's a legend of epic struggles.
Of course, Nintendo didn't really like that game, disavowed all knowledge of it, and doesn't really talk about it.
Great! I'll grab my stuff!
Zelda, to me, changed video games pretty much forever.
That's really the most fun and exciting part about developing games, is where players are able to enter this world themselves.
It's The Legend of Zelda. In 1983, an established Japanese gaming company named Nintendo releases their first home console called the Famicom. The success of the console paves the way for young game designer Shigeru Miyamoto and his new title, borrowed from a classic American author, F. Scott Fitzgerald.
Well, actually, the name Zelda, we were kind of looking for this name for kind of this eternal beauty or this eternal strong woman, and we kind of thought, what kind of a name could we use? And we actually looked at Fitzgerald's wife, Zelda. She's actually perfect, so we kind of took her name.
In 1986, Zelda is released in Japan on the Famicom Disk System, an add-on feature for the Famicom.
Yeah, I think the original Zelda stood out because it was so epic for its time. A really big Nintendo game with a story, simple as it was. For the time, it was pretty important.
The story puts you in the role of Link, a lovable little boy who goes on the adventure of a lifetime while trying to save Zelda, the Princess of Hyrule.
Miyamoto is really interested in taking things that he experienced in his childhood and turning them into video games. And not really specific experiences per se, but, a feeling. Walking through a forest and seeing a little cave. As a kid, you're too scared to go in, but transfer that to a video game and you can go in, you don't have anything to lose, and you can explore and live through the whole excitement of it.
In spite of the failing video game market in the US, Nintendo introduces both the Nintendo Entertainment System, also known as the NES or NES, and another Miyamoto masterpiece, Super Mario Bros.
Super Mario Bros. Was a game that was very action-based and was very much about moving your body and being active to get your way through the game.
The release of the NES opens the road for Link and his entourage, and in 1987 they debut on the Nintendo Entertainment System in the form of The Legend of Zelda.
Because I had started working on the initial ideas for both Zelda and Super Mario Bros. Essentially at the same time, but we decided to quit working on Zelda for a while and complete Super Mario Bros. First. Then we actually decided later on to relook at our work on Zelda and complete that game. With Zelda, what I really tried to do was create a scenario where the player would get into a situation and they wouldn't know what they were supposed to do, and so they would have to use their brain rather than their body, and they would have to think their way through situations. I felt relieved and almost rescued to a certain extent, because Zelda in Japan was the very first game that was released for this Famicom Disk System, and so if that game had failed, then the hardware itself probably would have failed as well. So when we released the game and people thought the game was very fun and it became such a success, I felt very relieved and very happy.
But what was really attractive in the first Zelda game was that it did away with just having a side-scrolling level where you get to the end and then boom, things restart and you're in a different level and do the same thing again. It had an organic overworld.
And what's the story behind this Link guy?
He's a character who starts off very young and, essentially a small child, and gradually through his experiences he grows and he becomes stronger and he matures.
Link's a very valiant character, but with a big heart. Tries really hard. He's very kind, very gentle. He'd be a fun date. He's a pretty cool guy. I like him.
However, the hardware on the NES has its limitations.
The family computer, or the NES, had very limited capabilities for essentially drawing pictures for the graphics. So one of the biggest challenges with the game was trying to create many different types of enemies with these limited graphical capabilities. And actually, if you look at a lot of them, you can see kind of inverted images of other enemies in the game. And I actually did a lot of those drawings by hand myself. Really, I think looking back at Zelda, and given the limitations of the hardware, I really do think that it was very well done for what was capable at that time.
And the man behind the legend believes in creating a totally immersive experience for the player.
This is the type of game where we want the player to use their mind. And you start off in an area and you can walk in any direction and you don't really know what it is you're supposed to be doing or what it is you can do.
You could walk around and there's a dungeon entrance, you could go in and fight monsters. Or you could decide to not go in, go somewhere else first. The game was so non-linear that you could get yourself into a lot of trouble too.
Obviously, you know, we can't just leave the player there not knowing what to do, because if they don't know what to do, then they're not going to play. So trying to find the balance of kind of leading the player into what they need to do and forcing them to think about how they need to solve the problems was very difficult. We spent a lot of time on that.
Composer Koji Kondo uses the simple tools available on the NES to create several background tracks, including the now famous Zelda theme.
Back in the 80s, a lot of video games had very generic music. Usually the programmers themselves were in charge of making the music. So you'll get a game like Frogger where they take a children's song. But with Zelda, they actually had a musician, Koji Kondo, do the score. And he came up with this great theme. So that was a big step in video gaming. You could really appreciate the melody because it was so catchy.
Not just the Zelda song, but also the chord that played. You know, when you'd find a secret, the do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Everybody knows that.
The Legend of Zelda is also one of the first games to allow users to save their adventure.
So you could save your game to cartridge. So for the first time then you could track the data of your game and the progress. And you didn't have to sit here and play a game for 8 hours straight. You could boot up Zelda, play for a couple hours, save, go have lunch, go to dinner, whatever, come back, pick up where you left off before.
The Legend of Zelda sells 1 million copies in the US and launches Zelda and Link into video game stardom.
In Japan, a lot of people bought these stationery based on the Zelda franchise, backpacks, t-shirts.
While The Legend of Zelda is still amazing American audiences, Nintendo prepares for their trip back to Hyrule. But some fans aren't too happy with the outcome.
The king has gone Kong. The triple whopper for the Kong in you. King Kong now playing.
Some things never change.
Look at this kid. Spence, what's going on?
How's the army treating you? It's good. It's real good.
What they got you doing? Like jumping out of planes? Or?
No, I'm working with computers.
Computers?
Well, you could have done that here, right?
Yeah.
Not really.
See how Army training gives you strength for now, strength for later at GoArmy.com.
Ring in the new year with the film Maxim hails as one of this year's most unexpected comedy surprises.
I would definitely bring protection.
Johnny Knoxville is The Ringer, rated PG-13, now playing.
Rhapsody is the best way ever to experience online music. And now it's better than ever. It's free with instant access. Access over 1 million songs legally, online, anytime, any place, from any computer. And now Rhapsody, the #1 rated online digital music experience, has an invitation for you. Go online right now and get instant access to Rhapsody absolutely free. No monthly subscription fees and no credit card required. Just log on and start listening instantly. That's right, experience online music the way you've never heard it before. Not just 30-second clips like some other services. You'll be like a kid in the biggest music store in the world with virtually every kind of music you can imagine. Just think of what you want to hear. Type it in, and wham! Classics from the albums in your attic, the newest releases, and thousands of new artists. Still not convinced? All right, then listen to these amazing reasons why you've got to get Rhapsody now. You can watch the latest music videos, and you can even share music with friends. And they can listen to Rhapsody for free. You just gotta get this. And check this out. Even internet radio for free. It's just amazing. If music is your passion, you gotta get Rhapsody now. Go online right now and get instant access to Rhapsody absolutely free. There's no monthly subscription fee and no obligation, and no credit card required. Just go online and start listening to all your favorite artists instantly. It's the most incredible way to enjoy music online you've ever experienced. Come on, try it for yourself. It's free.
Just visit 93.freerhapsody.com right now to get Rhapsody for free. That's 93.freerhapsody.com. There's no obligation and no credit card is required. Go online and start listening now.
Over the next 2 weeks, tune into Attack of the Best of Shows. We wrangle together our finest and worstest moments and put them together in neat little themed categories. The Best of Attack of the Show, December 19th through December 30th.
By 1989, saving a princess has become a national phenomenon. Mr. Miyamoto's position is firmly cemented as the creative force behind Zelda and Nintendo. And while American audiences are still embracing The Legend of Zelda, the curtain rises for the sequel.
Gamers are very particular with their franchises, and if you mess with the franchise too much and evolve it too much, people are upset. And the same thing happened with Zelda 2. When that came out, everybody was expecting a more beautiful or a more advanced version of the first game with more dungeons, more monsters to fight. What they got was a completely different game.
And so really what we tried to do with Zelda 2, while it was definitely a continuation of the story, we tried to make it into a very different game. If you look at Zelda 2, The Adventure of Link, that's really more of kind of an action and a more physically oriented game than the original Legend of Zelda was, which was definitely more mental and more problem solving. In that sense, it's definitely a very different game.
The second Zelda, I waited with bated breath. It was a very, very good game, very solid. You know, it was almost kind of closer to a Dragon Warrior meets Mario kind of game. It was very strange in a different direction, but I still played it, thoroughly enjoyed it.
Despite the changes, Zelda 2, The Adventure of Link, sells over 5 million copies worldwide. Miyamoto and his team immediately began work on a new installment that will take years to finish.
I think a lot of people were starting to forget about the Zelda franchise. It took a long time from Zelda 2 to Zelda 3. In 1991, boom, there was this new game, and it was spectacular. I mean, it really turned heads, and it sold really well, too.
The third installment, Legend of Zelda: A Link to the Past, goes back to its birthplace and makes its appearance on the newest Nintendo system, the Super Nintendo, also known as the SNES.
With the third game, they went back to Zelda 1. After some people complained about Zelda 2 and said, oh yeah, this is cool, but it's so much of a departure from Zelda that it's not really like the first game anymore. Nintendo said, yeah, we had it right with the first one. Let's just give it better graphics, expand the item system, make it bigger, make it cooler looking, and create something that's like the first game, but much more expansive. But what it did have was this beautiful art style. You know, it looked like a picture book almost. You had to think three-dimensionally. For example, if you were on the second floor of a certain dungeon, you had to actually push a block into a hole to make it drop down to the first floor. Or, you know, in another dungeon, you had to blow up the ceiling of a room so light could pour into the basement, and something would happen. That was cool. You didn't really have that before.
A Link to the Past flies off the shelves. The popularity of the Zelda series is proven once again. With an historical franchise underway, Nintendo jumps on the technology bandwagon and takes Link along for the ride.
In the early 1990s, or maybe the late 80s, the whole CD format became more and more popular. So of course the gaming industry looked at the CD and thought, you know, can we use this? It's, you know, cheap to manufacture these guys compared with carts, which have, you know, complicated innards. And they hold a lot of data. So maybe this is good for video games.
Nintendo asks Philips to build a CD drive that attaches to the Super Nintendo.
But as the months went by, they realized that maybe this CD system, it's a little bit early for it. It doesn't seem to really add anything. So Nintendo tried to wriggle out of that contract as well. So Philips was planning to release a standalone unit called the CDI that was an interactive CD player. One of the deal points was that certain Nintendo games would appear on the CDI.
Hey! Philips creates its own Zelda title, and Link Faces of Evil is released in 1993.
Nintendo didn't want to make him, so Philips contracted a company themselves. Out came this abomination of a game, partly because the CDI simply wasn't set up to be a gaming system. It didn't have a proper controller or anything. It was pretty bad graphics-wise. But they made this game, and man, that was a stinker.
Cool, huh?
That was a bad game.
Gee.
So you get this really cheesy and dated cartoon stuff where Link talks to the prince like, hey, yo.
How about a kiss for luck?
You've got to be kidding.
He's all suave and his hair is like this, and it just looks really dumb. And the gameplay itself was terrible. It went back to the Zelda 2 style gameplay. Of course, Nintendo didn't really like that game, disavowed all knowledge of it, and doesn't really talk about it.
I'm stuck. Despite the poor reviews and lack of interest, Philips releases 2 more Zelda games. The Wand of Gamelon.
Great! I can't wait to bomb some Dodongos!
And Zelda's Adventure.
Go now, my princess, and rescue Link.
But then quickly disappears. And in 1993, Nintendo designer Gunpei Yokoi introduces The Legend of Zelda Link's Awakening to the Game Boy. Followed up 5 years later with The Legend of Zelda Link's Awakening DX.
So taking what people knew from the home consoles and put them on the portable was a match made in heaven.
I like it just for like a quick hit, you know, then I'll put it back in my purse and it's really good for my downtime.
Finally, you had Zelda on the go, you could play it wherever you went.
2 more original Zelda games eventually appear on the Game Boy. Portable gamers are in Zelda heaven.
It's really tough and time-consuming to create a Zelda game, so Nintendo partnered with Capcom and said, how about you make the next Zelda games for us? And they were probably like, woohoo, you know? You don't get the chance to work on a big franchise like that every day. So they created Oracle of Ages and Oracle of Seasons. Originally, there were supposed to be 3 games, actually, that were interlinking with passwords, but they had to scale back and they only released 2 games.
Nintendo announces the release of their next system, the Nintendo 64. But will Zelda make the jump?
How do you do an adventure game in 3D? Nintendo couldn't simply go to a store, buy another game and said, oh, they did it right, because nobody did it right.
And there's a surprising twist that will leave fans stunned.
Partners.
McPhee & Associates, King Brokers. Hi.
Now with free incoming plans from Sprint Business, it's easier to say yes when customers call. And with our buy one, get one free deal, you and your company can say yes. Sprint Business gives you free incoming calls from all phones, all networks, all the time. So you can make just about any place a workplace. Call 877-63-SPRINT or visit a Sprint or Nextel store today. Sprint Business. Yes, you can.
I initially went to a university, a traditional 4-year college, but that wasn't for me. I ended up just making hamburgers across the street from campus. After a few years of handing out ketchup for a living, I heard an ad for ITT Tech on the radio, so it was like 2 in the morning, and I said, well, maybe I should give them a call and see what I can do there, so I did. I graduated valedictorian at ITT Tech twice, once for my associates and then for my bachelor's. When I started going to school, one day my mother asked me, who are you and what have you done with my son? Today I maintain test equipment that's used for making military weapons for the government. I get a great sense of pride out of my job. I can't believe I got a chance like this.
We are educators helping people build a foundation for the rest of their lives. ITT Technical Institute, education for the future. To find out more, call 1-800-327-1172 or visit us on the web. Take advantage of our new programs that include on-campus and flexible online courses to better fit your busy lifestyle. Call 1-800-327-1172 to apply.
Right now, a high-performance Dell XPS system with an Intel Pentium D processor with dual-core processing and a 19-inch flat panel can be yours for only $969. And for a limited time, qualifying XPS customers pay no interest for 18 months. XPS, the ultimate Dell PC.
In today's busy world, going to the video store is a hassle. With Netflix, you just make a list of the movies you want to see, and you'll get your first DVDs in about 1 business day. Keep them as long as you want without late fees. Return one in this prepaid envelope, and they'll automatically send you another movie from your list. My lady, we are the romance movie from Netflix. We hope our presents will be to your liking.
There's a movie waiting for you at home. Netflix. All the DVDs you want, starting at only $9.99 a month, no late fees.
Every weeknight at midnight, this parade of deplorable shows begins. Do not watch Barbed Wire Biscuit. Take Brainiac. Basically, a science fair run by perverted delinquents. Or Happy Tree Friends and Friends. Murder and mayhem disguised as cartoons. Repulsive. And it only gets worse. Do not watch Barbed Wire Biscuit tonight at midnight on G4.
I'm Eddie George. This season, instead of working out with trainers, I worked out with gamers.
Come on, give it. You got nothing.
Explode! In exchange for tips on the video game, we put them in the real game. Training Camp, the only show where gamers and athletes collide. Right, guys?
G4's Training Camp, hosted by Eddie George, tomorrow at 11:30, only on G4.
This January, G4 takes you to the 24th century.
Engage. Red alert! Enterprise, do you read me?
Star Trek The Next Generation begins January 8th on G4.
By 1998, the Zelda franchise has conquered all the Nintendo systems, and Miyamoto and his team of developers are working feverishly on finishing the epic Zelda 64. Eiji Aonuma, a future director of Zelda projects, joins Miyamoto's team.
Our original thought was to take essentially the Super NES game, The Legend of Zelda: A Link to the Past, and turn that into a 3D game on the N64, and that was our original idea for The Legend of Zelda: Ocarina of Time. So we took one of the items from A Link to the Past, which was an ocarina, and it wasn't featured very much, but we decided to essentially take that and make that kind of the main item in Ocarina of Time, and use it as kind of this musical instrument that plays an important role in the game.
But the production lags.
The earliest showings of Zelda in '95, where you saw this demo of a very short and young-looking Link fighting a knight. There were demos in '96, and they said, yep, it's coming out soon. There were demos in '97, they said, yep, it's coming out soon.
The original Nintendo 64 Zelda was delayed because it was just such an epic, humongous game. And, you know, these take time.
There is so much anticipation for the new game that the Guinness Book of World Records officially recognizes the Ocarina of Time as having more pre-orders than any other game in history. 350,000.
When you're actually developing a game, it's really hard to see how it's going to turn out and whether or not it will be successful. But with Ocarina of Time, when we actually finished working on the game and saw what we had created, we were really surprised, and we said, wow, we really may have done something great here. I think at that point, Mr. Miyamoto really thought that we may have had a big hit in our hands.
The game is finally released in both Japan and the US, and immediately sweeps both countries. The scope and depth leave gamers in shock. Miyamoto and his team succeeded in bringing all the elements of the original Zelda into the 3D world.
Apart from being the type of game that forces players to think their way through problems, I think probably the next most important part of the Zelda experience is providing players an opportunity to feel like they are a part of the Zelda world. And I really think that with the 3D environments of the Ocarina of Time, it was really able to create the type of scenario and the type of world where players felt just completely immersed in the surroundings within the game.
Mr. Miyamoto isn't one for wasting time.
Well, actually, right after we had completed The Legend of Zelda: Ocarina of Time, and things had started to just slow down for us, Mr. Miyamoto came to me and he said, I want you to come up with a Zelda game that we can create within 1 year. So it was kind of based on that idea that we came up with this concept of having a limited time frame that you replay over and over again. And that essentially became the focus of Majora's Mask.
In 2000, Majora's Mask is the second Zelda game released for the Nintendo 64.
With Ocarina of Time, the events in that game weren't really fixed to a specific time frame. But with Majora's Mask, we actually have this limited time frame that the player would play over and over again. And so the player would essentially have to decide which of the multiple events that were occurring they wanted to essentially become a part of. But depending on how they interacted with them, then the events might change. And so really this became an important part of the gameplay.
Majora's Mask follows Link's fight to save a world from the impending crash of a moon. The story and gameplay are embraced by fans worldwide. Majora's Mask quickly becomes a bestseller.
Once we released Majora's Mask, I wanted to see how dedicated they were going to be and just how much of all the events that were occurring in the game they wanted to play through and experience. We received a lot of commendations for having created this game system that was unique and new, and that made us really happy.
Knowing that the lifespan of the Nintendo 64 is coming to an end, Miyamoto begins work on a Zelda title that will eventually arrive on Nintendo's next generation console.
When Nintendo announced GameCube at Space World in Japan, they had this really cool footage of Link crossing swords with Ganondorf, and it looked really cool. So of course everybody's like, wow. Fast forward to the next Nintendo event, where Nintendo for the very first time was going to show actual gameplay footage. Expectations were high. Suddenly this really odd-looking Link comes up, and everybody's like, what the heck is that?
With Wind Waker, we tried to find the mode of expression that is best suited to a 3D Zelda. And this time we really thought that how we portray the character's movements, proportions would become very important to the player naturally feeling like they are a part of the world.
They were taking the Zelda series and giving it a cartoon look. But once you play it, you realize that it's the same old Zelda, you'll be hooked, I guarantee you.
With new world record pre-orders of 500,000, The Legend of Zelda: The Wind Waker is released in spring 2003.
After all these years of working on Zelda, I've been able to fully implement all the ideas that I've been wanting to get into a Zelda game into the Wind Waker. And I'm really happy by that, and I hope that people will really take the chance to look at it and enjoy it and experience it for what it is.
Zelda seized and conquered the video game industry, and all the fans have to do now is sit and wait for the next one.
Well, I think, yeah, Miyamoto has a certain style. I think he understands what makes a game fun.
I don't really think of Zelda as being a game, but really as being kind of a separate world where players are able to go on this adventure. I really kind of think of the games that I create as being a box. And in a very compact area, I try to provide players with as many tools as they need to entertain themselves. And with this adventure story and the player kind of exploring it on their own, that they will find so much to do to entertain themselves.
How about a kiss?
You've got to be kidding.
Enough. My ship sails in the morning. I wonder what's for dinner.
Oh boy! I'm so hungry, I could eat an Octorok. You must conquer evil. I guess I'd better get going.
You can do more with your scanner than just grabbing photos. Tips for creative scanning in this hour of Call for Help.
Hi, Call for Help. Hey, Call for Help is on. Report. And yes, pinch me, I'm real. Back again. We're going to have a great day today, kind of wind up the week with a lot of fun. I want to thank Roger and Kat for filling in for me during the past week. Did you guys have a good time? Huh? Kevin came in too. Thank you, Kevin Rose,
Yeah,
wherever
thanks, Kevin.
you are. The Dark Tipper. You didn't spend the night in jail, I hope. Most people who have scanners use them for the obvious thing. You take a letter, scan it, you put it in your computer, take a picture, scan it, put it in your computer. But you know, you can also use them to do things maybe you never even thought of. We brought in an expert, Mikkel Oland, the author of Shooting Digital, is here to show us some cool scanner tricks, how to make stuff like this on your scanner. Wouldn't that be kind of fun to have?
Yeah.
Mikkel's, he's got a new camera too. Maybe we can get him to show us
look at
that. The latest from Nikon. He said it's the hot sub-$1,000 camera. Plus, Kat's going to show you places online where you can store and share files for free. Oh, that's handy for backups. And since it's Friday, we thought we'd have a little fun. We're going to do something new, a free file that lets you play the old classic LucasArts adventure games on your Windows PC or your Mac. And this is an old Internet Tonight tradition, stupid net tricks. Fawn Lou is... That's stupid.
You're getting down,
I'll give you stupid. Fawn Lou's going to show you some stupid net tricks. We've got 3 in all. That'll be a lot of fun.
Yeah.
Remember that from Internet
Go,
Tonight?
Leo.
That was
Go,
always my
Leo.
favorite part. So we thought we'd bring it back for a Friday. End of the week fun. You look lovely today. Did you have a good week?
Yeah, I did.
Got your hair cut a little bit, or is it just
No, it's just here.
Oh, you got it tied up.
Yeah.
That's very cute.
Where have you been?
Oh, I was traveling all around. In the last 2 weeks, I've been in Tahoe to ski with my family, New York City for Regis and Kelly, LA to give a speech. I just went to Raleigh-Durham in North Carolina to do some work for a company. I've just been all over the place.
Yeah, people on the message boards thought you were gone forever.
No.
Yeah, no way.
Never leaving.
Yeah, and then they
no
were
siree.
saying, Leo takes every Friday off. What's the deal here?
No, from now, no, this was the last thing. I had to use up some vacation time before my new contract began, and that's the last of it now for quite some time. I'm going to be here. I'm here to stay.
Yeah, we miss you
I'm
when
sick
you're
of
gone.
airplanes. Oh.
Yeah, it gets boring. Do you have any gadgets that you take with you on the
I take my iPod, which is great, and I have special earphones that go right deep into your ear, almost to your brain.
Right.
And that way you don't hear anything, right?
Yeah, are those
Except
those
the music.
$500 ones, the clear ones?
The Etymotics, they're great.
Yeah,
But the
Etymotics.
sound is, and you can't hear anything. And then I bring blinders.
Okay.
And
so you can't see anything.
Before the plane takes off, I put on the blinders, put on the headphones, and go like this.
And hope no geeks
And
recognize
hope nobody,
you.
yeah, the funny thing is, on the way home last night, I'm sitting there, and a guy says,
Sleeping.
"You look like Leo Laporte."
Oh, no.
The guy next to me. Actually, he was a great guy. We had a great talk.
All right.
But usually what I do is I seal myself in to a little cocoon so you can't see me.
Cocoon. Cocooning.
Now also, because I like to sleep on planes.
Right.
Can you sleep on a plane?
Oh, totally. The second I'm up in the air, I'm out.
You know what the secret is?
What?
Tylenol PM.
Yeah, but then you wake up and you're still half asleep.
No, man, Tylenol PM. I wish I could buy stock in that thing. That stuff is a miracle. I've tried melatonin and all that. No.
Yeah, Tylenol PM. Well, all right, that's the secret.
George just said something that is absolutely true, George. Yes, I did have a gin and tonic as well. You're right. That also is part of the deal. So, Kat, enough of this.
Okay.
Enough of my airplane party stories.
All right.
Let's get our first call.
Sounds like a party, sort of. On the Tech TV Netcam Network, it's Dave from Abingdon, Maryland, and he's got a question about the weather bug. I like it, but
I've been to Abingdon, Maryland. Hey, Dave, how are you?
Good.
We did an appearance there at the Maryland State Fair, I think.
I tried to get in there. It was too crazy.
Too crazy, too crowded, huh?
Oh, yeah.
Well, I'm sorry we missed you, but I'm glad I could get you on the show today.
Cool.
So what's your problem?
I got a touch of the weather bug.
WeatherBug is actually kind of a neat little program.
It is neat, but it's got some stuff with it that I'm not too crazy about.
So what are you getting that you don't like?
Pop-ups, Comet Cursor, Uzula.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay, well, I have to look at WeatherBug. The only things that I know WeatherBug comes with. Whoa, something weird happened there. Let's go back here. The only thing I know that WeatherBug comes with is a little search tool. I think the Comet Cursor may have come from somewhere else.
Okay.
Now, I want to point this out to you. WeatherBug, by the way, is unless you pay for it, is ad supported. Okay. Which means that unless you pay for the premium version, you're going to get an ad banner right there in the weather thing, and that's why it's free. So many people define that as spyware because in order for the ad to work, it has to have a program, an ad server that runs in the background that monitors your clicking the ad, changes the ads from time to time. That was originally what spyware was. Now, WeatherBug goes to great pains to tell you they're not spyware. In fact, they have a whole page that says not spyware. And they tell you all about this. They say they don't share personal information about your computer's configurations, your surfing or shopping habits. They don't tell their servers what websites you visited or your computer's host name, anything like that. So, yes, they have to have ad software on there if you have the non-paid version. But if I would suggest anytime you download a free program that has ad software on it, you read the privacy policy, find out what they do collect. And they're very clear about what they collect. This is a very explicit privacy policy. Now, there may have been other stuff that you got either with it or somewhere else that you're associating with it. Comet Cursor.
Is there any way I can tell?
Do you run AdAware or Spybot?
Yes.
Okay. Neither of them will remove, neither of them consider WeatherBug spyware. They will help you remove the ad server, but it might break WeatherBug, and they even warn you of that and those things. I would say, if you don't like WeatherBug or the search tool it comes with, you can go to the ad remove programs and just uninstall them, and that will get rid of them in their entirety. Okay. Same thing with Comet Cursor. You just run the uninstaller, it will get rid of it. Spyware to me is something that doesn't let you uninstall it. But if you run the uninstallers, you get rid of the programs, and then you run update AdAware and run that, or update Spybot and run that. That will get rid of the ad servers in the background. You should be done with it. You shouldn't see it again.
Will it keep it from coming back?
It should, yeah. WeatherBug will not come back. I can tell you that right now.
The other little cursor programs and stuff.
Those will come back if you go to another site that has it and you allow it to be downloaded. Yeah. And if
I was just worried that it opened it up so they can come in and put these programs to...
No, it didn't. I don't think it did. What happens with Comet Cursor is you go to a site that runs it. Comet Cursor changes your cursor on a website. A lot of websites use it because it's cool. They can have custom cursors on the website, right? When you first go to a site, it gives you a box that says, download Comet Cursor. Is it okay to get software from Comet Cursor Corporation? If you check always except from this company and say yes, it'll never warn you again. And every time you go to a site that uses Comet Cursor, it will install it.
Okay.
So if you've done that, yes, it will continue to reinstall itself. So you always should be careful when you get that box, certainly not to check always trust software from this company. And I would say check no unless you really know what it's installing. It can install some nasty stuff that way. Once you've given it permission, yeah, I think you can remove it. This is, by the way, WeatherBug I'm running here. And this is, anytime you see software with an ad in it, it's going to have an ad server. That's just the deal. These ads have to be supported by background software. But if you uninstall the program, it should uninstall the software, and if it doesn't, then AdAware should get rid of it. Okay. You can revoke permission using Internet Explorer's Internet Options. Which I can't get to in this system because my administrator has prevented me from getting there.
Is that tricky or is that easy?
Roger. But you get the idea. You go to the options in the security tab. You can revoke those permissions.
Okay.
Okay.
Great.
Hey, thank you, Dave. Yeah, don't worry about it. WeatherBug, the worst thing about WeatherBug is if you agree to their emails, you'll be getting their emails for the rest of your life.
No, it looks cool.
Yeah.
I just didn't want the other stuff.
Yeah, I like it. We have, go to our free files. We have some good free file choices that are not WeatherBug that are just as good that don't have the adware.
Great.
Okay?
All right, thanks.
Thanks, Dave. I appreciate it. What was you had one, Kat? Do you remember the name of it that was a weather program that
I'm looking it up right now, but I'm actually reading our website, and Megan Maroney did a download of the day of WeatherBug. And she's
we've done WeatherBug in the past.
Yeah, I can't remember what it is, but I'll look it up.
But I think there's
one recently.
There's a free file that you did recently that maybe Roger did it, but I think you did it. Anyway, we'll find that and we'll put a link on the front page. How about that?
Hey.
Coming up next, we're going to take a call for help from a viewer who wants to know if it's okay to run more than one browser on the same PC. Can you do it? We'll find out. Stay right here.
Call for Help is presented by Hotwire.com. Fly, sleep, drive cheap.
I kind of went into the eHarmony process thinking, I have to be myself. I have to be exactly who I am. If I'm matched with somebody who appreciates that, then I'm with the right person.
Dating services match you on a picture and a paragraph. At eHarmony.com, our compatibility matching system connects you with other singles based on 29 dimensions of compatibility.
eHarmony allowed me to place an order for the perfect man, and then they delivered the most compatible relationship I've ever had.
Go to eHarmony.com right now and get your $40 personality profile free.
Can you imagine what life would be like without the internet today? I can't. In fact, here's a website that could quite possibly change your life. It's freecreditreport.com. The fastest, easiest, most convenient way to instantly check your credit report, and it's free. Good credit is one of the most valuable assets you can have in life. Qualifying for the lowest available interest rates can save you a lot of money. So log on to freecreditreport.com. Make sure your credit report is accurate before you apply for a home loan, a car loan, or even credit cards. Log on to freecreditreport.com today to see what's in your report, who put it there, who's been looking at it. So you can make sure everything's accurate. It's that simple and it's free. So join the millions of Americans who have already logged on to freecreditreport.com. Stay on top of your credit and change your life. Log on now.
Our nation's capital, congressmen, senators, and the screensavers. As Leo, Pat, Kevin, and Sarah hit the streets of D.C.
This is amazing. This is fun.
Plus, go shopping for high-tech gadgets with FCC Chairman Michael Powell.
I like them all, but I'm kind of an LCD fan.
I'm getting buying advice from the chairman of the FCC. I love that.
The Screensavers goes to Washington Week.
Whoa!
All this week at 7, 6 Central, only on Tech TV.
All right, let's take another live call. Welcome back to Call for Help. Kat, who's next?
We've got a caller who wants to use IE and Mozilla at the same time. It's Terry from Arizona City, Arizona.
Hello, Terry. How are you?
Oh, fine, Leo. How are you, Kat?
Welcome to the show. What can I do for you?
Well, I'm just wondering if you can use Internet Explorer or Mozilla at the same time.
You sure can. In fact, it's probably a good idea because there are occasionally sites, you know, unfortunately, designers don't test with Mozilla always. They always test with Explorer. So there are sites occasionally that just don't work very well with Mozilla. Now, only one site at a time can be, one browser at a time can be your default browser. You understand that, right?
Yeah, I understand that.
All that means the default browser is if you have a link on your desktop and you double click it, or there's a link in your email and you click it, that's the browser that launches. And Windows just keeps track of that, and it could be either one, by the way. But in fact, you can't get rid of Internet Explorer. There's no way to uninstall it. So we use Mozilla all the time, but Internet Explorer always coexists. I think Mozilla is a somewhat better browser, but it's always a good idea, and you don't have much choice to have Internet Explorer as well. And there you go. I'm looking at the same page, in fact, at the same time with both browsers. I do recommend people download Mozilla. I think it's you know, for the tabbed browsing, the fact that it's open source, it's free. I think it's a great product. It's got a built-in pop-up blocker that works very, very well. So I do most of my Windows browsing on Mozilla. But you can have both.
Oh, good.
All right?
All right, thanks a lot,
Hey,
Leo.
I thank you very much for calling.
Thank you.
Is it springy there? Are you getting spring?
Oh, it's getting warm here.
Oh yeah, oh yeah. It's the whole country's starting. I mean, except for Chicago and the Northeast, where all of a sudden you're getting 10 inches of snow. I was in Phoenix last weekend for spring training. Is Arizona City near Phoenix?
Yeah.
Yeah. It was hot. It was beautiful.
Oh, yeah. It's like 92 degrees today.
Oh man, that's not spring. That's summer.
Sounds nice.
Actually, not in Phoenix. Not yeah, exactly. That's balmy. Hey, thank you for the call. I appreciate it, Terry.
Hey, Leo.
Hey, thank you.
Take care. Yeah, Kat.
How soon before you think IE comes out with tab browsing?
I don't think IE will come out with tab browsing.
Really? Why not?
I don't know. I just think Microsoft is not really jumping on a lot of these technologies. They're just kind of. I don't see a lot of new. When's the last time? Remember, there were new versions of IE out every few months.
Right.
For a while.
Mm-hmm.
There hasn't been a new version in a couple of years.
Interesting.
Hey, you know, it's Friday, and so we like to do something fun on Friday. So I thought I'd show up. That's one thing.
Thank you for that.
Yeah. And the other thing, Fawn Lou has picked out 3 of her favorite internet diversions. Great for wasting time at the office. Our stupid net tricks.
Yes, and I get to play with Fawn here.
Number 1, Fawn, what do you got?
This is the first one. This is called Penguin Baseball.
Mm-hmm.
And what you're trying to do is there's a Yeti trying to swing his baseball bat at a penguin that's sliding down the hill.
Yeah, it's so mean.
I'm not very good at this, as you can see.
I want to see what happens when you get him. Go. Boom. Oh, yeah. And you see how far you can go. Absolutely.
There's another version of this on our website. Make sure you go there to check it out. It's a bloodier version.
Oh, no,
we didn't want to show it on the air.
There is a bloodier version?
Mm-hmm. And then Dan's playing it back there.
Oh. How is it, Dan?
724.
Oh, 724 is Dan's record. Do you think you can beat it?
Mine's only 300 on this one.
Yeah.
I don't get
You
as
just have
much
to-
bounce on this one.
You know what's funny? People are sending me their records. There must be something built in that you can email your record because
Oh, yeah.
I get email from people saying, my Penguin record is...
Leo, check out how cool I am.
I've never played this.
That's awesome.
Yeah, I was doing this with my son, although we were using a baseball, not a penguin this morning.
All right, well, Fun's got 2 more for us.
Okay, that's coming up later in the show. That's
yeah.
great. Something to look forward to.
Uh-huh.
Thank you, our stupid... and I'll say it. That was stupid. Stupid net tricks,
Well,
but fun.
there you go.
But fun. Hey, coming up in just a bit, Gary is looking for the ultimate email service. I think you're going to like this. I've been wanting to talk about this company for a long time. The single best email provider I know of, and still ahead on Call for Help. We're going to show you how to use your scanner to have some fun and get creative. Plus, more Friday fun, more stupid net tricks. It's all ahead. Stay right here.
G4 Tech TV, coming May 28th. Stay connected.
Here's Brian Vickers for Ditech.com.
If you're looking for the inside track to a great home loan, call or click on to Ditech.com.
Right now, Ditech is offering very competitive low fixed rates. Rates that may help you lower your monthly payments if you refinance or buy a bigger house. Lock in today's low fixed rate online or over the telephone.
And be sure to enter Ditech's Ultimate Racing Room Challenge right now at DitechRacing.com.
Ditech.com. Log on or call 1-800-DITECH-1.
Introducing QuickStrip, the automatic self-adjusting wire stripper. QuickStrip is engineered to automatically size and strip virtually every wire in your home and car, from the smallest wire to those thick double-stranded outdoor wires instantly. Regular wire strippers don't even compete. With QuickStrip, you just click and strip, and in less than 1 second, QuickStrip will prep wires faster and easier than anything you've ever used. We guarantee it. You can use QuickStrip in those impossible, hard-to-reach areas where old-fashioned wire strippers just don't work. Just watch how easily QuickStrip can strip not just 1 wire, but 2, 3, and 4 wires all at the same time. Got different sizes? No problem. QuickStrip handles them easily. No measuring, no guessing. Just watch how QuickStrip can cut through external sheathing and then strip the inner wires instantly. Your regular wire strippers couldn't do this in their dreams. Use QuickStrip when you install your car stereo, hook up trailer lights, repair lamp cords, light fixtures, home stereos, and more. And QuickStrip comes with a 30-day money-back guarantee. And when you order today, you'll also receive absolutely free the basics of household wiring. This step-by-step instructional DVD quickly and easily teaches you the ins and outs of household wiring. A $25 value, it's yours free. You'll also receive, just for calling, the Mini QuickStrip. It's designed to work on the smallest wires and in those tough, hard-to-reach areas. This is a must for every professional and do-it-yourselfer. Just ask the operator, and the Mini QuickStrip is yours free. That's QuickStrip, the Mini QuickStrip, and the instructional DVD. This package is a $65 value, yours for an amazing $19.95. These are tools you'll own and use for a lifetime. Have your credit card ready and call the number on your screen. QuickStrip is not available in any store, so call now.
Welcome back to Call Pal. All right, let's jump into a live call. Who's on the line,
It
Kat?
really is Friday here, isn't it? Yeehaw!
I think that was the bloody version. That's on the website. That's the home version.
It's Gary from McKinney, Texas.
Hey, Gary, how are you? Gary, how you doing?
All right.
Welcome to the show. What can I do for you?
Well, I'm want to know what your recommendations are for a good web-based email account that is good at controlling spam.
Yes. Now, Yahoo Mail's pretty good. Are you using Yahoo Mail now?
I'm using Yahoo, but I mean, I went through all the filters and stuff,
Right.
and it put everything in the trash folder.
Right.
But I finally filled that up, and now it's putting it into my regular stuff. So.
Oh, that's no good. The best service I know about is called Fastmail. And you can do this either as web-based or as PopMail. They have a free version. I recommend, though, if you want the best virus protection, to spend a little money. It's just $40 a year for the enhanced version. And I'll tell you why. What you get from the enhanced version is just spectacular. You get a virus checker on it, which is the Kaspersky virus antivirus, which is really one of the best, if not the best out there. It also has a very good spam filter, as Spam Assassin, which is the best spam filter I know of, and very configurable. And what's nice about it is you can use it as you are with your Yahoo Mail, as web access, but you can also use it with Outlook or another POP client. You can even use it as an IMAP client. It is basically a full service. It's as full service as your internet service provider, but you get a lot more. You get this virus checker and the spam filter. Not all ISPs do it, and I think it's really very good. You also, by the way, get 5 email addresses for the $40. So now I know it's not free. They do have a free service with some protection, some spam protection, but it's just not as full featured.
Right.
It's just like Yahoo. You pay a little bit, you get a little bit more. But I tell you, this is an amazing. It's fastmail.fm, by the way, not .com. Okay. And really quite remarkable. I mean, this is an example of a service, a web-based service where they said, we're going to put all of our resources and money and efforts into making this as good as it can be. And I think they do a very, very good job. Plus, because it's web-based, it has all the flexibility of Yahoo Mail. So I would say I would give that one. Did you do the paid Yahoo or the free Yahoo?
I just did the free Yahoo.
Yeah. You know, you get what you pay for, Gary.
Right.
My experience with Yahoo spam filter has been pretty good. You might try emptying the trash and see if it starts putting it back in there. But you know, when you don't pay for it, you only get a few megabytes of storage and so forth and so on. Same thing here. You'll get 150 megabytes if you pay the $40. You get a lot of bandwidth, and I really have to say, the best virus protection and the best spam protection I know of out there. So I think that makes it worth it. Okay.
All right.
Give it a try.
Okay.
Let me know what you think, too, okay?
All right, thanks a lot.
I appreciate it. Fastmail.fm. I've actually wanted to talk about them for some time. I'm really impressed by what they're doing. Hey, it's Stupid Net Trick number 2.
Before we continue, I want to just mention that pretty soon I'm going to be doing a segment on actually paying for Yahoo and what you get.
What more you get.
Yeah.
Good, I'd like to actually see that. Because I use the free Yahoo, and I've been impressed by the spam.
Yeah.
I thought it does a pretty good job.
Right.
They certainly upgraded them.
But I'll show you what you get when you pay the $10.
All right, let's get stupid.
So now our next net trick involves you dancing. We saw a little bit at the beginning of the show.
Where did that come from?
It's called Move Your Assets.
Oh, shake your booty.
Yeah. So this one here, you can just find a picture of Leo. We found a picture of Leo.
Oh, you start with a picture.
Saved on our desktop.
Okay.
So you can just go
He's generating
and upload
it right
the picture.
now. Oh, okay.
Picture's already uploaded. And then you just have to move this to fit Leo's face.
So
I'm going to stretch it out a bit.
It doesn't want to stretch for some reason, but you stretch there. Well,
it's just moving.
You stretch it out to move your face.
But you stretch it out to fit completely over Leo's face.
Okay.
And you click I've done.
Well, now it's going to be the dancing Leo
and
nose.
Now we have the dancing Leo.
Oh, I like that. Now, can you change my hair?
We could change. Well, I couldn't show it because it's.
Yeah, let's just do that. Change his hair on that. That's kind of funny.
It's dancing Leo's nose. Oh, I like that. That's good.
You like that?
Oh my goodness. Can you change my body? What other bodies can I have?
I could give you a female body. Do you want that?
Do you want a female body?
It's loading the female body right now. Is this in Flash? Now, what can you do? Do you have to send people to the website, or can you
Go
actually?
back over to the dancing one. Yeah, you can send people to the website, or you can send Leo dancing to your friends, and then they can create their own. This is actually the email that
Make
we
me do a
got.
different dance. Can I do a
sent this to George. I did one of George's face, and I sent
That's
it
how
to
George-
him. And he was embarrassed.
That's actually how George dances. Many people would recognize
And
that.
you can put different music to it.
Yeah.
And you can have Leo do this.
Yeah.
That's how I dance.
It's hours of entertainment. We're going to have a couple more later in the show. Thanks, Leo.
Our stupid net trick. One more for later. Stay tuned. Coming up, the services aren't as easy to find as they used to be, but you can still get free space. Just free space to store your files online. Kat has a couple to point you to. But while we take a break, I want you to test your tech knowledge. It's daily quiz time. Head to our website. Click on the quiz link. If you give us the right answer, we can give you a TechTV t-shirt. Our question of the day: who co-produced Lucasfilm's first 2 video games? Was it Amiga, Nintendo, Atari, or Javasoft? Get to the website, give us the answer, we'll talk about it. One call for help continues. Stay here.
At Progressive, we think car insurance claims should be easy. That's why we assign you a dedicated claims representative to help you from start to finish, so you always know what's going on with your claim. We even guarantee repairs for as long as you own your car. For over 65 years, we've been changing the way people think about car insurance with great rates and personal helpful claim service. Visit Progressive.com or call 1-800-PROGRESSIVE. Think easier. Think Progressive.
Of one. Log on to GoArmy.com.
Have you discovered the secret of the big O? Overstock.com. It's an online outlet, a department store where everything's always on sale. Save up to 70% on designer clothing, bedding, electronics, and diamond jewelry. $2.95 shipping and live operators 24/7, all waiting for you. So discover the secret of the big O at Overstock.com.
I can't believe I owe this much money.
How did it get this bad?
2 jobs, and I'm only paying the minimum. I'm just not getting ahead.
Now I'm even scared to answer the phone in our own home. Disconnect notice? Could things get any worse? Where's the light at the end of my tunnel?
Community Credit Counseling Corporation understands, and we can help you solve your problems. One simple phone call to us can help take the creditors off your back and let you begin the rest of your life. We're an accredited, nonprofit agency. We'll help reduce your repayment time by up to 75% and lower those high interest rates to as little as 0%.
Finally, I'm on the road to reestablishing my credit and my life.
Whether you owe thousands or hundreds of thousands in credit card debt, call the toll-free number on your screen for more information. Call now. Get your life back.
On May 28th, TechTV and G4 are coming together, and you can get in on the action with G4 TechTV's Digital Dig Sweepstakes. You could be the winner of a $100,000 tech makeover for your home. From bedroom to living room, the G4 TechTV experts will tech out your home. It's G4 TechTV's Digital Dig Sweepstakes starting June 14th. For more info, log on to g4techtv.com/digitaldigs.
We want to hear what you think about the show, so you go to our webpage, techtv.com/call-for-help, and join us on the message boards. You do have to join TechTV. It's free, and your privacy is protected. Once you have joined, you could post on the message boards. Of course, anybody can read. Just click on this link at the bottom of the page, Call for Help message boards, and you'll see sections about what's on today's show. We'll ask for your feedback. You can ask for Windows tips and help, post Windows tips and help, share Mac tips, talk about Photoshop, multimedia, practical products, and even suggestions for products and freeware you want us to review. It's all there on the website at the message boards, techtv.com/call-for-help. Now it's time for Kat and her clicks.
I'm over here today. Not being able to access your files from any PC at any time can be really frustrating. Like say you're at a birthday party and somebody forgot the 50-cent CD. There's no Up in the Club? No way! Now you can be the DJ's hero with these cheap online storage options. Actually, some of them are free. The first one is briefcase.yahoo.com. This is my favorite one. It's really easy to use, and when you sign up, it's a free account. You get 30 megabytes of space for free. And you can access it from anywhere as long as you have your user name and password. So what you do is you go to briefcase.yahoo.com and you can sign up for an account, or if you already have a Yahoo account, you've already got a briefcase. You didn't even know it. How cool is that? Go ahead and log in, and then you will be asked to upload files into different folders. Now here are my different folders. As you can see, I've got some music here, some pictures, some Paris Hilton, and it's all stored right here. It's really easy to do. And if you want to add files, you simply just hit the add button and you can go ahead. It asks you where you want to add the file, and then all you have to do is then choose which files you want uploaded and upload them. Now you can only upload 15 megabytes at a time, so be aware of that because sometimes it gets a little frustrating, like, yo, why isn't this file loading? But eventually, you know, if you just break it up, it will. And it's really cool too because what you can do is you can make files public here. So say you want to share a picture with your friends or you want to share a song with your friends, you can upload it to your briefcase and then give your friends permissions to view it. Pretty cool. The next one is Znail. And this one gives you, when you sign up, you automatically get 5 megabytes for free, which is, you know, doesn't sound that great. But if you donate $1, it goes up to 20. So that's not bad. And the cool thing about this website is you get to gain points. And the more points you gain, the more storage you get. And the way to gain points is by simply logging onto the site. Now, when you log onto the site and you want to access your files, just go to Zeneo, enter in your username and password, and it's going to pop up your window. Now, I think this is kind of a cool looking interface. You can upload your files to different areas, and all you have to do to upload a file is simply click right here on this admin upload button. It's going to ask you which file you want uploaded. Just drag, browse for the file, select it, and then it will simply place it into your folder. To select a file, you just go, click right here, and then it'll ask you which file you want. Go ahead and download it, and it's cheap. And it's an easy way to access your files from anywhere. And hey, what's better than up in the club at every single birthday party you ever go to? Nothing. You'll find all the details on our website, techtv.com/call-for-help. Send me an email right this second. What do you think about these online storage options? Leo?
Up in the club with 50 cents.
Yeah.
Yes.
Go shorty.
Yes,
it's your birthday. Come
really?
on.
Is that the song?
Yeah.
Is that where that comes from?
Yeah, you have to play it at every birthday party
Yeah,
now.
it's
if
your
you don't,
birthday.
it's just
Go
no good. Yeah, I sing it better.
One thing to keep in mind, I mean,
yes.
Those guys are up right now. Don't put your only copy of files up there, because what if they disappear?
Right.
Then you will not have another copy.
Right.
So, presumably they're going to be around, but one never could assume.
That's true.
Thank you, Kat Schwartz. If you're a fan of the old LucasArts adventure games and you still have all your old game CDs, well, you're going to love today's free file, ScummVM.
Scum, believe it or not, it's an acronym.
What does it stand for?
Script Creation Utility for Maniac Mansion. It was one of the first games they created using that whole point-and-click interface.
So did this come from LucasArts? This was their own internal tool?
Yes, and what ScummVM does is it creates a virtual engine that allows you to play the games without having to run it through DOS.
So you don't have to run their engine. You can run the data through this Windows version.
Yes, and the beauty is it's not just Windows only. I believe there's a Unix/Linux as well as Mac OS.
But that's why you need the CDs, because you need the data from the CDs.
And people wonder, well, if I have this on my PC, why do I need to run this? Because most of those games are DOS-based, which means
run anymore.
they don't run, or they don't run very well, even in the DOS compatibility mode. All you need to do is simply select a new game that you want to add to the list, and select where it's at. Let me go to the.
So you're going to load your CD.
Load the file, and this, it could be a CD, it could be a folder on your
just
desktop.
Between you and me, are there people uploading these data files? I mean, I know that would be kind of a violation of Lucas's copyright.
Believe it or not, they actually still sell the games.
Oh, you can still buy them?
They
probably
sell,
cheap.
Yeah, I believe like the Monkey Island's like $9.
Okay.
It's very inexpensive.
Cool. But it runs better now because
it runs better. And then,
let's see one. I want to see one.
Okay, so let's cancel all of this. Let me select one game, and I'm going to start this right here.
Does it? Can it go full screen, or is it?
Yes, this can go full screen, but whoops.
Does anybody offer free versions of the games?
I do not. No, actually, on the site they offer 2 games that were not designed by LucasArts.
But they run on the engine.
But they run on the engine, and they were commercial games 10 years ago, but they are now freeware.
Oh, that's cool.
And the beauty is this game, The Dig, believe it or not, I was just informed by our PA, was the basis for the movie Deep Impact.
Oh.
And it was actually written by Steven Spielberg.
You're kidding.
So let me just load the one of the portions of the game that kind of.
So we're going to skip ahead.
So we're going to skip ahead. So let me go back here. I'm going to take another piece on the bottom. Take this and let's see.
You've been here before.
I watched the PA run through it. So now it's going to run through another.
Who's the PA?
Okay, his name is Ian.
Its name is Ian?
His name is Ian. I'll give Ian credit.
Is he being hazed? Is that why we don't call him by name?
Well, actually, he found this because he's a big. He used to work for LucasArts.
Okay, new guy. We're gonna call him.
New guy. And the great thing is that I can play this game in its entirety, and it runs exactly the same. I don't have any of the driver issues. The sound, the graphics, everything works flawlessly.
So some guys, just wizard programmers, just did this out of the goodness of their hearts.
Yeah.
Well, that's really neat.
So, and if you have some of the older versions, for example, Zach McCracken on the floppy will work off those as well.
What's your favorite old LucasArts game?
I would have to say Full Throttle.
Full Throttle?
It's the whole
That was fun.
Yeah, that was a whole biker kind of,
You could punch people.
Punch people. You were on a motorcycle.
I like Full Throttle.
It was
Ian,
nice
what's your favorite old LucasArts game? New guy says Sam and Max hit the road. Yeah, I like Sam and Max. Yeah, that's a lot.
Very adult humor, though. So
yeah, well, that's not for the kids.
Yeah.
Thank you, Roger.
Sure.
ScummVM allows you to play LucasArts games on Windows now. Coming up next, your flatbed scanner is a great tool for documents, of course, and photos. But you know what? You can also use it to create some beautiful, real art. Digital photographer Mikkel Oland is here. Show us how with the dead fish. When Call for Help continues, stay right here.
X-Play, coming up next, only on Tech TV.
Every few years, the FIFA World Cup needs a communications network that handles anything you throw at it. Where do you find a network like that? In the state of Avaya. We built a network that juggles, converges voice and data, and thousands of IP calls a day. That's why the world's largest sporting event called on Avaya Global Services again. We shoot! We score! You win. Reach Avaya, a higher plane of communication.
Looking for something more? Wider horizons, a fuller life? I was, and I found it, surprisingly close to home. I tried flying for just $49 at my local flight school. All it took was the free certificate from Be a Pilot. I'm getting off the road and out of the crowd.
For your certificate, call 888-BE-A-PILOT or log on to beapilot.com.
Getting started was easy and well worth it. Try it. You'll be surprised.
Okay, so we've picked out the TV, the surround sound, and you already have the DVD player. Right. Okay, so my home theater question to you is this. Do you have a movie where stuff blows up?
It's all here. Circuit City has all your favorite DVDs, all at great low prices. And we're the first place to go for new releases every Tuesday, like The Lord of the Rings, The Return of the King, for just $15.99. Save on the latest DVDs at Circuit City.
If you have great credit, shouldn't you be treated like you do? At eLoan, you are. With a home equity line from eLoan, we process your loan differently. From application to instant decision to appraisal, we do it online. That costs less, so you get a great rate, and we'll even come to you for signing. You get your cash fast, in as few as 12 days. You've worked hard for your great credit. The difference is, at eLoan, you're rewarded for it. Apply now at eLoan.com or call 1-800-ELOAN-22.
G4 TV for gamers and Tech TV are connecting to form the only network taking digital entertainment to the next level.
Sound fun?
I love video games.
Plugged in to every aspect of games, gear, gadgets, and gigabytes.
That was unexpected, right?
Okay.
You're watching G4 Tech TV.
G4 Tech TV. Stay connected. Coming May 28th. For more information, go to g4techtv.com.
The flatbed scanner, an important tool these days for, of course, photographers, digital artists, lawyers, anybody using documents. But it isn't often used by itself to create art. Usually it's used to scan existing art in. Well, today, that's going to change. Digital photographer and author of Photoshop Elements Tool Solutions and the new Shooting Digital, Mikkel Oland is here.
Nice to be here, Lynn.
So we got Photoshop Elements 2. Do we have a picture of Shooting Digital? Because that's your newest one.
Yeah, no.
I love that, but we don't have that book.
It's up on the website.
Oh, I got to bring my copy in so we can get a shot of that.
It's a great forward in that book.
It's somebody who wrote the forward just really know. I love that book because it really talks about using a camera in great, interesting ways.
Thank you.
And really, that's all a scanner is. It's a camera.
It can be. You have to shift your mind a little bit from, like you were saying, documents and two-dimensional objects, and to say, I can put other things on there too. There's a practical side. You can actually do things like jewelry or coins, things you want to document for insurance purposes, or even for eBay for that matter.
Sure. Well, you couldn't get a better picture of a necklace with a camera. That looks great.
It's so simple. The scanner makes it so easy. When you do this with a camera, you have to set up copy stands, use macro lenses. I shoot this kind of stuff and I always get my own shadow in the picture.
Absolutely, yeah.
But with the scanner, it's all done for you. So you just place the object on the scanner scanner, placement is fairly important. You may need to remove the top of the scanner, which I've done here. In which case, if you do that,
you'll need a background, won't you?
You need a background, and I use a black background.
See, that's why it looks so good. If you use a white background, you wouldn't have looked nearly as good.
No, and you can actually use different color backgrounds, but it's not so important because in Photoshop Elements or some imaging software, you can change the background color itself. So anyway,
does it work better with a 2D object, kind of something somewhat flat?
You know, I've done coins, I've done fish.
Now there's a precedent for this. In the early days of photography, Man Ray did something similar, yes?
The great artist, photographer Man Ray in the 20s, it was in a darkroom, a traditional darkroom, and he probably accidentally at some point slapped something, maybe it was for that matter, it could have been a coin or a feather or a leaf or a flower, onto a piece of photographic paper, developed it, and got this beautiful ghostly image that became known as a rayogram. No, rayogram.
Rayogram.
And now we've coined a new phrase.
This is going to be a scanogram.
These are scanograms in honor of the great artist Man Ray.
Okay.
And they're quite popular. A lot of people do this and make art.
Can you
not
do
only practical purposes.
Well, so this is practical for like an eBay shop.
Very practical.
Let's
or just for insurance. This is my wife's pearl necklace.
Or for insurance, you're right.
You know, document the object. Right. So
any scanner could do this. This isn't a special kind of scanner.
Any flatbed. You don't use a sheet fed.
No, flatten it.
Anyway, so I take a second to get the object in the right position because, frankly, the object placement does make a big difference in the overall. Just a little composition. I use in this case, if it's a light object, I use a black piece of paper. I put it over there like that, and then command the. Let's just do a quick preview. And
are there any settings you might want to try with the scanner? It's set for color photo. Is that kind of what you would want to do?
Leo, that's a great question. I find over and over and over again the auto settings really work pretty well.
It chooses the best.
But most scanners will also give you options. So you can go in and tweak it a little bit. You can tweak the exposure. I always say scan at the maximum resolution because you want to get as much as you can.
Much detail.
So once you've done that, you scan it. And it takes a few seconds. But again, if this was something that you were going to be doing with a digital camera, you have all the setup and the teardown and blah, blah, blah.
Is there any drawback? Is it more contrasty? Is it more flattened? Is there any?
Well, the nature of a scanner is you don't have much depth of field.
That's right.
So you will
find... What is depth of field? Define that.
Well, depth of field, a lens itself will give you a focus area, depending on the aperture, of anywhere from a very tight focus area, maybe half an inch or an inch, to several feet.
So there's a shallow depth of field or a very deep depth of field.
And the scanner only gives you the shallow.
Okay.
In other words,
everything's out of focus except stuff that's in this kind of plane.
Pretty much. Okay. Yeah, you can go a little bit beyond.
So that's why a flatter object works better than a.
Yeah, but you'll be surprised what you could throw
let's see some more.
There.
That's great.
Anyway,
I love that.
Then once you've done with that, you can throw that into Photoshop Elements, remove the background, add another background. Hand me that fish. Let's get ambitious.
I'm wondering what this fish is for.
Yeah.
All right. I'm not going to give you the fish. I'm going to give you the thing the fish is. Whoa!
Yeah, don't worry.
I dropped my lemon.
Okay. Now we're on the food channel now, right?
Okay, here's a lemon. That's a real fish.
Now the reason I'm putting this on glass is because I don't want to ruin your scanner top.
Yeah.
And in fact, this is a good time to point out when I do other things like wet tea leaves, which makes wonderful, beautiful art, by the way. I can show you some of those images. There's some on the web. But I put them in a little baggie like that to protect the surface.
Does the baggie become invisible? You just see the leaves?
Actually, a little bit, but it actually has a nice effect, too.
Okay, all right.
So I'm just going to put
I gather the kind of thing you just play with it and to see what happens.
You can have a great time. Put anything you want on there. People put their own body parts on there, too.
I know that. That's very popular at the TechTV offices, yes.
Now, I'm kind of doing this.
Now, you didn't cover it. You're just going to leave it there like that.
I'm going to try this without covering it.
See what we get.
Sometimes that works really well. If you go to the website, the sardines I did there, I didn't cover.
Here's where the shallow depth of field helps you because it doesn't see anything beyond a certain point.
And it becomes black.
You can kind of tell, but
I think
that's really beautiful.
I think that's the edge of the glass itself is kind of smeared.
That is really beautiful.
Could be, clearly, this is a piece of art.
That's
you
gorgeous.
You can make beautiful things with it.
You couldn't take a picture that beautiful, really.
Leo, I want to show you.
There it is.
I got to show you one little trick here that I just recently learned, is that you can actually make a light box that actually will help in getting edge detail and evenness of lighting.
Okay.
So I use this little film box here, and I place this over the top of this coin, for example, and then when it scans, as you know, the light reflects off the inside of this white box. So it's creating like a softbox effect.
Let's see what that looks like.
Well, it takes a second to set it all up and do it. And I just want to point that out, that people, if they're having trouble getting edge detail, and for other effects, you can use a shoebox, anything with a light inside.
If we go here to our desktop, we have some images, right?
Yeah.
Do you have an image? There is the light. So that was done with a light box, this one?
This was done with, and also just adding a simple drop shadow.
You added a drop shadow in Photoshop.
Yeah. Now here's the tea leaves I was talking about over here. If I can get that to come up. You can see the plastic bag.
But that's an amazing effect.
Isn't that beautiful? You wouldn't know where that was done on a scanner.
You could also use these for textures, for backgrounds, for your own artwork as well. I mean, it could be a starting point as well as
the idea here is this lowly little scanner, which sits on most people's desktop and costs hardly anything nowadays, really can be quite a creative tool.
This should be your next book.
Scanning for fun.
Owen's Scanograms. If you want to learn more about scanograms, just head to our website. We've got some great images there, too. techtv.com/call for help. Mickle, beautiful. I love that. Up next, a tech trivia question is all that stands between some lucky viewer and a board full of fabulous prizes. It's the Wired World Challenge coming up right after the break. Stay right here.
X-Play, coming up next, only on Tech TV.
Bigger, better, and bolder than ever before, the 2004 Toyota Prius is capturing the hearts and minds of drivers everywhere. The 2004 Prius is propelled by hybrid synergy drive, which constantly monitors on-road conditions for the ideal blend of power and fuel efficiency. In fact, Prius has more than twice the combined fuel economy rating of the average midsize car. And Prius has a higher combined mileage rating than even the most fuel-efficient compact sedan. With a 55 mile per gallon average for city and highway driving combined, imagine the money you'll save at the pump. Plus, you never have to plug it in. Prius also generates almost 90% fewer smog-forming emissions than the average new car. But Prius isn't just a solution for the environment. It's also ideal for an active life. Prius is the world's only mid-sized hybrid with increased legroom and cargo space. Plus, the interior is designed with the latest technology. There's an available DVD navigation.
Ow.
There's an accident on the 20, so take the parkway.
Life's better with the Butterfly. Come see all the ways you can get more done at msn.com.
We had the local rental car game locked up until they moved in. In-car navigation systems. We got an in-hand navigation system called a map. No, you can't pick up a car here and drive out of state. You planning a bank heist? Airline miles, hotel points? No, we've got bucks. Who do you think we are, Hertz?
Hertz is in the neighborhood with hundreds of locations, competitive rates. We'll come and get you too. It's your trip. Rent wisely.
Oh, I'm sorry. Welcome back. It's time for the Wired World Challenge. Let's get a caller on the line. Kat Schwartz, who do we have?
I'm getting bloody penguin pictures all over. My people are
so
sending them to me.
Snapshots from the bloody version of the game?
Sending them right to me. Thanks, guys. On the line, it's Sean from Shelton, Connecticut. What's up, Sean?
Sean from Shelton. How you doing?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm very well. We have some nice prizes. We've got some new ones on the board.
Oh, nice.
So let me tell you how we play the game. I'm going to give you 4 categories, all kind of tech related. You pick a category. Listen to the categories carefully because they'll kind of give you an idea of what's in that question. I'll ask the question from the category, give you 15 seconds to answer it. If you do so correctly, then the best part, you get to pick a number from 1 to 25 and have a lovely prize behind each and every one on our big board. Are you ready to play?
Yeah, I'm ready.
All right, here we go. The categories are Leap of Faith, Apples and Oranges, Just the Facts, Ma'am, and Looks Good in a Dress. Get it?
How about A Leap of Faith?
Leap of Faith. What 90s show, Sean, featured a scientist who leapt through time into other people's bodies? He leapt. Leapt. Remember that show?
Quantum Leap?
Oh, he had to think, but you got it. You're absolutely right. Who was the star of Quantum Leap? Was it Scott Bakula? Yeah. All right, pick a number from 1 to 25. What do you want, Sean?
14.
Number 14. And you get, oh, you're going to love this. It's a crucial gizmo, a 256 megabyte USB flash drive, one of our new prizes. These are the best thing, the ultimate geek accessory for backup, for taking PowerPoint presentations with you. Can you use that?
Yeah, I can use that. Thanks.
I think anybody could use that. Thank you to Crucial for that prize. That's really cool looking too. The Crucial Gizmo. It's all yours. Thanks for playing our game, Sean.
Thank you.
You're very welcome. We got more of those to give away, by the way. The Wow World Challenge happens every day, so head to our website to sign up. You could be tomorrow's contestant. Now, one more chance to take our daily quiz. Head to the website, click on the quiz link. If you give us the right answer, you could get the Tech TV t-shirt. Our question of the day today, who co-produced Lucasfilm's first 2 video games? Amiga, Nintendo, Atari, or Jabasoft? Get to the website, give us the answer. We'll answer it right after this.
When it comes to finding the love of your life, what qualities are you looking for in someone?
I was looking for somebody who was going to respect me.
Someone who is of strong character.
Just someone who's very authentic. Someone who I can imagine growing old with.
You can try your luck with online dating services, and you may get a few of these qualities. But for a relationship to last, you need to be matched on 29 dimensions. That's why at eHarmony.com, we only match you with other singles who are compatible with you in all the areas that matter most in life.
You're getting into a part of a person's innermost being that most other websites don't even get near.
I like to say sometimes that eHarmony allowed me to place an order for the perfect man, and then they delivered the most compatible relationship I've ever had.
Log on to eHarmony.com. Take the personality profile that is responsible for more marriages per match than any online dating service. Do it right now and get your $40 personality profile absolutely free.
Priceline is totally different.
Expedia wanted $118 a night. I paid $60.
$60 less than Travelocity.
Priceline has the guaranteed best prices at top-of-the-line hotels.
$70 less than at Expedia.
Save up to 40% off other leading online sites.
Everybody's doing it.
You choose the price, neighborhood, and a 2, 3, or 4-star hotel, and they'll find it.
Why pay more for the exact same room?
It's like a free upgrade.
Top of the line, guaranteed best price. Priceline Hotels.
I'm in debt way over my head, but I don't know where to turn.
I get offers to lower my monthly payments and get out of debt fast, but I don't know if these companies are reputable. It just sounds too good to be true.
A friend told me they only lowered her payments by like $6, and they didn't even pay her bills on time.
I'm really scared, but I'm even more confused. So I end up doing nothing.
Your fears are well-founded. There are millions just like us who don't know where to go or who to trust. That's why a professional debt management organization has published Debt Free for Good. And they're making it available free to people like us.
Did you know that in 1 year, over 9 million people called credit counseling companies for help?
Debt Free for Good gives us the power of knowledge, so we can learn to make the right decisions.
I wish I had read this years ago.
Don't work with anyone until you've read Debt Free for Good. Call 800-625-3939 for your copy. It's free, so call 800-625-3939.
For computer help and how-to, you know where to turn. Hang with Pat, Kevin, and the crew every night on the Screensavers as they dish out expert advice, answer your tough tech questions.
All this makes sense, Jack?
And of course, have one heck of a good time doing it. Join the fun on the Screensavers, weeknights at 7, 6 Central, only on Tech TV.
Before the break, we asked you who produced, or actually co-produced, Lucasfilm's first 2 video games, Amiga, Nintendo, Atari, or Jabasoft. Atari. That's what I would have guessed, Atari. The 2 titles, you remember them? Ball Blazer and Rescue on Fractalus. They were developed by Lucasfilm Games specifically for Atari and released in March '84. That's how long ago that was. There it is, Ball Blazer for the Atari 7800. That was actually a fun game. And Rescue on Fractalus for the 5200. They were both for the Atari gaming consoles. Yeah. All right, one last stupid net trick, ladies and gentlemen. Kat Schwartz and Fawn Lou.
All right, I haven't gotten a chance to look at this one yet, but Fawn knows all about it. What's
This one's really cool. It starts off as a big mystery. And
yeah, what is it?
Sound in it. It's a big mystery. You're stuck in this red room, and you have to find your way out of there.
Ooh, fun.
It's called the Crimson Room.
So it's just an adventure kind of mystery?
So you just click on different
click
areas?
everywhere and see, I found a ring.
Is this kid-friendly fun?
It's kid-friendly.
Great. So my kids, this is the kind of thing my daughter would love.
Oh, yeah.
And then
most kids.
There's something in here. I'm not going to show you where everything is, but you basically find everything and then you piece it together. So you figure out like how to start this.
Is there a big payoff if you finished it?
I don't know how to get out of this, but Dan Mitchell found a way out.
He's
so
smart.
It was
He's
cool.
Good. Very cool.
Yeah, I'm sure people on our message boards will tell us exactly how to get out.
This is from Japan, by the way, so the English is a little strange, but understandable. And we have a link on our website.
Yep.
Fun, Lou. That was fun. Can we do that every week?
Sure.
Stupid net tricks are back, baby. Before we check the email, let's take a look at some of the other great stuff coming up on Call for Help during the week next week. We've got some great stuff. Camcorder expert Robin Liss from camcorderinfo.com. She's back and has some big announcements, including a major DV camcorder announcement from Sony. She'll talk about how to choose the right digital video camera. Our lab guys will show us the best digital still cameras on the market for under $200. Wow. And we'll show you how to protect yourself from identity theft. This is a very important one. And I will show Kat how to put some more RAM in her laptop. Cramming RAM. It's all up next week, all week long. We're going to have a great time, and I will be here every single day next week. Yes, I promise you that, unless I drop dead or something. I love these images that Mikkel Olin did. I just can't stop looking at them. It's amazing what you can do with a scanner, isn't it?
Yeah.
Let's take a look at our email bag and our message boards. Anything good in there?
If you want to check out everybody's Penguin scores, go to our website.
People are posting them. What's the highest one that you've seen so far?
1,000 I saw.
It's hard.
1,200.
I mean, Fawn was good. 150, 200, 300.
Yeah.
Wow.
They're playing the Bloody Penguin.
Yeah, they're playing the Bloody
Penguin. Oh, you can hit it farther?
Yeah.
Yes.
No, I don't want
and I think people hack their screenshots.
I think
too,
you're right.
So.
I don't want to hurt any penguins. Penguins are nice.
Okay, email question. This guy wants to start video editing. He wants to know what's the most important aspect of your system? The hard drive space, processor, memory, video card. What's the most
All of those are important, but the single most important one is the processor speed. The faster the processor, the faster it'll work. Then you do need to have a lot of hard drive space, and a fast hard drive is very important too. But you start with the processor, then the hard drive, then memory. What's surprisingly not so important after that is things like the video card. That really doesn't make any difference, believe it or not. You'd think it would, right?
No,
but no.
actually, I think that it wouldn't.
Nah, that makes no difference at all.
It's
You
the
can have a slow
quality
video
of the
card.
video coming into it.
That's right, because the video card doesn't have anything to do with it, really.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay. Is there any freeware programs that allow you to edit MP3s?
There is. There's a good one called Audacity. You have to download an MP3 plugin. They don't come with an MP3 plugin, but there is a free one. If you go to audacity.sourceforge.net, this is a remarkably good program for Mac, Windows, and Linux, and it's absolutely free. It's open source, and they've done a great job. The new version just came out, and I just love it. Audacity.sourceforge.net.
So what kind of edits can you do with it?
It's basically a wave editing program, and let me see if I can find some screenshots.
So you can just cut songs in half and combine them together.
Exactly, but you'll need to download the MP3 encoder library to make it work. Let's see if I can find some. Here's some screenshots. Just an amazing little program.
Yeah.
And absolutely free.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, isn't that great?
We've probably shown it as a free file, you know?
Have we ever done it as a free file?
Well, I'm going to show it soon.
Yeah, if not, we'll do it again.
I'm always looking. This guy,
one more quickie.
He wants to know the best way to back up his email.
It depends on the program you're using. If you're using Outlook,
That's
just back up the outlook.pst file. That's got everything in it. You can just copy it onto a CD-ROM or a zip disk or into another part of your hard drive. If you have another program, then there may be more files. Outlook Express, for instance, spreads it all out. But there are programs to do that. If you look in the shareware libraries, you'll find them. Hey, thank you, Kat. Thanks to our guest, Mikkel Olin. Thanks to Kat, Roger, and Kevin for filling in for me. And thanks to you for joining us. We always appreciate it. I'm going to be back all next week with lots of fun. Tune in, won't you? 3 p.m. Eastern for Call for Help. If you've got a problem with your personal confuser, don't whine, don't moan, don't yell. Just knock his block off. I gotta get. Oh.
You wish to cleave through enemies in Ninja Gaiden? Seek enlightenment that comes from being one with your katana and Nightshade, and learn the way of the cheater in Tenchu. Follow me in the path of Jiu-Jitsu on this ninja edition of Cheat! I am Jiu-Jitsu Master Koiros, and you're watching Cheat, your nimble path to strategy, secrets, and cheats for your favorite video games. Today, you and my new pupil, Xiao Wang, will learn to defeat fierce bosses in Ninja Gaiden, sharpen your blade with a female shinobi in Nightshade, and cheat like the wind in Tenchu. Now I will show you how to obtain mastery over your enemies in Ninja Gaiden!
The evil Dark Dragon Blade. A legendary sword, said to have been carved out of the bones of a black dragon.
What could be better than a video game with ninjas, but a game with ninjas and a really big sword? Play as Ryu Hayabusa, a descendant of the dragon lineage in Ninja Gaiden, an original NES game reintroduced for 21st century gamers. We've received a viewer request from AKCM Dawn 9 and Zaber88, who's having trouble beating the first chapter boss, Master Morai, leader of the Shadow Clan. Well, AKCM Dawn 9, learn the ways of the tortoise, because quick and reckless attacks on this Master Ninja will only lead you to an early grave. Right before you enter his temple, there's a save point at the bottom of the bridge. At this point, increase your health meter by using the Lives of 1,000 God power-up, if you haven't already done so, and save your progress. You should also have the Talisman of Rebirth scroll in your inventory, which will revive you automatically during battle if you lose all your health. Go up the bridge and defeat the white ninjas who are eagerly awaiting your arrival. Here you'll be able to fill up your health gauge by defeating these shadow fighters. Try to finish them off without taking too much damage to yourself. If you lose more than a fifth of your health, restart and try again. Once you defeat these ninjas, go back to the save point and save your progress again. Now you'll be able to restart the level with your energy intact, and the white ninjas will no longer impede your path. This is a good trick to use on all levels. Master Morai is a tough opponent who was once a part of the Hayabusa Ninja Clan, and you must prove your skills to pass on to the next mission. Direct attacks on Morai will only drain your energy, so keep a good distance between him and you and jump up the wall and hit the Y button as he comes closer to execute your special attack. Quickly block his attacks and jump away from him, or he'll throw you to the ground. Repeat this strategy, and if your patient equals your skills, then you'll finally bring down this Master Ninja. Our thanks to AKCM Dawn 9 and Zaber88 for their requests. But our quest for the Dark Dragon Blade has only just begun. Coming up, we'll answer more viewer requests to build up your ki and karma energy as we tackle tougher boss battles. You know nothing! Remember, Jiu-Jitsu is not here! It is not here! It is here and here! Go practice your katana. You are not ready. Soon I will show you how a true ninja will overcome the deeper challenges in Ninja Gaiden and let you practice your Jiu-Jitsu in Tenchu. But first, we got a date with a ninja. Yes, I'm speaking of Hibana from Nightshade. You know, we had a thing going for a while, but she got needy.
Akujiki. The ancient, cursed blade has consumed the souls of men for centuries. It is said that he who wields Akujiki wields absolute power.
Nightshade on the PlayStation 2 continues the story of the Akujiki after the blade was broken by a shinobi named Hasuma. Now Nakatomi, an evil corporation, is seeking the shards of the blade to restore its evil power and rule the world. If the blade falls into the wrong hands, there's no hope for mankind. Tokyo is under siege by demonic forces and a legion of hellspawn. The government has turned to a female shinobi named Hibana for help. She must find the shards of the Akujiki, destroy the hellspawn creatures, and restore order to Earth. Thanks to Tips and Tricks magazine, Cheat has a few tips to keep you ahead of the evil corporation. It's a good idea to break all destructible items. You'll find chakra power-ups, energy capsules, and bonus coins. You'll find a ration power-up on every level. Use it to increase your energy gauge so you can withstand damage attacks better. As a shinobi, you're fast and agile. Your dash attacks give you an advantage against every enemy. Use your dash move to attack your enemies from behind. This causes more damage than a front attack. Each level has 2 extra ninjutsu scrolls, which increase your shinobi magic to cast ninjutsu spells. It's a good idea to always find the 2 scrolls before you reach the boss battle at the end of the stage to have more powerful attacks. There's a lot of unlockables in this game. Finding the secret coins hidden throughout a level will reward you with new missions in time attack mode, survival mode, and mission mode. You'll find the coins hidden in different places as you play through again under different difficulty levels. And once you complete normal mode, you'll unlock a new costume for Hibana. There are 3 unlockable secret characters. When you complete easy mode, you'll unlock Hisu, the shinobi of water, who can run faster than Hibana. Joe Musashi is a shinobi of legend. He can throw an unlimited number of shuriken and is unlocked once you complete normal mode. The final secret character is the Master of Oboro, Hasuma. To play as Hasuma, you'll have to play through 88 stages and any combination of story mode, time attack mode, survival mode, or mission mode. Hasuma has a powerful slash attack, and when you play through the game with him, you'll have to defeat every enemy or your energy will drain. Each kill recharges his health. The quickest way to play through 88 stages is to enter mission mode and replay Mission 5 again and again until you've cleared it 88 times. Mission 5 is one of the easiest and fastest missions to complete. Thanks again to Tips and Tricks for all their ninja guidance. If you need a stealthy ninja recap on how to resist the power of the Akujiki, just check out the Cheat Sheet Master database at g4tv.com/cheat.
You better hope your warranty is still good.
Shao! Come here and show your master Fluttering Blade. No! Wrong! We learn the classics. We will study the original Tenchu stealth assassins and go even deeper to test your mettle in Ninja Gaiden. Only then can you hope to become a true master. That's coming up next, only on Cheat. Welcome back to Cheat. Xiao Wang has dishonored himself. Sing! He will find redemption through mastery of Ninja Gaiden. First, we must go back to the classics from one of the great ninja games, Tenchu Stealth Assassins. Pay attention, Grasshopper. This is how your ancestors created 3D ninja action.
The path to becoming a true ninja began in 1998 with Tenchu Stealth Assassins on the PlayStation. You learn to master the ninja ways, hiding in the shadows, attacking the enemy with speed and cunning. As either Rikimaru or Ayame, you live by honor and kill by stealth to become the best assassin ever. It's your mission to serve and protect the innocents of feudal Japan.
I'm here to avenge all the innocent people you've hurt.
This game set the standard for future ninja stealth games. And with a few cheat codes, the path of a ninja master continues. As you prowl through the shadow, you'll want to make sure you've got all the ninja items possible. When you're at the items menu, hold the L2 button and press left, left, down, down, square, square, triangle, X to acquire every item like the healing potions, grenades, and poison rice. To increase your item capacity to 99, just hold the L1 button and press left, left, down, down, square, square, triangle, square. While you're still at the item menu, be sure to stock up on all the ninja tools. Just hold the R1 button and press left, left, down, down, square, square, triangle, circle. Now you'll have the Super Shuriken, Fire Eater Scroll, Ninja Armor, and other items available from the start. Test your stealth skills in the later levels when you unlock every stage. At the select stage menu, hold R2 and press left, left, down, down, square, square, triangle, square. You'll hear a shout as a confirmation sound. All 10 levels are now available for your choosing. As you replay any level, you can try out different tactics when you enable the enemy layout selection. From the stage select screen, hold the R1 button and press left, left, down, down, square, square, triangle, X. Now you can choose from layout A, B, or C and find the enemies hiding in new locations. If you're playing as Ayame, you want to check out her modern ninja costume. When you're at the item screen, make sure you have some ninja armor available in your inventory. Then press left, left, down, down, square, square, triangle, circle. At the start of the level, you'll see Ayame wearing her new sexy outfit. When you're low on health, you can recharge with stealthy ninja speed when you pause the game and enter left, left, down, down, square, square, triangle, square. The game will unpause and you'll be charged up and ready for the next fight. To change things around in the game any way you want, you can check out debug mode. During a game, just press pause, then hold L1 and R2 buttons and press up, triangle, down, X, left, square, right, circle. Now let go of L1 and R2 and press L1, R1, L2, R2. When you unpause the game, just press L2 and R2 to enter the debug mode. Here you can get rid of all the enemies in a level or add more. Almost anything can be changed around. You'll see what the programmers can do when they make a game. For a full recap of the codes of this classic old school game, just kick it into stealth mode and head to the Cheat Sheet Master Database at g4tv.com/cheat. And stay tuned for the latest Tenchu Xbox codes coming up in this all-ninja episode.
Yes! I can feel the energy of Chi-Jitsu flowing through you. Show me, shouting! Good. We are ready for our next battle in Ninja Gaiden.
We rejoin the Hayabusa Ninja Clan to protect the evil Dark Dragon Blade from the Vigor Empire in Ninja Gaiden. Cheat answers some more viewer requests from Dragon Ball G4, Zaber88, and Hubner2111, who are caught in the Chapter 2 Ninja Village trying to defeat the Horse Lord. Stand ready, Ryu. We'll help you avenge your clan's village. The Horse Lord is a formidable enough opponent on his own, but he's also aided by some magic-wielding warriors. Quickly cross the bridge and begin battling the warriors. The Tiger Roar is a good technique. They will regenerate a few times, but defeating them restores your health essence during this boss battle. Use your reversed wind technique to dodge and roll away from their magic attacks. Once you're in close, blocking and countering is the key to defeating these warriors one-on-one. The Horse Lord will continue to attack you while you are battling the magic warriors. Focus on the warriors and attack the Horse Lord only when he comes near. As he approaches, always block and counterattack. This is a good way to wear him down while keeping your health up battling the warriors. Once the warriors are defeated, you can change your tactics on the Horse Lord. Keep your distance and use your bow to shoot him from afar. By quickly rolling and jumping away, plus a steady bow hand, you'll put the Horse Lord out to pasture. Savor your victory, but do not rush too long as the fight is just about to take flight. Cheat answers another viewer request from Aquin119, Fear the Dragon 114, Terracuda, and Talik, who are crashing and burning trying to defeat Machine Head in Chapter 3, Skies of Vengeance. Let's dive into this battle and bring this airship down to the ground. Machine Head is too powerful to go toe-to-toe with using melee attacks. He'll simply grab hold of you and blast you with his static gun. Plus, he can blast you from afar, too. This battle is all about hit-and-run techniques. Use your quickness and stay behind him or flank him from the side. He's too slow to react if you act quickly enough. You'll have to time your attacks between the wild swings of his static gun. Race toward Machine Head and use your Falling Dragon Blade on this tin can. Then quickly use your reverse wind technique to roll away and dodge his counterattack. You could also use your Crimson Slash on Machine Head, and this attack will propel you away from him. But quickly add a reverse wind to avoid his long reach. Use these tactics in combination and you'll slice up Machine Head for spare parts and send his airship flaming into the night. Our thanks to everyone for their requests, but the Dark Dragon Blade isn't safe yet. We have more Ninja Gaiden requests coming up. Plus, we'll unlock an end-of-game cheat.
Yes! Soon you will be ready. Then I will reveal what true Chi-Jitsu mastery is to you and Xiao Wang. For our next lesson, I will share my final strategies for Ninja Gaiden and reward you with cheat codes for Tenchu Return from Darkness. But first is a cheat popularity poll. You want to get an egg roll?
Your Ninja Rage abilities are put to the test in this week's Cheat Popularity Poll. In iNinja, you're an angry warrior with a big head who must defeat the evil Master Odor. And with a few cheat codes, you can fulfill your destiny and save the world in no time. You'll slice and dice all your enemies in style when you upgrade your sword instantly. Or you can skip to the later levels with ninja speed when you enter the complete current mission code. But if you want to be a ninja with an even bigger head to lord over your enemies, you can enter Big Head mode and have the last laugh. Gamers have laid down their swords long enough to vote for their favorite code at g4tv.com/cheat. And the winning warrior code is Sword Upgrade! With each upgrade, your katana is sharper and stronger than before. Just press start to pause the game. Hold L1 and R1 buttons and press circle, square, circle, triangle, triangle, square, circle, square. You'll see a quick confirmation at the top of the screen, and now you can use your sword to perform new combo attacks. To have all the codes and renew your ninja path with honor, just sneak over to the Cheat Sheet Master Database at g4tv.com/cheat and cast your vote in the next Cheat Popularity Poll.
I'm Ninja Master Corey Rouse, and I'm silent but deadly thanks to cheating. Welcome back to Cheat. I've shown you and my pupil Xiao Wang the path to becoming a true Cheatatsu master. And now it's time for your final lessons. Soon I'll reveal my ultimate strategy for Ninja Gaiden. But first, Xiao Wang and I must face off in Tenchu Return from Darkness. Show me what you have learned, young one.
Tenchu Return from Darkness is an expanded version of Tenchu Wrath of Heaven, which was the third installment of Activision's stealthy ninja game franchise. Rikimaru returns as he reclaims the leadership role of the Azuma Shinobi clan, and by his side is the cunning female assassin, Ayame, who brings light to where there is only darkness. Immerse yourself in an adventure where good and evil struggles for victory in the shadows. We've received viewer requests from Fixer and General Tales, who are having a hard time staying undetected. Follow Cheat into the black areas of feudal Japan as we uncover safe places to crawl under. You can either play as Rikimaru or Ayame as your ninja assassins to finish your campaigns. But there's a third character that will help on their long journey. Go to the main menu screen and hold down black and white and press up, right, left, down. Then release black and white and press left trigger and right trigger. You'll hear a bomb sound confirming your code. Now you can play with Tenchu, a martial arts doctor who uses his bare hands to disable his enemies. This code entry will also unlock all characters in the multiplayer mode, even the Ninja Dog. If you want to save these characters, go to the options menu and save your game. To become a skillful master ninja, you must have unlimited weapons in your arsenal. Go to the item select screen and hold down the left and right triggers, then press up, down, X 3 times, left, right, and X 3 times. Your hut is now filled with every weapon imaginable within the game. But everyone knows the life of a ninja is a labor of love, and not of money. Go back to the item select menu and hold down the left and right triggers and press up, left, down, right, and X 3 times. You'll increase your inventory by 10 every time you enter this code. When you start your campaign, different levels are unlocked as you finish each objective. But everyone knows ninjas are proud of their cheating heritage. Go to the mission select screen and press white, left trigger, right, X, click L3 and R3 to unlock all the missions. And to unlock all layouts in each mission, go to the mission select screen and click R3, L3, left trigger, white, and black. If health potions and rice balls become too scarce on your journey, pause the game and press up, down, and X 3 times to restore your health. But if defense isn't the problem, pause the game and hold down the right trigger and white and press up, down, release right trigger and white and press X 3 times to increase your offensive power. Our thanks to Fixer and General Tales for their requests. If you still need help fighting off these scary shadow fighters, fly on down to the Cheat Sheet Master Database at g4tv.com/cheat to get a recap of these codes and other offensive lessons to become a master assassin.
You have learned much, Xiao Wang, but you must perfect your technique if you hope to match my skills in our final battle in Ninja Gaiden!
You're much more powerful than just a human.
My strength comes from training, not from some curse in my blood.
In our final Ninja Gaiden viewer request, Cheat answers Prima I Rage, Cougar 0309, Xboxer Phil, Ganondorf, Death Kazoo, and Super Freak 67 2001, who need help rescuing Rachel from the Fiend Behemoth in Chapter 5, City of Friends.
Beneath this monastery, there is...
Actually, Rachel can wait. Before this battle, you should go visit Muramosa to upgrade your dragon sword. Ryu will find Muramosa's shop in Clock Tower Plaza near this green door. Select the blacksmith, and if you have at least 3,000 points of yellow essence, you can strengthen your dragon sword by upgrading to level 2. This will unlock some new, more powerful melee attacks. Now you're ready for the Fiend Behemoth battle. Stay as close to the monster as you can and begin by cutting away at its 2 tentacles using your Flying Swallow attack. If you're agile enough to chain your attacks together, you can link your Flying Swallow to create a deadly orbit attack. Once you cut off the tentacles, concentrate on the body with a flurry of melee attacks. Stay close to avoid the acid globs the behemoth will spew at you. These tentacles will regrow, so continue these tactics until the Fiend Behemoth is reduced to a twitching puddle and releases Rachel.
Was that a fiend as well?
Spoiler warning! Spoiler warning! We're about to preview the final chapter, Dark Dragon Blade, to reveal an end-of-game unlockable cheat. Once you've beaten the game and escaped with your life, go to the main menu, then hold the left trigger and start a new game. Ryu begins Ninja Gaiden again with a new costume and a deadly plasma sword. It's just as powerful as the dragon sword, but it has a saber-like slashing sound. Our thanks to everyone for their requests. If you need a Ninja Gaiden recap, then flying bird flip your way over to the Cheat Sheet Master database at g4tv.com/cheat.
Ryu, I expected nothing less.
Xiaowang, you honor your master. You have learned the true meaning of Cheat-Jitsu. I pass on to you my controller. Go forth to teach the others the art of cheating. If you missed any of the codes from today's show, you can check out the Cheat Sheet Master database at g4tv.com/cheat. And while you're there, jump on the message boards or send us an email to cheat@g4tv.com and request your favorite video game. I'm Master Koya Rouse. If Stealth Assassins got you down, unleash Raging Platypus and keep kicking butt. See you next time on Cheat!
Today on X-Play, boxers, not briefs, in Maximo and the Army of Zin, plus the horror of song.
Amphibian paradise, wide open space.
My ears are bleeding.
When we get sunburned, we put on lotion.
It's game time. Giant rats in your dungeon? Just call your hosts, Adam Sessler and Morgan Webb.
Hello, and welcome to X-Play.
On today's underwear-packed show, we have a sequel to one of my favorite games of all time, and it answers the age-old question, what do knights really wear under all that armor?
Plus real-time strategy for the GameCube.
More Neverwinter Nights.
And we expose you to some of the worst songs ever featured in gaming. They're terrifying.
Plus, the shocking truth about where we get our interns.
But we kick things off with a game Adam is all excited about.
Yay! It's the sequel to 2002's Maximo Ghosts of Glory, which of course is based on Ghosts and Goblins, my favorite game of all time. Here's a review of Maximo versus Army of Zin. Now, we all know that Maximo is an homage to the classic Ghosts and Goblins series. But did you know that the original concept for the game was this? You didn't. Well, it's because I'm lying. Maximo versus the Army of Zin lets us return as the heroic hero, Maximo, who's definitely been exercising hypodermically. I mean, look at those muscles. And his shoulders. The cute toothbrush on his head. Outside of dubious personal training, the game has some significant differences from its predecessor. Firstly, this game is combat-oriented, and he has a new weapon, a big old hammer. Maximo has a bunch of new moves that can be purchased, and stringing together a bunch of badass combos makes the damage more damaging. More importantly, it's incredibly fun. this is some of the most satisfying combat I've played in a while. Also, the enemies aren't your typical ghouls and ghosts. This time around, you're attacked by the Army of Zin, a series of clockwork nasties that are filled with character and cogs. In fact, while the game isn't the most technically proficient, it has more visual energy than most other games out there. There are smaller additions as well. You can occasionally transform into Grim and indulge your float-and-slash fantasies. Plus, you can purchase new boxers, because from drawers comes burning vigor. What about the sock garters of penicillin? But the best change is that the game is no longer that cheap. It's $40! Oh, that's rich. Actually, you can now see enemies coming. And when they hit you, you're comfortable acknowledging that it's your fault. Plus, the camera works much better as well. Jumping is also a little less faith-based, as you can stab into ledges. But best of all, you can save at any time. Now, that's not to say it's gotten easier. Oh no. This is not for the impatient or the gaming maiden. You can purchase continue coins, but when you run out of them, back to the beginning of the level for you. And these levels are long. Problem is, there are still enough technical issues that will get in your way, and you'd wish that something was more forgiving. Despite that, this is an engaging game from beginning to end. If you have the patience, skill, and, well, interest, switch out of your briefs and grab your sword. Oh, hold on. I didn't really mean it like that. No, it's... Jeez. 4 out of 5.
I have no time for this foolish game. Come, Mike.
Let me go!
While the game is still very hard, it's so much more fair than the first Maximo. Thank you.
Adam, why are you only wearing boxers right now?
Well, you know, I found Maximo's casual approach to combat to be inspiring, and I like that cool breeze that goes right through the studio here. You know, I also really like sophomore humor.
Okay, well, as many a gamer knows, video game music can be quite good. For example, the score of Panzer Dragoon Saga.
Or Spyro the Dragon.
Or Castlevania Symphony of the Night. But when the music is bad, it's very, very bad.
Like, horribly bad. Now join us as we explore the dark side of game music when we present another of XPlay's uncomfortable moments in gaming.
You in your underwear is an uncomfortable moment. Will you put some pants on?
No.
And now, XPlay presents Uncomfortable Moments in Gaming. Today's story, The Horror of Song.
Song. From the frothy pop of Final Fantasy X-2 to the oddly didactic hip-hop of Parappa the Rapper.
When I say boom, 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 you say bam, bam, bam. No pause in between. Come on, let's jam.
Song has been gaming's blessing and its curse.
You left your hero.
Bad music in video games is nothing new, as recent releases like Billy Hatcher can attest. But when you add lyrics to that music, the resulting combination can induce agonizing pain.
Rainbows in the sky make you want to fly.
Yeesh. From the theme song oddly reminiscent of Young Guns era Bon Jovi in 1999's Rising Dawn. To the love ballads of Mobile Suit Gundam, Federation vs. Xeon. Bad songs have caused gamers a sharp, sudden pain not unlike a swift kick to the testicles. Not that I'd know what that felt like. And when the music is removed, leaving characters a cappella, the results can be shocking.
With my rice, I like to have some cow, cow, cow. It tastes so very good, I don't know how.
But no one title has truly encapsulated the horror of song more than Rhapsody, a musical adventure.
Cornet is my name and I'm a puppeteer too.
with my puppet friends, there's nothing that we can't do.
Developer Nippon Ichi Software combined RPGs and musical theater, a veritable match made in hell, and one that would appeal to a limited audience. This Man.
Help you too.
Released in 2000, Rhapsody presented PlayStation owners with such timeless hits as Someday,
Find my way to you.
Evil Queen,
Oh yes, I am evil personified, so get down on your knees.
Amphibian Paradise,
Amphibian paradise, wide open space.
The Mountain Men Song,
Mountain men, big and strong and full of fury.
and Amazing Pirates.
We are the most amazing pirates. We hunt for sunken treasure in the ocean. When we get sunburned, we put on lotion.
Lotion? Needless to say, in the United States, Rhapsody went over like a lead balloon covered in fat people. However, in Japan, it sold like hotcakes because people there are crazy.
Okay, of course we're implying that all of the Japanese are crazy, despite the game shows where people scald themselves and the fact that in Tokyo, I saw a mechanical shark that sang the song Witchcraft.
But we are saying that Rhapsody has some of the worst songs we've ever heard. She sings about puppets and lotion, for heaven's sake. And why aren't you wearing any pants yet?
I'm free.
Up next, getting medieval in Neverwinter Nights, Hordes of the Underdark.
Welcome to the wireless age. Got your HP Pavilion ZT3020 notebook PC featuring Intel Centrino mobile technology. Your HP camera and wireless printer. Setting it up was easy, right, Techno Boy? Because you went to CompUSA for that state-of-the-art HP engineering. Then CompUSA came over, set it up, and trained you for free. Who else gives you so much attention? CompUSA, unmatched.
FIFA Soccer 2004, rated E for everyone. NCAA Football 2004, rated E for everyone. From EA Sports, now on Engage.
We see Fiona exploring a new world, filled with learning, filled with wonder. We see standing ovations and records beat. We see her graduating at the head of her class. We see kids full of potential. We're inspired to create software that helps them reach it.
The only way out of the Hong Kong underworld is to go back in. Jet Li in Rise to Honor, rated T for teen.
The stage is set. The players are ready. And weeknights at 11:10 Central, the battle begins. Don't just watch X-Play. Play along live with TechTV Hyperactive. To play, register at techtv.com/hyperactive. Then watch X-Play weeknights at 11:10 Central. Log on and play. Answer the questions. Chat with other players. Win cool prizes. And look for your name on the leaderboard live on TV. TechTV Hyperactive. Only on TechTV.
Just when you thought it was safe to get back into the water, it's Adam Zetzler and Morgan Webb.
But I can't swim. Welcome back to X-Play.
Our Dungeons & Dragons fans who bought BioWare's Neverwinter Nights in 2002 discovered that they'd picked up one of the best role-playing games of the last few years.
Though the single-player campaign did leave a little something to be desired, Neverwinter Nights provided a tool set for players to create their own D&D campaigns. So you could make your own fantasy adventure. How cool is that? Plus, Neverwinter even allows you to go online and act as a dungeon master in real time.
But now the second expansion pack for Neverwinter Nights is out, and they finally created a single-player campaign we really like.
Here's a review of Neverwinter Nights, Hordes of the Underdark. Dungeons & Dragons seems to be the source material of choice for PC role-playing games. And it's not just a love for 20-sided dice either. The pen and paper game that has survived 3 generations has proven itself as a worthy source material for tons of video games. And in the case of Neverwinter Nights, that's been a good thing.
You, male, remove this dead fool and summon my red sisters.
Harsh words from a harsh lady. Set in the famed Underdark, originally popularized by the Dark Elf trilogies, Neverwinter Nights' second expansion pack, Hordes of the Underdark, depicts a cruel underground world dominated by a matriarchal society of evil dark elves. Yep, sinister, dirty, bad magic elves.
Come on, let's go!
And so, the new expansion has it falling on you and yours to do a little dungeon cleaning.
No time for talking, let's get to the action!
Okay, so if you have an existing character, more power to you. But if you don't, the game lets you choose from an assortment of beefy adventurers or simply whip one up from scratch. Plus, all of the homemade characters will be available in both the fatty and skinny variety. Love that. Now, most players will simply play through the expansion single-player campaign, and luckily for them, it doesn't disappoint. Thanks in part to much improved storytelling and better voice acting.
It's time to take out the trash.
Yeah, let's get this show on the road. Now, one of the unintentionally amusing sides to Neverwinter Nights has been the freedom to drop all that armor and junk and simply streak around mostly naked.
Now you shall taste my power!
While that's not really an effective fighting strategy, it does give rise to the occasional smirk. And perhaps not to be outdone in the second expansion, Underdark allows players to enlist the aid of additional fighters, and new to this series, you can manage their belongings, and so if you choose, you can have them run around mostly naked as well.
Oh my word!
Strike swiftly.
Follow me!
Once more into the breach, my friends!
Or not, that's just me. Basically, though, what you'll find here is yet another satisfying hack-and-slash adventure, filled with perilous traps and a veritable plethora of challenges. A little brief, perhaps, but we're giving Neverwinter Nights Hordes of the Underdark an improved, expanded, and worthy 4 out of 5.
What's up with you and games where people are in their underwear today?
Well, I don't know, it's just some weird pantless theme that we've got going.
Well, the theme stops here.
Well, actually, there's going to be a scantily clad ogre later in the show. I'm just giving you a heads up.
Coming up, Adam Setzler, Evil Genius, plus stunts.
It revolutionized fuel-efficient driving, and now it's even better. The new Toyota Prius. It's bigger, more powerful, and even more stylish. The 2004 Prius is propelled by hybrid synergy drive, which integrates all the aspects of the Prius's hybrid system, from the electric motor to the gas engine, and makes it more powerful and more fuel efficient. In fact, it's one of the most fuel-efficient cars available. Imagine the money you'll save at the pump, plus you never have to plug the Prius in. The Prius also generates almost 90% fewer smog-forming emissions than the average new car. But the new Prius isn't just a solution for the environment, it's also ideal for an active life. The new Prius is the world's only midsize hybrid. The 4-door liftback includes increased legroom and cargo space. Toyota didn't stop there. They redesigned the interior with the latest technology. The available smart entry and start system means you never have to rummage around for your keys again. Available Bluetooth technology allows for hands-free cell phone use. And my personal favorite, the available DVD-based navigation system. I'm never going to have to look at a map again. The power to move forward. The new Toyota Prius. For more information, head to toyota.com/Prius. I'm Kristen Spence for Digital Avenue.
Stop jumping on the bed.
Stop jumping on the bed.
You'd be happy too if you saved up to 75% on your hotel. Fly, sleep, drive. Cheap.
In the new millennium, over half of the Earth's computers fell victim to the attack of the killer worms. These deadly worms threaten to destroy our computers. But for less than $1 a week, you can fight back with StopSign. StopSign guarantees to get you and keep you virus-free or your money back. And you get unlimited free phone support. StopSign, because the only good worm is a dead worm. StopSign, the best virus protection guaranteed. Call 1-800-WORMS-KO now.
Want to take off? Enterprise Rent-A-Car has take-off weekend specials from $9.99 a day. That's Friday to Monday, just $9.99 a day. So take off this weekend. Log on to enterprise.com or call 1-800-RENT-A-CAR.
We interrupt these commercials to bring you Adam Sessler and Morgan Webb.
Welcome back to the show.
Now here at X-Play, we get a lot of viewer mail. And not all of it is hostile or condescending. In fact, many people ask us the same question. How can I become one of the X-Play interns?
Now, if you think we get them from prestigious academic institutions like Harvard or Yale, or maybe we have them complete a rigorous screening process, or maybe force them to compete for the job in deadly gladiatorial combat, well, if you think that, you'd be wrong.
Well, now, finally, it's time to pull back the curtain and reveal the truth behind how we get our unpaid workforce.
Here at X-Play, our interns have grown to love their jobs. In fact, we get hundreds of letters from the public asking how they too can become interns. We hate to leave our viewers in the dark, so let's take a step into the past to see how intern Desiree got her job as an X-Play intern.
Oh, this place is a mess. Where's intern?
Adam, we don't have any interns today or tomorrow.
Fine. I know how to deal with this. To the war room. Boys, it's time for Operation Shanghai. Let's move. Move. Spotter, what do we got? Anything at the shopping mall?
That's a negative. There's no candidates here at the mall. Over.
Damn! Spotter, proceed to the next location and continue operation.
Second location, no viable subjects. Over.
All right, Muscle, pick up the spotter. Go check out the park.
Sessler, subject is in park. Initiate Shanghai.
Gentlemen, we are a go.
On the lookout for easy targets. Oh, I mean interns. Maybe you'll be next.
That's how we get the interns?
Yeah, don't worry about the interns. We treat them really well. Don't we? Desiree, we got you a new haircut and everything, so you're really happy to be here, aren't you, Desiree?
Cassie is my real name. Desiree is my intern name.
But you're really happy to be here, aren't you, Desiree?
Yes, very happy.
In a moment, Ogre in a G-string. It's Goblin Commander.
the new GMC Envoy XUV. Multifunctional, adaptable, retractable. The revolutionary Envoy XUV. The sport utility with more utility. Only at your GMC dealer. Professional grade engineering. It's not more than you need, just more than you're used to.
These days, staying on top of your credit and protecting yourself from identity theft isn't an option. It's your responsibility. Here's a new website, protectmyid.com, that can not only help you save thousands of dollars, but may also protect you against the fastest growing crime in America. At protectmyid.com, you can instantly see what's in your credit report and who's been looking at it, so you can make sure everything's accurate. Log on to protectmyid.com. Sign up today and receive your free credit score in seconds.
Staying on top of my credit can help me save a lot of money.
Staying on top of my credit helped me get the lowest interest rate on my car loan.
I want to be protected against identity theft. At protectmyid.com, I get daily email alerts if key changes appear on my credit report.
Stay on top of your credit and give yourself the peace of mind you deserve. Log on now to protectmyid.com. It's your credit, it's your responsibility.
Tuesdays on Tech TV. At 8:30, hot products and cool gadgets. Check out Fresh Gear.
We got our hands on one, and we are giving you a sneak peek.
Then at 9, ordinary people with amazing ideas. Watch Invent This.
If people have to live in boxes, somebody should at least invent a better box.
And at 9:30, what happens when your body is pushed to the limits? Watch Body Hits. It all starts Tuesday night at 8:30, 7:30 Central on Tech TV. Weeknights at 9 on Tech TV. Amazing discoveries.
It's very, very hard to describe that feeling of discovery.
Extraordinary people.
Living life as a cyborg.
And things you never knew were true.
There is supposed to be a cover-up. It's official policy.
Weeknights at 9 on Tech TV. Inspiring stories, compelling drama, and exciting new shows. See it all. Every weeknight at 9, only on Tech TV. At TechTV.com, you'll find amazing shows, cool news, games, contests, and more. Find it all. Log on to TechTV.com.
Now with Ragdoll Physics and Adam Zetzler and Morgan Webb.
Welcome back to X-Play.
Look, in case you were scared there wasn't going to be any more tasteless semi-nudity on today's show, we return with a strategy game that shows off a little hot ogre flank.
Now this puppy comes to us courtesy of the former employees of Blizzard. They're the developers behind StarCraft and Warcraft, two of the biggest real-time strategy games in the world. Here's a review of Goblin Commander.
Our story is not one of providence, not one of divinity or evolution from the primordial slime.
Thus begins Goblin Commander Unleash the Horde. No, it's not a game about letting fantasy hookers out of a prison all at once. It's an action-packed strategy game in which you command goblins and trolls in a war against other goblins and trolls. You play the role of Commander, which actually means you're a big glowing cursor on the screen. You can use this cursor to move your troops around by clicking on the ground, just like a normal real-time strategy game. The cool twist in Goblin Commander is that you can actually possess individual units and move them around like a character in an action game. This applies to the little Goblin Clan guys here, as well as the big guns of the Goblin Commander world, the Titans. Each clan has a different Titan, but I like the Stone Ogre. He smashes things. Provides a heaping helping of ogre booty, and he eats enemies and wildlife for health. Sheep with green blood. Red-blooded sheep equals mature rating, you know. Unlike many strategy games, Goblin Commander is blissfully light on the resource management. You only collect two things, gold and souls. Your effort to monopolize both the economy and spirituality allows you to summon new troops. All you have to worry about in construction is where to put your 3 defense towers. The focus is on the fast and highly destructive combat. You can have up to 10 goblins from each clan and 1 titan at any time. Wow, Goblinese is a really efficient language. They don't look too bright, but they express multiple concepts with a single syllable. The one glaring flaw of Goblin Commander, there's just not enough of it to go around. The single-player campaign is a fairly short 5-chapter affair. The only other way to play is the 2-player skirmish mode. It's fun, but split-screen strategy is odd. Why isn't there online or link play? It's not on the level of Warcraft 3, but Goblin Commander unleashes the horde and delivers the goods with admirable bashing and crashing. A 4 out of 5.
The good news about Goblin Commander, it's available on the GameCube, which means that there's finally another real-time strategy game for Nintendo's console, besides the whimsical Pikmin.
The great news?
Yeah.
It's time for viewer mail! Great.
Yes, today's viewer mail is from Chris in Hazleton, Pennsylvania. He writes, can you tell me in which game the famous line of dialogue, all your base or belong to us, is from?
Well, the game was 1991 Zero Wing, which was a space shooter from the Genesis era.
Screen turn on. It's you. How are you, gentlemen? All your base are belong to us.
There was a generic title that was completely unremarkable except for the weird dialogue, which included the now infamous line, all your base are belong to us.
And someone made a dance remix of that dialogue.
Yes.
And the rest is history. Tonight, we have it here for you.
Yes. Visit our website, techtv.com/xplay. Have a good night and just love this video.
Sing a dance.
All your base, all your base are belong to us. All your base, all your base are belong to us. All your base, all your base are belong to us. All your base, all your base are belong to us. All your base,
For the price of a modest, middle-sized car, you got a flying machine.
It's called the dining table of the future, and the future is now.
In New York City, if you can crack a smile, you're doing well, and that's one thing everybody would do, they'd smile. Revolutionary new toys from the future. Have a spin. I was always thinking of inventing things. I was always looking for a better way to do things. The thing that was most surprising was that they didn't look like tops, because tops always have one single axis of spin. Because they are totally new and tops are such a universal toy, one of 3 universal toys on the planet, balls, dolls, and tops have been found everywhere. It's, to me, very fascinating just to see how other people react to them, just like I did. It's a discovery. My sister always said that as a child, I would say I want to grow up and be an inventor. One of the things that I really wanted badly for Christmas one year was Parker Brothers' Inventor's game. I was really happy when Santa left it under the tree for me. Every spring, my sisters and I would beg my father to set up the dome in the backyard. I was always fascinated by the shape. I was fascinated with Bucky's life because from a young age, he was making things and inventing. He called himself Guinea Pig B. He often talks about the primary structural systems of the universe, and it sounded to me like a key to understanding a lot of things. We're conditioned to think in squares and cubes. Buildings that we live in, but really nature's not using blocks to build, it's using spheres. I realized immediately I wanted models myself so I could see.
Stand clear of the closing doors,
One day when I was down in Chinatown, I saw some acrylic spheres for sale, and I realized that those would be perfect to make models from. Besides the fact that they were very beautiful, I realized that there was a structural stability based on the spherical arrangement. The first thing that I did with them was I stacked them up. One day, I knocked the table and the stack fell over, and one of the models was spinning on the ground. It was a brief spin, but I noticed it right away. I immediately took another, and soon I had all of them spinning there, and I looked at them and I said, I should patent that as the top. The response that I got was always, they really loved them, but one day a friend of mine said, well, why don't you just do it yourself? What are you waiting for? And so I started selling them in the streets of New York City, where I live.
World's first spinning top with more than one axis to spin.
Set up a table and start spinning.
Step right up.
One person stopped, a group would form, and I'd have a whole group of people spinning tops. In New York City, if you can crack a smile, you're doing well, and that's one thing everybody would do, they'd smile. When the patent finally issued, I sent a press kit to the columnist for the New York Times patents column. She loved them. When the article came out, the response was overwhelming. I got over 18,000 hits on my website that day, and the phone didn't stop ringing and the orders didn't stop coming in. One of the things that resulted was that I got a phone call the next week from the president of Duncan Toys. Duncan Toys is famous for yo-yos, but as WR said to me on the phone that day, we make tops too, you know. We make tops. One of the things that I really wanted to do was to include the ideas with the toys. The thing that came immediately to mind was trading cards. Pokemon was very big at that time, so instead of giving them a lot of worthless information about imaginary creatures, I thought giving them very good information about the primary structural systems of the universe was something more interesting. To see people playing with them, buying them, recognizing them, it's a fascinating thing to be completely struck by the way that they spin.
two separate worlds. One shadow, one light. Where the difference between life and death is a few inches of metal. Metroid Prime 2 Echoes, only for Nintendo GameCube. Rated T for teen.
I want to give the coolest gifts this year. So I want the latest technology, great prices, and lots to choose from.
Don't we all?
I guess you're just what I need.
Right now at Circuit City, all 3-megapixel digital cameras are on sale. Save on Canon, Olympus, Nikon, and more. Like this 3-megapixel Kodak with a free starter kit. Just $99.99 before savings. Now at Circuit City.
Enjoy computer and video games? Train now for a career in this $7 billion industry. That's right, Brown College is now offering career training in game design and development. At Brown College, you can train to take your ideas from concept to completion and beyond. With over 230 million video games sold last year, game makers need talented, trained people to create the next generation of games. Turn your dreams into reality with career training in game design and development. Call Brown College now. Classes are starting soon. Call 800-766-2010. That's 800-766-2010.
Multi-State Insurance Company.
Hello, I'd like a car insurance quote, please. Yeah, hi. Hello. Yeah, I'd like a quote, please. Can I have a car insurance quote? Need a quote. Yeah, I'm looking for a car insurance quote, please. Quote, please. Just need a quote.
Hey, think easier. Think Progressive. We give you our direct rate for car insurance, plus the rates of other top companies instantly. Go to Progressive.com.
She has a secret. He has a secret. They all have a secret. Now we're blowing the lid off the best body-shaping, calorie-burning secret weapon in America with the million-selling Gazelle. And this once-in-a-lifetime special offer. You can burn total body calories, tone total body muscle with virtually no impact. Last year, Tony Little made TV history by offering the Gazelle's $14.95 30-day test drive. Call now and for just $14.95, test drive the Gazelle in your own home, not for 30 days, but for a full 60 days. But wait, this deal just got even better. Take advantage of this TV offer and shipping is free. Save almost $35 and get the Gazelle risk-free in your home for a full 60 days. Call now and your Elite will come with this Power Pistons Resistance Package that adjusts easily for beginners, intermediate, and advanced. Over 1 million happy customers can't be wrong. Once you try the Gazelle, you'll be just as crazy about it as they are. Don't miss out. Discover the secret to getting in shape with the Gazelle Elite. Call and get yours right now.
The Screensavers, next.
My name is Harold D. Hart. I'm retired, 70 years old. Y'all have made it to Texas yet?
Oh, yeah. Come all the way back to these barbecue.
Oh, okay. I know this fella. Hey, Floyd, good to see you. And wanting to create something that's not there, you know, to be helpful. I guess that accounts for me working on different things, in particular this table with the integral dishwasher. It's called the dining table of the future, and the future is now. I thought there should be a better way to manage the kitchen.
Would all you guys like tea? Yes, please. It doesn't take too long. You have to plan a little ahead.
And today it's got even more important to change things in the kitchen because of our modern lifestyle.
Wasn't it, Dad? I think it's a great idea. I was waiting for him to install it right over there.
if you had something to help out with these daily chores that would cut it down 60%, I'd say that should be a good idea. It is a good idea, and I'm going for it.
I guess he's had this ambition, just like you might want to climb Mount Everest. Sometimes he would hook it up with the water and everything, and it would have a leak, and I would go down and say, "What you doing?" And he'd be doing something with screws, and he'd get agitated if I stayed around too long.
I guess you could call this the boneyard, discarded work, and here's a top that it didn't work, wasn't stable. This was another design. It wasn't the answer to what I was looking for, so sometimes a lot of failures can get to you a little bit, you know, but you have to start all over again and go from that point.
Several nights, he would slip out of the house at 3 o'clock in the morning, and I guess he got a brainstorm about an idea. He'd be down there working.
The mind has to be receptive when it passes through there that, boy, this sounds good. Why didn't I think of this before, you know?
Boy, that was a good day when he said, I got it. Here we go. Everything is all ready.
They're good and clean.
He's not listening. He's a pretty smart man. Tell him I said so.
Drive, throw stuff, switch. For a limited time, get Mario Kart Double Dash free when you buy a Nintendo GameCube for $99.99. Rated everyone.
I told you to turn at the first tree. Go right. Wait, left. I said right. Oh, just make a U-turn.
Get turn-by-turn directions and get where you're going faster with the only GPS navigation system that's built into your phone.
Turn left. Turn right.
Only Nextel phones tell you where to go. Sign up for Telenav now and get 1 month free. Call 8778 Nextel to shop or find a store. Act now and buy one, get one free. Call 8778 Nextel now.
Weekends are special, so Enterprise has special weekend rates from $9.99 a day. Rent Friday to Monday from just $9.99 a day. Pick Enterprise. We'll pick you up.
The worst part was the pressure. Phone calls at home, phone calls at work, letters in the mail.
It was nice to help. Since Debt Free works with thousands of creditors, we got his interest lowered and his penalties eliminated.
Every day, thousands of people call Debt Free, a nonprofit organization.
I was snapping at everyone, on edge all the time. I just didn't know how to deal with it.
I think it was the first good news she'd heard in a long time. I explained everything debt-free could do to help her, and we figured out she could pay off her debts in 5 years and still have money left over every month.
I wanted to do something. I just didn't know where to start.
I showed her she could make just one monthly payment, and she didn't need to borrow money to do it.
Stop running from debt. Call debt-free today.
I'm back to my old self. I'm glad I called debt-free.
I'm not snapping at people anymore.
If you're overwhelmed by debt, gather your bills and call debt-free now.
I'm getting out of debt, and I'm doing it myself. And I'm pretty proud of that.
I'm Matthew Lesko, and my new book will tell you how to tell bill collectors to go shove it! My new book shows you 4,000 government programs that you can use to pay your bills and get out of debt forever! Get $2,000 to pay your rent or mortgage, or $600 to pay your phone bill, or even $7,000 to pay your credit card bills. I've been researching government grants for over 25 years, and government officials don't even know about these programs. And you've never seen a book that's so easy to use. Here's a program to pay for your prescription drug bills, or a program to pay for your living expenses, or programs to pay for your housing bills, apartment bills, or even your student loans. Over 80% of the people in the United States, including millionaires, are eligible. Isn't it about time you get rid of your debt once and for all? If you don't use these programs, somebody else will. So call now and get free money to pay your bills.
Call 1-800-709-6633 now.
The Screensavers coming up next.
I'm just an average guy. My dad went to the 3rd grade, was a coal miner till pretty much the day he died. I am one of the lucky ones. My wife will often say, "You're not that smart." And my retort always is, "I'd rather be lucky than smart." 1961, I made my first invention. There weren't CDs or DVDs. Phonograph records were it. My invention was a record player turntable with an arm that made a straight linear track across the grooves instead of pivoting the way tone arms did back in those days. I rolled a strike the first time and quit my job. Decided I was an inventor. Anything that's a gadget, I'll buy it. I love this GPS. In fact, I've gotten to where I can't even drive to the grocery store without it. In my earlier years of inventing, it was such a passion. I didn't eat, I didn't sleep, but it's gotten to the point in my life where I pretty much do what I feel like doing. I'm probably the laziest inventor you've ever met. I invent on my own schedule. A lot of times it's 2:30 in the morning or 3 o'clock in the morning, and I'll get home in the afternoon at 2:30 or 3 in the afternoon to kind of compensate. I like what I do. I think if I stopped doing it, I'd probably get old and die pretty quick. You get to a point, if you have a few successes, to where you have the luxury of beginning to surround yourself with people that I always say are way smarter than I am. This is a 7-transistor radio. Turn it on, goes in your ear. Now, you might think this is a conventional loudspeaker, but it's completely different. The first thing you notice is no box wrapped around it. It's extremely thin. Think of it as being like a spotlight. So you can now precisely place sound where you want to. Step in front of your favorite soda vending machine. Get the commercial to entice you to purchase. Don't want to hear it? Step off to the side. Luckily, I didn't find out anybody else had abandoned the concept until after I had a number of successes or I'd have done the same thing, because this was very difficult to invent. We had just the right balance of smarts and not so smarts. We were dumb enough to not give up.
Two separate worlds. One shadow, one light. Where the difference between life and death is a few inches of metal. Metroid Prime 2 Echoes, only for Nintendo GameCube. Rated T for teen.
3 years from now, I can see myself in a house of my own and still learning the trade. Now, I'm an EOA technician. Basically, I deal with the satellite linking between locomotives. I got my associate's and bachelor's degree from ITT Tech. At ITT Tech, they took me through everything from basic components, electronics, all the way through software programming, very quickly. I really enjoyed school. ITT Tech definitely helped me increase my potential. I like to snowboard a lot, go to the beach, ride horses, just have fun. I remember I did roof construction. It burned me up. I thought, I better get in school. The next thing I knew, I was there.
We are educators helping people build a foundation for the rest of their lives. ITT Technical Institute, education for the future. To find out more, call 1-800-327-1172 or visit us on the web. Take advantage of our new programs that include on-campus and flexible online courses to better fit your busy lifestyle. Call 1-800-327-1172 to apply.
If you've been waiting for prices to come down to buy a new computer, then this is your lucky day.
We finally got a computer.
Presenting the AOL Optimized PC. It's ready to go right out of the box. This fully loaded computer has it all. Big monitor, color printer, stereo speakers, and all the software you need, including AOL 9.0 Optimized. AOL wants to help everyone get online, so now you can get all the internet has to offer.
And the best part? Knowing that my kids are safer online with AOL. For me, that's peace of mind.
Just sign up for a year of AOL, and this complete computer system is yours for under $300. Try it risk-free for 30 days. AOL guarantees your satisfaction or your money back.
To order the AOL Optimized PC and a 1-year subscription to AOL, call 1-800-590-3908 or order online at AOLPC.com. Order now.
In my house, which is kind of me, it reflects everything I'm interested in. I love music. I love my computer. I love the internet. This is my favorite room in the house. I have 1,000 DVDs, of which I probably haven't seen half. I've got more ideas than I'll ever get to in my life. I think most things haven't been invented. There's so much fundamental innovation happening that will spawn tens of thousands of new inventions that'll walk by all the great stuff we look at today and think is so cool. It's a personal flying machine. Looks a lot like a helicopter, but unlike a helicopter, it has an extra blade. They operate by rotating in opposite directions. And if you look towards the back end, there's no tail rotor. When it goes straight and level, you pull the stick vertical, backwards, and it's intuitive. Left, right. It's that intuitive. All these forces that you have to contend with on a regular helicopter are non-existent. But this is the way inventions start. They start off with glue and wire and solder holding everything together. This is a museum piece that I'll keep for a long time. Hopefully when I'm gone, my kids will keep it. The idea with this was not to get out of the traffic down here and go up to the traffic up in the sky, but to be in between. So it's ready to fly. You can use your driver's license to qualify, and you're a pilot in about an hour. An ordinary helicopter costs about $50,000 in training before you get your license. For half of that, you can buy one of these. You own it. For that price, you buy two. I have this slogan, anything you can observe, you can enhance. And it's really great because I'm out there competing with smart engineers in big companies, and I don't see this product anywhere around. I got to do it. It's really neat.
Welcome to 10Play, the show that brings you the biggest and best of computer games. We bring you the games that have taken over the world in one way or another, the most influential, the best looking, even the most controversial games.
In terms of revenue across the world, games takings are actually higher than Hollywood box office figures.
The games industry is now bigger than Hollywood, with games forecast to gross around £1.5 billion in the UK alone this year, out of a global market worth close to £15 billion. That's around 300 million more than UK cinema box office and almost double that of home video rentals.
It really is a recreation that will compete against music and film.
We take a box office view of the games industry now, so stay tuned for a rundown of the 10 games that have rushed out of the stores faster than you can say Xbox. One game that for many years held the coveted title of best-selling PC game was Myst.
I was surprised with Myst when it first came out, because I looked at it and thought, slow game. But it has been a big game because it's just kept on going.
Now, Myst is the game that all true hardcore gamers would profess to hate, because it came into the world, got rave reviews and sold millions of copies, and it really is not a very good game.
There wasn't much in the way of gameplay, but that wasn't what the game was about. This was virtual tourism. It was aiming for players who perhaps would find most games off-putting because they'd be slightly too difficult to play.
It probably didn't do as well as many people would have you believe, but it has been followed up by second and third instalments of the title, which have sold equally as well as the first. So over a period of time, Myst has been a fantastic selling trilogy.
People that had never played games before saw Myst. It looked adult to them, it looked interesting, the graphics looked amazing by their definition, and they bought it, and it sold millions and millions of copies.
So do you know just how many it has sold?
Not as a number, but it was plus 5 million, must have been.
It was, for a while, it was the biggest selling game of all time. I don't think it is anymore.
Myst has enjoyed sales in excess of 3.5 million, and together with its sequels, has sold over 10 million. From fantasy to another game that has held gamers in thrall. Many consider Metal Gear Solid, released in 1998 by Konami, to be not just one of the greatest games for the PlayStation, but also one of the greatest games ever. This version of the game took the stealth action series from its 8-bit origins to the PlayStation.
Metal Gear Solid was a strange one. Obviously, number 2 recently arrived on PlayStation 2 to massive success, but it was a slightly slow burner when it first arrived on PlayStation. Although it did very, very well at the start, it did take word of mouth and to build it into the massive title it is today.
I think the clever thing with the Metal Gear series is that when the first one came out, they designed a really specific look, and it didn't really look like any other game. It had the kind of grey, drab backgrounds. They had a real strong kind of aesthetic that they kept all the way through.
First Metal Gear Solid, they were working with the PlayStation 1, and the graphics are, they've got the wavy textures everywhere, and they can't render all that many polygons. And it seemed like the vision was really there to do this Metal Gear Solid 2, but at the time they only had that. And that's a great game.
Its highly anticipated sequel, Metal Gear Solid 2, broke retail sales records when it launched in the USA, notching up a colossal 33% of game sales in its first week. The original Metal Gear Solid has sold 6 million units worldwide.
It was a brilliant game. It was maybe overhyped, and people tap into hype.
We had seen nothing like it before on PlayStation. The graphics, the gameplay, and the whole movie scenario of the title just engrossed you immediately.
We enter the world of fantasy now at number 8. In the late 80s, Japanese developers Squaresoft were badly in need of a hit. In 1987, they released Final Fantasy, and luckily for them, the series was a huge success, with each version bigger and better than the one before it. 10 years later, Final Fantasy VII was released, heralding a move from the NES to Sony's PlayStation.
Well, Final Fantasy VII was the first Final Fantasy title to arrive on PlayStation, by which time games really moved into the mass market at this point, and Final Fantasy had a huge following in Japan and amongst gamers, and it really translated into the mass market when it arrived on PlayStation.
Well, Final Fantasy VII was a kind of phenomenon, and of course the big challenge for Square. Now we changed the platform to PlayStation 1. And technically, that was the creator at the time was, they really want to do more, to express more.
What made Final Fantasy very special is, first of all, the character was in 3D, and the format was CD-ROM. So visually, it was a breakthrough.
Well, the Final Fantasy games traditionally were not launched in Europe. They came out in America, some of the earlier ones, but this came out in Europe and the UK, and it just flew off the shelves straight away.
Final Fantasy VII has sold in the region of 6 million copies worldwide, of which nearly 3 million within the first 48 hours of its release.
Sales figures are still in the US selling well, and in Europe I believe so, 4 million or something.
There were millions of people buying PlayStation 1 to get the game. It had such an impact, it was incredible.
Stuck!
Take on anyone, anywhere, through wireless multiplayer gaming on the new N-Gage QD.
Memories like this one are priceless, and now they're just an instant away thanks to the amazing Bell & Howell Keychain Digital Camera. You can take beautiful pictures like this with a camera that not only fits in your pocket but is smaller than a credit card. The Bell & Howell Keychain Digital Camera is not a toy. It's an incredible innovation that lets you take beautiful, high-quality photographs quickly and easily. Then you can download them to your computer, print them out, or email them to friends and family. And it's so incredibly small. It's perfect for grabbing pictures when you're on the go or for taking quick notes you want to remember for later. Now you'll never be without a camera to capture all those important memories and events. Slip the Bell & Howell Keychain Digital Camera into your purse or pocket, and of course it's perfect for carrying on your keychain. The miniature camera comes complete with an easy-to-use digital timer that makes sure you're part of the action too. No more buying film or paying for photos you don't want. The amazing micro-technology in this incredible camera even lets you shoot video images. That's right, moving video that can be downloaded in a click. Now your memories really come alive. You can even use it as a webcam to talk to your friends on the internet. And as part of this special offer, we'll also include the digital imaging software. Now you can crop, brighten, and enhance the image before you print it out, so you get exactly the picture you want. Alone, the software is a $130 value and the connector sells for over $20, but they're yours free when you order. Other digital cameras can cost well over $300. But if you call right now, you get the Bell & Howell Keychain Digital Camera Package, including the software and USB connector. That's over $200 in value, yours for just one single payment of $49.95. But wait, if you call right now, we'll double the offer. Crazy, but true. That's right, we'll send you a second camera and all the attachments at no additional cost to you. That's a giant $400 value, all for the amazing low price of just $49.95. Order your Bell & Howell Keychain Digital Camera and get not one but two complete camera packages. Operators are standing by. Call now.
Are you getting caught with unhealthy credit card debt as you try to balance your life? There is hope. There's 800 Credit Card Debt, an approved debt management company established to get you back on solid ground.
800 Credit Card Debt can eliminate penalties, reduce interest rates, and make your monthly payments smaller.
Call right now for your free and confidential credit card debt analysis. Call in the next 5 minutes to see how fast you can get out of debt. Call 1-800-453-1306.
G4 TV for Gamers and TechTV are connecting to form G4 TechTV. Coming May 28th. Stay connected. For more information, go to g4techtv.com.
Here's what's happening on Pulse. They say that the smartest people always come across as being very eccentric. Either Metal Gear Solid creator Hideo Kojima is really, really smart, or he's just nutty. Plus, he does whatever a spider can. He spins a web any size. Heck, he even catches thieves just like flies. We are at E3 to see how Spider-Man 2 is coming along. That's what's coming up this week. For all the news in the world of games, make sure to watch what you play right here on Pulse.
The Sims is a really interesting game because there's no point to it.
That may be so, but this game was responsible for knocking Myst off the best-selling PC game slot. The Sims allows gamers to design and control a world and its simulated people.
There's no gameplay, there's no objective. You're just presented with a bunch of little computer people and the chance to play God with them.
You can spend your time building your house. You could, right when you start the game, you could spend a lot of time setting up your house and buying all the little gadgets for your house. Or you can, spend time trying to get your characters to meet other characters, try them to get to have a high social component to their lives.
The Sims is essentially a doll's house game. You have these little dollhouse environments and your little dolls inside, and that started getting the appeal of games to a much wider audience, and that's, I think, why we're really thankful for The Sims.
You get so interested in caring about these characters, kind of like a Tamagotchi or something like that, where it just really takes on this human quality, and you're just sort of so interested in their well-being and trying to get them through the day and teaching them how to cook so they don't set themselves on fire, and getting them to meet someone they can fall in love with and start a family, and it just becomes so interesting.
Pretty much every male player I know has attempted to get some sort of lesbian relationship going in the game.
The ability to create your own goals within the game world is a very compelling drive.
Hugely compelling.
The Sims has clocked up sales of over 6.3 million copies worldwide, and its 4 expansion packs have pushed total sales past the 13 million mark.
What Electronic Arts have been very clever with is to produce countless add-on packs, countless expansion modules, so you get more furniture and you get more costumes for people, and you get bigger towns and different bungalows to live in.
The newest one you've got through Sims Holiday, or in the United States, Sims Vacation, has been a huge seller. It's just getting bigger and bigger every time.
Yeah, The Sims has been a strange phenomenon. It's probably the best-selling franchise on PC now. I think one of the major impacts of The Sims is that the user base is apparently over 65% of the users are female, which is practically unheard of on games.
I know that this year it became the biggest selling PC game of all time.
It's in the big millions.
Yeah.
In Electronic Arts' wildest dreams, they could never have expected The Sims to sell as many copies that it did. I think for it to have sold 1/10 of the copies that it did would have been more than anyone ever expected.
This next game needs no makeover. In 1998, a game was released that set the gaming world alight. It was the long-awaited and much-hyped Zelda Ocarina of Time.
We know that Zelda was very, very successful in its early days on the NES and the Super Nintendo as well. And it was very much anticipated by all the Zelda and all the Nintendo fans worldwide.
There were stories in Japan of businessmen booking in advance, 3 months in advance, 6 months in advance, a week off, and of course a week off's a big deal in Japan, to play Zelda because that was its release date, and then the release date would slip, and all these people would have to rebook their holidays.
What was it about this game that made it sell?
The Zelda 64 had a leg up in terms of success because the hardcore players and the games reviewers were big fans of the previous Zelda games.
It transports you to the world that it creates. It keeps you there. It does what great films do and great novels do. It makes you feel a part of the action. Totally believable, and yet at the same time you're affecting the outcome.
A lot of the core gameplay that made the earlier Zelda games so good was still in place, but it was coupled with a fully 3D environment, a world where the sun rises and the moon sets, and it was just a big step forward.
Gamers around the globe needed no persuading. The title has gone on to notch up sales of over 7 million worldwide, of which 1 million in Japan alone.
Zelda was one of those games that it seems that sometimes only the Japanese can do, in that every territory it was released in, people loved it.
I think it appeals to all ages, and I think when you feel the adventure, the thrill of the game, it doesn't matter if you're 6 or 60.
If you like your gameplay shaken and not stirred, then GoldenEye will have had you in its sights.
GoldenEye is brilliant because you are James Bond, and what male of any age doesn't want to be James Bond?
This first-person action-adventure game, released in 1997 by Nintendo, was notably the first to be developed by a third party for the N64, UK developers Rare.
Basically, James Bond is a very strong license. GoldenEye, the movie, was actually very, very popular, and Rare tried to bring this excitement from the game to an interactive platform.
The fact that it was the success that it was is only a surprise because up until that point, every other James Bond game had been crap.
Is that a pocket watch, Mr. Bond, or the latest nuclear device?
You get a lot of different weapons throughout the games, and it's not only about killing all the enemies very quickly. You have to plan each single step.
It was not the first game to have a sniper rifle, but the first game to use it really properly. It just all worked, and coupled with all of that, it had a fantastic multiplayer game.
This game has continued to dominate the sales charts, with over 8 million units sold, and not just because you get to be Pierce Brosnan.
It gave you the chance to be Bond. It gave you the chance to do the things that Bond does, to feel as cool as Bond, to get the girl in the end. The game is a masterpiece.
And all his own stunts too. Enough of Mr. Bond and his sweet talk. This next one has something that even he would like.
And I can remember saying, I think we may sell 500,000 units of this one. And at the time, that would have been a huge phenomenon.
500,000? It did better than that. This game really got the public's motor running. Released in 1999 for the PlayStation, Gran Turismo was soon leading the pack when it came to driving games.
They've managed to use the right kind of textures and the right kind of lighting and the right kind of colours, so it looks like you're driving at sunset. It looks like a real city. The cars reflect the way you'd expect them to.
Immediately people will win a race or they'll finish second and they'll go, well, maybe if I change the balance on the suspension, maybe if I change this, maybe if I do that, and straight away they'll go back into the race and play it again.
The best-selling racing video game of all time, Gran Turismo, has clocked up over 17 million sales worldwide.
Once the public had had the opportunity to play it and we started getting reviews calling it PlayStation perfection, we definitely knew that it was going to be a huge phenomenon.
I hadn't played it for a couple of months. I played it over the weekend and it really still does stand up. It still looks spectacular.
Not to be outdone, its sequel, Gran Turismo 3 A-Spec, broke all launch records.
It's one of those games where it's so easy to sit there and go, well, I'm just going to have one more race. I'm just going to have one more and then I'll turn it off.
Do your do-it-yourself projects look like you did them yourself? For a job that looks great, get it laser straight. Laser Straight takes do-it-yourself projects to a whole new level. It uses refractive lens technology that projects a perfectly straight, visible line up to 50 feet in length. You'll get professional results on any home improvement project. Laser Straight adheres to any surface, leaving your hands free to do a perfect job and leaves no marks when you're done. Get a straight line the first time when you hang borders, or add that perfect touch to home decorating. Do-it-yourself projects have never been easier. Just position and press. Laser Straight even sticks to tile and projects a perfectly level line on any surface. Frustrated over sloppy do-it-yourself results? Laser Straight makes it look like a professional did the job. In the bathroom, take the guesswork out of hanging a towel bar. In the dining room, set a chair rail like a master carpenter. In any room, hang window treatments with a truly professional touch. Ordinary lasers are only good for pointing, but Laser Straight lays down a level 50-foot line on any surface for any project in any room in the house and even goes around corners. It's the one tool no household should ever be without. You'll wonder how you ever got along without it. Similar products sell for as much as $40. Call now and you'll get the Laser Straight for only $19.99 and save 50%. But here's an even better deal. Order right now and we'll include the Laser Straight Stud Finder, a $20 value, yours free, just pay shipping. It's perfect for finding the stud hidden behind the wall so you can securely hang heavy shelves, pictures, or mirrors. That means you get the Laser Straight and the Laser Straight Stud Finder, a $60 value, all for just $19.99. Here's how to order.
To order Laser Straight, have your credit card ready and call 1-800-398-7722. That's 1-800-398-7722. So call 1-800-398-7722 and order today.
Bobcat 3625. Three, 7, 2, 6. Saber 1-5, this is Bobcat 36. Confirm weapons and enemy scan. Coordinates for airstrike as follows. 3, Echo, Hotel. Over. Overwatch. This is Call 2 in position. Over.
G4, the award show for gamers, is starting soon.
The words pocket monster conjure up all sorts of things, but to kids under the age of 10, they mean only one thing, and in 1988 they took the world by storm. They're cute, they're very Japanese, and they're unlike anything that had gone before.
Pokemon became a really surprise success, even for Nintendo.
This craze started with one developer's childhood hobby of collecting bugs in jars.
The idea was born of doing a video games which supports this idea.
Similar to how the card craze worked, you'd wander around, you'd combat monsters, you'd capture the monsters, and you'd develop your own character.
That Pokemon was, not cynically, but obviously designed to tap into the collectability market.
Pokemon Red and Pokemon Blue were the first two to hit. You could link up these different cartridges and transfer characters from the Red onto another Game Boy where you only had the Blue. So it made the collectability aspect a lot more, a lot more poignant.
6 of the industry's 10 top-selling video games in 2000 were Pokemon titles.
I can't understand it. I asked my nephew, please tell me how it works. But if you look at it purely as a learning tool, you have to actually do quite a lot of thinking. Some of the strategies of how they actually work out who can beat who can do what, amazes me.
Sales of the Pokemon series worldwide have totaled 74 million to date on the Game Boy, of which nearly 27 million in the US alone, and a massive 93 million worldwide across all formats. But which one created the monster sales? Nintendo wouldn't tell us, but by our reckoning, it's Pokemon Yellow, with an estimated 30 million games sold.
I don't think any of the designers could have possibly dreamed how far it would go.
There are plenty of parents in saying, I don't know what it is, but my kids want it, and they do, and they'll keep on wanting it and keep on wanting it.
Call this game a blockbuster? Just take a look at the giant that is occupying the number 2 slot. 1985 saw the release of Super Mario Bros. On Nintendo's NES, and with it the start of Mario Mania.
I think Mario is the most popular icon throughout all video games nowadays.
It was the perfect blend of action, adventure, puzzle solving and secrets, and introduced many people to Mario. It was also the first side-scrolling run and jump platform game.
I think a research has brought out that he was more popular than Mickey Mouse some years ago. So all kids worldwide knows Mario.
It was new in that it was Nintendo's dream child, if you like. They virtually created an entertainment system. They wanted a character to own that system. It really embodied what the Nintendo family and gaming experience was about.
The Mario game world is
totally
not
surreal.
reality. It is the Mario game world, and you accept the bizarreness of a world where you can hit a block and a mushroom comes out and you pick up a mushroom and something happens to you. Right?
2 highly successful Super Mario Bros. Sequels followed, and Mario's popularity took him to Hollywood.
There was a movie with Bob Hoskins. So Mario is not only successful for video games, but I think he was recognized everywhere.
The game has sold in excess of 40 million units worldwide. The Mario series has sold, wait for it, over 155 million copies and counting. Incredible when you think about Mario's small beginnings.
Any game with Mario in it is going to sell a certain number of copies.
And there's a sweet innocence to Mario's world
It's hard to dislike, you have to say. It's got that charm that sucks you in. It's that
over-the-shoulder appeal, they used to call it when games were selling in shops.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Nintendo seem to have the magic formula.
Before we find out what's occupying our number 1 slot, a quick recap. At 10, we were mystified by Myst. At number 9, we were bitten by Snake in Metal Gear Solid. At 8, we had our Final Fantasy VII. At number 7, we had a hot date with The Sims. At 6, we linked up with Zelda Ocarina. We bonded with GoldenEye at number 5, which was overtaken by Gran Turismo at 4. We hit yellow fever at number 3 with Pokemon Yellow, and Mario and his brothers went super at number 2. But what's at number 1? In 1999, skateboarding fans thought that things couldn't get much better than Tony Hawk's Pro Skater. They were right, until 2000 that is, when its sequel ollied its way onto the PlayStation. The best just got better.
Tony Hawk's Pro Skater helped show that there was a real market, a real demand for action sports video games.
So where did it all begin?
We were all kind of skate fans, big Tony Hawk fans, and we wanted to meet Tony Hawk, which is true. And we'd been working on kind of a skate prototype and brought him in and we showed him what we had. And he was already playing a lot of games at the time and he was really into the project.
Being in a video game has been pretty strange, mostly because
of the popularity it's gotten, that people are always coming up to me saying, "Oh, I play you all the time, you know, sorry for making you fall," and you know, if you only felt how much I've abused you.
To have these name athletes involved with our games is really important to us. You know, our goal is to create, you know, authentic, you know, video games that really represent these sports well. And, you know, these are the icons and legends of the sport. I mean, Tony Hawk, you know, defined, you know, what a professional skateboarder can and will be in the future.
Just try to come up with ideas. I test it all along the way, and, you know, make suggestions as to changes or things that can be improved.
I could never, you know, do any of the stuff that's in the video games yet. You know, I can experience the same thing that, you know, that Tony Hawk experiences. I think skateboarding resonates with today's kids a lot more, just because skating is all about individuality and freedom and expression.
So at what point did the guys realize they could do even better?
Half your list is automatically made for you and trying to finish the first one, you know what I mean? Because there's so much stuff you want to do that you run out of time and all this kind of stuff. You know, at the top of the list were like the create a skater and skate park builder and stuff like that.
The way it took off, it was amazing, you know, and it's really brought a whole new appreciation to skateboarding, because I get letters all the time from kids saying, "Oh, I played your game and it inspired me to go skate," and they went and bought a skateboard and they got into it.
It went straight to the #1 spot in the UK charts on its launch. The Tony Hawk series has sold 425 million in the US alone, across all formats. Assuming Tony Hawk 2 accounts for around 150 million of that in the US, a conservative estimate puts that at 300 million worldwide. That's a whole lot of games.
It's crazy. I never expected to be in a video game when I started skating forever ago, or even when I was professional. I never thought that those worlds would collide, but it's a lot of fun.
So there you have it, the biggest gaming blockbusters ever. These 10 games have collectively sold over 400 million copies worldwide, which is phenomenal in any language. See you next time on 10 Play.
Game On, I'm Matt Gallant. I'm Randy Kagan, and what were the odds, Matt? I'm on a golf course. Make sure my friends don't see me, please.
Let me tell you, dude, you look good. He's got the golf hat, the shirt, even the spikes.
I feel retarded. You know, what do you need spikes for in a golf game? I mean, what's your hurry? We're golfing.
Well, dude, we're not just golfing today, man. We're gonna play a game that you're gonna love.
What?
Outlaw Golf on the Xbox.
Sweet.
Thing's kicking.
I like that one.
You're gonna like it. We're also going to play my all-time favorite game on PlayStation 2.
I know what it is.
What is it?
Grand Theft Auto 3.
Because we're playing these games, today's show is rated M.
Right. For mature audiences only. I can't even watch the show. I have to look to the left of the show. I'm very immature, if you haven't noticed.
Oh, not at all. Don't put yourself down. Anyway, this show is all about the consequences at the end, and today's consequence
the worst.
Involves the Men of Game On calendar.
Whoever loses has to be in the calendar in one of those Speedo banana hammocks with the little package and you're greased up. I'm not losing this one, Matt.
Dude,
no way in hell.
I'm not losing either, but you know what we need to do, I think, to play a little golf?
Get some outlaws.
We need to find some outlaws.
Game On, brought to you by
EB Games.
Hey, Randy, you know what? It's time to meet the outlaw golfers.
I think this is going to be my team. This is summer, and this is autumn, and I need no other seasons, Matt.
I'm going to go with the dominatrix, Misuki here, and
Pudding?
Unfortunately, with Misuki comes pudding.
Yeah, good luck with that, Matt. He's sweating a lot. It's not that easy pudding, easy pudding.
Easy pudding, easy with those sticks,
Only
my
for
friend.
me, only for me.
Dominatrix, do something about your renegade pudding over there.
Anyway, Randy, let's explain how the game works.
Well, here's the beauty. It's not like any other golf game. I mean, this golf game allows felons, arsons, total carnage you would not normally see on a real golf course.
Now, when you play the game, say you get frustrated, you start playing poorly, your composure starts to go down. When your composure goes down, the game gets harder. The way to get out of that, Randy, is to beat down your caddy.
How do you like that? And here's that.
If you beat your caddy down, you get your composure back. We're going to be doing that today. In fact, mano a mano.
That's right. Pudding to pudding. Let's do it. After you dominatrix.
We're going to whip your ass. Get it? Whip your ass.
I don't get it, Matt. I'm sorry. I don't get it at all.
Listen, we're going to play 3 holes of golf. First one, video. Second hole is an actual golf hole. And the third hole is back to the video.
What about cake hole?
Or pie hole.
Sweet, sweet pie hole.
If you lose, you get to spend the night with pudding.
Oh, yeah, that's pudding. That's pudding with a G, not the good pudding.
Inflicting maximum punishment on every ball she hits is Mistress Suki.
You ready? Pudding.
Wait a minute.
Oh, no, they're spelling it pudding.
They stole my pudding.
Now you know when he says pudding, he's talking about...
First up is Summer.
Remember, if I lose, I have to get greased up in baby oil and a Speedo.
Oh, look at that shot.
Nice shot.
Mistress Suki is ready for action.
Mistress Suzuki stepping to the first tee.
I don't think it's Suzuki.
Suki. No. All right, Suki, follow through.
She smacked it.
Oh, that's a good ball.
Cleavage just heaving everywhere.
Look at the bounce on that, Randy. She hit that, into the rough.
I thought you liked it rough.
Oh,
I do like it rough, but my leather's chafing.
Okay, now you gotta bring the club back with the stick.
Oh.
Hey, okay, so she's a little ditzy. Look at her. Okay, it evens out.
Just like my girlfriend, this green is fast.
Going across the lawn. How do you do play-by-play on golf? There's the hole, there's the ball, it's rolling.
It's the hole. Too bad.
Bad shot, bad shot, bad shot, bad shot. Can I have another?
Suki, you sucky.
Hey! Hey!
Oh, sorry, pudding. Sorry, pudding.
Plus 7, we got an 11. No. Better reaction.
Light down.
Okay. Yeah, I didn't see her do that. I didn't see Suki do that.
Yes, someone does.
Summer, you were great. And now, can you actually golf? Can you really golf?
Of course.
I sometimes wish I could do that to Randy. Hey, Randy, you know what I'm thinking? You guys won the first hole.
Yeah, let's just get to another hole.
Let's
quick.
play the second hole, but this is going to be real golf.
Nice.
The real thing, baby.
Sweet. More holes, more strokes, more holes. Here's a 3-iron, right?
3 wood.
This is the 3 wood. I can relate to this wood. Now there's a lot of wood. Okay, here's some more wood. Now, what you need to do is take that ball and just hit the crap out of it that way.
Oh, too bad.
Sweet! Look at that! That's not good. Wait, that wasn't good. That wasn't very far. Do over.
Can we?
Things are not looking very promising.
That's it.
Oh my, it's not looking good out there, folks.
Bad shots! Bad shots! Someone has to pay. Hit! Hit!
All right, we're in trouble.
I'm Mr. Suki,
And I'm Pudding.
and you're watching Game On.
And we'll be right back.
Don't talk unless I say so!
Every day, around the world, thousands of caddies are needlessly abused.
Very nice shot, sir.
The Save the Caddies Foundation is helping stop these abuses, and with your help, we can succeed. Sponsorship is just $4.95 a day. That's right, for the price of a grande iced latte, you can make a difference in a caddy's life. This is Joe. He was severely beaten caddying a corporate tournament. His recovery has been slow, and caddies like him need your help. As a sponsor, you will receive a signed scorecard each month from your caddy and a personalized letter saying that he is okay. Stop the needless violence against caddies. Call now. Sponsor a caddy.
All your favorite classics are back in TV games, old school controllers. Play like you did back in the day with games from Namco like Pac-Man and Dig Dug, Atari including Pong and Centipede, and Activision with Pitfall, River Raid, and more. It's simple. All you need is a controller, 4 batteries, and a TV. Also available, SpongeBob SquarePants. Coming soon, classic arcade pinball, Spider-Man, and Ms. Pac-Man. Products rated E for everyone. Batteries not included. TV games.
Download real songs by the original artist directly to your singular phone. Hundreds of choices from more music labels than any other wireless carrier.
Thanks for downloading us tonight!
Real music tones. Another reason Singular fits you best.
First, I won! Cool. What prize you win? Well, if you won, you must get a prize, right? Oh, no. Congratulations on your no prize, didn't win nothing victory. Oh, man.
Hey, I won a game reel at Blockbuster.
Looks like you playing the wrong game, brother. Show him my motto.
Play Sprite's Thirst Out Under the Cap game. 1 in 6 will score cool stuff like free game and movie rentals at Blockbuster. Music downloads, even ringtones.
You're still a winner to me. Really? No.
Romantic.
Want to warm things up?
Trojan Man.
Trojan Man?
Looks like you two were about to bump the buoy. Well, here's the new Trojan Warm Sensations condom.
Warm?
Yes. Cool. A moisture-activated lubricant creates a warming sensation both can share.
I'm on board.
Warm sensations only from Trojan, America's most trusted condom.
Tropical, dude.
The pleasure you want, the protection you trust. My job is done here.
Surf's up.
I love sports, but you gotta know what games are right for you. Same with computer and video games. That's why parents have to make sure each game is right for their kids. How? Check the rating. Every computer and video game has a rating symbol that tells you what age group the game is best for. There's also a content label that tells you what's in the game. When you check the rating, the control's in your hands. See? You gotta play the game that's right for you.
Ever wondered what it's really like to be a soldier?
What do you got?
I'm a sit rep from Alpha Company.
PT ready to be verified. Verify.
Put yourself in the picture with this free video. You'll see over 200 great jobs in the Army and over 180 in the Army Reserve. You'll also see what skills you learn, how you can earn money for college, even what soldiers do in their free time. Call 1-800-984-ARMY now and get this free t-shirt and your free video. Put yourself in the picture and see what it's really like to become an Army of One.
This week on Real Time, presented by Coca-Cola. 6 back-to-back episodes of Players.
I rule at Pac-Man.
Now you're talking to the best Madden player. You trying to follow that, son. Sunday at 7 p.m.
Randy, let me tell you something. These lovely ladies sure can hit the snot out of the ball.
Oh, I think her ball's still in the air. I mean, it's flying miles away.
You know what we ought to do? Let's get in our motorized golf carts and hit our second shot.
Way down there. Let's go.
tap that in. Tap that in. Just tap it in.
You don't want you that way. You don't want you that way.
Yay!
It's my fault. It's my fault.
Okay. Suki was great, but I gotta say that Summer, she really shocked me out of nowhere. Not only is she luscious, but she can golf. I mean, unbelievable.
Randy, all I want to say is that we're down 3 strokes, which we're going to make up when we play our 3rd hole in the video game. I got to tell you, though, this one hole was longer than my entire 4 years in college.
It really was. I saw Haley's Comet go back around, but you know what? They wiggle a lot, and it made the time go a lot quicker. It's close. Anything can happen, Matt. Anything can happen.
Here it is, 3 strokes. Suki, if we make up 3 strokes, if we beat them by 3, we tie. If we beat them by 4, we win. Oh, here we go. Look who's up. Little sexy.
I'm up. Not you, Pudding. You're big sexy.
Oh, wow. Hope no squirrels are living there.
That didn't look good. Did you hit a birdhouse?
Okay.
Oh, yeah, baby! Yeah! It's on the green! Yeah! Yeah! Oh! Hey, whoa! Yes! Where you are, baby! She did good.
Oh, whoa, that looks good.
Past the tree. Nice. You're right, not far from her. It's a little better. Nice job. Great job. Oh, yeah. Gonna shake it. Gonna bake it. Don't. Ouch.
That looks really good! Oh!
That was good, though.
Yeah.
Suki, that was good.
It's like this far from it.
You're familiar with that distance. Nice. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. What's your name? Say your name.
I'm so sorry about that shot. Oh, my. Ow!
Are you kidding this guy?
Come on, Missy. Oh, Missy.
Oh, Gordon.
I'm so excited.
That shot. When will he learn?
Well, Randy, I have to say congratulations.
I am shocked. Not only is Summer luscious, but she's awesome. I mean, she's a gamer.
Randy, you have a point.
So I'm up by 1.
You're up by 1, and I'm hoping our criminals tomorrow can save me
on Grand Theft Auto 3. Come on with it.
I gotta release some pain.
No, Missy, no.
Way to go, girl.
Thank you. Oh, thank you.
Not only did I lose,
Yeah, you did.
and outlaw golf, we couldn't get a ride back, so we were forced to steal this car a la Grand Theft Auto 3.
Yeah, you know what, kids at home, I know a lot of your parents tell you not to steal, but sometimes it's just easier. Why work when you can take? Am I wrong, Matt?
I think you might be wrong, but here's what we're gonna do, mister. We're gonna go inside, we're gonna play some Grand Theft Auto 3. Let's go
Oh,
in!
sorry. Okay, hold on.
What would a Grand Theft Auto 3 game be without classic cars? I mean, look at this place. We're at Cars with Class in Santa Monica.
This is awesome.
So here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna have 2 rounds. We're gonna have a racing round where these guys are gonna be racing around. Our second round, these guys are gonna be taking policemen's wives to the ball.
Yeah, you know these rental wives
You know,
with
curvaceous, with short
with
skirts.
tremendous opportunities.
Loser this. If I lose, I'm wearing the, little skimpy bikini bottom and being in the big calendar.
All right, this is Waldo. Waldo?
What?
What are you in for?
Giving Martha Stewart to the tax detective.
Oh, so you were the one.
Yeah.
And now this man, don't let him deceive you. He looks like a geek, but he's a criminal. He's an outlaw. How do you feel today?
Feeling good. We're gonna win. We're gonna take them down. Why don't we meet my team? Look who it is. It's Herb, not Herb, everybody. Herb. Herb, what were you in for? What was your felony?
I stole an ice cream truck.
You stole an wow. And look back here. It's Dude. Now, Dude, you ready to play a little Grand Theft Auto 3?
I'm ready, man.
All right, Matt, let's do it. Outlaw to outlaw, felon to felon, geek to geek. You, my friend, are gonna be wearing a banana hammock.
Stop with the blur. Just stop there. Okay, ready? 3, 2, 1, go. Okay, you're going straight. Go straight. Hit the gate. Hit the gate. What gate? See the blue thing?
Those blue arrows?
Yeah. Where the heck are we? Shoot.
That's
back up, back up,
40
back up.
car pile up there, Matt. Your dude's a dud.
Okay, there doesn't
Maybe
right.
he's trying to little your other guy.
Okay, right. Stop. Back up, back up, back up, back up.
Sweet.
Back up, back up.
Before I get to the intersection.
Okay, back up, back up, back up. Go this way. Go straight. There's a gate. Go, go, go.
Kill you.
Okay, that's 2 gates. Back up.
You're telling him how to do the entire process.
Randy, I'm coaching him. I'm helping out. Go left. Go to that gate.
No, you don't want
Let's
to
go, 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 go.
Kill you.
Okay, that's gate 3. Okay.
Sit on his lap, Matt. You want to.
Try to, yeah. It is. There you
Trying.
go. Yeah. We had 4 gates.
Go to the light.
Oh, we're in trouble.
Dude, you're dead.
Come on,
Dude,
go, go.
you're dead.
All right, Randy, we had 4 gates
Not
before
bad.
we crashed and burned.
Billy's in. Dude, you're out.
Okay. All right,
Can you walk
dude.
a straight line there, dude? Hey,
4 gates. Here
go
we
look
go.
at that strobe. Go look at the strobe light over there. All right, Billy, all you got to do is get 5 gates, we win. So just relax and follow the pink dot. 3, 2, 1. Nice job. You can see you're going. You don't want to get wrecked. You want to go see you went.
Oh, he's already smoking.
Yeah, dude, you had to go back and get that blue.
Smoking already.
You missed the whole. You ran into a wall and you missed the whole blue thing. Wow. Now you know this isn't demolition derby, right? Okay, there you go.
There's
Now,
one.
you don't want to smash up your car because you're gonna lose. And yeah, you gotta quit hitting stuff.
Oh no, it's on fire!
Now listen, Billy, you might wanted to tell me you had a suicide, a death wish before you did
Maybe
that.
I needed the glasses.
Were you
Maybe
trying
I think I needed the glasses. Maybe I needed
Are you
the
having
glasses.
problems at home? I mean, are you trying to die?
Well, hey,
I've never seen anybody kill themselves that quick in my life.
Randy, it's not over yet because we have to go to the policeman's ball now.
Dude, you reached a new level of stink.
You're watching Game On?
Man.
We'll be right back.
Be right back.
If you're 20 pounds or more overweight, there's news from the Obesity Research Institute. Dramatic weight loss can now be achieved without diet or exercise.
I lost 25 pounds in 6 weeks.
I lost 7 inches through my waist. I couldn't believe it.
I was 247 8 weeks ago, and I'm 30 pounds lighter today.
The first week I lost like about 10, and then every month like 20 pounds.
Propylene, scientifically proven to reduce weight without special diet and exercise, backed by 9 clinical studies with the exclusive active ingredient, and propylene is available without a prescription.
It definitely works by itself because I know I didn't do anything different, and I took it and I lost weight.
I eat at fast food places almost all the time, so it's hard to eat healthy. And the weight still came off.
It was just very easy. You just take these pills about 20 minutes before you eat, and the pounds just fell off.
If they're a skeptic, just say, here, trust me. Try it, eat the same way, do what you're doing, and this pill will work.
Please understand, propylene is so powerful that it was formulated only for those who need to lose at least 20 pounds or more.
If this could work for me, it could work for anybody because I haven't been to the gym in over a month, to be honest. I have not gone to the gym even once. I don't have the time.
I mean, it works, you know, and I don't know how, but it does.
Every morning when I look at myself in the mirror, I see another person there.
Now you can get propylene over the phone without a prescription. Call the number on the screen and it will be shipped directly to your home.
Call now to try propylene risk-free for 30 days for only $29.95. If you don't lose up to 20 pounds in 30 days, send it back and we'll refund your $29.95. But wait, it gets better. Call now and we'll include a second bottle absolutely free. Call in the next 10 minutes and your shipping and handling is also free. That's right. Call now and your second bottle and shipping is free.
To order, call 1-800-524-4664. That's 1-800-524-4664.
Bobcat 36 5 3 7 2 6 715, this is Bobcat 36. Confirm weapon enemy scan. Coordinates for airstrike as follows. 3 Echo Hotel. Over. Overwatch. This is Assault 2 in position. Over.
G4, the award show for gamers, is starting soon.
Randy, have you noticed how my mood has just enhanced since the last round?
And you know why? It's because you're picturing me in a Speedo, and that's obviously putting a skip in your step.
Or as I like to call it, a grape smuggler.
Exactly.
Or in your case, a marble bag. All right, here we go. Here's what's gonna happen, all right? Both of our players are gonna act as chauffeurs. They're gonna be picking up some lovely ladies and taking them to the policeman's ball. The person who picks up the most ladies and drops them off is the winner.
Is the pimp, the player. Whoever gets the most pudding, a lovely librarian, for instance, wins the game.
Waldo, let's hope you're saying where, because I don't want to be wearing that suit.
I don't even know what that meant, but
Where's
we're gonna kick
Waldo?
butt.
Get it? Where's Waldo?
Oh, okay,
Can I
get
play
you.
the game?
Anytime you gotta explain your jokes, that's good. Okay, let's go, let's go. Kick some butt. So you know you're going to the green dots.
Shut up already. Let me
You need any
drive.
tips from me? I got some good tips for you.
No, you keep spooging on me. I'm gonna need a technician.
Can I drive?
Yes, sir. Wow, you got a big voice.
Can I hit start now?
It's great. You get to be
You
this
got
guy.
5 minutes, buddy.
You gotta get into the
Get in the
car.
car.
Okay, how do you get in the car?
Hit the green square. Hit the triangle.
We can't even get in the car.
I'm in. Shut up.
Oh, this is a bad sign. I wonder what color Speedo I should wear.
I'm looking for the lady.
Yo, lady! I'm looking
Hey,
for
oh,
the
wait.
lady. Your car is being demolished.
What you pull up?
Wait, here's one. Hold on.
I wonder if it'll be a tight
No,
Speedo
the
or
command.
a loose banana hammock. We just slaughtered somebody,
I
Waldo.
can't see. Hello?
She had her whole life.
I will pull over and make you just wear the Speedo
Pull over,
now.
you just blew up. You hit a pole. You guys just want to see my weenie.
I'm stuck.
Your sweater is
Hold on.
lucky for
Oh,
Matt's
wait,
team.
I got out of the car. I'm not getting in the car until you shut up and help me.
Hit the triangle. This is like a bad family trip. Listen, sweater boy, you're gooing on me. Now, I don't know. Quit you're spooching on me.
Apologize.
I give up. I'm
You're
giving
wearing
up.
a thong,
This is the first
boy.
time I ever gave up. I give up. Can I have my Speedo now, please?
Can I just drive for...
You can do it.
You know what? I picked the two biggest losers in the history of gaming. The one guy's screaming how he's Grandmaster Gamer and he stinks. I'm saying he stinks like a landfill.
Oh, he's burning up. He's going to
Great.
crash. That's
He's on
it.
fire. He's on fire and he just blew up. Okay, great. I'm gonna be wearing a banana hammock. Great. Now everybody's gonna see my package. This is great. Great gig. You know what? Maury Povich doesn't have to do this. Huh? Why should I? Regis Philbin doesn't have to do this. I have never, ever seen anybody so lame at gaming.
Hello, Mr. Next Street Bar Driver.
Forget
you
it.
are useless. It's tits on a ball. Useless.
How am I useless?
You're useless. Just sit there.
Admit it, you want to see me in a banana hammock. Admit it.
I want to see him in banana hammock.
Okay, then why did you stink so bad?
You're supposed to coach us.
Randy, it comes down to this. My guy has to get one lady to the ball, and I'm going to have a ball watching you in that suit.
My guy doesn't even like ladies.
Okay, go right.
You're bad.
Go up. Go straight.
You just do it for him.
I'm trying to coach
you
him.
Do it like a ventriloquist act and put your hand
Okay,
up.
go right.
Go faster.
Go right. Go to the right.
Go to left, go to left, go to left, go to left. Politically, you want to go politically
listen to me. Go
the
straight.
left.
Go
If you go to
straight.
the right,
Just go
you're
straight.
going to be the wrong kind of
Keep
person.
going straight.
I'm like an old lady.
Okay, there she is. Just
No,
pull up
that's
next to
not
her.
her.
Yeah, pull up. Stop. Let her get in.
No,
A little more. Let her get in.
No, that's not
okay,
right.
Okay, left in the parking lot. Pull into that blue spot. There it is. You get out. Yeah, that's it. We got it. Yeah. Woo, woo. You kicked my butt in that golf.
Am I supposed to fill all this up?
Yeah. Well, we get some socks.
Can I get a sock? Yeah, a big one. I better not get athletes.
Your team whooped me on the golf course.
What? Yeah, but these are the worst gamers I've ever seen.
Where the thong?
I'm getting heckled by a gay gamer.
Let's see Randy's white butt in that thing.
That's way too much detail, Matt.
Oh, well, you know.
You're scaring me. This is supposed to be funny.
All right, baby, I want you to make love to that box. You've done it well. Give it a little slap. Show her
your
what
daddy, baby.
Hit that right on. Give me a big
What?
bicep. Big bicep.
Oh,
yeah.
I got it. These guns go bang,
Show
baby.
that gun, baby. Load it up.
Boom!
Yeah, put you on the right
Smells
nipple.
like urine. You got the package going?
I got that package. Beef up the chest. Let's see a little bit of those pecs.
Oh, wait. You know what? I think I got caught in the coax.
You've seen the women of Game On. Now, by popular demand, the real heroes of gaming. The men of Game On. Hot, sexy, hardcore gamers greased up and ready to give you the days of the month in the new Men of Game On calendar. Order now and get this free behind-the-scenes video. You'll get to see all the hot, greasy gamers up close and personal.
Gaming gone mad, baby. You are about to get it all. There it is right there.
War Gamer. Fantasy Gamer. X Gamer.
Tony Hawk's got nothing on you.
Arcade Gamer.
Backside the Game On again. Let's get a good shot of your asteroids.
Even the ultra-hot, ultra-hip Ultra Gamer.
Give that boy some more grease.
Supplies limited, so call now. Operators are standing by.
Oh, Summer, it's your birthday. You gotta show me how to do that booty dance. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Come on. Oh, yeah. I can't do it like you can.
Give me Blue Steel, dude. Give me Magnum, dude. Give me Blue Steel.
What?
Blue Steel, Magnum.
I don't even know what that is.
Powder, you're sexy.
I'm getting Pink Steel in a second.
Trent, you ready to go?
I'm ready. We've had some great subjects so far, but I think Randy might be the best one we get yet. You ready to get geared up and go?
Oh, this is great. This guy's from a faraway land. He's gonna take a picture of my package. Just don't expect a plantain.
Plantain? What the?
It's a big banana.
Oh, I get it.
Gaming certificates provided by EB Games.
When the video game industry's best and brightest descend upon the real Vice City to design the future of interactive entertainment?
And which game have they selected as best of the past year? Find out as G4 brings you coverage of the 6th Annual Interactive Achievement Awards.
Welcome to G4's coverage of the 6th Annual Interactive Achievement Awards. I'm Diane Mizota.
And I'm Patrick Clark. We're in a gamer's paradise of a different sort, Las Vegas. The 6th Annual Interactive Achievement Awards are about to happen, and we'll be bringing you the best of the show over the next hour.
Right now, we're at the Hard Rock Hotel and Casino for the pre-award party. This place is packed on any night of the week, but tonight it's even crazier than normal. It's a virtual who's who of the video game industry. If you have a favorite game designer, then he or she is probably here. And they're all in town to support their fellow game developers and to recognize each other for their achievements of the past year.
This year, as in years past, the Interactive Achievement Awards are hosted by the Academy of Interactive Arts and Sciences. Since you may not know what they are, let's get some background on what they mean to the industry.
The Interactive Achievement Awards are presented yearly by the Academy of Interactive Arts and Sciences. People in the game industry, people who make games, vote on what they feel is the best, the brightest, the most interesting, innovative titles out there.
They're voted on by our peers. And because everything is selected by the people we work with and compete against every day, it's a very selective process, very limited numbers of people vote. So for that reason, it's especially prestigious.
You know, if you win an award, the other people in the industry really think you've done a good job, want to pat you on the back.
The Interactive Achievement Awards are really the Oscars of our industry.
The awards are kind of like the Academy Awards of gaming.
When people refer to our organization as the Academy, I mean, beyond the considerations of stepping on the toes of another organization and their various trademarks and copyrights, the similarities are complementary.
The Interactive Achievement Awards have been presented by the Academy of Interactive Arts and Sciences. I believe this is the 6th award show. They get some celebrities out here who play games and know that they want to be here and represent for the various games, and they put them up there with game designers, and wacky hilarity ensues, and awards are given, people come up and accept them, and everybody's happy. It's good stuff.
It really promotes the art of games. I don't think there are many award systems out there that really focus on what makes games great outside of sales.
It's really a nice way of being able to present awards to corporations, not just individuals.
It's about fun. I get to see all my buddies, all my cool friends from so many years ago.
The person I wanted to meet the most, I just met a second ago, is Tony Hawk.
Any award ceremony, be it magazines, you know, Game Developer Choice Awards, these awards, any awards that are out there to recognize creators of games, I'm all for them.
Oh my God, thank you.
Confident enough to give ourselves awards at this point. I think it shows a certain growth in our industry.
Okay, so now you've got a better understanding of what the Interactive Achievement Awards are and why they're important. But this is the 6th annual event, and there have been plenty of big winners in the past. The awards show had a humble beginning and has suffered plenty of growing pains since that first event in 1998. So before we go any further, let's take a look back at some winners from the first 5 Interactive Achievement Awards.
Welcome to the Academy of Interactive Arts and Sciences first Interactive
The 1999 Academy of Interactive Arts and Sciences
Interactive Achievement Awards, presented by the Academy.
It's the 5th annual Interactive Achievement Awards. And the award goes to...
Thank you.
Past award shows that the Academy's put on have been actually a very interesting evolution. What started as a very simple ceremony quickly escalated to some really big productions.
Hi, I'm Coolio with the Flow, and I'm a gamer.
We've had a lot of celebrity presenters involved. I know in 1999, Ben Stein, Sugar Ray Leonard, Coolio.
A lot of celebrities.
Yes, excellent.
Interactive Achievement Award goes to...
The award goes to...
Award goes to...
The Legend of Zelda.
Zelda.
Team Zelda.
Do I need to open this envelope?
Black and white.
The award goes to the Final Fantasy XVIII. Final Fantasy VIII.
Half-Life.
Halo, Combat Evolved.
Hey, all right, so I probably say something this time since I blew it last time.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Thank you very much again. Very happy. Thank you.
I'm gonna hang this around my neck later.
Super happy. Thank you.
We may be doing good so far, but I don't think you've seen anything yet. So, good luck to all of us, and thank you very much.
Each year with our Hall of Fame award, we've honored Shigeru Miyamoto, as well as Sid Meier, some of the legends of the game industry.
Just being in this room with the people I see down here is a fantastic experience. All of our mentors are here. All of you make such great games.
Nothing's better than partying with geniuses, you know?
The video game industry has enjoyed unprecedented growth since the first Interactive Achievement Awards were presented in 1998. And along with the growing popularity of games nationwide, has been a spiked interest among celebrities from all forms of entertainment. Whether it's athletes or actors, chances are they've logged some serious hours with The Legend of Zelda or Metal Gear Solid. And the Interactive Achievement Awards show attracts its share of celebrity attendees who appreciate interactive entertainment. Diane was able to sit down with the Kid in the Hall and this year's Interactive Achievement Awards host, Dave Foley. And she put his gaming knowledge to the test.
Thanks, Patrick. I'm here with Dave Foley, this year's host of the awards show. Hey, Dave, how's it going?
I'm fine. I'm also here with Dave Foley.
What are some of your favorite games?
My favorite games? Well, I'm much more of a spectator when it comes to games. I like watching my kids play Dark Cloud. I get very excited during Dark Cloud and Spyro. I did find the ice rink of that, and my kids couldn't find it. So, they're not so bright.
So, Dave, we have a couple of game-related questions for you. Our first one is, what is Samus's little secret?
Oregano?
Very good. No, she's a woman.
Oh. That's the secret? Oh.
Yeah.
Oh.
Are games cheaper in Canada?
No, I don't think so. I think they're more expensive. Anything you buy in Canada will seem cheaper if you're an American. Canada's like one big sale.
Okay, well, thank you very much, Dave, for taking the time to talk to us.
Thank you very much for taking the time to talk to me.
All right, thanks, Diane. The excitement is building here in Vegas, and this is just the party the night before the awards are handed out.
Here's a sneak peek of what you'll soon see.
Handheld Game of the Year.
And the award goes to Metroid Fusion.
We'd like to accept this on behalf of the R&D1 development team that worked so hard. Thank you very much to the Academy and everyone that voted. We hope you all enjoyed the game.
Computer Simulation Game of the Year.
And the award goes to The Sims Unleashed.
I want to thank the development team and especially the players that have put so much time and effort into The Sims and made so many cool things for it on the websites. Thank you.
Outstanding Achievement in Art Direction.
And the award goes to Sly Cooper and the Thievius Raccoonus.
The award is really won by our art director, Deb Madan, Karen Yamagiwa, all of the tremendously talented artists at Sucker Punch.
When we come back, we're going to take a look at this year's nominees and find out who gamers think will be the big winners. Will Splinter Cell be this year's champ, or will Vice City take home the most hardware? We'll show you who won what later in the show.
My name is Jim Lucier. I'm assigned to the 10th Special Forces Group at Fort Carson, Colorado. In my job, you have to be prepared for anything, so I train for everything. Every day is a little different. You push your limits far enough, you find out you don't have any. Ich bin ein Hauptmann bei der US Armee. And there's one more thing that the Army trained me to do.
The Doctor will see you now. Get more of Jim's story only at GoArmy.com.
The most innovative and influential music of the modern rock era comes from the Red Hot Chili Peppers. The Red Hot Chili Peppers. This is their greatest hits collection, featuring 16 of their best songs. Is over. The Red Hot Chili Peppers' greatest hits is now available. Standing in line to see the show tonight, and there's a light on, heavy glow. By the way, I tried to say I'd be there, waiting for. Red Hot Chili Peppers are truly one of a kind. Now, for the first time ever, you can own their greatest hits on one CD. Get the Red Hot Chili Peppers' greatest hits and receive this CD opener free with your paid order. The Red Hot Chili Peppers' greatest hits features 2 brand new songs, only available on this collection. Red Hot Chili Peppers have broken down musical barriers their entire career. Now own a piece of musical history from this legendary band. To order the Red Hot Chili Peppers' greatest hits for $18.98 plus $4.95 shipping and handling, call the number on your screen or log on to onlyhitmusic.com. And with your paid order, you'll receive the CD opener free. Rush delivery available. Call now.
If you want to beat the 92 Cowboys, choose a physical team like the 69 Packers from the setup menu.
Use the screen to set up the run, then hit them with lots of draws and misdirections off tackle.
Don't be afraid to try a trick play
Like the halfback option, because if the safety bites on the fake and comes to the line, you've got the tight end open in the post pattern. And if he stays back,
you've got your linebacker all
alone in an open field, and you can juke him
using the skip, the spinner, circle.
Then square, 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 squared,
and dive.
Wow.
Welcome back to G4's coverage of the 6th Annual Interactive Achievement Awards. I'm Diane Bizota, and along with Patrick Clark, who's mingling here somewhere, we're here at the Hard Rock Hotel and Casino in Las Vegas to bring you the action. We're here at the pre-party where the energy is high and the mood is light. The movies have the Oscars, music has the Grammys, and TV has the Emmys. But in the video game industry, it's fair to say that these are the big ones for games. You're probably wondering if your favorite game of 2002 is up for an honor, so let's take a look at this year's nominees.
Neverwinter Nights. Animal Crossing. Battlefield 1942. Eternal Darkness. Sanity's Requiem. Ratchet & Clank. Warcraft 3, Reign of Chaos. Grand Theft Auto, Vice City. Tom Clancy's Splinter Cell. Metroid Prime.
That's an impressive list of nominees, and I'm sure that very few people disagree with the Academy's choices. Is there a game that was overlooked or underappreciated?
There were lots of great games released last year, and we wanted to get the skinny on what gamers thought about who should be taking home awards. Let's take a look at what you had to say.
The console game of the year by far is Metroid Prime for GameCube.
Splinter Cell, just because, first of all, the graphics are amazing, and just how he moves around objects and the storyline.
Console game of the year has to be Grand Theft Auto Vice City, PlayStation 2. It just offers so much freedom, a variety. You could do what you can't do in real life in the game.
The computer game of the year is Medal of Honor Allied Assault, just because of the sound. The sound is breathtaking.
Computer game of the year, Warcraft 3. Just the cutscenes, just the complete package. A great game.
Computer game of the year, Battlefield 1942. 64-player action is just wild.
Yeah, definitely the game of the year this year should be Battlefield 1942. It's just puts you right into the World War II scene, and you can get into a plane, you can fly around, you can drive a tank, you can drive jeeps, you can choose from all the weapons of the time era, and it's just a great game.
Metroid Prime, because of how polished it is, and just Retro Studios did a great job on their first time out, and it's just a beautiful game.
So now we know which games you think are the front runners, but what do industry insiders think? Do gamers have a good read on the pulse of the industry, or do the insiders have the skinny? Well, let's find out who's here and who they think will be taking home the hardware.
Ed, are you having a good time at tonight's party?
I'm having a great time. Everybody from the industry is here. We're all talking about games.
Okay, so Chris,
Yo.
do you have a speech prepared if you win?
Absolutely not. I don't believe in preparing speeches.
What's cool about the Academy Awards, these Academy Awards, that people keep their speeches very short.
The only thing a person like myself could say is thank you.
Thanks. Okay, bye.
Thank you to the team who worked 12 hours a day for 3.5 years.
Hi, I'm here with Jason Rubin from Naughty Dog, the makers of one of my favorite games, Crash Bandicoot. How's your night going?
It's going really good. I just got in, got off the plane, and video game, excitement all around.
Now I have one really important question to ask Ed. Can you get me a free Xbox?
No.
Okay, I'm here with Cliffy B, super hot, super hip game designer of Unreal Tournament. Cliffy, are you having a good time tonight?
Yeah, I'm having a good time, but I can't help but keep wondering, what is this thing that's attacking you right here? What is going on? What is that?
It's my flower! You know, my filter fans really like a little bit of fashion.
You give a lot of fashion and you give it well.
Do you have any predictions of who's going to win Game of the Year?
To be honest, no. Grand Theft Auto Vice City.
Ratchet and Clank.
Battlefield 1942.
Grand Theft Auto Vice City.
When you get to a really high level in a game, or if you finish a game, do you do a victory dance?
Yeah, it goes something like this.
The pre-party may be in full swing. In fact, Cliff Blazinski's holding court right behind me. But the fun is just getting started.
Let's take a look at some of the winners from the evening.
PC First Person Action Game of the Year.
And the award goes to...
Medal of Honor, Allied Assault.
You know, we didn't have a PC first-person shooter before Allied Assault.
We're just very privileged and excited about the award. Thank you.
PC Strategy Game of the Year.
The award goes to...
Warcraft 3, Reign of Chaos.
This is a great honor, and I want to acknowledge the development team and all the hours and hours of hard work that went into making this game. Thank you.
Online Gameplay of the Year.
Battlefield 1942.
I want to thank Digital Illusions, the developer, did a great job. I want to thank all of EAD who supported us in producing this project. Thank you.
When we come back, we'll be reporting from the show itself. We'll show you some of this year's winners, as well as the newest inductee into the AIAS Hall of Fame. And don't forget that we'll bring you all the big winners of this year's award, including the Game of the Year later on in the show. Don't go away. We'll be right back.
I'm Alice Cooper, and you're watching G4 TV for gamers.
The Medallion comes to DVD, and Jackie Chan kicks it into high gear. Sounds like fun. With deleted scenes, alternate ending, and more. Jackie Chan, The Medallion. Buy it now on DVD.
Over 1 million understand its strength. It can improve your energy, your shape. This is Bowflex Power Rod technology, and it can only be found on genuine Bowflex equipment, like the new Bowflex Extreme. Now you can get the results you want, the exercises you need, all at an affordable price. You've never seen this Bowflex before. Call 1-800-997-6100 now and get a free video or DVD and check out the new Bowflex Extreme. You can have a high-performance body. Just look for real Bowflex Power Rod technology, proven effective at burning fat and building muscle. Now you can own the new Extreme for no money down and payments as low as $33 per month. The Bowflex Extreme is not available in stores. You know you're ready. Let Bowflex help you get there. Call now for a free video or DVD today, because your results matter.
You're watching G4's Christmas Day Marathon, now at 20% more Christmas.
Dun, 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 dun,
You've been bad, now he's here to take away your Christmas cheer. Krampus, Krampus.
You were sassy.
You talked back. He will put you in his sack. Krampus, Krampus. K-R-A-M-P-U-S, K-R-A-M-P-U-S. Krampus, Krampus.
I was looking at different Zelda websites, and he had one running, so I thought I'd email him, and he's like, well, if you're interested in Zelda, that's cool. I'm glad you like my website, and would you like to come down and visit? Would you like to go to E3? And I thought, well, E3 is great because it promotes video games and that kind of thing. So we went last year, and that's how we met, and it's really interesting because we started this whole friendship through video games, essentially. Without it, we wouldn't have known each other.
Welcome back to Las Vegas and G4's coverage of the 6th Annual Interactive Achievement Awards. I'm Diane Mizota.
And I'm Patrick Clark. We're at the Hard Rock Hotel and Casino, which is the site of this year's awards. There are 30 categories and close to 200 nominees, so it's anybody's guess as to who will actually win.
The tension is starting to build as people start to file into the theater. Let's see if we can get some predictions from tonight's attendees on who they think will be going home happy.
Pretty excited actually to see who's going to win some of the categories. I mean, what I'm hoping for console is Kingdom Hearts because I love Kingdom Hearts.
Metroid Prime, all the way. It really is an accessible game that can be enjoyed by the hardcore and the mass market alike.
I want to see Animal Crossing win. My kids are totally addicted to that thing. Dad, don't ever make us stop.
I would love I would love No One Lives Forever to win, of course.
If there is one game that comes to everyone's lips, it's probably GTA Vice City.
I have to admit it, Ted Price is going to kill me as president of Insomniac, but Grand Theft Auto Vice City took more of my time this year than just about any other game.
I think that you always have to look at who's outselling everybody by a wide margin and normally figure that's a game everybody who is in the voting group has played. So for that reason, you always have to look at GTA Vice City and think that gives them some advantage.
No, I'm kind of hedging my bets. So yeah, they're all fantastic games, or they wouldn't be nominated. So yeah, good luck to the winners.
Oh, my game of the year pick. I mean, who wants to hear that, really? Let's just see what happens. How about that?
The Academy of Interactive Arts and Sciences is giving out 30 awards tonight, ranging from Outstanding Achievement in Art Direction to the coveted Game of the Year. From the guys who are chained to their desk writing code to the lucky producers who take all the credit, there's an award for every aspect of creating a game. But we've only got an hour to bring you the whole experience, so let's take a look at some of tonight's winners.
Who's hungry for awards? Tonight we're going to honor outstanding achievement in an industry that is, Well, no, I'd say it's an art form.
The look of the game is the icing on the cake. It's more like the girl inside the cake.
Outstanding achievement in animation. Kingdom Hearts. Sly Cooper and the Thievius Raccoonus. Final Fantasy X. Ratchet & Clank. The Mark of Cree.
The award goes to Sly Cooper and the Thievius Raccoonus.
Thank you very much for all your votes. We were not expecting this, so we're pretty surprised.
Damn!
Well, thank you. All right, now.
Outstanding achievement in character or story. Eternal Darkness, Sanity's Requiem. Grand Theft Auto, Vice City. Kingdom Hearts. The Mark of Cree. Siberia.
And the award goes to Eternal Darkness, Sanity's Requiem.
I'd like to thank the Nintendo family. It's overwhelming. Thank you very much.
To be recognized by your peers like this is fantastic.
So, Vince Neil, you like playing role-playing games, huh?
Yeah, right.
Yeah. Oh, you can keep going. Yeah. No, we're not doing that one.
Outstanding achievement in original music composition. Medal of Honor Frontline. Metroid Prime. The Elder Scrolls III Morrowind. Rygar, The Legendary Adventure. Warcraft 3 Reign of Chaos.
The award goes to Medal of Honor Frontline.
I want to thank DreamWorks for starting it, EA for picking up the ball and running with it.
It feels great. It's always great, this kind of a thing, you know?
Outstanding achievement in game design. Animal Crossing. Battlefield 1942. Metroid Prime. Neverwinter Nights. Warcraft 3 Reign of Chaos.
And the award goes to Animal Crossing.
I would like to accept this award as a producer, and I would like to say on behalf of Mr. Tezuka and Mr. Nogami and Mr. Eguchi, thank you very much.
今夜はどうやってセレブレイトしますかどうしましょう明日の準備をして寝るだけです
Along with awards for video game design, the AIAS also honors one developer who is at the top of the heap. Someone who has consistently proven that he is worthy of being inducted into the AIAS Hall of Fame. This year's honoree has created some of the most innovative games we've ever seen. From the arcade classic Hang On to the console epic known as Shenmue, Yu Suzuki has broken new ground in all 16 of his titles. And he's been leading the industry for 20 years. So it seems only fitting that he's this year's recipient of the Hall of Fame Award.
Hall of Fame Award. Yu Suzuki.
Yu Suzuki really was kind of like the Michelangelo of the video game industry. He's a philosopher, he's an artist, he's a mathematician.
People told me that I was different from other children. I loved making things and drawing things too. I loved playing with clay and drawing pictures.
He had this incredible vision that the arcade industry is going to become more than just, tabletop games. Hang On is a good example of Yu Suzuki's idea of realism. What would it feel like to really be a motorcycle rider if you've never ridden a motorcycle before? Virtua Fighter was a blueprint for a lot of companies on how to make a 3D game. In 1998, the Virtua Fighter series was accepted by the Smithsonian for the Computer World Smithsonian Award. All of the Virtua Fighter machines are displayed in Smithsonian for everybody to look at from now until the end of time, and that's a huge accomplishment for Yu Suzuki in video games.
This was the first game that he created which had actual human characters with moving joints and real and interactive fighting. There has never been another game where we knew that it was going to succeed even before we completed making the game. The reason why it's Shenmue so special is that it realized something no one had ever done before.
I think Shenmue is a culmination of everything that he's done. He's a kind of a fun-loving guy. He likes, you know, sports cars. He likes, you know, doing a lot of sports activities. He's a musician. He paints, and so he believed in creating an experience for people.
His whole career has been one hit after another. And I know there's another hit just waiting to happen.
I'm here with Bruce Shelley, who is among those honoring the newest Hall of Fame member, Yu Suzuki. What do you think has been Suzuki-san's biggest contribution to the industry?
Well, I mean, I think he sort of invented the virtual fighting games, and he did a lot of amazing work with arcade games.
What is your personal favorite Suzuki title?
I think the Virtua Fighters games are to the quick, fast entertainment. I don't do very well at them, but it's kind of fun to try the special kicks.
Yu Suzuki isn't the only big winner at this year's Interactive Achievement Awards. Stay with us because when we come back, we'll bring you the biggest winners, including the Game of the Year.
It's good to see what you and an Enzo Ferrari can do together. It's good to see drivers from 3 time zones in your rearview mirror together. It's good to show the streets of Florence where true art is together. Project Gotham Racing 2, rated E for everyone. It's good to play together.
Attention all smokers. Now you can kick the habit in just 7 days. That's right, you can quit smoking in only 7 days guaranteed. Introducing the all-natural Smoke Away system, the herbal stop smoking program that works to completely stamp out your nicotine cravings in just 1 week. Smoke Away is easy, safe, and 100% effective or your money back. Fed up with expensive patches, prescriptions, and gums that often don't work? For less than the price of all of them, you can stop smoking in 7 days guaranteed. Over 100,000 people have used the Smoke Away system.
I like the fact that Smoke Away is all natural, and it really works.
I was on the patch for 5 months with absolutely no results. I did Smoke Away for 3 days, and I've been smoke-free ever since.
Smoke Away has added years to my life. I know now I can enjoy my kids growing up and their kids growing up.
Thanks to Smoke Away, we've been smoke-free for 2 years and saved $2,000. Thank you, Smoke Away.
The secret is the unique combination of all natural herbal ingredients that work to completely and naturally eliminate your body's craving for nicotine with no side effects like insomnia, tension, or weight gain. So now you can quit quickly and effortlessly without the agony of withdrawal.
It's safe. It's highly effective. I've had tremendous success with my patients using the Smoke Away program. In fact, I had a patient who had smoked for 25 years and quit in 2 days using the Smoke Away program.
Smoke Away is the only all-natural program that's guaranteed to help you quit smoking in only 7 days, no matter how long you've smoked, no matter how many times you've tried to quit before. It's true. If you started the Smoke Away program today, in 7 days, you could kick the habit 100% guaranteed or your money back. Don't be a slave to smoking anymore. Pick up the phone and order your Smoke Away system now.
To order Smoke Away, call 1-800-259-3568. That's 1-800-259-3568. So call 1-800-259-3568 and order today.
Body blow. Body blow. Body blow.
Welcome back to G4's Interactive Achievement Awards Show Special. I'm Patrick Clark, and we're at the Hard Rock Hotel and Casino in Las Vegas, where the 6th annual awards are going on behind me. Somewhere down in the crowd is Diane Mazzotta. Hey, Diane!
Hey, Patrick, if you can think of an industry insider that should be here, then he or she probably is. And I'm here with Will Wright, the creator of The Sims. Now, Will, what's the highlight of the evening for you tonight?
Well, I'm presenting the award tonight to Yu Suzuki, which is the Hall of Fame award, and I'm looking forward to that. I've been very inspired by his work, so it'll be an honor to present to him.
And what would you say is your favorite game of all time?
Of all time, it would be the board game Go.
Excellent. Okay, and now what do you think is going to win Game of the Year?
Ooh, wow. I won't even hazard a guess.
We've already shown you some of tonight's winners, so now let's take a look at the victors in some of the more popular categories.
Here are the nominees for Console Sports Game of the Year.
NCAA Football 2003, Aggressive Inline, NHL 2K3, Madden NFL 2003, Tony Hawk's Pro Skater 4.
The award goes to Madden NFL 2003.
I talked to the team about who they wanted to thank if I got up here. Red Bull, Diet Mountain Dew, and Krispy Kreme donuts. Thanks.
Now, the nominees for Console Racing Game of the Year.
ATV Off-Road Fury 2, MotoGP Ultimate Racing Technology, Rally Sport Challenge, NASCAR Thunder 2003, Need for Speed Hot Pursuit 2.
And the award goes to
Need for Speed.
I'd totally like to thank the guys at EA for giving us the time to really make it special. Thank you.
Console Fighting Game of the Year.
The nominees for Console Fighting Game of the Year are
Tekken 4, Godzilla Destroy All Monsters Melee, Mortal Kombat Deadly Alliance, Capcom vs. SNK2 Virtua Fighter 4.
And the award goes to Tekken 4. I'm going to accept the award for Tekken 4. You know, I spent a lot of time with this game. It's really good. Thanks.
From renegade rollerbladers to street-savvy wise guys, this year's action-adventure games jumped yet another level ahead in sophistication and innovation.
And here are the nominees.
PC Action Adventure Game of the Year, Star Wars Jedi Knight 2, Jedi Outcast, Grand Theft Auto 3, Siberia, The Thing,
You've played them all, right?
Yeah.
All right. And your favorite was? Grand Theft Auto 3.
On behalf of everyone at Rockstar North and Rockstar New York, thank you very much.
We just won, what was it? Action Adventure Game of the Year for Grand Theft Auto.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome visual futurist Sid Mead and the godfather of Mario, Shigeru Miyamoto.
We both created a whole world from the imagination.
The difference is mine involves replicants, aliens, while Shigeru's involves often plumbers.
PC Massively Multiplayer Persistent World Game of the Year. Asheron's Call 2. The Sims Online. Disney's Toontown Online. Dark Age of Camelot Shrouded Isles. Anarchy Online, The Notum Wars.
And the award goes to The Sims Online.
Well, I don't know what to say about this one. But I'll accept it and thank everybody. And one day that game will live up to its promise, I promise you. Well, I'm happy for my team, especially because of the amount of time and effort they put into this product. That's really who this award is for.
The nominees for Innovation in Console Gaming.
Innovation in Console Gaming. Animal Crossing. Eternal Darkness Sanity's Requiem. Grand Theft Auto Vice City. Metroid Prime. Tom Clancy's Splinter Cell.
You get the envelope.
Animal Crossing!
I'd also like to thank the Academy for yet again acknowledging Nintendo's dedication to creativity.
This is the award I was really hoping for. And this is the one that really means a lot because it's really what Nintendo's all about is creativity and innovation and bringing new ideas to gamers and even people who don't really play games. And I think Animal Crossing's managed to do that and capture an audience that a lot of people didn't really think it would be able to.
The Innovation in Computer Gaming Award goes to the game with the greatest step forward in originality, vision, and innovation.
Innovation in PC Gaming. Battlefield 1942. Dungeon Siege. Grand Theft Auto 3. Medal of Honor Allied Assault. Neverwinter Nights. Warcraft 3 Reign of Chaos.
And the award goes to Battlefield 1942.
I sincerely hope that everybody in this room devoted to great game development at some time in their life will have the opportunity to achieve and to receive an award as special as this.
And now, the nominees for Console Game of the Year.
Console Game of the Year. Tom Clancy's Splinter Cell. Ratchet & Clank. Metroid Prime. Grand Theft Auto Vice City. Eternal Darkness Sanity's Requiem. Animal Crossing.
And the award goes to Tom Clancy's Splinter Cell.
This prize is for the team. They work very hard. Thank you very much. Okay.
PC Game of the Year. Age of Mythology. Battlefield 1942. Medal of Honor Allied Assault. Neverwinter Nights. Warcraft 3 Reign of Chaos.
Battlefield 1942.
I was going to say thank you in Swedish. Tack allihopa.
So now you know which games the Academy of Interactive Arts and Sciences thinks are the tops in the business. But the biggest award of the show is still on the way. When we come back, we'll reveal which title has earned the Game of the Year honor.
But the fun doesn't end after the last award is handed out. We wanted to know, what do gamers do after the show? We'll hit the town with Epic's lead designer, Cliff Blazinski, to find out.
Women love perfectly groomed men, but grooming certain areas can be a problem. Razor blades can cut you, and scissors can poke you. Now there's MicroTouch, designed to go where razors and scissors shouldn't go. For safe, precise grooming that gets as close as a blade, yet is safe to the touch. The sleek design gives you perfect control, so you can keep the back of your neck barbershop perfect by yourself. Remove unsightly ear hair with just a touch. Embarrassing nose hair, gone like that. Sideburns straight and even. Mustaches and beards neat and clean. Got bushy eyebrows? Just snap on the guide and perfectly groom them in seconds. Look at the difference. MicroTouch grooms from head to toe and anywhere in between. Shoulders, arms, chest, or back. Powerful enough for the tough stuff, yet gentle even on the most sensitive skin. The secret? Our precision cutting system that cuts hair but doesn't cut skin. It gets as close as a blade, yet is safe to the touch. Guaranteed. The Snap-on Guide lets you control just how much hair is removed. Remove a little, a lot, or remove it all and show off that hard body. What a great way for women to keep the men in their life perfectly groomed, or for moms who want to keep their kids looking neat and clean between haircuts. MicroTouch replaces expensive trimmers like these and goes places they can't with micro precision. A $40 value for only $14.99. So avoid those risky razor cuts, put down the pointy scissors, and go with MicroTouch, the safe, precise solution for everyday grooming. Call now and you'll also get our 10-piece precision grooming kit. It includes every grooming tool you need to always look your best. A $40 value, yours absolutely free. You get it all. The MicroTouch Precision Groomer and this beautiful 10-piece grooming kit, an incredible $80 value for only $14.99. But you have to call now. Here's how to order.
To order your MicroTouch, call 1-800-314-2929 or send a check or money order to the address listed. So call 1-800-314-2929.
Hi, I'm Chuck Norris.
And I'm Christy Brinkley.
For the past 2 years, you've seen Christy and me talking about the Total Gym, the one piece of equipment that replaces an entire gym full of equipment.
And yet you can fold it up and slide it under a bed.
It's the fastest and most effective way I've ever seen to get into shape and stay in shape. 6 to 8 minutes a day is all it takes to get into the best shape of your life.
And unlike other workouts, it's not boring or exhausting. It's fun and invigorating. You stretch and get your strength training and aerobic workout all at the same time. You end your workout feeling loose and stronger. We want to send you this videotape absolutely free.
Call now to take advantage of our free shipping and handling offer or to get your free information kit. With the Total Gym, you'll be able to choose from over 80 health club exercises. Every Total Gym comes with our 60-day money-back guarantee. Please call 1-800-557-9796 to receive your free information kit or to take advantage of our free shipping and handling offer.
Welcome back to G4's coverage of the 6th Annual Interactive Achievement Awards from the Hard Rock Hotel and Casino in Las Vegas. I'm Diane Mizota.
And I'm Patrick Clark. The awards are being handed out as we speak, and we've already seen the winners for most of the popular categories. But the biggest award remains, and it's the one that everybody wants, the Game of the Year. This award is platform blind and genre ignorant. There are 5 nominees, but only one can claim the title.
Let's check it out.
Now, for our grand finale. Our presenter is the greatest skateboarder alive, accompanied by the coolest artists I know. It is Tony Hawk and the Blue Man Group.
The next award, Game of the Year, goes to the game that can make grown men call in sick to work. A game that can make Blue Man Group itself get into a loud swearing match. Here are the nominees.
Game of the Year, Animal Crossing. Battlefield 1942. Ratchet & Clank. Metroid Prime. Grand Theft Auto Vice City.
And the 6th Annual Achievement Award, Game of the Year, is Battlefield 1942.
If you don't know what to say or how to value something as special as this. Thank you so much for honoring us with this very great award. Thank you so much. It's really hard to know how to express how important this is and how special this is. To be recognized from the people in our industry that really know what a good game is and how hard it is to make a really great game.
So there you have it, the big winner from this year's Interactive Achievement Awards. The formal part of the evening may be over, but the fun is just starting. We are, after all, in Las Vegas, and what better way to celebrate the evening and possibly watch the sunrise than to spend it with Epic Games' Cliff Bleszinski and Judgment Day's Tommy Tallarico. Let's check out the after awards party scene with Tommy and Cliffy B.
Hi, Warcraft 3.
Yeah, man.
Warcraft 3 meet Unreal.
Battlefield 1942, baby.
I thought it was a wise choice. I think it's very deserving.
So where's the party? I hear there's like an after party thing going on.
Yeah, I think it's upstairs, room 370 something or other.
370 something?
Yeah.
Should we just go up to the third floor and like start knocking on doors?
If you're watching this and you want to go to the after party, just go to the third floor and wander back and forth until you hear a really annoying voice. And look for the hair.
Tell him Seamus sent you.
Stairway to heaven.
No, she's buying an elevator.
Good job tonight, by the way.
Oh, well, thank you very much. Thank you.
Good job.
So what did you think of the whole thing, man?
I thought it was fun. It was an interesting night.
Yeah? How'd you get roped into this?
They just asked me, and and I thought it would impress my kids.
I'm trying to figure out whether I love or hate this town, you know? Some things you can't unsee.
Well, what'd you think of the awards show tonight?
Well, I can tell you I worse than any other presenter. You know, David, game designers that put themselves through personal hell to bring us new ways of having fun. What demons drive them? White angels bless their sleep.
The greatest composer in the video game industry has ever seen, Michael Giacchino, wins tonight for Medal of Honor Frontline. Some of the best. Let's hum the theme, shall we? Na 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 na.
We're gonna talk about the Xbox handheld.
Oh, I guess that ain't happening then. We'll talk later. We'll talk later.
She's getting sucked away. I'm a video game designer.
Oh, you are?
Yeah. What video game? Unreal Tournament, Unreal Championship, all the Unreal games.
Mark Cerny. Mark Cerny's coming over. The man behind Marble Madness.
We presented tonight at the awards show. And how was I?
You were awesome.
You were amazing.
Thank you.
Where's the red dress?
It's smoking a cigarette, you know. It was very intense working with you. Damn.
Hey, this man is wearing a G4 t-shirt.
What are you playing, man?
This guy's working.
Tommy, let's jam, man. Fresh air. Woo. Can you breathe now?
Cliffy B.
Oh, Tommy.
We'll meet you over there. We'll meet you over there in like 20 minutes, okay?
Thanks, G4. We're taking off. The real fun begins now.
Woo! I've always wanted to do that.
As you've seen over the past hour, 2002 was a great year for video games. We saw a lot of innovative games, plenty of awe-inspiring sequels, and we even got updated versions of some old friends. As the industry continues to grow, the games just keep getting better and more realistic, and 2003 looks to be just as promising as 2002. So let's take a look at what people are looking forward to in the coming year.
2003, I think what we're seeing now is a much greater proliferation of console online games. And it's been exciting to see games like SOCOM and EverQuest Online start to really become much better known. And as a consumer, I'm really excited about it because I love playing online games.
I think you're going to see more in the way of team play. Again, the Battlefield 1942, the Unreal Tournament 2003, where it's not one-on-one. it's team on team.
I think that whatever the Battlefield 1942 people do after Battlefield 1942, when you come out with a product like that everybody just wants to play, well, you want to know what they do next.
You know, maybe the next generation or so, the tools you use to create special effects in movies will be the same tools that you use to create a game.
We're really hoping this is a year that our company can come back. Interplay has had a lot of difficulties the last 4 or 5 years, and we're really hoping this is a year we can kind of get back to what we've been doing and make sure that we can get the games out and keep solid as a company.
We are working on a lot of great, cool, groovy new stuff, but we're not quite ready to talk about it yet.
There already is a game for everyone out there. I hope that everyone finds a game they're looking for.
Well, Patrick, it's been another banner year for video games. We've seen the best of what the industry had to offer in 2002, and I look forward to seeing what direction we're headed in the future. But for now, I hear a dance floor calling my name.
And I hear a blackjack table whispering sweet nothings in my ear. So, for Diane Mazzota, I'm Patrick Clark. Thanks for watching, and we'll see you at next year's Interactive Achievement Awards. I don't know what that was.
Who are you excited to meet here tonight?
I'm most excited to meet you, Diane.
Okay, that's what I thought.
I gotta say, I'm a big fan. I turn on G4 all the time, and every time I see Diane, my heart sings. It's just so beautiful to see you on my television. Can you give me the top 10 reasons why I'm the sexiest guy here at this party?
Number 1, the shades. Number 2, the hair. Number 3, the name. Number 4, well, the shirt's not so good.
Live from the TechTV studios in San Francisco, it's the Screen
Screensavers. I'm Patrick Norton.
And I'm Kevin Rose. Thanks for joining us on the Screensavers. This is the place where you can be sure to get live product demos, interviews, tips and tricks, and of course, the very best in computer help.
Ladies and gentlemen, plus it's jam-packed tonight. Photoshop extraordinaire, well, we should say Photoshop expert extraordinaire, Burt Monroy is in the house with another amazing technique. We've got more highlights from E3. Joshua, you're like double booking. You're double dipping on the show.
All over the place today. I've got my favorite games from E3, which aren't the most popular games, perhaps, or the most well-known, but I have those, and then I'm going to show you
the things you think we should know about from
that's
E3,
right.
but we're not going to hear about
some
other
hidden
places.
gems, exactly.
If you will.
Hidden gems, exactly.
Like that. That's good.
Yeah, and then I'm going to show you how to upgrade your Replay TV for cheaper than you can to buy a bigger one from the store.
Very cool.
So a Replay TV
Save some
hack.
cash.
That's right, a hack.
Very good.
Yeah.
And of course, we got live questions being answered.
Dan has the number and his new toy.
I got a new toy today, or yesterday. I got the Sony DSC T1. Not so bad.
Have you paid off your overpriced graphics card
No, he
yet?
has not.
Did you put this on the same credit card?
He did indeed.
You're not setting a good example for our nation's children.
I'm sorry,
You're like the debt monster.
You're getting him in trouble. His mom right now is probably so mad.
Well, his mom's like, he shaved. He shaved, and he didn't know. Look, this is the new camera I bought yesterday. His mother knows now.
Yeah, but he told him that he paid off the graphics card.
You lied to your mother.
Well, let me tell you, I have a debt fund. If you want to give me money, it's 888-989-7879. And if you want to give me support, it's the screensavers at techtv.com. There you go.
And if people want to, forget it.
Let's start off with the tech news that caught our eye today. Sarah has the first story.
I think it's very convenient that Dan also left out his last phone bill, which was $650.
Oh.
Yeah, I gave you. I'm sorry,
People
Fu.
think, can we get a round of applause for the long-distance relationship phone call record?
There we go.
What can I say?
If you've had a higher phone bill due to a long-distance relationship, email us at the Screensavers. No, actually,
well, that's from three. Dan has three different long-distance relationships. He's juggling, if you will. Yeah.
Aww.
And the graphics card and the new camera.
And a new camera.
Sarah at TechTV.com. We want to hear about those monster phone
No,
bills.
we don't. I don't want to know. All right, moving on to the news now. 13 companies from Japan, the United States, Europe, and South Korea have joined together to form a new organization called the Blu-ray Disc Founders to help promote the Blu-ray optical disc and to compete against the rival HD DVD. Sony and Samsung are two of the high-profile companies that are participating.
This is interesting.
Yeah.
Because the whole HD DVD thing I thought was going to be the next standard.
Right.
But then all of a sudden, out of nowhere, all these companies are getting together.
Right.
And they're saying, no, no, no.
So since time immemorial, it's like there's a new tech standard, whether it's like 56K modems or 33K modems or CDR or whatever it is. Well, not CDR, but like DVDR/-R/-RW.
Or DVD Plus.
Right. And now, once again, when everybody's like, well, should I buy a DVD burner now, or should I wait until the next standard comes out, or should I buy that? And it's like, once again, we've managed to completely divide the industry. At least
it's all about the money.
At least it's not quite an even split this time. It's like a 13 companies versus 2 companies kind of thing right now.
It's interesting they're jumping bandwagons back and forth. Like the Plus and the Dash, Apple was always Dash for the longest time, and then Microsoft started pushing the Plus, and then all of a sudden Apple's like, hey, we'll do Plus too. It's like, you're seeing this thing happen, we're going to see it again.
Yeah, I mean, it's good for consumers if everybody has one standard, and it would be even better for consumers if it was the best, most functional, highest performing standard. But it just seems to be whoever piles on whoever has the most momentum wins.
It's very true.
So, hopefully Blu-ray will actually ship. It'd be really funny if like Blu-ray is delayed while these 13 companies are like, Blu-ray, just wait for Blu-ray. So I think it's going to be whoever gets the market first is going to have a huge advantage.
That's true. We will see. Mm-hmm. We will see.
Bring back the LP. Windows, contrary to popular belief, Windows isn't the only OS with holes. A new security exploit has been found in Mac's OS X. The hole could potentially allow hackers to run Unix commands via a web browser exploit. The scriptable Mac Help Viewer can be launched via web link and will execute any Unix code embedded within the link. The exploit works with all browsers, including Safari, IE, and Firefox.
This is pretty crazy because there's actually a demo that you can download and test out yourself. Scott Moschella, who's behind the scenes here at the Screensavers, he was telling us that you launch the link, it opens a shell, a terminal, which, as everyone knows, based on OS X, is based on BSD. That is like the heart of your system, and you can execute any command from that shell prompt.
There's definitely 2 things going on here. One is the fact that this is a definite problem. It's definitely Apple's fault because it's related to the help file system inside of OS X. And Apple's been like, well, no one's really exploited it. I mean, people started warning them about this back in February.
I was going to say,
and there's still not a fix. However, if you want to go outside, we've got links up on the show notes, and what's interesting is you're going to need a program called More Internet, and we'll post the links to download that and how to basically patch your system so you're not going to be able to be subject to this.
It's just another one of those cases of they knew about the hole, why didn't you fix it? Apple?
Steve?
Talking to you.
Yeah.
He's not watching.
Well, if anybody sees Steve, tell him we're miffed. And someday we're both going to buy Apple notebooks, then we'll really be miffed.
That's right. But not today.
Thank you, Sarah.
You're welcome. Have yourself a lovely show. Happy Hump Day.
Woohoo! Woo. Justin.
On the TechTV Netcam network.
From Hughesville, Pennsylvania.
How you doing?
Good. How you doing, Justin?
Not too bad.
What can we help you out with today?
Yeah, I was wondering what does System Restore do, and if it can get rid of spyware and adware.
Ooh. Well, it's not what I would use to remove. Do you have like some sort of spyware or adware or nasty little program in there that Spybot Search and Destroy won't remove or adware won't remove, Justin?
Yes, I do.
What is it?
It's a file that's hidden, and it says Gator on it, but normally it lets everything get rid of it, but now it's not. I tried Spybot and I tried adware.
That could be because Gator claims and sues vigorously over the fact that Gator is not spyware.
Right. So what have you tried so far? Just give us a rundown. You've tried adware, you've tried Spybot Search and Destroy. Are those the only 2 you've gone out there and used?
Yeah, so far they're the ones that I've found.
I know that
have worked.
A lot of people are reporting good things about the McAfee anti-spyware application, which you can download a free trial of. which is supposedly, the cool thing about this one is it detects things in real time. It reads your memory just like a virus scanner will, and when something's about to be installed on your machine, it halts everything and then removes the spyware and or adware that is being installed. You might want to give that a try. Also, Pat, you have some recommendations for stuff like this.
Yeah, I mean, in theory, right, Gator, you should have Gator in your system because Gator changed their name to Clary a while back. If you do a search for Gator on Google, there's a bunch of different sites that'll tell you how to get rid of it. Have you ever run System Restore, Justin?
Yeah, I have.
Okay, so you actually have it up and running on your system?
Yep.
The problem is it sounds a lot better than it actually is, at least in my experience. So if basically if you have System Restore turned on, what it does is monitor your main disk. Running it it can be a tremendous pain because you basically have to launch a control panel and it goes to like a last known good configuration like they used to do in Windows NT in 2000. You could try it.
It's going back to an old registry and going back to some. It's rolling back some of the changes that you've done.
It shouldn't touch your data. In theory, it shouldn't really touch your installed applications. What it will do is roll stuff backwards. You can try it, Justin, but you're probably better off doing a search on Google and figuring out how to manually remove. Hijack this, Yoshi holds up a sign, how to manually remove Gator. Let's check on that.
It's a good application. Yoshi recommends Hijack this, so you might want to do a search on Google for that. He said it's a really good application that he's used in the past.
All right.
So those are two options to give a try, and we always do ghost when we back our systems. At least I do. I ghost image. Do you still do that? Is that how you're making primary images of your system?
Pretty much. Actually, I mean, the truth is like there's only one system that I do all my experimentation on, like one system.
Keep it separate from your work stuff?
Exactly.
Yeah, same here.
The rest of them I just blow out and rebuild constantly. Yoshi, is it Hijack This is an application name?
Yeah, you can get it on download.com.
Download.com. Cool.
Okay.
Thanks for the call, Justin, and of course you get a TSS t-shirt.
Because you were on a netcam.
Yes, indeed.
Ladies and gentlemen, we're just getting started. Photoshop artist Bertman Roy is going to show you how to give your art a rusty look. It's very cool. And after the break, well, yesterday we gave you the hottest announcement E3. Today, Bertano's back with his personal favorite games you might not hear about anywhere else from E3, the gaming convention. Coming up when the screensavers continue.
G4 Tech TV, coming May 28th. Stay connected.
At this very moment, countless battles are raging.
Alliances are being formed and broken.
Legends created and destroyed.
At this very moment, new worlds are being discovered.
Codes broken, strategies devised,
records shattered.
At this
very moment, all across the world, it's
growing.
It's evolving.
At this very moment, we are PlayStation 2.
Online.
PlayStation 2, now just $149.
I am a soldier. An army of one. Even though I am part of the strongest army in the world, I am my own force. With the latest technology, training, and support, who I am has become better than who I was. And I'll be the first to tell you, the might of the U.S. Army doesn't lie in numbers. It lies in soldiers like me. Specialist Mark DeCarli. I am an army of one, and you can see my strength.
Douglas Baker has always been reasonably happy with his choice of hairstyle. But recently, Douglas switched to Progressive Auto Insurance. And if they can shake things up by letting you compare competitors' rates and over 20 other facts and figures, then perhaps he too should step up to the plate. Way to go, Douglas. Think easier. Think Progressive. Visit Progressive.com or call 1-800-PROGRESSIVE. At Progressive, we think car insurance claims should be easy. That's why we assign you a dedicated claims representative to help you from start to finish, so you always know what's going on with your claim. We even guarantee repairs for as long as you own your car. For over 65 years, we've been changing the way people think about car insurance with great rates and personal helpful claim service. Visit Progressive.com or call 1-800-PROGRESSIVE. Think easier. Think Progressive.
Visual wonderlands, intriguing tales, spellbinding epics. The world's best anime is on Anime Unleashed. Weeknights at 1 a.m. Eastern, only on TechTV.
We sent Joshua down to E3 last week, where you showed us just the hottest releases, the PSP, Doom 3.
Doom 3, Half-Life 2.
But today,
I have my hidden gems,
your favorite picks.
Right.
All right, let's take a look.
So far at E3, we've seen some of the biggest announcements. Half-Life 2, Doom 3D, Nintendo DS, but the next games I'm going to show you are some of my picks. They may not have the best graphics engine, they may not be from the biggest developer, but I like them. This might be one of my favorite games here at E3 this year. I started with Leisure Suit Larry and the Land of the Lounge Lizards, looking for love in all the wrong paces, Passionate Patty and Pursue the Pulsating Pectorals, and on and on. Now it's Magna Cum Laude. Tell us about the game.
All right, Leisure Suit Larry Magna Cum Laude is an update to the series. You're playing as Larry Lovitch. He's the nephew of Larry Laffer from the original series. He's a college student. He's hopeless in love, just like his uncle was. When we designed Leisure Suit Larry, we designed a number of mini games. As you can see, I'm steering the sperm icon, and as I hit green icons, that chooses what Larry says. If I say the right thing, Sally Mae likes me more, and my heart meter goes up. If I say the wrong thing, Larry says something really stupid, and my heart meter goes down. Here we have the Tapper game. In this case, Charlotte, who's the activist on campus, wants Larry to distribute flyers to people about monkeys and monkey rights.
So when can we see this game? When can I buy it?
Leisure Suit Larry Magna Cum Laude will be on store shelves in October of 2004.
Now, lucky for us, we ran into the gentleman who does the voice of Leisure Suit Larry, Tim Dodabo. All right, where are the girls, man? Cut it out! If you've ever wanted to take over the world, this is the game for you. Tell us about Evil Genius.
Okay, you're basically playing the role of an evil genius. We've got 3 evil genius characters in the game. The sort of major part is training your minions. So once you've trained up these characters, you've got their special skills, you send them around the world on missions. Missions are to steal objects and to bring them back to the base. They'll kidnap pop stars, they'll steal works of art, they'll bring them back onto the island. And that's when my technicians will research them, and the research will give me components that I can use to make my my world domination, my master plan, my doomsday device.
When can I buy it? When's it on the shelves?
We're shipping September 28th.
I think it's pretty obvious behind me. That's the LucasArts, the big, huge screen they have running back there. They have some big Star Wars titles. They have Republic Commando and Star Wars Battlefront that are coming out. They look really good. They're first-person shooters for consoles, but I think LucasArts made a huge mistake when they canceled the Sam & Max reunion game that was coming out. They canceled it not too long ago, and so one I was really looking forward to. These Star Wars games, they'll keep making them forever and ever. We'll always see Star Wars, but I was really wishing for Sam & Max. I don't know about you guys, but I consider Bikini Bottom my second home. If you can believe it, on the Game Boy Advance, you can watch SpongeBob SquarePants to your heart's content. This might be the best game ever made. As you all know, I have a bit of a pirate fetish. I love pirates. I've been playing it since 1987. You said it's been around 17 years.
Yes, that's right. Originally on the Commodore 64, and it was also ported to 5 systems after that. The first thing that you'll see is that we still have it's an open-ended Caribbean world where we can sail around the entire Caribbean and do whatever we want. And what's new about this is that obviously it's in a 3D world. Also, the fact that I can battle against 2 guys at once. It was always one-on-one in the original game. But right now I'm just going to go in and get into a sword fight. Ooh. I can jump and duck, I can thrust and parry, and I can have high and low attacks. If I'm doing really well, my crew's morale is very high, so they fight very well, and they whittle his crew down a lot faster. We added the ability to dance with the governor's daughter. She's giving me signals with her hands to tell me which way to go, and if I follow along, then it makes her heart grow. If I hit perfect timing, then we do that little twirl right there, that little flourish, which makes her like me even more.
Right. Well, when can I get this game? When can I buy it?
It'll come out in November, just in time for Christmas.
So as usual, E3 is far too big to see in one day. My picks, the 3 you've got to have: Leisure Suit Larry, Evil Genius, and Pirates. Check them out. I'm tired, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. I'm going home.
I can't believe
Yeah.
That Leisure Suit Larry is coming out with another
that's
title.
number 8, I think.
That is so crazy. I remember that from way back in the day, the BBS days, and downloading Leisure Suit Larry
and
online.
CGA and EGA graphics even. There's E3 is humongous.
Any other cool
it's
ones?
Amazing. City of Heroes is a massively multiplayer online role-playing game where you're superheroes. There is World of Warcraft, another MMORPG.
Is that an add-on or is that a new Warcraft altogether?
All together. And then actually they had a Far Cry Instinct for the consoles there that looks really cool too.
How does Far Cry look on a console, though?
It looked nice, but it's controlled situation. I don't know. It looked nice.
Okay.
It looked cool.
Cool.
Yeah.
Thanks, Joshua. Now, still to come, our favorite Photoshop expert is back with another Photoshop technique you can impress your friends with. And up next, we'll troubleshoot a randomly rebooting laptop with our next caller. That's all when the Screensavers continues.
G4 Tech TV, coming May 28th. Stay connected.
The new GMC Envoy XUV has so many exclusive features you've never seen before. The only way to truly experience it is to take a test drive like never before. A 24-hour test drive. Schedule a 24-hour test drive only at your participating GMC dealer and see why the new Envoy XUV is the sport utility with more utility. Professional-grade engineering. It's not more than you need, just more than you're used to.
It looks like that easy job isn't so easy.
Left. Just keep going left. No, it's still not straight.
Tired of walls that look like this?
Hi, Steve Harkey, Mr. Do-It-Yourself here, and it's time to get things straight. This is Laser Perfect. Place it on any wall, and it instantly gives you perfectly straight lines in all 4 directions.
This 4-way laser level will make all your do-it-yourself projects a breeze. Use the built-in tape measure and get it just right. Adjust the dials and change from intersecting lines to create any size box or line you need. Tackle all your do-it-yourself projects. Install crown molding with ease. Use the suction mount for tile and bath. Regular laser levels only give you 1 line, but Laser Perfect gives you 4 straight level lines up to 50 feet. Why struggle with old-fashioned levels and messy chalk lines when you can get a straight line on any surface quick and easy? Use the optional tripod and cast a level line on all 4 walls at the same time. Perfect for that chair rail. Installing on an angle? Laser Perfect dials in the angle for a perfect match. Kitchen cabinets? No problem. Window treatments and room borders are perfect the first time, every time. Single beam lasers can cost $40 and 4-way laser levels for as much as $250. But you can get your Laser Perfect today for only $19.95. Order now and I'll include the wall and suction mounts free. Everyone who orders will get this 41-piece cordless rechargeable Perfect Driver, a $30 value absolutely free. Just pay shipping. This incredible value is yours today for only $19.95.
So don't wait. End the guesswork forever and get your Laser Perfect today. Here's how to order.
To order Laser Perfect, call 1-800-646-8383. That's 1-800-646-8383. So don't delay. Call 1-800-646-8383 and order today.
Don't forget to register for tomorrow's Screensavers LAN party powered by NVIDIA. Go buy Unreal Tournament 2004 and practice, because that's the game we're playing. This week you're going to play the Assault game type, which we played a while back in the demo. The gist of this game is that one team defends a base while the other attacks it, then you switch sides and see if you can do any better. So go to our website right now, click on Join Our LAN Party to register. You've got to own the full version of Unreal 2K4 to play. We'll see you tomorrow for the LAN party. Back to you guys.
Thank you, Joshua. Now, Anthony joins us on the TechTV Netcam network. Where are you calling from, Anthony?
I'm calling from Annandale, New Jersey.
Excellent. Is that near your hometown anywhere? You're in New Jersey, right?
I think it's at the opposite end. What part of the state is that in, Anthony?
Around central Jersey, around Somerset, Piscataway.
It's about an hour north, hour and a half north.
Cool.
How can we help you today, Anthony?
I have a Dell Inspiron 1100, and for no apparent reason, it just starts shutting down when I'm in the middle of doing work for school and stuff.
Now, are we talking rebooting, or are you talking like actually shutting down Windows itself?
Just no power, no nothing, just
okay, so
gone.
it turns off.
How long have you had the Inspiron, Anthony?
Since July of last year.
Has it traveled a lot in your backpack, made a lot of mileage, moved around a lot, been dropped on a lot of desks, kind of a feeling?
A little, but not too much.
I'll put it this way. Do you have the notebook anywhere nearby?
I have it across the other side of the room. But,
one of the things you might want to do is pick it up and kind of flex it in your hands. And if you can feel the actual physical case of the notebook flexing, it's probably there's a strong possibility that you've actually got loose connections in there. I've seen that actually happen where over time a notebook, they'll loosen up, like literally screws will fall out of the bottom of the notebook, they'll loosen up, things will get loosened inside, and you'll shift it or you move it or you'll just happen to hit a part of the keyboard
Components flex wrong or they touch each other.
Exactly, and it'll kill the power to it.
Now, it's always hard to troubleshoot a random reboot, whether it be a desktop or a laptop, but there are some things that if you've done recently might be causing them. One, installing weird types of memory that has gone wrong or bad.
Yeah, or if you, I was gonna say, but it's funny because like a random reboot's almost easier to test than this because then you can see like, do I have bad memory in the system? You run memtest 86.
Right.
Have I recently loaded a weird application? Do I need to unload it? Is it a virus? Is it a? But if your system's just going cold, black, and dead, it's almost always a hardware issue inside the box.
It works sometimes. Sometimes it doesn't. Like I'll be working and it'll be fine for like 2 weeks, and then like last weekend I was doing homework and I lost the whole report.
That's no good.
It sounds like you need to get in the habit of hitting like Control-S, Control-Save like every 30 seconds.
Or set the autosave to just 1 minute, so every 1 minute it just automatically saves for you.
2, you're gonna have to basically make sure the battery connection is good, that you got good battery power. Make sure you're not the cable's not coming out of the back, and make sure everything's nice and tight inside the notebook. That's about all you can do, Anthony.
Yeah, and I mean you could try reinstalling the operating system just in case it is a software problem. After that, you're gonna have to call Dell and get on the phone and have a technician come take a look at it.
Yeah, hopefully it's still under warranty.
But we do have a T-shirt for you for being on. Isn't that nice?
You can use that to wrap your notebook in before you can throw it in the Raritan River, which sounds like you're probably going to Rutgers if you're in Somerset. There's a perfect bridge for it too. You're tearing stuff up. I know. Anyhow, good luck, Anthony. Here's Sarah with a quick tip.
That's right. Astronomy lovers, listen up. There's a lot going on up there this year. For links to upcoming events like this summer's meteor showers plus solar and lunar eclipse dates, just go to thescreensavers.com/show notes. We put something good together for you. And grab a blanket and your sweetie, lay back and wish upon a star. Now don't go anywhere. Joshua will be back to show you how to upgrade the hard drive in your Replay TV. Might come in handy. And after the break, create a rusted logo against concrete in less than 5 minutes. Our Photoshop guru Bert Monroy says you can do it when the Screensavers continues.
It's kind of like an airbag.
Airbag?
Same at the airport, check an email. I drop my ThinkPad. It senses the drop. Hard drive braces for impact. Like an airbag.
So if I dropped it, it would just...
brace for impact.
Oh, yeah?
That's not my notebook.
Check, please.
Klutz-proof wireless, only on a ThinkPad with Intel Centrino mobile technology.
So finally figured out my major, ceramics. Nice. It's not even so much a major, it's more like a life calling. Like a Zen thing. Yeah, it's like me and the wheel. You're really doing it? Oh yeah, totally, man. I see myself living off the grid in a yurt making plates in 10 years. Oh, dude. Buongiorno. Grazie, thank you, thank you.
You can always minor in ceramics.
Yeah.
The Range Rover by Land Rover.
It all starts with a chip that contains world-leading technology, together with Samsung's superior engineering and design. It does so much more. It inspires. It enriches. It's the soul of Samsung, and it's in everything we create. Experience the power within. Samsung.
I'm Matthew Lesko, and my new book will tell you how to tell bill collectors to go shove it! My new book shows you 4,000 government programs that you can use to pay your bills and get out of debt forever! Get $2,000 to pay your rent or mortgage, or $600 to pay your phone bill, or even $7,000 to pay your credit card bills. I've been researching government grants for over 25 years, and government officials don't even know about these programs. And you've never seen a book that's so easy to use. Here's a program to pay for your prescription drug bills, or a program to pay for your living expenses, or programs to pay for your housing bills, apartment bills, or even your student loans. Over 80% of the people in the United States, including millionaires, are eligible. Isn't it about time you get rid of your debt once and for all? If you don't use these programs, somebody else will. So call now and get free money to pay your bills.
Call 1-800-419-5353 now.
Welcome to Unscrewed.
I'm Laura Swisher.
I'm your TV pal, Martin Sargent. All right, tonight's show is so full of vim, it'll pop you in the nose if you look at it crosswise.
Take a walk on the wild side of technology. Unscrewed. Weeknights at 11:30, 10:30 Central. Only on Tech TV.
Welcome back to the Screensavers. I'm Patrick Norton. Coming up in this half hour, do you have a replay TV? Do you want more space to record your favorite TV shows? Joshua Brentano shows you how to double the capacity of your replay. Plus, Leo joins us to show you how to use the terminal in Mac OS X to back up your files and see if USB 2.0 is in your future. We're going to tell our next caller how to install that on their system. But right now, once again, our resident Photoshop guru is here to show another wicked Photoshop trick. The one and only Burt Monroy.
Always good to be here.
Good to see you again, man.
Always good.
This is officially wicked cool.
Wicked, yes. Well, this is another one of these request things. People are always asking, how do you get rusty type? This is another one that I got now. So I decided, well, I'm going to combine it with a nice background to put the rusty type on top of. So we're going to start over with a nice blank screen as usual, right? And I'm going to give it a gradient right across here. I'm going to hold on my shift key to constrain. I'm going to throw a nice gradient right into that area there. And I'm going to give this a filter. I'm going to go to Texturizer, and under Texture, I got Texturizer here, and I'm going to give it that little, just a default right there, and that's going to give it a nice little texture so it starts to look like stone, right?
Got it.
And layer right on top of that, I'm going to take my paintbrush, and I'm going to pick this, get this small guy right here, and I'm going to go into my brushes palette, and I'm going to give it a little variety. I'm going to go into my shape dynamics and give it a little size jitter, and you can see what's starting to happen down here. It's starting to make the line very uneven, right? So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go draw right through here, this big crack right through the concrete, another one there, maybe a little one going across here and down. Then I'm going to make the brush a little smaller and just throw a bunch of other little cracks right inside here just to make it look real, right? Now, what I'm going to do is I'm going to give that layer a layer style of bevel and emboss. And here it is. And you can see right back there, I'm going to increase the depth so I get stronger lights and darks here. I'm going to turn off global lighting because I'm going to do something with other layers in different directions. Have that light coming from above, and we see the effect right there. And I click OK. So now we can start having these nice cracks going on in there.
That's amazing.
Now, I'm going to take this brown here. I'm going to take my text tool, and here comes the text. So I'm going to type in the word Kevin. Now, I've used your name before. I've used everybody's name. I haven't used Kevin, so I figured I'd throw Kevin in there. Yeah. So let's make it a little bigger. Let's say 200 points right there. And what's really nice about the text tool is that you can do a lot of things with it, right? I can go in there and I can twist it. Let's just say we do a little scaling right here, do something like that. But what's really cool is that I can go in there and say layer, type, create a work path. You see? Now, let's just turn this guy off. We don't need to see that. And let's turn these other guys off as well. Let's turn this off and turn this off. And we'll turn off the crack so we can see just the background. And what's cool about the work path is that I can go in there and select a part of this path and move it around. So I can go in there and distort things, right? And once I have it, I can go in there and let's just say in this layer, I could take that path and fill it. So I have a whole nother bunch of text, right? So I've taken the liberty of going in here and creating my own, which looks like this. Wow. I took Kevin and really made it snazzy. Let's turn on our concrete again and put our cracks back in there. Oh, not that guy. There's our cracks right there. Now, I'm going to give that logo the same filter that we gave before, the Texturizer filter. And I'm going to go into the layer styles for that layer, right? So go in here to layer styles, and this is where we're going to create all the effects that we want now. I'm waiting for layer styles to figure out what it's doing in that layer. There it is. Comes in. The first thing I'll do is give it a drop shadow. Now, I want this light to come from below, see? And since I had the global lighting turned off on the other one, it didn't affect my crack. So I'm going to go in there and just go from below, make it much darker, and increase the distance a little so it starts to give it a little more drama right back there. You can see it. Then I'm going to give it a bevel and emboss. And I'm going to say give it a chisel hard so it's really hard-edged. Increase that depth on that as well. And I'm going to change the color of that white and give it a nice kind of a golden color so I get this gold color going on back there. And then finally I'm going to give it satin. And satin is going to introduce all these nice little tones in there. What I'm going to do is give it a bright yellow color, like that, and set this up to screen, and we can see what's going on back there. I'm going to change the contour to a really busy one like this. Wow. And we can see what's starting to happen to the text back there. You can see all this stuff happening. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to play around with the size until I get these nice little blotches going through there, just like that. So I get these nice little blotches, I can click OK. So now that we have our nice metal text going on there, now we want to age it. So we want to crumple it up, make it look kind of like in the Lord of the Rings, that kind of a thing. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to take that layer, and I'm going to give it a layer mask, hide all. See, it disappeared. But what I'm going to do is I'm going to turn the text into a selection, and since I'm in the mask, I'm going to go ahead and fill it with white. So now we can see that we are now seeing the text. And I'm still in that mask, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to give the mask a filter. So I'm going to go into brush strokes and go over here to spatter, and you can see the spatter is going to give me all these rough edges over here. So when I click OK, my text gets all broken up and all nasty there, and then I do this, and then we get this nice little text going on.
When I use Photoshop, it looks like an angry 4-year-old with crayons.
Well, all you got to do is read the tutorial online. It's all there.
Speaking of which, you're actually going on tour pretty soon.
Yeah, actually, starting in August, I'm going to be doing a different city each month all over the country. I'm going to travel around, spending a whole day teaching stuff.
So basically, people can sign up for a workshop and go to see you there?
Yes, it's going to be announced on my website. There's no announcement yet. As soon as I get the actual
keep an eye
dates
on
and cities,
BurtmanRoy.com, and it'll be up.
It'll be there.
And you actually have CD tutorials that are being sold now.
Yes, I do, from lynda.com. Yeah, they've been, in fact, I'm going to go down and shoot a bunch more pretty soon on those.
So that's lynda.com.
That's right.
Bert, you're amazing.
Thanks.
Your books are amazing. If you want to learn more about Photoshop, buy the book. If you missed a step, Bert's got a detailed tutorial at thescreensavers.com you should definitely check out. Stay where you are, ladies and gentlemen. Our next caller is looking for a USB upgrade for his laptop. Stick around. We're going to tell you what his options are. But after the break, in less than 20 minutes, you can double, triple, or quadruple your Replay TV recording capacity for less than buying a bigger one. Josh was going to show you when the Screensavers continue.
G4 Tech TV, coming May 28th. Stay connected.
I've done a lot, but I just did something I never thought I could do. I took my first flying lesson for $49. It was fun and it was easy thanks to a great flight instructor. All it took was $49 and the free certificate from Be a Pilot.
Try flying for just $49 with your certificate from Be a Pilot. Call 888-BE-A-PILOT or log on to beapilot.com.
Surprise yourself, expand your world, and discover flying.
At CDW, we ship over 100,000 IT products to customers every day. So how can we do it even faster? One word: wormholes.
Want the freedom of wireless fast? Get a powerful IBM ThinkPad with Centrino technology starting at just $15.99 with eligible trade-in.
Now I just need to figure out that whole space-time continuum thing.
For top brand IT products shipped out fast, you can always count on CDW for the right technology right away.
I kind of went into the eHarmony process thinking, I have to be myself. I have to be exactly who I am. If I'm matched with somebody who appreciates that, then I'm with the right person.
Dating services match you on a picture and a paragraph. At eHarmony.com, our compatibility matching system connects you with other singles based on 29 dimensions of compatibility.
eHarmony allowed me to place an order for the perfect man, and then they delivered the most compatible relationship I've ever had.
Go to eHarmony.com right now and get your $40 personality profile free.
I'm Lynn, and I use Yahoo Hot Jobs. I'm a recruiter at a major aerospace company.
I am Robert on Yahoo Fantasy Sports.
Primarily, we do aerospace and defense type work.
You have to have defense.
I have postings for facilities specialists.
I usually go with a quarterback.
Weapons designers.
Or running back.
Engineers.
You gotta have a balanced team.
Our company is about protecting America.
You wanna play some ball, then let's play some ball.
Job engine, sports engine, life engine.
Yahoo!
Get down!
wonderlands, intriguing tales, spellbinding epics. The world's best anime is on Anime Unleashed. Weeknights at 1 a.m. Eastern, only on TechTV.
Let's check in with the fine folks over at Tech Live to see what's coming up tonight.
Patrick, it's all about contracts, my friend. Contracts. You can find all sorts of contracts online, but a contract for sex? Well, I don't know. That's interesting. Well, listen to this. You got sports stars, celebrities, and college guys worried about charges of rape. These sites claim to give you a binding legal contract to cover your, well, for lack of a better term, butt. Tonight on Tech Live, see why some couples are actually drawing up paperwork before the action begins, if you know what I mean. Of course, that's coming up right after the screensavers, technology, and shagging. We give it to you all, man.
Once again, Chris Leary has left me speechless and eagerly anticipating Tech Live, which comes up right after this show.
Least I can do. All right, then. Have fun.
Thank you. We'll, I'm just scared of that segment. Let's see what Kevin and Joshua are up to over in the lab.
We're up to a little hacking over
That's
here.
right.
You know, 160-hour replay TV would cost you over $400 if you were going to buy it in a store. But in less than 20 minutes, you can save over $150 by upgrading the hard drive yourself. Our in-house replay fanatic, Joshua Brentano, is going to show us exactly how it's done.
That's right. Step one, buy a replay.
Buy a replay. How much is a replay going to cost?
On Amazon right now, $111.09.
Okay.
For a replay.
$111.
$111.
That's cheap.
Yeah, the TiVos are $120 after mail-in rebate, but you don't have to go that. But these are $111 for this.
Replay, for people that don't know, PVR, it allows you to record any shows that you want to watch, much like a TiVo.
Exactly.
Okay.
So let me prove it to you with a little math.
Okay.
Okay. The replay TV is $430.
Okay.
$430. $111 for the 40-hour.
Gotcha.
That's 160-hour. $111 for the 40-hour. What's my math? And then $149 for a 160-hour hard drive.
Okay.
You add that up, you get $260 minus $430. You get a savings of $170.
Nice. So it's better to do it yourself.
That's right. The math proves that it's better to do it
Save
yourself.
a lot of cash. That's
So the first step is to open up the replay. And there are a number of screws on here, some on the back, some on the side. Do watch out because there are exposed power supply parts there, so don't touch
That's
those.
always dangerous.
It might kill you or blow your eyeballs out or something like that. I don't know. Now, then the next step is you need to buy a hard drive, and any brand of hard drive will probably work.
Okay,
People have used Western Digitals. They're standard IDE hard drives.
Yeah, I was going to say, it's standard IDE hard drive, nothing fancy here.
No, well, sort of, yes and no.
Okay.
Maxtor is, for the most part, the majority of TiVos and replays is the OEM hard drive manufacturer for the unit.
Any reason for that?
They got in on it early.
Okay.
So if you open it up, chances are you're going to find a Maxtor, but it's actually a special Maxtor called the QuickView drive.
I see that right here, QuickView
That's right,
Maxtor.
and it is a hard drive that is specially designed for streaming video and audio. It has specially tuned seek profiles and a 2 megabyte cache that's tuned to stream it.
Okay, so it's made for just this specific purpose.
Made for just this specific purpose,
Okay.
that's right. And it runs at 5400 RPM, which is important because the replays act really funky when they get too hot.
But you could probably put some fans in here with the 7200 RPM.
You absolutely could.
Have people done that?
They have. They put 7200 RPM drives in there with no problems, actually.
Any advantage to that, though? I mean,
they say they got performance.
Your videos
but
play a little
yeah,
faster?
play a little faster. No, they say there's a little bit of performance increase potentially with the faster drive. But I'm going the safe route with this Maxtor drive. The only place I know of to find these drives are at weaknees.com, and you can buy a hard drive that's ready to put in or a blank one that you can do yourself.
Weaknees is pretty much the hub for all things like PVR related.
Yes.
They have TiVo upgrades, replay upgrades.
Exactly.
Cool.
And so you can get all of that from Weaknees. Now, the first key is to remove the old drive. It's just some screws and a standard IDE cable. That cable right there. Just be careful that things are fragile since they're not designed to be taken out necessarily. This does void your warranty when you open this.
But of course,
so as with
anything else,
any good hack is guaranteed to void your warranty. Now, the next part you have to do is you have to bless the new drive from your old drive.
So what do we have set up here? Give me the
setup over here
breakdown.
is the old drive is set up as source, the original, and the new drive is set up as the master. I'm sorry. Old drive is master, new drive is slave. So we're going to copy the system information over, the partition information over.
And that's on your second chain inside of your
That's
computer.
on the second chain, right,
Okay.
exactly. So this will only work on Windows 2000 or XP. There's also a Linux version. The program is called RTV Patch, and it's a SourceForge program. So when you take a look here, it sees there are two hard drives. One it sees as a replay disk, and the other is the big one here, the big daddy that I'm going to bless.
251
250 gigs.
Right.
That's right. is going to be the new one. So what you have to do.
Explain to me what blessing is before you do this. I mean, as you're doing it, you can explain.
It's essentially it's specially formatting the new drive to work with the replay.
Special file system.
That's right.
Okay.
Special partitions and some other information in there to make it all work. So the first thing you do is choose your old one as the source and your new one as the target, and you can back up your original information. It's about 500 megs. You can burn it to a CD. That way you hang on to that. So you take that and your old hard drive and put it away.
I see. And it says copy MPEG. Can you also back up all the videos on there as well?
You can, but it doesn't always work. I don't recommend it.
Okay.
Just start clean. Just figure it's going to be a brand new drive. And then you copy the system partition. Do you really want to proceed? Yes. And that preps the new drive.
Okay.
Then step number 2, once you do that, is to patch the drive. Down here there's a patch button, and you can also copy your photo partition over. I don't have
photos that you keep on there.
Photos to do exactly. And you hit the patch button and yes, and it will patch it for me. And I'm not going to walk through this. I'm not going to screw up that drive. I say screw up. Sometimes it's hard to go back to Windows format.
It's running a real funky type of partition.
You can go back sometimes. Sometimes people have had problems. And then it takes literally less than 10 minutes to go through this process right here, maybe even 5 minutes.
What about after that? After you're done blessing the drive and
when you're done blessing the drive, you shut the machine down. You set your new drive, the new Big Daddy drive, to master and mount it back in your replay.
So just plug it back in.
Plug it back in.
Is that all there is to it?
That's all there is to it.
Really?
Put it all together and boot the replay. It'll do a bunch of configuration. It takes several minutes. Then it'll shut down, and then you turn it on one more time, and you have all this.
So you could really do this in about 20 minutes.
I did it in less than 20 minutes.
Nice.
Exactly.
Awesome.
Exactly.
Cool.
For step-by-step instructions that you must follow to the letter. You have to make sure you do it exactly like the step says. Check out my article at thescreensavers.com. You can also get links to these quick view drives. It's all there.
That's a great way to send some cash. I'm going to buy one of these. $111.
$111.
That's cheap. Yep. Let's check in with Leo for a quick tip.
A little tip for you Macintosh terminal users now. If you're a Mac user and you want to create a little shell script to automatically back up your files, learn from my experience. You could do it all wrong. Turns out the Mac file system, especially old Mac files, have more information than the traditional Unix CP and tar commands support. Things like resource forks and creator and type data. If you back up files without that information, you may corrupt them and you may not be able to use them, and your backup will be bad. For a while I was using a little script using tar to take all the data in my mail folder, compress it into one file, and then I used gzip to squeeze it down. Worked fine until I had to restore that data, and suddenly I couldn't open my mail. Turns out I wasn't copying the resource forks. Very important on the Mac. Now, Apple has created a special Unix command just for you guys called Ditto. In fact, if you want to know more about Ditto, you should just open the terminal and type man Ditto. You'll get a whole lot of information about it. Ditto is a great little tool because it copies the resource fork and the type and creator data. So you see this Ditto command I put right here. This one works. The C in the Ditto command creates an archive file, a zip file out of it. K says use zip compression instead of the standard, which is CPIO. And then this is the most important part, this --RSRC. It says copy those resource forks. And then I could copy all the files in this mail data folder into a zip file and use it for a backup. If you're going to use the terminal to back up, and by the way, it's a great idea because you can use cron then to do it automatically. You don't have to think about it. You can make automatic zipped backups. And you can rsync them then to an external folder, but you've got to use the Ditto command, not the CP or the tar command. Learn from my experience. Don't do as I do, do as I say. Back to you guys.
Thanks, Leo. Coming up after the break, USB 1.1 is out and 2.0 is in. But can you upgrade it on your laptop? We'll tell you right after these messages.
G4 Tech TV, coming May 28th. Stay connected.
Imagine zooming to anywhere in a split second. Imagine 40 times mega zoom and lightning fast autofocus. Imagine what we can do together. The new 4 megapixel Damage Z2. Another digital breakthrough from Konica Minolta.
The Dymo Label Writer lets you highlight, click, and print perfect labels in seconds, saving you valuable time versus standard sheet labels. Dymo is compatible with both PC and Mac and works with popular desktop software. The Dymo label writer fires off labels fast, so you can focus on more important things. No matter what needs a label, Dymo saves you time-o.
Good Lord, they shooting at me. Give me your gun, give me your knife. It's true crimes, better run your life. Hide your kids, hold your wife. It's true crimes, better duck your ice. Clutch your purse, stash your cash. It's true crimes, I'm about to blast. Call the cops and lock the door. It's true crimes and I'm taking yours. To the store in a pickup, masking up. Guess what? It's a stick up. Give me all your money, honey.
True Crime, Streets of L.A. Rated M for mature.
New on DVD. The only thing more shocking than how it began
This is greater than you or me.
is how it will end.
They will use the truth against us.
The final season of The X-Files. Own it on DVD today.
Introducing Arby's new Market Fresh salads with tender chicken and lots of surprising ingredients. Try the Martha's Vineyard, the Asian Sesame, and the Santa Fe. Arby's new Market Fresh salads, as good as you'd get at a nice sit-down restaurant.
Speed is in their blood, and revenge is on their mind.
This is your lucky day.
Produced by the director of The Fast and the Furious and XIII. Dennis Hopper, Chris Carmack, and the new GTO. The Last Ride, a USA Network television event coming soon. Check your local listing only on USA Network. And for a chance to win a new GTO and a walk-on role in a USA Network production, visit Pontiac.com/The Last Ride.
Be sure to catch tomorrow's show. Why? Leo and FCC Chairman Michael Powell are going to take behind the scenes of the FCC. Sarah's going to show you how to customize your Save As dialog box, and Yoshi's got some tips and tricks on power supplies you won't want to build a system without knowing. It's all coming up on tomorrow's edition of the Screensavers.
Now, Greg joins us on the phone from Cullowhee, North Carolina. Cullowhee? Greg?
We even close, Greg?
No, I'm way out on the East Coast in the mountains.
Okay.
North Carolina.
No. What are we even close in pronouncing the name of your town? Is it Cullowhee?
Yeah, you got it, Cullowhee.
Okay.
Small little college town.
No, we're nowhere near you.
Not coast.
We're in San Francisco.
Close, yeah. Hey, so can we answer a tech question since geography is
I've got
obviously
a Dell Inspiron 8200. And I've got the two USB ports in the back. They're both 1.1. And I was wondering if there's any way I could upgrade those to USB 2.0.
The ports that are in the back of the system?
Any way at all. I've got the two card slots in the side as well.
Yeah, that's what you can. Yeah. You've got a PC card slot. You can add a USB 2.0 PC card adapter, kind of like this Wi-Fi adapter. But you're not going to be able to update the slots in the back of the system.
Not at all.
Nope. There's chips on there that control the USB spec, and they're not flash upgradable. It's you're not going to be able to do it. The only way to do it is with a card. But they're not that expensive either. I looked online and they're like 50, 60 bucks.
In fact, if you buy a kind of a no brandy one, you can pick them up for as little as 20 bucks.
Really?
There you go.
You can get them really cheap. What's that?
I said that sounds good.
Yeah. Are you going to use it for like an external hard drive, or what do you need?
That's exactly what I'm using it for. I've got an 80 gig external hard drive, and it's just kind of running slow with the 1.1.
It'll run a lot faster with the 2.0.
I've seen some other ones out also. Just to let you know, you may want to look and see if there's ones that also have a FireWire/USB combo. There's some of those out there. That way, if you ever decide to have any FireWire devices, if you don't already have a FireWire port, you can have that all in one card.
Those tend to be bank though.
They are a little more expensive, but if you ever decide to go down the road and decide to do any digital editing or hook up an external FireWire hard drive, that's an option as well.
DV camera or something.
That's true.
Sound good, Greg?
Sounds excellent. Thanks, guys.
Thanks for the call, Greg.
Yep.
Now let's check in with Dan for a helpful tip.
Complete guide to command lines in XP. Well, if you do, Windows has a help file that describes them all. You'll be able to defrag, scan disk, and a whole lot more in no time. So what you need to do, click on Start and go to Run. And then from there, you need to go to this cwindows/help/ntcmds.chm. That's all in the show notes. Don't worry about that. You don't have to worry about it. Then just click on command line reference A to Z. And you'll see once you go through, there's tons of different command lines for your heart's desire. It's lots of fun. Command line. Woo! Yeah. But anyways, there you are, because we're going to check our inbox. Final emails time. We're going to see what you're thinking about all that when the Screensavers continue.
Come see the show in person. The
If you're going to be in the San Francisco Bay Area and you'd like to join the screensavers live on the set, go to www.techtv.com/ticketline for information and to request tickets. Go there so we can see you here.
Gamefly. Rent the games you want, play as long as you want, for one flat rate. No due dates, no late fees. Go to Gamefly.com for your free trial.
Cable is history. Now there's DirecTV. More sports, more movies, more family programs, more of the TV you love, and more of the TV you'll love to discover. Direct by satellite right into your world. And with the Total Choice with Local Channels package, you get more than 130 channels for less than $40 a month with digital quality picture and sound. And right now, you can get a free 3-room DirecTV system, including standard installation. Call 888-DirecTV. DirecTV, 12 million fans and counting. And when you can get more than 130 channels for less than $40 a month, plus a free 3-room DirecTV system, it's time you became a fan too.
Missed E3 this year? Don't worry, XPlay went, and they're bringing it to you.
Let's check it out.
Adam and Morgan give you the scoop on the hottest new games, straight from the convention floor.
Take a gander at these fine offerings.
So put your game face on and let the fun begin. XPlay at E3. Thursday and Friday night at 11:10 Central. Only on TechTV.
Dear XPlay, how can I play games and watch a fantastic show at the same time? Signed, All Thumbs and Thackeray.
Well, Thumbell, we've made it so easy, even Adam can do it.
Play TechTV's Hyperactive. It's the game you play online while you're watching XPlay. Answer trivia questions, chat, win cool prizes, and more. To play, log on to techtv.com/hyperactive during XPlay Monday through Friday nights at 11 Eastern, 10 Central.
Watch and win. Play TechTV's Hyperactive, only on TechTV. Your game on.
Watch XPlay weeknights 11 p.m., 10 p.m. Central, only on TechTV.
Sarah, what's in the email file?
Yes, I do. First question. This is from Clive in Ontario. He remembers the day that your iPod went blank, Kevin, and he says, what happened to those songs? Did they reappear?
It's funny because I took it home a few days later because I had to go to town and all this stuff, so I didn't get a chance to play with it right away. But when I hooked it up, it said that there was something was corrupt on the hard drive itself. So what I then did is I was actually able to browse the hard drive, and all my songs were there. It seems like the index file somehow was messed up, so it couldn't read. Yeah, it was mangled. It couldn't read exactly what was installed on the drive. I ended up having to reformat it completely with the Apple's utility that they have, and then I started from scratch, and it works fine now.
Wow. So
strange.
It's calm and cool collected.
Yeah, just one of those weird things.
Which brings us to another question.
Yes, this one's from Chuck. Another iPod question. I'm wondering what the main difference is between the iPod and the iPod Mini besides size and the $50 difference.
And the fact that the early iPod Minis have had some issues.
Yeah, right. The big difference I have to say that I love most about the iPod Mini is I've had the previous generation iPod, and that this one is actually really scratch resistant. I haven't had one scratch on the glass or the casing itself.
Really?
So they've done something, they put a coating on there somehow, but zero scratches.
Because the ones with the chrome back, like it gets all
completely scratched up.
It gets scratched up, it gets fingerprints, it gets nasty, the front of it gets scratched up.
So
of course, you've also been keeping your iPod Mini, I've noticed, in that little sweat sock felt contraption. Like every time you pull it out,
it's not
you go in your
sweat
backpack
sock.
and you like reach out and you undo this thing.
Well, I like to, I keep good care of my stuff. You know, don't
Don't do this to me on TV, Patrick.
You brought the thing out on TV.
I did. It's my little carrying case for it, and I happen to like it.
It looks like they may actually have them back in stock again, do they?
The iPod minis? Yeah, they're starting to ship them again now. They were sold out for the longest time, but they're finally starting to get some back in.
Do you wish it had more capacity, or are you pretty good with that?
It has enough capacity.
Hey, look, ladies and gentlemen, in a black suit and shades, Leo Laporte working on audience. Yeah, we're doing a live show. What do you have in your hand there? I gotta ask. Oh. You know, Leo's going to give away stuff to our audience. It was very nice of it. Sarah, let's get somebody get another email question and see if Leo wants to jump in on this one. Why not?
Any other surprises?
Hey, you never know. This is live TV.
Next one's from Kevin. I'm looking at getting a new laptop that will be primarily a desktop replacement. Is there any new hardware coming out in the near future that's going to cause a major price shift? In other words, should I buy or wait?
Well, we've seen some gaming laptops on the show with the upgradable video cards. They're very expensive, very heavy.
And you know what? Gaming laptops are kind of a bad idea to begin with because it's like, you know, it's 11 pounds. You're not going to want to leave your house except to like carry it to a LAN party, set it down. Then you're going to be afraid somebody's going to steal it because it's like a $4,000.
And then Doom 3 comes out and it's no good anymore.
Yeah, and it's really, you know, if you're looking for a desktop replacement like Photoshop and movie editing and web browsing and all that kind of stuff, you know what? You probably don't need one of those 11-pound notebooks. Anything with a Centrino processor and a half a gig of RAM should take care of it. The big ones, the really big desktop replacements, they're heavy and they don't do much more.
Yeah.
And they don't run that much faster because a lot of times they put a desktop processor in there and then you end up with no battery life. So, in any case, there's no major developments coming out in notebooks. The Dothan processors are out, which is the latest evolution of the Pentium.
Little bump up in speed.
Yeah, it's
nothing crazy though that we've seen lately.
Nah, nothing major, and you know you can go ahead and buy a system now. But I'd say, I shouldn't say we. I'd say go for something like a 600M or something that's a little lighter and a little more portable, because the desktop replacements are just heavy and they don't get good battery life and they don't run that much faster.
Very true.
Unless you want a game, in which case buy a 12-pound notebook.
Yep. Look at who's here.
So as you know, guys, Friday's the last day for Cough Drop, so I'm going to a new business. And I just want everybody to know, screensavers buttons, any kind of screensavers tchotchkes, look for them on eBay. I'll be autographing them, selling them. Whatever you want. Old shirts,
Are you
shoes.
Will you be doing repair?
Ooh! It's a
Repair?
very
Anything
nice
you want.
shoe.
Whatever you want, I'll do.
Leo, you know you are always welcome here.
What's with the glasses?
Oh, I'm sorry.
It's like, who is this guy? Yeah, you're a big star.
Gentlemen, that's it for this edition of the Screensavers. I'm Patrick Norton.
And I'm Kevin Rose. Thanks for joining us. We'd like to thank our special guest, Brett Monroy and Mr. Leo Laporte.
Ladies and gentlemen.
Previously on Blister.
This is Polybius.
What do I feel like I'm getting set up? Just get a grip. Okay, you're talking to yourself again.
Polybius was a video game with a limited release back in the early 80s, but it was no regular video game. There are larger forces at work here, Mr. Sindelar.
So it begins.
My initial contact with Deep Trench set me off in search of something called the Manga House. As it turns out, Manga House is a store at the Irvine Spectrum in California. Something tells me I'm close. Something tells me this place is important. Something tells me I need a shower.
Nothing suspicious here. Just a bunch of interesting artwork.
Can I help you?
Have you ever heard of a video game called Polybius?
Sounds familiar. Why?
Anything suspicious about Spy Hunter 2 or Kill Switch? Man, I don't know. Maybe I'm just stretching here. But I'm even thinking games like Futurama, Whiplash, and Command & Conquer General Zero Hour connected to the Polybius.
Can I let you in on a little secret? I just read some top secret documents that said Polybius was developed during World War II in the fight in the land of the rising sun. Starting with the invasion of the beaches at Normandy and Allied assault, EA has made big, cinematic action openings for the Medal of Honor series its calling card. Medal of Honor Frontline laid siege to the French coastline, but with a new angle on the attack. And not long after that, the Allied Assault expansion pack Spearhead gave the Normandy invasion a twist by dropping in from the sky as a paratrooper. Up to this point, all the MOH games have taken place in the European theater of war. Until now. Medal of Honor Rising Sun refocuses and recalibrates the action into the South Pacific for a fresh perspective on the other half of World War II. Sticking with the narrative storyline, Rising Sun engages the Japanese Imperial Army in the form of Joe Griffin.
In the game, you take the role of Corporal Joseph Griffin, and the young Marine corporal who's stationed aboard the USS California when Japanese attack on Pearl Harbor happens, and you're thrust into the war from that point on.
Joe's wartime adventures will have him traveling from Pearl Harbor to the grass-covered landscapes of Guadalcanal to the jungles of Burma and the Philippines, all the way to Bataan.
We have an intertwined storyline with the sequel to Rising Sun, which will be out the following year, in which case you'll play Donald Griffin. So you'll see the other side of the story with a parallel timeline.
It may be unlikely that any one Marine went to all the places traveled in Rising Sun, but in terms of combat, EA has stayed true to its roots when it comes to realism.
We go to great lengths in terms of working with, say, Captain Dale Dye, who's our military consultant, Dan King, who's a Japanese side technical advisor, making sure that we use the right weapons in the right places. The battles happen at the right times.
The core gameplay of the Medal of Honor games has been the run-and-gun combat mixed in with some disguise and stealth elements and a little rail shooting. But new terrain calls for new approaches, 10 missions worth.
Some of the new things that we're really proud of, though, we've taken it from a fairly linear game. We've added a lot of multiple paths. We've added a lot of replayability in terms of there's secret items that you can find. So we have standard objectives. We've actually got bonus objectives that you aren't given. You don't know that they exist until you complete something.
Rising Sun is also loaded up with new weapons, usefully interactive environments, and an AI tailor-made to take the bonsai mentality of the Japanese soldier into account.
All three of the versions will have 3 core game modes. We've got our single-player game. We've actually implemented a co-op multiplayer modes where you play through the entire single-player experience, except we've customized it for cooperative play. In addition, on the PS2, we're going to be going to online, so you'll be able to play up to 8 players online. We've got 10 maps.
Not everything is completely new, however. Audio has always been a mainstay of the MOH games, and Rising Sun is no different. Environmental sound and combat effects keep the tension high, and the big orchestral score performed by the Hollywood Symphony gives the game an epic feel. Medal of Honor Rising Sun, let's take that hill.
People say the first UFO didn't crash in Roswell, New Mexico in 1947, but that it actually crashed in Osaka, Japan in 1945, and that the U.S. government had brought them here. Maybe the Polybius technology was reverse engineered from there.
No way.
Way. You know who could help us out with this? A spy hunter.
What does a covert missions operative need to solve the mysteries of the world? You got it, a sweet ride. And the G6155 Interceptor is arguably the world's coolest car, not named Kit, Herbie, or Batmobile. But the Interceptor is so much more than a car. It's a boat, a snowmobile, and most importantly, it's a spy hunter too.
Well, Nostra, the terrorist organization, is back, and they are trying to create a global catastrophe so they can take over the large nations of the world. What they're trying to do is they're trying to melt the polar ice caps. So you kind of uncover the story throughout the game, and you're trying to stop that from happening.
The only chance you'll have to stop the evil terrorists is to push the Interceptor to its limits. Luckily, your driving capabilities are sky high. Spy Hunter 2 was developed by Angel Studios, which brought us Smuggler's Run and the Midnight Club series. So expect top-level handling and a whole lot of speed. But the driving in Spy Hunter is always more than meets the eye. It's in the transforming. When you drive from surface to surface, your vehicle automatically morphs from a car to a boat, to a snowmobile, to a motocross bike, to a jet ski. And it also makes julienne fries out of the baddies.
We've added weapon customizations this time where you can, as you progress through the game, you get weapon upgrades. And before a mission, you can actually choose which weapons to put where on the car.
Defensive weapons also take an upgrade. The fully rendered rear-view mirror lets you drop your oil slicks and sticky bombs with precision, eliminating those annoying hanger-oners that will chase you through the varied and expansive levels.
So there's 4 different environments. There's Asia, there's New Orleans, there's Swiss Alps, and Russia. And every one of those regions has 4 missions. And every region has a boss battle, which is something new to Spy Hunter.
That's right, boss battles. And they come in the form of super vehicles, like the train. If you can't handle the bosses alone, Spy Hunter 2 features a multiplayer action, including a 2-player co-op mode, or face off against your friends in the Versus Arena battles. All this innovation, but Spy Hunter doesn't forget where the Interceptor comes from, the weapons van.
There's actually going to be rail sequences where you'll get in the weapons van and control a turret on top for a while the car is getting repaired, and then you take off down the road.
If this isn't enough Spy Hunter news for you, get this. A big screen adaptation starring The Rock will hit the theaters summer 2005. So keep your calendars open, and in the meantime, keep transforming.
Top secret missions and transforming cars. This mission's gonna be a lot harder than I thought. Wait a minute. Manga has a lot of stories about psychic abilities. Of course, that's it, psychic powers, that's the connection. I wonder if Futurama and Killswitch can help me. The future and the answers are in here, somewhere.
G4 TV for gamers and TechTV are connecting to form G4 Tech TV. Coming May 28th. Stay connected. For more information, go to g4techtv.com.
These guys win every year.
Japan's premier anime magazine is finally available in English.
To get any closer to the source,
you'd have to read Japanese.
Packed with over 200 pages month after month.
Free bonus gear in every issue.
Poster, centerfold, manga, postcard, DVD.
Free in every issue.
New Type USA. It begins where the other anime magazines end.
Log on to www.newtype-usa.com and subscribe now.
Memories like this one are priceless, and now they're just an instant away thanks to the amazing Bell & Howell Keychain Digital Camera. You can take beautiful pictures like this with a camera that not only fits in your pocket but is smaller than a credit card. The Bell & Howell Keychain Digital Camera is not a toy. It's an incredible innovation that lets you take beautiful, high-quality photographs quickly and easily. Then you can download them to your computer, print them out, or email them to friends and family. And it's so incredibly small. It's perfect for grabbing pictures when you're on the go, or for taking quick notes you want to remember for later. Now you'll never be without a camera to capture all those important memories and events. Slip the Bell & Howell Keychain Digital Camera into your purse or pocket, and of course it's perfect for carrying on your keychain. The miniature camera comes complete with an easy-to-use digital timer that makes sure you're part of the action too. No more buying film or paying for photos you don't want. The amazing micro-technology in this incredible camera even lets you shoot video images. That's right, moving video that can be downloaded in a click. Now your memories really come alive. You can even use it as a webcam to talk to your friends on the internet. And as part of this special offer, we'll also include the digital imaging software. Now you can crop, brighten, and enhance the image before you print it out, so you get exactly the picture you want. Alone, the software is a $130 value, and the connector sells for over $20, but they're yours free when you order. Other digital cameras can cost well over $300. But if you call right now, you get the Bell & Howell Keychain Digital Camera Package, including the software and USB connector. That's over $200 in value, yours for just one single payment of $49.95. But wait, if you call right now, we'll double the offer. Crazy, but true. That's right, we'll send you a second camera and all the attachments at no additional cost to you. That's a giant $400 value, all for the amazing low price of just $49.95. Order your Bell & Howell keychain digital camera and get not one but 2 complete camera packages. Operators are standing by. Call now.
G4, the award show for gamers, is starting soon.
You know, a lot of people think that manga is blood and gore and big breasts and violent settings and stuff, but it's not. You know, it's people sitting around, doing homework, hanging out in the office, building relationships.
Dude, what are you doing?
Somebody is following me. I should have known. I read something about the biomechanically engineered soldiers tied to the Polybius. Oh, that might have been one of them. Is he still out there?
Nah, I think he flew away with the Tooth Fairy and Santa Claus.
My only way of stopping them is to hit their kill switch.
Rules of the game are gonna change.
All you know is this. You are a bioengineered soldier who spontaneously regenerates his health. You have an arsenal of automatic weapons and a keen sense of taking cover when faced with enemy fire. And you keep having flashbacks. Who are you? Are you Jason Bourne from Bourne Identity? Are you Leonard Shelby from Memento? Or are you Sister Mary Clarence from Sister Act 2 Back in the Habit?
That's all I wanted to hear.
You'll have to play Kill Switch to find out. To play Kill Switch is to learn to survive a fierce reality-based third-person shooter, and to learn to duck and cover.
It's not your standard run and gun. You're going to be thinking about how you're going to use your environment, how you're going to move from cover point to cover point, how you're going to outthink your enemy. And because they're thinking too, they're going to try to be thinking how are they going to flank you, how are they going to get you out of that cover point or into the open.
The cover system is based on your ability to grab objects in the environment and use them as cover. Buses, boxes, and piles of wood, they all work. And while you're taking cover, stick out your gun and shoot blindly. You can lay a cover of lead over an area without exposing yourself to enemy fire. But don't go thinking you're invincible, Mr. Smarty Pants, because these enemies didn't eat Stupidos for breakfast either. The enemy AI keeps them in deep cover too.
You're going to realistic, real-world environments. You'll be in hotspots of today's military and political hotspots. Places like the Middle East and the North Korea areas and the Caspian Sea. In like the Middle East, you'll be in the city streets, infiltrating different buildings and such, and accomplishing different objectives. We have an oil rig. Each of the levels will have a really good ramping up of getting into a place, achieving your objective, and getting out. And getting out is really where all hell breaks loose.
And nobody knows how to equip themselves for Armageddon like a biogenetically engineered soldier of fortune.
We have about 10 plus different weapons, and they're all real world weapons that we're basing off. So we have the M4 with a 203 grenade launcher, the SAW, the M249, different sniper rifle, a shotgun, that sort of things. All the very realistic real world weapons, modern day weapons.
In addition to these pistols, you're packing a healthy assortment of grenades, including sticky grenades, flashbangs, and fry grenades. Let them fly. The mystery may lie in your identity, but the conspiracy lies in the kill switch.
Oh, it looks like he's gone. Man, I can't believe I got government killer agents after me. I wish there was some way I could look into the future. I wish there was some sort of Futurama device that could just distort the time-space continuum.
This is the end of the world as we know it.
Futurama may be gone from network television, but in the world of video games, a world we're somewhat familiar with, Futurama will never die. That's because the fine folks at Vivendi Universal have heeded the call of the fans of the cult animated hit.
At the risk of editorializing, this reporter applauds the demise of the pathetic human species.
Yes, Futurama, the cartoon that wasn't The Simpsons but never wanted to be. It strived for something different. Like me. Different.
Also, why are you wearing that funky hat?
Plot. Professor Farnsworth sells the Planet Express to that Steinbrennian businesswoman, Mom. Obviously, this leads to Mom taking over 50% of the world.
Aw, that's cute.
Making her the head honcho, Big Cheese, El Ruler Supremo. And with the help of her Deathbot troopers, Mom plans to enslave humanity.
Okay. In hindsight, maybe I shouldn't have sold her Planet Express.
The mission is simple. Go back in time to stop this event from taking place. Yes, a trip into the time-space continuum. There are 4 characters you can play as in Futurama. Fry, the pizza delivery guy from the past. Leela, a one-eyed sexpot who takes no crap. Bender, the robot who's all about crap. And last, but also last, the intrepid and ever-so-gallant Dr. Zoidberg. Each one has their own unique fighting style and specific weapons. And then there's Dr. Zoidberg. Not a pretty sight, but then again, neither is Zoidberg. The gameplay isn't gonna knock you on your Farnsworth. It's a puzzle jumper, or as those in the early 21st century called it, a platformer. Fry will specialize, although that may be too strong a word for the dim-witted Fry, in guns, and his action takes place around old and new New York. Leela does that Lara Croft thing, depending on hand-to-hand combat to get her through the Sun Planet level. And Bender? Well, Bender spins around delivering more robotic moves than a whole season of Soul Train circa 1981. And Dr. Zoidberg? Well, what words can be used for Dr. Zoidberg?
That was odd. Mighty odd.
All the actors from the television show have lent their talents to the game. That includes Katie Seagal and the voice acting name of names, Billy West.
I can burp the alphabet. A, B, D. No, wait.
Futurama the game was also written by the Emmy Award-winning writers of the show. Yes, that includes Matt Groening. He's kind of a big name in the world of animation, just in case you didn't know. As a matter of fact, or fiction, the game plays out exactly like the lost episode of Futurama. And judging by the ratings, a lot of the episodes may seem lost. But if you're one of those angry viewers who wrote letters or signed petitions, or like me, crawled up in fetal position and cried for more Futurama, cry no more. Futurama lives.
So what was death like, Fry? Well, first everything went dark. Then this bright light appeared, and it said, "Game over."
I've seen the future, and it's very bizarre. I don't know what to make of it. In my research of Polybius, I've noticed something called whiplash and something else called Command and Conquer Generals, 0 hour. It's all very, very confusing. Note to self, get new deodorant. Fast.
Do your do-it-yourself projects look like you did them yourself? For a job that looks great, get it laser straight. Laser Straight takes do-it-yourself projects to a whole new level. It uses refractive lens technology that projects a perfectly straight, visible line up to 50 feet in length. You'll get professional results on any home improvement project. Laser Straight adheres to any surface, leaving your hands free to do a perfect job and leaves no marks when you're done. Get a straight line the first time when you hang borders, or add that perfect touch to home decorating. Do-it-yourself projects have never been easier. Just position and press. Laser Straight even sticks to tile and projects a perfectly level line on any surface. Frustrated over sloppy do-it-yourself results? Laser Straight makes it look like a professional did the job. In the bathroom, take the guesswork out of hanging a towel bar. In the dining room, set a chair rail like a master carpenter. In any room, hang window treatments with a truly professional touch. Ordinary lasers are only good for pointing, but Laser Straight lays down a level 50-foot line on any surface for any project in any room in the house and even goes around corners. It's the one tool no household should ever be without. You'll wonder how you ever got along without it. Similar products sell for as much as $40. Call now and you'll get the Laser Straight for only $19.99 and save 50%. But here's an even better deal. Order right now and we'll include the Laser Straight Stud Finder, a $20 value, yours free. Just pay shipping. It's perfect for finding the stud hidden behind the wall so you can securely hang heavy shelves, pictures, or mirrors. That means you get the Laser Straight and the Laser Straight Stud Finder, a $60 value, all for just $19.99. Here's how to order.
To order Laser Straight, have your credit card ready and call 1-800-398-7722. That's 1-800-398-7722. So call 1-800-398-7722 and order today.
I have a 1-year-old child, another one on the way. My wife is a stay-at-home mom. We have a very good quality of life. Going for my bachelor's degree was a personal goal. ITT Tech was well-rounded. There was a lot of what I consider soft skill type classes, which is very beneficial in my work. As the Director of Operations for Toll Service Group, I'm in charge of facilities maintenance as well as recruitment. I'd say 20 or more of the people that we've recruited are ITT Tech graduates. I had a lot of influence in that. One thing that I look in a resume is continuing education. What I learned at ITT Tech was how to learn. That's the fundamental element that I take away from my education. I feel that I exceeded my own expectations in that.
We are educators helping people build a foundation for the rest of their lives. ITT Technical Institute, education for the future. To find out more, call 1-800-327-1172 or visit us on the web. Earn a bachelor degree in digital entertainment and game design, one of today's exciting new career fields. Call 1-800-327-1172 to apply.
G4 TV for Gamers and TechTV are connecting to form the only network taking digital entertainment to the next level.
Sound fun?
I love video games.
Plugged in to every aspect of games, gear, gadgets, and gigabytes.
That was unexpected, right? Okay. You're watching G4 Tech TV.
G4 Tech TV. Stay connected. Tune in for a sneak peek of Tech TV all week at 4 p.m. and 11 p.m. For more information, go to g4techtv.com.
Hey man, do you think that I can look in your storage area? If I don't find a smoking gun in this mystery, it's a dead end.
Yeah, sure.
Thanks. I am so glad that you are here. I don't know what I'm doing.
We can't talk here.
What? Will you please help me out here?
You can't stop now, Bill. You're close. You've never been closer.
Nothing's worth dying over.
If you give him now, he wins, and he'll continue his plan for global domination.
Who wins? What plan? Oh, this is giving me whiplash.
Top secret medical experiments gone awry? A crazy weasel named Spanx chained to an uptight rabbit named Redmond? Dogs and cats living together? Will the conspiracies ever end? I'm getting whiplash from all of this.
Spanx and Redmond are escaping from the facilities of Genron, a high-tech sort of animal testing product manufacturing facility. As such, they've each sort of been subject to testing within the facility. Spanx specifically has been the victim of electricity testing. Redmond's specialty was hair and makeup. More specifically, the DuraSpray hairspray was a product that Genron was trying to perfect on him and found a particularly strong batch. So his natural affinity is he's impervious to pretty much anything. And in creating the duo, one of the things we wanted to do was get away from sort of a saccharine, sweet, cutesy Disney type feel. We were inspired by things like Ren and Stimpy.
True to their tweaked dispositions, the dynamic duo do their best at destroying the labs and scientists of the Genron Corporation. Geez, I hope I can get my 401k money back. In fact, destroying just about everything you see would be in the best interest of imprisoned animals everywhere, especially since there's a tracker that lets you know how much money you're costing the evil empire.
The game definitely has combat as a focus. We wanted to make sure we had an interaction set that was different than just platform jumping. So there's plenty of environment navigation in the game, but we wanted combat to be a big part of the game. But at the same time, we wanted to create combat that wasn't brainless button mashing.
Combining the powers of the team is as easy as chewing up Hyper Snacks and attributing the powers to either Redmond or Spanx. Boosting up Redmond, the indestructible rabbit, means he'll do more damage. Give the juice to Spanx, and the health capacity for the duo goes up. There's also a reward system for stringing together combos of combat and destruction. This pretty much results in the Hyper Bunny madness. And when Redmond and Spanx need that extra backup, it will come in the form of other animals released during their outburst. Weasels, rabbits, monkeys, whiplash.
You know, the Japanese have a saying for this.
Oh yeah? What's that?
I don't know, you're the one that works at the manga house.
What's your point?
My point is this. I think this is a test. It's my true hero's calling. I'm about to cross the threshold. We're getting to the 0 hour. I've got to get moving. What was that?
Tensions on. Senseless and American official once more fills
Our
the sky.
Korea again denied involvement.
The military had the fragmented Global Liberation Army on the run. Groups vying for control. The American response is its signature shock and awe campaign.
The conspiracy is never ending. Who are the good guys? Who are the bad guys? And who is the true enemy of freedom? The Soviets and psychic scientists from the Command and Conquer of old were replaced by the Global Liberation Army for Command and Conquer Generals. The expansion to CNC Generals called 0 Hour once again teams up the good old US of A with Mother China to defeat the terrorist threat.
No cost is too great.
From visuals to sound, 0 Hour maintains the same slickness and presentation as Generals. Texture, lighting, and visual effects are realistic and pretty, and the sound delivers the same sense of urgency and impact. The game is separated into single-player and multiplayer, with the single-player mode being subdivided into campaigns, skirmishes, and general challenges. Each army is mounted for 5 missions, and they all play on new maps with several new and modified units.
They're attacking our base. China will grow large.
The new campaign showcased the latest units, such as the US's microwave tank, which disables buildings and cooks troops. The Chinese Helix helicopter adds some death from above in the form of napalm and gunfire, and the GLA have a new sneak attack. There are a bevy of other weapons and upgrades available as well, such as saboteurs, combat cycles, carpet bombs, satellite hacks, chemical suits, and sentry drone guns, among plenty of other deadly options.
General Down versus General Towns.
A new feature is the General's Challenge, which is basically set up as a dirty fight in the alley. After you've been called out, you must figure out how to use your army to its strategic strengths. There are 3 generals for each army, and each specializes in a particular aspect of war. For example, General Kwai is big on tanks, while General Granger commands the skies with air power. After the initial selections, you build up your defenses and let the fighting begin. Good, bad, or ugly. In the New World Order, you never know who the true evildoers are, and it's only during the 0 Hour that men are made into heroes.
No! No, you can't die! I don't have all the answers!
Take this. What is the microfilm? Don't let it fall into the wrong hands. What? Help me, Bill Sindelar. You're my only hope.
No. What am I supposed to do with this? I've got to see what's on this film. Maybe the answers are at g4tv.com/blister.
Don't sweat it. I'll find a way. Or I'll duck down, or I'll just fly out using my Matrix powers. Would you trust food of language that you can't understand or read? Can you see the script in the thing? Get it out. You don't need it.
Always, Bill.
But then we've got the almond-crusted sticks, which are really good with chocolate.
Big show today. Got Tommy and Victor from Judgment Day stopping by. We got the viewers helping us get into the new genres and that Wet and Wild Host Challenge. But damn, I'm stuck on how to open the show. I mean, how many times can I introduce Tina and Laura in a funny game-related way? It's been almost 100 shows. Let's see, Tina. Tina, she's so sweet and friendly, like a princess. Look at her, she's just digging that whole chat room thing.
Damn it! They keep sending me these stupid private messages faster than I can even close them. You sick son of a bitch.
All right, well, there's Laura. Ooh. Laura. Hello and welcome to G4TV.com. Thanks for putting down that controller. Scott Rubin, Tina Wood, Laura Foy with your weekly half-hour television game snack. And this week, we were real busy. Very busy. Each of us, we paired up with a viewer passionate about a game genre we didn't really play. Their task, evangelize the genre, pick some games for us to play, and come on the air and share it with the world. Tina, you're up first.
Aaron Rogers?
Yes.
You there? Okay, my mentor was Aaron, and
Hi, Aaron. Hi, Aaron. Hello.
Hi. What we decided was MMORPGs would be a great genre for me to try to get into. Why? Because I never really have been able to get into it. So, Aaron, what's the first game you told me to play?
Lineage 2.
Okay. If we can show a little bit of footage.
Oh, boy.
First of all, it took 3 hours of updates to just get to Lineage 2. Again, this is a beta, right? I could not get into this game. So Aaron had sort of given me my race, had given me my class, everything to sign up for. And Aaron, I had no luck getting into this server, did I?
No.
No, all right. So then I decided I'm gonna play Final Fantasy XI.
Cool.
Created my very, very first character. I became a Taru. At this point, once I finally created my character and started to get into the genre a little bit, I actually started to enjoy it slightly. But the headache it takes to download everything before you can get into this stuff is really, really frustrating for me. But from Final Fantasy XI, World of Warcraft is then what Todd White told me to play. And this is because Aaron only has Lineage 2 right now, right?
Yep.
I should have more conversation with Aaron.
Right, Aaron.
So World of Warcraft is the next game I went to, which is another beta that nobody's really had a chance to see.
Okay.
So here I created another character, and
it looks good.
I became an undead priest. Now let me tell you, once I began to get into the MMORPGs, I really begun to enjoy it. But the headache that it is to play a PC game like this online is so freaking frustrating that by the time you get into it, I feel like I've already been playing, and I feel like I've played a frustrating game. World of Warcraft is beautiful, and it's fun, but I gotta tell you, Aaron, I did not become an MMORPG fan. And I know you're frustrated because I didn't get a chance to get into Lineage 2, but what are a couple things that you want to say to me to try and change my mind right now?
Well, the thing about this game is that the leveling is really easy because the emphasis on it is player versus player. So they want to get you leveling higher so you can get into the big battles and stuff with the other online players.
Right. And so I think the one mistake I made with Aaron was that I didn't play one game and really get a chance to get into that character and begin to level up.
You need to give MMORPG some time.
And I tried to, but it took so long to download it and to get all the updates. I only had 3 days to do it.
It takes just as long to say MMORPG, too.
I know.
That's a long time.
I don't have that kind of time.
Thank you so much for sharing this experience with me. I greatly appreciate it. You are a fantastic mentor, and thank you very much.
All right. Thank you, Aaron. Adorable. Now, I had Kyle. Kyle, are you with me?
Yeah, I'm right here.
There's Kyle. He's a good man. Now, let's be frank, guys. I've bashed the Final Fantasy franchise. I would rather have Tina knock me over the head with the controller than pick up a Final Fantasy game.
So I did that too.
So I had Tina hit me a few times in the head and knock some sense into me, and Kyle was here to aid her. So Kyle, why don't you tell me some of the things, or tell everyone some of the things you told me about how to first appreciate Final Fantasy? What are some of the good things about it?
You're always going to have new gameplay elements. They're always trying to make each game different from the last, something new, something different to keep the fans coming back.
Right.
You're always going to have a deep storyline.
Deep storyline.
You're always going to have usually characters you get attached to. I mean, there's diehard fans of each game that will...
You kind of love the little fellas after a while, so I went in there with an open mind. So first I started in Final Fantasy Tactics, which you just saw. Notice how all you saw was menu screens. That's it, Tina.
I hear you.
I was there in the tutorial for hours, just reading through this text.
Feel your
pain. And Kyle's telling me about the great story. I'm all, if it's a great story, make it a damn book, okay? Because I'm not there for the story. I'm there for some gameplay.
Yeah.
So I go tactics isn't my thing, but I'm willing. So we move on to Final Fantasy VII. Okay. First of all, these little bubbles pop up in text. You have to hit the button every time to get the text away. It's more reading and reading. We all know I don't like to read. Then comes the action, the combat. Turn-based combat is just lame. It's just lame. But I'm like, well, maybe it's because of these primitive PS1 graphics. Maybe I'm just a little biased. I need something a little flashier.
Right.
Kyle's telling me to give it another try, so I go to XIII, Tenchu,
Tenchu.
And still, while I have found a new appreciation and I understand his love for the characters.
What appreciation have you found?
I love the fact that he loves the characters. He's got a thing for clout.
You love the fact that
he loves the characters. I can appreciate it. Personally, I am not a Final Fantasy fan. I will not be picking up the game.
Did it change your opinion?
I won't be bashing it nearly as much as I did in the past. So Kyle, I'm gonna say thank you.
I have to admit,
He's not even gonna say
her
welcome.
X2
Yeah, he's
experience
like,
was
whatever.
befuddling. She didn't know what to make of the whole X2 thing. She was hitting
I
buttons.
thought it was
whatever.
a Britney's music game at first. It's a concert, the girls dancing.
Laura
What's going
and
on?
I, inside the game capture room, I'm going, I'm frustrated, are you? She's like, I'm frustrated, are you? I'm gonna kill somebody. I'm
Dude,
gonna
I
kill
put it
somebody
down and picked up my NBA ballers.
Yeah,
Well,
exactly.
I got my mentor, Pookie, or whatever his name was.
Poonie. You guys
Poonie.
formed a
Poonie
close
one.
relationship.
Poonie one, are you on the phone?
Poonie 1 is here.
Poonie one, right on, man. So Poonie one is a huge fan of platformers, which I really don't like. Since the original Sonic the Hedgehog game, I can't get into these games. They're too freeform
We're
and they
about to
take
go
too long.
head-to-head right now.
So we got together and we played some games. The first one was Jack 2. You didn't like it at all.
Horrible game.
It's like the Grand Theft Autoization of platformers, right?
More like the bastardization of Grand Theft Auto.
Sounds like you were arguing with your mentor.
No, not at all.
He didn't like it, but you played it?
I played it also. I didn't like it either.
Gotcha.
We agreed.
Not,
Right, so
not a
you-
very good game.
Got ya.
Well, you did get my interest with the final game that we played, which was Laura's pick years ago. She was on the money.
Who can pick
Sly Cooper and the Thievius Raccoonus, a very well done, polished, kind of stealthy platformer, right?
Stealth action platforming game. Fantastic. Great art style, and just one of the best examples of like what platforming can go in the future. Mixing genres and taking it to the next level.
And beautiful to
All right,
look
so
at.
while you didn't change my mind, I'm not going to be going out and playing any of these. I did have a newfound respect for platformers. I
That's
think
what it's
Sly
all
Cooper's
about.
a step in the
That
right
is what
direction.
it's all about.
And I like what they're doing with platformers, kind of opening them up to other
So
genres.
I think the conclusion is you play what you like.
Yeah.
You gravitate
out!
You
And don't let
gravitate.
anyone I didn't like all this time.
You gravitate to what you like, and there's just no change in your mind
That
on
is
stuff like
profound.
that.
There you
There's just
go.
no doing it.
Hey, you know, they've played more bad games than a tester at
thinker.
3DO, and they're here now to answer your questions about the games they passed judgment on. The JD and EP guys are coming up right after this. Coming up this week on the show, Tommy Talrico right here in the studio.
I give that a 4.
Oh, give it at least a 4.5.
In the world of a professional assassin, there is no place for compassion, no room for hesitation. There is only the target, and no one escapes the hitman. Hitman Contracts. In stores now. Rated M for mature.
Ever wondered what it's really like to be a soldier?
What do you got? I have a sit rep from Alpha Company.
PT,
ready to be verified. Verified.
Put yourself in the picture with this free video. You'll see over 200 great jobs in the Army and over 180 in the Army Reserve. You'll also see what skills you learn, how you can earn money for college, even what soldiers do in their free time. Call 1-800-984-ARMY now and get this free t-shirt and your free video. Put yourself in the picture and see what it's really like to become an Army of One.
Look closely at history in the making. This is the rarest U.S. $20 gold piece and the single most valuable coin ever struck. It's the only legal tender coin of its kind in existence. Our Treasury Department estimates its worth at up to $8 million. Now, you can reserve your own 1933 Gold Double Eagle as a 10 mil pure gold proof for only $19.95. What can make one single coin worth millions of dollars? It's a story stranger than fiction. When President Roosevelt ordered the destruction of gold coins in 1933, one single coin escaped meltdown. Then it was stolen, bought, hidden, and finally seized by the Treasury Department and sealed in a vault at the World Trade Center. Again, the Double Eagle escaped fate when it was moved to Fort Knox only 8 months before the terror attack. Now, it has become the single most valuable coin ever struck when it was auctioned in New York City on July 30th, 2002. To mark this historic event, National Collectors Mint has released its 1933 Double Eagle proof. Lady Liberty is magnificently engraved in frosted relief on a brilliant mirror-finish background. On the reverse, the majestic American eagle hovers in flight as if guiding the amazing journey of the historic coin. Each 1933 Gold Double Eagle proof comes with an individually numbered certificate of authenticity. The final issue price is set at $39 each, but during this advance release, you can own the magnificent Gold Double Eagle proof for just $19.95. Each is 24-karat gold clad and is guaranteed to be in proof condition. Orders accepted on a first-come, first-served basis. Strict limit of 5 proofs per caller. Don't miss out on this historic offer. Call now.
To order your 1933 Gold Double Eagle, call 1-800-903-5830. That's 1-800-903-5830. So call 1-800-903-5830 and order today.
All your favorite classics are back in TV games, old school controllers. Play like you did back in the day with games from Namco like Pac-Man and Dig Dug, Atari including Pong and Centipede, and Activision with Pitfall, River Raid, and more. It's simple. All you need is a controller, 4 batteries, and a TV. Also available, SpongeBob SquarePants. Coming soon, classic arcade pinball, Spider-Man, and Ms. Pac-Man. Products rated E for everyone. Batteries not included. TV games!
Welcome back to the show that puts those people over there and me over here.
She's got good writer. Hey, since 1997, our guests have been giving their opinions and going behind the scenes of your favorite games. Now, their show Electric Playground is the longest-running television series about video games. It's now in its 12th season. But it's the reviews they give on Judgment Day that resonates the most with gamers, so here to answer your question about those reviews are Victor Lucas and Tommy Tallarico.
Pleasure to have you boys
You guys.
Thanks for having us out here, man.
Well, why don't you guys talk a little bit about what you do on Judgment Day, what the show's about, and why you take so much heat for what you guys say?
It's a cooking show, right?
Yeah, well,
it
it's
is.
a cooking show, and the thing about Judgment Day is it's our opinions, right? You know, we don't go out there and say this is the end-all, be-all review. You'll never hear me say, everyone should listen to what I say. It's what I think, and if people have a problem with how I think and how I feel, well, then fine, then turn a channel. I don't care.
And with movies, everyone's got a review of a movie.
Some people love country music. Some people hate country music.
Well, we've recruited actually a couple of people who have seen your show and have some questions about some of the reviews you guys have given. Hey, caller.
Hi, Mike.
Hey, Mike. This is for Tommy or Vic?
It's more for Tommy.
All right, go ahead. Let him know. Shoot it.
Tommy, you said you had a problem with Beautiful Joe's name, Beautiful.
Well, it's funny.
Clever.
Beautiful Joe. I mean, we say things on the show sometimes for humor's sake. We're not serious sometimes when we
He's
say.
backpedaling.
Not at all. Not at all.
No, he was teasing me. He wanted to know what beautiful meant, and somebody pointed out in the forums actually that I'd asked the person at
that
Capcom,
was me.
and I'd found out before, but I'd forgotten what beautiful meant. So,
what does beautiful mean, caller?
It means, well, I was the one who told Vic about what he saw, and
okay.
It means lame 2D side-scroller?
Hey.
Is that the translation?
Yeah, not at all. You gave it the same grade as Prisoner of War, and that game's about as good as the Matrix movie, so.
Yeah.
I don't like the Matrix movie.
Yeah, he
at all.
liked Prisoner of War way too much. I'd say that for sure.
But what does beautiful mean?
Beautiful means like he has different views. Like he has the zoom-in view, the slow-down view.
Hey, I've got a little secret.
It's like an interactive movie.
I've got a little secret for you. The guy that I interviewed at Capcom, he made that up.
I was just going to say, it sounds like some marketing guy in the meeting going,
we're all like,
beautiful, nudiful. How about beautiful? Right on, that works.
But that's the thing. Sometimes on the show, we say things to be funny, and sometimes I think the viewers...
Some viewers take it very seriously. Everything we say.
Thank you, caller. We appreciate it. Well, a quick question to you guys is that you don't have sometimes a lot of time to play a game before you review it. Has there been a game that you've reviewed, but you've gone back and really gotten familiar with it and would love to go back and re-review it?
I want to apologize actually right here to EA Sports Big because I liked that game a lot more. It was SSX3.
Wow.
I reviewed it too.
He only gave it a 9.5.
I gave it a 7.5.
You gotta rethink this whole 12th season thing because SSX3 to me was just another rehashing of SSX.
No,
and
it's
I actually
really
felt
cool.
they took a step back
I'm
from
gonna
the
give you a high
previous
five because you haven't
version.
gotten one yet.
No way, man.
Hey, what's
It's awesome.
Hey, over here. So a 7.5. Well,
Wow.
so better or worse than a 7.5?
It's better. Yeah, I think it's at least 8.5 and 9. It's a fantastic game.
For
Definitely very cool.
me,
I still like Downhill Domination better.
I like Downhill Domination.
I thought Downhill Domination.
But I loved all of the stuff that you could keep unlocking as you were playing through the game. I kept playing it. It was addicting, and it was I kept going back to it. I even played it. I beat it on the PlayStation 2 and the Xbox and played it on the GameCube. I kept playing it. It was really fun.
I'd say the one for me is probably Teo Feng.
Right.
Is that I think I gave it a 9.5. And when we first
You're gonna drop it down, right?
Yes.
Okay.
When we first played the game, we were attacked by the visuals. I was memorized by the jiggling boobs. I'll be honest.
Yeah.
And I probably I probably scored it a little higher than I think.
I have a theory about that.
You have to save those 10s for some really...
No. Him every other week.
Give me
every
a break.
other week's a 10.
Hey, there were a lot of 10 games, but Tao Feng, let's talk about that for a second. We got a build of that game that happened just as the game was shipping, and we got a sort of a playable build to review, and I'm kind of wondering if we got a build that was tweaked a little bit more than the map, because when I played the finished game,
it wasn't as good.
It didn't feel as good. It felt like the movements and stuff were off. So
well, those publishers have got to be keen to you guys by now and trying
they
to
do.
figure out.
They won't send me games sometimes. Some publishers know they got a crappy game, and they're like, we don't want to send this to Tommy.
We got one more caller who wants to get his voice in. Hey, caller.
Hey.
What's the name?
Kevin.
Kevin, what's your complaint or your comment or your question?
Yeah, I hope they're happy. Do we have any happy people?
Yeah, well, it's kind of a complaint. Once you guys did Need for Speed 2, Hot Pursuit 2.
Yeah.
Yes,
and
awesome game.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure you gave it a 10.
I gave it a 9.5.
Meg probably gave it a 10.
Wait a minute. There's no replay mode, and then you can only see the replay, the same camera angle. Why?
Need for Speed, Hot Pursuit 2. You could be a cop, you could be a bad guy.
Yo, see, I rented it, and I thought it sucked. I thought it was like a 5, because it was kind of like an arcade game.
Yeah.
It was kind of like a simulation game, but it wasn't really much of either. You know, I was like stuck in between. You know, it was like Gran Turismo.
When did you rent it?
I rented that Blockbuster.
No, when?
Oh, like a while ago, right after you
Right after we reviewed it?
Yeah.
Yeah, well, I would say it probably doesn't stand the test of time like some other racing games out there, but it was pretty amazing when it launched.
It was good. I really got frustrated by the fact that they took replay mode out of those games, out of the new even.
I love the whole when you did over a jump and it did the Matrix camera angle and the heartbeat sound, and
I want to watch my
races.
I want to watch my races from cinematic camera angles.
I enjoyed that game more than the last one, Underground. I enjoyed
Me too.
Hot Pursuit
I agree
2
with that.
more, and they're making a sequel to Underground,
But not as good as Project Gotham.
but not as good
Love
as Project Gotham.
Project.
That's the best racer.
That is the
Best-
best. That is the
best-
caller.
best racer.
I even like
Street
Apex,
racing.
which everybody
You know-
hates.
you know what's-
Don't
you
get
know-
me
Just take everything out of the world and tell me to drive around and then call that exciting.
It's fun, man.
You know what's
I
annoying
know
to
it's
me?
a little antiseptic, but it's a beautiful game.
You know what's annoying to me? You get Tina and Laura to look at all day. You got
it's not really
Ronald
quite
Lynn.
fair.
Look what I got to do. I got to deal with Melonhead.
Right.
You know,
Well, you
I
got
gotta
those
look
cute
at him.
girls that hold all the products. Come on.
But you know what? He never schedules them in the studio when I'm around.
On purpose.
He's smart.
On
Yeah.
That's a smart producer.
What's
That's
up
why
with
it's been
that?
around for
You guys have been doing this forever. We are looking forward to seeing you at E3.
So
Continued
excited to
success.
have you on.
Thank you for
Thanks
having
for
us.
coming by the
Thank you
show.
so much.
Appreciate it. Pick your
Thank you.
side. The dub and the thug are going head to head in NBA balls, and the loser will experience the ultimate dunk. You don't want to miss this. Stick around.
That's it. Lip to the right. Oh! Oops.
Past and present collide. Experience the final chapter in the Onimusha trilogy. Two heroes, one destiny. Onimusha 3, Demon Siege. Rated M for mature. Only from Capcom.
You know that buddy list you love? Now you can take it with you on your Singular phone. Because no one makes it easier to use mobile instant messaging than Singular. Your buddy list goes with you everywhere. And right now, get unlimited instant messaging for $2.99 and a great deal on I Am Ready Nokia phones.
I call it my buddy list goes with me plan.
AOL Instant Messenger, another reason Singular fits you best.
Fact. Scientists now know there are 3 major causes of male hair loss. Fact. The newly patented Follicare hair growth and restoration system is the first product that fights all 3 of these hair killers at the same time. Fact. In testing by an independent lab, 100% of men using Follicare grew new hair in just 8 weeks. That's right, 100% of men grew new hair, and you will too. We guarantee it.
I was going bald. Then I started to use Follicare, and there's a lot more hair there in a very short period of time. It's a great product.
Follicare's patented formula works for thinning hair or on an annoying bald spot. Here's why we lose our hair as we age. First, blood flow decreases and not enough oxygen and key nutrients reach our follicles. Second, the chemical DHT builds up in hair follicles and causes them to shrink. And third, we don't get enough of the nutrients needed to grow healthy hair. Follicare fights all of these hair killers with over 50 key ingredients that together help you grow and keep your own hair. Single approach products can't give you the incredible results that Follicare can. Follicare was developed by Dr. Chris Catalfo, who at 28 years old was rapidly going bald. Desperate, Dr. Catalfo attacked all the reasons for his hair loss at once and now has a full head of hair. His research gave us Follicare. It takes less than 5 minutes a day to use and costs less than a cup of coffee. And unlike some other products, there are no unwanted sexual side effects.
Unless you actually put this on your head, there's no way in the world that you're going to understand how good it is.
Have you ever heard a guy say, gee, I wish I were bald? No. Don't wait to get to this point to do something about hair loss. You too will grow hair with the patented Follicare system. We guarantee it or your money back.
You can fight hair loss and Follicare guarantees it. Grow new hair in just 8 weeks or your money back. Unlike other products, Follicare costs as little as $1 a day. That's right, grow hair for only $1 a day. Call 1-800-249-6514 to order now. Follicare is easy, it's patented, and it works. Don't wait, call 1-800-249-6514 or visit Follicare.com and start growing hair today.
And welcome back to the show. I'm here with the Ballers, and we're about to get busy with NBA Ballers from Midway. It's going to be the host challenge between these two girls. And the loser is going to be going out to that dunk tank. Take a look. It's pretty wet. And pretty wild, I might say.
Actually, and the losing coach is going as well.
It's possible there'll be some coaching. But before then, there's a lot of games out there. Some are wacky, but only a select few can be considered juicy fruit, twisted and sweet games.
That's right. It's twisted, it's sweet. Now, does the game have high-end graphics? No. Does it have amazing control screen? No. But is it stress-free, good times fun, Scott?
Possibly.
It is, and the game is called Rez. Take a look. Now, what
this is a good game.
You might want to call it a shooter. I'll call it a shooter, but really it's all about making beautiful music. You play this little, sometimes it's a man, you evolve and turn into a full human sort of at the end, and your job is to shoot these little beat music things coming at you, and every time you do, you go in combinations, and it makes beautiful music. I took this thing, I'm telling you, record labels were banging down my door.
Oh, I bet they
because
were.
I was making such
I want to
beautiful
know what
music.
the guys who made this were smoking, because this is wacky
It's a
looking
little bit
game.
of a seizure.
It's trippy.
Trippy.
It's trippy, but it's fast, it's fun, it's twisted, and it's sweet!
It sure is.
All right, Tina, it's time for you to get wet.
Yeah, I bet
That's
it is.
right. You know, with the NBA playoffs in full swing, the girls are ready to go one-on-one in the host challenge featuring NBA ballers, and we'll act as coaches. Tommy, you're going to be watching the Dubs back, coaching her.
Absolutely.
I got the thug one. I'm going to prepare her for battle.
Let's go,
The
Tommy.
loser going to get wet. Come on,
I'm
Laura.
playing as Tim Thomas, Tina, and then going as
Scottie Pippen.
Okay, they were going to go as Kobe, but he's
Let's
incarcerated.
go. Defense is important.
Come on.
Get throwing it out there.
Get in there, get in there, get in there. Oh, what up?
Defense is key.
Bounce it off her spiky head. Sit down. Sit down.
Get out of here.
Little defense.
Sit down.
Don't be a...
Get out of here. Get out of here.
Get up. No, don't take that. Block that.
Lock it in.
Right there, buddy. I think I took the lead.
Let's go. Here we go.
Get out of there, Tommy.
No
I'll kill
touching
you.
the control.
That's not funny.
I unplugged the controller.
We're
That
good.
ain't funny.
All right, we're
That's not
good.
funny. Where's the ball?
Nice. It ended up hurting him.
No.
Let's go.
Hit the B button to shoot. That's all you need to know.
Shoot it. Come
You're
on,
purple. You're the purple guy.
Yeah, Tommy, you stay focused. You stay focused.
This is a sports genius here.
No, he's all right. He's not
I'm in
that
trouble.
good. Trust me.
I'm in trouble.
Why is rebound? Why is block?
No, he's going to try to get in on me. Get that out! There's no defense. I need
Let's go. 3 more points and we're in.
Defense. You're right.
Why is jump?
Nice. Defense right here.
2 points. You got 2. I need it.
We got it. Let's do it.
I need it. He can hit the 3, right?
No,
he can hit the 3.
That's crappy.
We gotta make this. We gotta make it here. We gotta make it here.
Okay. Why? Okay.
B.
Okay, you got the Y button. Okay, that's
You gotta stop the D. You left me in a hole here, Tina. I gotta be honest.
Well, you unplugged the controller and I couldn't get my finger.
Yeah.
Blocked.
Why?
No! 10, go, take it. Come on now.
Do it.
Come on, we need the D. Block that. Block that out of there.
That's it.
Somebody's getting what?
What? Come on, let's go.
Do you have your beach shoes? Let's do it. Out to the water.
Let's go to the
There we go. You going in the tank? Where did they cost you? All right, kids. Tommy, you guys are going in the tank. You're getting wet. You on the other side. See if you can.
Right up there.
Ready? Get in. All right. I'm going to take the first throw.
All right, Laura.
Because I won the game. Coach, where should I aim?
You guys are good on the first one. On the real
Right here. First shot.
Come on. He's scared. I have an awfully disturbing view of Tommy's.
That is, oh, you can see up his boxer shorts.
No hanging on. No hanging on. You ready? 1. Tommy, let go.
Let go.
2.
Take a look at the action again in slow motion, Laura.
Let's take it back to the beginning.
Yeah, the throw comes out of your hand and doesn't...
Right, now what you can't see here is there's a huge breeze coming in from the left side. They're coming in from the Gulf.
Felt no breeze. Okay, let's take a look at the second throw.
The second throw, yeah. You know what? Someone pulled me from behind. You can't see them on camera either, but trust me, I think it was a midget.
Alrighty, now here a proper throw comes in. Tell me what you're seeing.
Yeah, that would be your throw there, Scott.
Oh, that's a pretty good throw right
there. You might have cheated a little.
All right, now here they go. They're dunking into the... Oh, it's a tremendous splash.
Oh, my God, that is a huge splash. That's a whole lot of weight that just got put in that tank there.
Tina looked a little frightened.
Tina looked a little frightened. Tommy seems to be enjoying himself.
Yeah, a little too much.
Creepy.
Maybe.
That looks like fun. I think I might need to go in.
All right, well, that's gonna do it. Thanks to our guests, Tommy Tallarico and Victor Luke. Come by, check out their shows, Judgment Day and Electric Playground and 8 billion other shows that they do. Thanks to all the chatters and the people on the board. For Tina Wood, Tommy Tallarico, and Laura Foy, I'm Scott Rubin. Until next time, take it to the board. Nice job, Thug, there.
We've got a roundup of the hottest new gaming gear from E3 in this hour of Call for Help.
Hi, Call for Help. Hey, Call for Help is on.
Leah? Oh, it's me. Oh, hey, how are you? Hello, and good to see you. Welcome to Call for Help. I'm your genial host, Leo Laporte. So good to see you. Welcome to the show. This is going to be a fun one. In case you've never seen this show before, and I know there are a few, all we do here is we help you get the most out of technology. We want to take technology and make it yours, empower you. I hate the word empower, but that's what we do. Take these little spawns of Satan, these little beige boxes from hell, and make it something that you can use to change your life and to make the world a better place. That's all. That's all I ask. And we have a lot of fun doing it. If you have a question, use the email form on our website, techtv.com/call for help. See, there it is, right there. And yeah, we could get you on the show. That's what we do too. We take calls on the show. Love doing that too. Hearing from you, the people. On today's show, Andrew Hahn, our good man from the lab, and the rest of the lab rats, they were at E3, the big gaming convention. I'm so jealous. They worked the floor for days, looking for the coolest new gaming gadgets, gear, and peripherals. He's exhausted. He looks tired. You have fun? What did he find? No, you look great.
I love it. It's awesome.
Oh,
I love that show.
I think it's becoming the most fun trade show of all.
You know, I've gone for 8 years now.
Have you really?
Yeah, yeah.
Way back when it was the Electronic Entertainment Expo.
That's right. You know, the funny thing is, after all these years, I've like gone up in position, and I play less. I played like one game this time.
Because people want to talk to you.
The first time, I played games like all day.
You have to take meetings now, Mr. Hahn.
I have to take these stupid meetings. I don't want to take.
Well, Andrew has some stuff. He's been taking meetings, and he'll show you the results. And ladies and gentlemen, the one and the only, Kat Schwartz. She's going to show you how to design your own custom T-shirts and hoodies.
Yeah, I'm bummed though because mine didn't come in time for the show. They sew each thing on individually, so it's this whole process.
Is it like an applique?
No, they're letters.
I get it.
They individually sew on.
Well, you can show us.
It's cool, yeah, it's going to be cool. And there's another custom site that I found that's crazy. You can customize your pants.
It's not too late. If they come tomorrow, you can show us tomorrow. And if they don't come tomorrow, forget it.
Right.
Just forget it.
Right.
So how are you? I love your shirt. Did you design
that? Thanks. Yeah.
It's beautiful.
Miss 60 designed this one.
Oh, well, whoever that is.
Yeah, she's cool, even though I don't even know if it's an actual person. It's a good designer.
It's beautiful, beautiful.
Yeah, how you doing?
I'm doing very well. How are you today?
Pretty good.
Thursday.
Yeah, Thursday.
Yeah.
One more day left of this week.
And of this show.
Yeah.
That's our penultimate show.
Yeah.
But and I should say you are going on to bigger and better things.
Yeah, we'll see.
I'm very excited for this young lady. She's going to be a star. Let's get our first caller on the air here. Who do you have for us?
On the phone, it's Dennis from Houston, Texas. What's up, Dennis?
Hello, Dennis.
Hello, Leo.
How are you, sir?
And everybody around. Good morning to your evening, whatever it may be.
Wherever you may be.
That may be listening to Leo.
Yay! How are things in Houston? You had some big thunderstorms last week, didn't you?
Oh, it rained and rained and rained.
Tornadoes?
But that's good, because I stayed in here and watched y'all.
I like that.
Right?
My wife and I were in Florida, and we had to fly home through Houston. And actually, we flew in separate planes because she's afraid we'll both go down and orphan our children or something. Anyway, my flight, no problem. I got home easy. She was stuck in Baton Rouge. They diverted her to Baton Rouge, and she had to sit there for like 8 hours watching the weather report in Houston, watching those storms move through.
Man.
Well, anyway, I'm glad you survived.
Yeah, it looks good here now.
What can I do for you?
What I'd like to do is I'm running the Internet Explorer, and I'd like to open up a new web page every time I open a page.
A new web page every time you open up a page. So you're on a website, and when you click, when you click a link, you want a new page to open up?
Yes, sir. I don't want to see go back or anything. I don't want to see where you have to go back to look at the previous page. Everything should just open up individually, so you'll have 3 of them up at one time.
I understand what you're saying. Unfortunately, our internet's down, so I can't show you. Now, one thing is, of course, you know that shift-clicking or right-clicking and opening a new window will do that, but you want it to do it every single time.
Yes.
I bet you there's a reg hack that'll do that. I don't know off the top of my head. I'm going to have to do some investigation. But there might be a registry hack that'll do that. I want to recommend something, though, to you, Dennis.
Okay.
I understand why you want that.
Yeah, and because it's annoying to have to go back.
Yeah.
You know?
So what I think you want is something that I've discovered that's changed my browsing life. It's called tabbed browsing. And it's very similar to what you're talking about, but instead of opening a whole new window, which can be tricky to manage, what it does is every time you open a new page, it opens it in a tab, which I can't, unfortunately. Oh, there we go. Looks like we've got internet access. Let's try it now.
Great.
No. I don't know what's going on here. They probably forgot to pay the bill.
Right.
But, well, there you go. Now you can see, now it's not going to load any pages, but I've got some tabs here. So what you do is you click these tabs, so it's all in the same window. Would that do what you want?
Possibly.
Yeah, I think you would like this. I'll tell you, it's changed the way I surf, because what I'll do is open a bunch of pages and tabs, and the neat thing is, while you're on one tab, the other page can be loading up for you. And you can have 100 tabs across here. You know, you can have a bookmark, as we do here, where you've got a bunch of pages that open all at once. Unfortunately, our net access.
If I want to go to tab 3, I tap on tab 3, and now I know what it's going to be.
Yeah, exactly. And so it's the same thing. I mean, I imagine what you want with multiple windows is you alt-tab from window to window, right?
Right, so I can just look at 2 or 3 things. Well, what, you know...
This would be very similar. Now, there's 2 ways to get tabbed browsing. One is to use a different browser like Mozilla, which is a really great browser that has that built in. There are some software programs you can download to modify Internet Explorer. I think MyIE2 is the one that we recommend that will add tabs to Internet Explorer. So we'll put a link to those on the website, because so I think there probably is a registry edit, and I will look to see that will automatically open in a new window.
Okay.
I have to say, you're probably one of the few people, Dennis, that actually wants that.
Oh, really?
Yeah, but that would be annoying to me.
Okay.
But I will look, and I bet you there is, but I would say for you, tabbed browsing might be the best of both worlds, because it's still organized, it's all in one window, so it doesn't you don't get all these cascades of windows filling up your screen, and you still get that benefit of clicking window to window or tab to tab, and I think it's a good way to go. We'll have a link to a program that makes IE do it, we'll have a link to Mozilla, and if I can find one before the end of the show, I will have some information on a reg hack that will get that done as well.
And Mozilla is different from Internet Explorer?
It is. It's basically Netscape.
Okay.
The folks at Netscape gave away what they call the source code, the programming information for Netscape some years ago, and Mozilla has been developed by volunteers and has become, I think, the best browser out there.
And something about Fireworm or...
Firefox. That's
Firefox.
The Fireworm. Firefox is also from Mozilla. This is all at mozilla.org, and it's kind of a newer version of Mozilla. I love Firefox too. A couple of other things that I think should be Internet Explorer that are not. Both Firefox and Mozilla have pop-up blocking, so you never see pop-ups anymore.
And the Google in the corner?
And they have Google in the corner. That's in Firefox. Yeah, I love Google.
Well, yeah, I just was hesitant about downloading it.
Don't be hesitant. It's great.
Super.
I highly recommend it. And I think it's going to give you the feature that you're really looking for, which is that ability to kind of organize multiple pages.
Great.
All right.
Well, that certainly helped me today, Leo.
Well, Dennis, it's been a real pleasure talking to you. I thank you so much for joining us.
Y'all take care and appreciate y'all being there for us.
It's our great pleasure. We love what we do.
Bye-bye.
Take care. Coming up next, if Fawn keeps setting them up, I'm going to keep answering them. We're going to take 2 quick calls back to back when Call for Help continues. Don't go away. Fawn, look, she's working. She's working. She's getting some calls for me, right? Right?
The Screensavers, tonight at 7, 6 Central, only on TechTV.
On an all-new edition of Microsoft Insider, we'll check out the new IBM notebooks with airbag technology designed to better protect your hard drives. We'll get the inside scoop on Microsoft's connected car. We'll get the story behind voice commands, Streets and Trips 2004, and plus some great new insider tips for Microsoft Office. Check out our website for show times and dates, and enter our sweepstakes for a chance to win an IBM notebook and other great prizes. Don't miss the next Microsoft Insider.
May 22nd at 3 p.m. Eastern.
How much are you paying for internet service? $21? $23? Aren't you being charged too much? We think so. With People PC Online, you get unlimited internet access for only $10.95 a month. Go to peoplepc.com now to try us free for 30 days and compare us with your current ISP. With People PC Online, you get internet service for less than half of what the big guys cost. And that's just the beginning. You also get more local access numbers than AOL, plus a smart dialer that automatically chooses the fastest, most reliable number. So you always get the best connection. All for just $10.95 a month. Try People PC Online free for 30 days and see for yourself. Go to peoplepc.com for a quick 3-minute download of our easy-to-use software. Or call 1-800-748-7989. People PC Online, a better way to internet.
If you have great credit, shouldn't you be treated like you do? At eLoan, you are. With cash-out refinancing from eLoan, we process your loan differently. From application to instant decision to appraisal, we do it online. That costs less, so you get a great rate. With no lender or appraisal fees, you get your cash out fast, in as few as 12 days. You've worked hard for your great credit. The difference is, at eLoan, you're rewarded for it. Apply now at eLoan.com or call 1-800-ELOAN-22.
G4 TV for gamers and TechTV are connecting to form the only network taking digital entertainment to the next level.
Sound fun?
I love video games.
Plugged in to every aspect of games, gear, gadgets, and gigabytes.
That was unexpected, right?
Okay.
You're watching G4 Tech TV.
G4 Tech TV. Stay connected. Coming May 28th. For more information, go to g4techtv.com.
Roger is the man. He got us our internet access back. Thank you, Roger. I appreciate it. Or maybe I spoke too soon. Did I? It's dead again. Roger, you got it back. You got it back.
Is it working?
Yeah, kind of, sort of.
Kind of, sort of. It's either working or it's not
His
working.
diagnostic, there it is, it's working.
All right.
His diagnostic of this is somebody sat on a cable somewhere. Get up. It's not like a water hose, Roger. You don't see.
No, I mean someone sat on something, disconnected it.
Oh, okay.
Jeez. A little imagination, please.
Let's get back to the phones. Who's on the line, Kat?
Do you think we could do a whole show without it? I guess we probably could. You could.
I could. I don't need anything. Give me a chalkboard, a piece
and
of
a
paper.
microphone.
I could draw the internet.
All right. On the phone, it's Paul from Tucson, Arizona, Leo.
Thank you, Kat. Hey, Paul, how you doing?
Good, good. How are you?
Back to the great Southwest.
Yeah.
How are things in Tucson?
Hot.
Yeah.
Very.
I remember I used to do a TV show down there called Internet! Exclamation mark. It was hot down there. Yeah. What can I do for you?
Well, I have this ThinkPad that has ME on it.
Okay.
And I want to reformat it completely and install XP. But as far as I know, to put XP onto something after you reformatted, you need to boot from floppy, but there's no floppy drive.
You do not need to boot from floppy. Do you have a CD ROM drive?
Yes.
All right. That's the easiest thing in the world. First of all, you can install XP on top of ME.
Right.
If you wanted to save your applications and settings. Right. However, I commend you because you're wisely saying, no, I should start from scratch. And that's always the best way to install an operating system, as long as you've backed everything up, right, Paul?
Right.
Back everything up. Now, the great thing about XP is you put that CD in there, and you can do this on your ThinkPad. Almost all computers you can do it. You tell the computer to boot from the CD-ROM. You'll run the installation procedure, and the very first thing XP does is say, I see you have a version of Windows here. Do you want to keep it, have me install on top of it, or do you want a fresh install? And if you say, I want a fresh install, it'll say, well, do you want me to reformat the hard drive? Do you want me to partition it? It has a built-in partitioner and formatter. And since you're not saving anything, you can use that to divide your hard drive up if you want, to start from scratch. It's all built in, so you don't need a floppy at all. You can format it with the install CD that comes with XP.
Nice.
Okay?
Okay.
Good luck. I think you're going to find that's a very nice upgrade.
All right. Thank you.
Good luck, Paul. Let's take another call. Who's on the line, Kat?
Okay, let's do it. It's Justin from Cooperopolis? Cooperopolis, California.
Yeah, I know Cooperopolis. Cooperopolis.
What a name.
Hey, Justin, how you doing?
Oh, pretty good. How about you, Leo?
We're doing very well. What can I do for you today?
I want to know about Merc, also known as MIRC.
Merc?
Yes. I want to know what it was, how to use it.
What is this?
And is it safe?
Is it safe? No. It can be a little bit tricky. IRC stands for Internet Relay Chat. And it is one of the oldest applications on the internet. It actually is older than the World Wide Web. And it's chat like if you've used AIM or any other chat service, it's very similar to that. IRC chat rooms are rooms where multiple people are talking all at once. And you can use a variety of different programs to get into IRC. Merc happens to be the most popular program for Windows, but there are many, many choices. Merc is not free, it's shareware. I think it's $30. I use Merc. A lot of people use Merc because it's very scriptable and customizable. You can download Merc from the website mirc.com and try it for free. And frankly, it doesn't really bug you if you don't give them money. But I paid for it. It's nice to have a full version of it. Very powerful. Is it dangerous? Potentially. Because it is so scriptable, it is so powerful, you can have problems in IRC. Lots of hackers hang out there. It's kind of the Wild West of the internet. It's not regulated. It's not like going into an AOL chat room where there are moderators going, no, no, no. Anything can happen. So, for instance, you should absolutely turn off automatic file receive in Merc. You shouldn't allow people just to send you files, because you can get in real trouble. They can send you a script that can take over your computer. Things like that. But your internet address is visible when you're in an IRC chat room. So if somebody wants to do something to you and you have some vulnerabilities on your system, they maybe have a way to target you. But it's not, I wouldn't worry too much. Now there's a lot of ways to get into chat. For instance, I have a chat room on that I use with a radio show. And you just go to irc.dslextreme.com and you go in the chat room, and it's a little Java client, which means that it doesn't have, you don't have to install Merc. You saw it a second ago. It's going to reinstall now. It's going to download the thing. There it is. And you can go in the chat room, and it's just like Merc. Dan's in there, and a bunch of other people. There's somebody I don't understand, because I do that radio show on the weekends, but they chat in there all the week long. It's Thursday, and they're in there. So this is this like IRC. You go, hi guys, and then everybody sees that, and they can chat back and forth with you. Right. So you don't have to use Merc. Okay. You can use a variety of clients, including, this isn't even something you need to install. This is just I make this available on my site as a Java thing so that people don't have to know anything about Merc. Okay. But if you get serious about IRC, I think Merc is a very, very good program, and I probably do recommend it. And again, you should probably read, they talk about it in the documentation, Merc security rules, things not to do, don't download from strangers, don't click on links from strangers, and make sure you have your Windows update and your antivirus is updated and all that stuff. But that's the normal thing. All right. Justin, I think IRC is a great way. Have you done any IRC chatting?
So far I've done some XTC searches and a little bit of IRC chatting, just trying to ask people around how to do things.
Well, there are thousands and thousands of IRC chat rooms. It's kind of like the unknown underground of the internet. Yeah. And I think first of all, that's where a lot of piracy occurs. You can, a lot of file swapping occurs on IRC, but also there's newbie chat rooms where you can learn something. Almost all the open source programs that are being developed have active chat rooms where people go in there and exchange information. It is just a wonderful resource. Just got to be careful. It's like the Wild West. There's no Wyatt Earp there keeping an eye on things. Okay. All right?
All right, thank you.
I thank you for the call, Justin. I
Have
appreciate
a good day.
it. Still ahead, Tech TV Lab's Andrew Hahn is here to round up a few of his favorite new gaming accessories from E3. And coming up next, download a better image browser. Roger has a free file that'll let you create musical slideshows, extract icons from files, encrypt images, and a whole lot more. Stay tuned. We'll be right back.
X-Play, tonight at 11/10 Central, only on Tech TV.
If you're looking for the inside track to a great home loan, call or click on Ditech.com.
Right now, Ditech is offering very competitive low fixed rates.
Get on the Mortgage Superspeedway right now with Ditech.com.
Call 1-800-DITECH-1.
Introducing QuickStrip, the automatic self-adjusting wire stripper. QuickStrip is engineered to automatically size and strip virtually every wire in your home and car, from the smallest wire to those thick double-stranded outdoor wires instantly. Regular wire strippers don't even compete. With QuickStrip, you just click and strip, and in less than 1 second, QuickStrip will prep wires faster and easier than anything you've ever used. We guarantee it. You can use QuickStrip in those impossible, hard-to-reach areas where old-fashioned wire strippers just don't work. Just watch how easily QuickStrip can strip not just one wire, but 2, 3, and 4 wires all at the same time. Got different sizes? No problem. QuickStrip handles them easily. No measuring, no guessing. Just watch how QuickStrip can cut through external sheathing and then strip the inner wires instantly. Your regular wire strippers couldn't do this in their dreams. Use QuickStrip when you install your car stereo, hook up trailer lights, repair lamp cords, light fixtures, home stereos, and more. And QuickStrip comes with a 30-day money-back guarantee. And when you order today, you'll also receive absolutely free the basics of household wiring. This step-by-step instructional DVD quickly and easily teaches you the ins and outs of household wiring. A $25 value, it's yours free. You'll also receive, just for calling, the Mini QuickStrip. It's designed to work on the smallest wires and in those tough, hard-to-reach areas. This is a must for every professional and do-it-yourselfer. Just ask the operator, and the Mini QuickStrip is yours free. That's QuickStrip, the Mini QuickStrip, and the instructional DVD. This package is a $65 value, yours for an amazing $19.95. These are tools you'll own and use for a lifetime. Have your credit card ready and call the number on your screen. QuickStrip is not available in any store, so call now.
G4 TV for gamers and Tech TV are connecting to form G4 Tech TV. Coming May 28th. Stay connected. For more information, go to g4techtv.com.
Unscrewed, tonight at 11:30, 10:30 Central, only on Tech TV.
If you're looking for a full-featured image viewer with the ability to make slideshows, and who isn't, why not try out today's free file? It's Image Browser Arctic.
Yes. Now,
can you only do images of snow?
No, it's you can do many images on JPEG, GIF, bitmap, and it's great because you can once you have it, you can get a thumbnail view of what you want. Or,
I have to say, everybody should have something like this because it's just so much easier to look at your images.
Yeah, and one of the cool things, actually, the real reason I like this so much is that it lets you make slideshows. You know how we oftentimes get people calling, I want to make my slideshows on my vacation photos. Well, this is it, and it does it for free. You just click on slides, and it's going to come up with the little slideshow editor, and all you need to do is pick out the pictures that you want. So we'll take those, and then if I want, I can actually add a background or music.
Oh, that's neat.
Let me see, and let's actually, yeah.
What? You're looking for the music? More, more background? Yeah. How about more options? Would that do it?
Probably. I must admit, I just used this not more than a week ago, and for some reason, I'm totally blank right now.
That's all right, Roger.
But it's cool, and once I preview,
when you get to be Roger's age, it's hard to remember things.
Once you've done the show as long as I have, you begin.
You've done it longer than I have, really.
Yeah, it's kind of weird.
Because I left for a while.
I started my internship a week before the show started.
Did you really?
Yes.
You were an intern.
Yes, I've been here 6 years.
Wow.
I'm a warhorse.
Yeah, you were something.
I'm something.
Is this the slideshow? I think it's fascinating so far.
It's fascinating so far, and for you know what? I got this working not 10 minutes before the show started.
And then the internet went down. It wasn't your fault.
I think it's you. You jinxed everything.
But you like this program, right?
I love it. You know what?
I think what's happened.
Believe me, it's.
I'm gonna protect you, Roger. This computer has crashed.
Yes.
It's not your fault.
I blame you.
That was the motto on day one, and it's the motto still today. It's not your fault.
Yes, and you know what? As embarrassed as I am, I must admit it's actually a great free file.
So download it and try it.
And the cool thing is it'll generate the slideshow into an executable. So if you want to send it to Grandma,
that's nice.
Or you want to send it to
including the pictures, or do you have to?
Yeah, no, it puts everything into an executable.
That's a great idea.
Email it, you double click it, plays the music, goes to the slideshow. Only thing it's going to do is give this Utica.
This is the little ad.
Oh, have the little ad in the beginning, but once it starts rolling through, it's great. Believe me, it's great. It's worked every time except for today. I think it's actually locked up.
I think it's dead.
All right.
All right. You go back, reboot the computer, and I'll take another call. Let's see who's. Yeah, it's not responding. That's what it says. No, don't reboot. I think I can kill it. Who's on the line, Kat?
Of course.
Is there anybody who actually wants to ask us anything now after seeing that?
Jeff from Minden, Nevada wants to ask you a burning question.
Hey, Jeff, how are you? I got it back. I just killed the process. How are you, Jeff?
Hi, Leo. Hey, Leo.
Yes, sir.
Great save for Raj.
Poor Roger.
What a save.
I'm trying to help him. Kat says I don't care.
Done it good.
I'm trying to help him out. That's one of the reasons we've always done these shows live, and one of the things I like best is, when we first started doing computer shows, one of the things I hated was everything looked like it always worked. And as a user, I knew that was a lie. So I said, we're going to do these live. If it doesn't work, it doesn't work. And everybody at home goes, yeah, see, I knew.
You're right.
It doesn't work. It's normal. It's just the normal experience of computers. That's why we love them. So what can I do for you, Jeff?
Okay, Leo. I've got an old Pisario, compact Pisario, that just totally died on me.
Oh, dear.
No power. I got light to the power and so forth.
Okay.
But the problem is I've got a lot of information on the hard drive.
Yeah.
Now, I've taken the hard drive out.
Okay.
A little Toshiba hard drive of 6 gig. And I just finished building a PC. And my question is, how can I get the information off of the laptop old hard drive onto my PC?
I have in my pocket two hard drives.
See, the ribbons are different.
I walk around with them all the time. You should see me at airport security. So this is a normal 5 1/4 inch hard drive like you'd have in your PC. And I want you to look at the connectors on here. You see it has a separate power and data connector. Now this is what you've got, which is a little laptop form factor hard drive. It only has one connector.
Correct.
All the data and power goes through this one connector.
That's right.
So all you got to do to make this work is get an adapter, and they're about $4 or $5. You can buy them online. It's a laptop to IDE connector.
Great.
And it's very simple. And what will happen is the connector will have the cable will have this connection on one end, and it'll have 2 connections on the other end so that you can plug in the power tail of your desktop and your normal IDE connection on that.
Now, would I operate this as a slave?
Yeah, you'd probably be the secondary drive. Now, there's no jumpers on it, so I'm not sure how you would do that.
Yeah.
I think your best bet is, actually, I was pointing at the wrong end. Here's the connector. and there are jumpers on this, so I'm thinking maybe you can jumper it to be primary and secondary drives. But in any event, I would say just put it on the unused chain. Boot from your normal drive, and don't try to boot from this, and then you can read the data off of it.
And even though now I'm running XP Pro on the PC, and this is 98 SE.
That's why you don't want to boot off this.
Okay, great.
You want to boot off your XP drive. You'll be able to see the hard drive, and you'll be able to copy. If you boot off the 98, you probably won't see the XP drives because they're the new NTFS file system. 98 can't see them. So you boot off your. Yes, you're right. You don't want to mess with the primary and secondaries. You still want your XP drive to boot. And just use this as a secondary drive and just copy the data off of it.
Okay, great.
And
so
you don't have to try to mount it and screw it in unless you're going to leave it there.
No, I'm just going to let it hang there because I still got the side of my PC case open. I'm still putting stuff in and out of it.
It's the Patrick Norton technique.
That's it.
There's nothing you can't do without a little bit of duct tape and chewing gum. Right?
Oh, yeah, and some quick ties.
Yeah, he just puts it, that's exactly what Patrick does. He'll just have it hanging there. But the difference between you and Patrick is you're just doing this for a short time. Patrick leaves it there for years.
Well, I saw Oshie and Patrick making a round cable out of a flat ribbon the other day.
They're amazing.
That was beautiful.
I love them. I sit there in awe. Hey, Jeff, I thank you. Yeah, I'll put a link to a site where you can buy these. There's lots of places to buy them. You just need an adapter that goes from a laptop drive to a standard IDE.
All right, Leo. Hey, thanks a lot. Huh?
Thank you for the call.
Have a good day.
You too.
Bye-bye.
Coming up, represent your hometown. Representing. Watch, I'm going to do that. I'm representing by blazing it on your chest. Kat's going to show you a site that'll let you design your own custom T-shirts and this thing the young people call hoodies. We called them sweatshirts when I was a child. But before we head to break, many years ago. You know, I was born before Google. Let's test your tech knowledge with our daily quiz. Yes, I know, hard to believe. Head to the website, give us the right answer. We might give you a TechTV t-shirt. Our quiz question of the day, which arcade game sparked a nationwide controversy back in 1976? Was it Castle Wolfenstein, Custer's Revenge, Death Race, or Dig Dug Does Dallas? Get to the website, give us the answer. Oh, you got me on that one. We'll talk about it when Call for Help continues. Stay here.
Now that Barb and I are both regular,
we're free.
Have you been injured in an accident? Dinner in a box. Depression and hair loss are not uncommon. I take Zecra, and it's batter up.
Just 3 minutes a day.
3 minutes a day. You too could have abs like Mindy. All it takes.
See, baby, there was something wrong.
Hear 100% commercial-free music on the most listened-to satellite radio service, Beyond AM, Beyond FM, XM Satellite Radio.
Hello. When selling the Vonage $29.99 a month residential phone plan, we suggest you start with free voicemail and free call waiting, both necessities, especially when free. Then bring up Vonage's free call forwarding and free call return, both biggies, a no-brainer. Proceed to free caller ID with name. Next, Vonage's unlimited calling anywhere in the U.S. and Canada. If they appear flushed, we recommend that before you tell them the price, you ask them if they have any history of fainting in their family. Then let them have it. Boom! Only $29.99 a month. If they fall to the floor, consult tape number 8, Life-Saving Procedures. End of tape number 1. At Vonage, we combine low prices, free extras, and your broadband connection to bring you the greatest phone service imaginable. Vonage, we've got people talking. Call 1-877-4VONAGE to sign up or visit Vonage.com today. Available at these fine retailers.
We finally did it! But now where do we live? Look!
I can show you down payment money, closing cost money, and cash to buy the house of your dreams!
Yeah, I know. But how do you get into real estate investing?
I'll show you how to get $1 million to invest in apartment buildings.
This house is a dump! Where am I gonna find $50,000 to fix up this place?
My book shows you 200 government money programs to fix up any house.
Thank you, San Francisco!
That's it. It's only $39.95 plus postage and handling to become a real estate millionaire or get the house of your dreams. And I guarantee it.
For computer help and how-to, you know where to turn. Hang with Pat, Kevin, and the crew every night on the Screensavers as they dish out expert advice, answer your tough tech questions.
All this makes sense, Jack?
And of course, have one heck of a good time doing it. Join the fun on the Screensavers, weeknights at 7, 6 Central, only on Tech TV.
Be the envy of all of your friends with the Call for Help wallpaper. Oh yeah, when you show up at the LAN party and you sport the wallpaper of Call for Help, you're gonna be sporting the coolest wares in the house, boy. Go ahead and click on this and you will see that you can go ahead and download the wallpapers here. You can even get my horrible handwriting here if you want it to. Pretty cool stuff if you ask me. Go do it now. Do it. Okay, there we go. Okay, so you guys know how I love websites that let you customize things. Well, I found yet another one. This one lets you customize clothes, and it totally rocks, although my neighbor hoodie isn't here yet, so I can't show you, but they're cool. Go to neighborhoodies.com. You have to love that name. It's a bunch of people in New York City that have come up with this idea, and they're called mass customization sites is what they are if you're looking into them. This is how it works. You come to Neighbor Hoodies, and you see here are a bunch of Neighbor Hoodies. And a hoodie, if you don't know what it is, it's a zip-up sweatshirt with a hood. And they're usually thin. Some of them aren't too thick, but they've got all kinds of things you can get here. You can get baby tees and regular tees and hats. You can even get customized on your booty. Look at that. Pretty cool stuff you got here. You can get one for your dog. What you do is you decide which type of shirt you want, and then you go to the customize page and you pick out the colors that you want, and then right here you enter in the text that you want on the shirt. So you go ahead and click this and say I want like kitty cat. They're all in uppercase letters. So, and then you can add stars or you can add hearts. Then you go down here and you enter in where you want the stars and the hearts, and that's it. They sew them on and send them to you. They're about 50 bucks each. But they're really cool because they are customizable. Here's a gallery if you need some help. They've got them all here. Sometimes they're a little more creative than I can be. So when I actually, like, I love dorks, mine's gonna say I love geeks.
Aww.
Yeah, and if you, once you get your customizable shirt, you can send them, you can send it to them and they'll put it up on this page. The other mass customization site that is amazing is Land's End, lets you customize your chinos. Now, I don't really wear chinos, but my mom does. You know, these pants. What you do is you go to the mass customization, you go here, go to the women's section, and then the bottom right-hand side, you're going to see customize my pants. Create a new pair. They're $54, but look at how many different things they ask you. So you go through and you actually tell them exactly what your body looks like. That's not even the whole thing. Then here's this other page. What's your size? What's your weight? They need to know your bra size, which I don't understand why.
Why would
and
you
then
need that?
you go through, well, I guess for future purchases.
Oh, okay.
And you tell them exactly how your body looks, and then you get a customized pair of pants.
I want a curvy, round,
Exactly.
full-wide pair of pants.
Full wide, baby.
For the skosh more room.
Full wide, $54. You get pants that fit you to a T. Check
I've
it out.
actually used that, not for pants, but they have a dress shirt customizer. Same
On
thing.
Land's End?
On Land's End.
Yeah,
And
they're good at
I was really happy.
Really?
Yeah, it really came out wonderfully.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Yep, there's something about tailoring your clothes that makes you feel special.
That's the computers.
Right?
That's
You'll find
amazing.
all the details on our website, techtv.com/call-for-help. Are you going to use one of these services? Send me an email, kat@techtv.com.
I have.
All
I
right.
did and I have. Thank you, Kat.
Sweet.
I found for our last caller, I mean, there's lots of places. This is cablesandmore.com. This is the laptop hard drive converter, and it's exactly what you need. A couple of bucks. They're not expensive. And yeah, you could even make an external case for it and connect it via FireWire or something like that. $12 for this particular model. Coming up, E3, the Electronic Entertainment Expo, the biggest video game convention of the year. We're about to get an exclusive look at some of the more interesting gaming gear featured at this year's show when Call for Help returns. Stay right here.
X-Play, coming up next, only on Tech TV.
What word best describes the leader of the manga revolution? Tokyo Pop, with these hot titles. Sergeant Frog wants to take over the world, warts and all. But first he has to do the dishes in the laundry. At Psychic Academy, Ai is forced to attend school where his brother, the Vanquisher of the Dark Overlord, is a teacher. Hey, no pressure. In Sayuki, Sanzo and his team of misfits must stop a mystical plague that causes insanity. Are they crazy to accept the challenge? Only from Tokyo Pop. The manga revolution starts now.
Peace, y'all. We're Blackalicious. Yahoo. Yahoo.
I use Yahoo Search to find other Republican Party animals to party with.
Hip-hop is a way to express yourself.
So that's what it's all about. Partying,
Rapping,
Republicans,
DJing,
money.
I think the thing that's really cool about Yahoo Launch is that it makes music accessible.
And I'm taking my time to perfect the beat, and I still got love for the street.
Music engine, search engine, life engine.
Yahoo!
If you have great credit, shouldn't you be treated like you do? At eLoan, you are. With cash-out refinancing from eLoan, we process your loan differently. From application to instant decision to appraisal, we do it online. That costs less, so you get a great rate with no lender or appraisal fees. You get your cash out fast, in as few as 12 days. You've worked hard for your great credit. The difference is, at eLoan, you're rewarded for it. Apply now at eLoan.com or call 1-800-ELOAN-22.
Earn your college degree in the most efficient way possible at University of Phoenix Online. Invest in your career and personal earning potential with a state-of-the-industry degree. Attend class whenever you want via the internet. Most students earn their degree in just 2 to 3 years. University of Phoenix is the largest private accredited university in the U.S. Call now to explore your career options with a trained counselor. The consultation is free. University of Phoenix Online. 1-877-600-2382.
G4 TV for gamers and TechTV are connecting to form the only network taking digital entertainment to the next level.
Sound fun?
I love video games.
Plugged in to every aspect of games, gear, gadgets, and gigabytes.
That was unexpected, right? Okay.
You're watching G4 Tech TV.
G4 Tech TV. Stay connected. Tune in for a sneak peek of G4 all week at 5 p.m. and 10 p.m. For more information, go to g4techtv.com.
Our head of the labs here, Andrew Hahn, is back from the hottest gaming convention of the year, E3. You've been every year since day one, right?
Pretty much. I missed a
E3s?
couple of years, but
Yeah.
I was there the first year. Maybe I missed a second. I can't remember.
What is E3?
It's the Electronic Entertainment Expo, and they started in, I think, 95, somewhere around there, 94.
You know, my good friend Gina Smith, my old co-host on the radio,
Yes, I remember Gina
started.
Smith.
She was the editor-in-chief of Electronic Entertainment Magazine. They started this little gaming thing, which has taken off now.
Totally.
Is it the convention of the year?
It's absolutely the convention.
Yeah.
There's like 60 or 70,000 people that go every year. It's amazing. You have this vast amount of games, all these publishers, great parties, Sony, Nintendo, everybody.
Open to the public or only press?
You know, I think the last day is open to the public, but pretty much press and analysts. That's pretty
As
much
usual, the best stuff's for the press, huh? So what did you bring back from E3 here?
Well, I got a few things. I couldn't get, the thing I really wanted was the PSP, the Sony PlayStation, the portable handheld device, or the Nokia, not Nokia,
Nintendo.
the Nintendo. The DS dual screen.
Both of those are not going to be available at the end of the year anyway.
Yeah, those are like or even early next year.
Yeah.
So don't worry
they have
about
prototypes there, though?
Yeah, holding them up. Doing
Impressive.
The dance. You know what? I'm intrigued by the.
They're both handheld.
DS.
They're kind of next generation.
Yeah, the DS is kind of like the SP but wider and with 2 screens instead of one.
Right.
The Sony device I think is just a platform for Sony Connect and music and also.
So it's going to be a much more powerful.
Yeah,
device.
it'll be a lot of other stuff that'll be involved, not just gaming. I don't know if that's the right way to go, but they're cool things. I'm really impressed by some of the specs.
You did bring this, and I'm so glad you brought this. What is this?
No, you know what? So here, Nyko, right? Not the company that you think about in terms of like the highest end stuff, but they do some things that I'd like and some things I don't like. I like this thing. This is $15.
Yeah.
And you see the little holes there? There's a fan in there.
I could feel a little air coming out of there.
So
this is for sweaty palm mouses?
Yeah. You're playing. You're going crazy. Your hands are sweaty, and you're like, you don't want them to get sweaty and slip off the mouse.
Yeah, exactly. You're
the trouble with this guy though is that you see the tilt of the buttons. I don't like that because your finger falls off. Robert was playing with this. Robert from the lab.
Yeah.
His finger kept flying off.
Your palms may be dry, but your fingers are sweaty and.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay.
There's a speed on the back, you control 2 speeds.
It's just a cool thing to have.
You know, it's
though.
$15. What do you want? It's cool, you know?
Literally cool. I mean, my hand feels cool.
Indeed, so that's kind of a cool little throwaway thing.
Okay.
But Nokia, you know, the thing about these guys, they introduced the N-Gage a couple of years ago.
Now, this is the original N-Gage.
That's the original one.
The taco phone.
It was a taco. A lot of people didn't like it. The screen was nice, all that stuff, but it was about the games. They only had 15 games. It was really expensive.
But the games come on little SD chips, which is kind of neat.
They do, but the problem with this guy is, I'll show you. You have to pop the battery out and put the game in. Oh, it's
nutty.
Really.
So they've got a new generation.
So this is the next generation. This is the QD, the Nokia N-Gage QD. And the thing that's good about this guy is that it has a much better screen. It's much brighter than this earlier one. Let me see if I can't get the brightness up. It's also smaller. You don't have to hold it like a taco.
You could talk to it like a phone.
Yeah, you talk to it sideways and not like. See, I'll sort of.
It makes you look like you have an elephant ear on this phone because you say, "Hi, how are you?" Yeah,
exactly. This one is like
That's like a phone.
Yeah, yeah. Had it upside down. No, that's right. So it's like a phone. You don't look like.
I still don't like holding because you get makeup on the screen. Or you probably don't have that.
No,
problem.
I don't have that problem right now. Yeah, not normally. Anyway, but the thing about this is it's a little more powerful. It's just I think a better platform in general. And the games are pretty good. They're coming out with more games.
Sims?
Yeah, that's Sims busting out. That's a pretty good game. I was playing that. It's pretty cool. It performs pretty well.
Wow.
But you know the thing is the screen's a little small. It's a good resolution screen. They've made some improvements, a little faster, obviously a little bit better screen, a little brighter, and it's smaller. And you can take the games and put them in through the bottom, a little flap instead of taking the back off.
Oh, it's got a flap.
Yeah, it was just an engineering disaster for them, I think. I mean,
it's also cheaper, right? The original N-Gage was like $400.
It was like $400. They couldn't sell it. That was the big thing. They didn't do good deals with carriers. This guy's about $179 or $200. You probably find it for $200.
Do you really want to play games on your phone like that?
You know, I don't. But
I would buy an XP. Seriously, I'd buy a Game Boy SP and
or the Zodiac.
Now this is neat.
Yeah.
Now this is a Palm device, right?
It is. It's a full Palm 5.1, I think, or 5.2.
Which is the latest operating
system. Which is the latest one.
Here, I'll let you play it because you know what you're doing.
Well, let me see if I can't. Let's go here. Yeah. So the thing about this device is, can you guys
Maddie
see that?
over your.
I don't know.
There you go.
There we go.
Yeah,
it's a little reflective, but. The thing that's cool about this is it's got a lot
You're playing Doom.
No, this is actually Duke Nukem.
Oh, Duke Nukem.
Yeah, and the thing about this device is it's not that well, actually, you can get a 32 meg version that's about $200. This one's about $399.
Is it fast enough? This is a Duke Nukem 3D, or no? This is the original Duke Nukem.
This is original Duke Nukem. Yeah, but
so
it's fast enough to play and to have fun. It has force feedback, dual speakers.
Really? It's got a little rumble pack in there.
Yeah, and it's got a great interface. Check out that interface. You got all these. They've sort of done a customized interface. You can just touch the screen and go to different things. Yeah. Let me see if I can.
So would you use it as a Palm too? I mean, does it have an address book and
yes,
calendar?
Yes, it has everything.
All the regular Palm stuff, plus it's a gaming. See, now I kind of like that.
Yeah, it's really versatile for that. If you want a PDA and a gaming system, big screen, very bright.
$399.
2 SD slots in the top.
Two.
Yeah. And Bluetooth. See a little Bluetooth?
Oh!
So you can go back and forth and game. Good games for it. Plus, there's all the Palm games.
Sound like Marge Simpson. Oh! So is this a newer version? Because I've seen this before.
Yeah. Yeah, this is a new version. This is the 128 meg version. This is $400.
Baby.
I was going to say it was inexpensive, but it really is.
$400.
It's very expensive.
Well, if you're buying it, that's a lot of memory.
Yeah.
All right,
I mean,
one more thing.
I'm living in the old world.
You got a nice new monitor. I like this monitor.
This thing is awesome. I should probably turn it around.
Now, what does this have to do with gaming? Aren't LCDs terrible for gaming?
They normally are, and I'm not sure if this is a lot better, but this is a 12 millisecond response.
That's the key. They're fast. Yeah. They're normally too slow.
Right. An LCD has a hard time changing from gray to gray in different colors. Yeah. It has a sort of residual blur to it, so you don't want to watch movies on it, and you don't want to play games.
I've never had that problem. I've never noticed it.
You know what? I don't know. I think I've seen it a little bit, but I don't know if it's like a huge issue.
Right.
But for most gamers, I play on CRTs because I just think they look better. Yeah. Anyway, 12 millisecond, pretty good. We've been playing it. It's a lot of fun. I mean, the movement's pretty good. You can sort of see. You're not going to pick this up on TV, but I mean, it's not bad for a good LCD. It's $599. That's a little expensive.
Oh, it's expensive.
So yeah, these guys do a good job though. They make their own glass.
I have a SyncMaster 191T digital. I'm loving it. It's a 19-inch. It's not one of the fast ones. I play, Unreal and Quake and all that stuff.
I think if you get down to around 12 or 16, you're probably going to be fine. But until they get to around 8 or so,
then it's competitive with a CRT.
That's pretty competitive.
See, I guess I just have old eyes. I can't tell the difference. Very cool stuff. I think this Zodiac might be my favorite, although I'm liking the new N-Gauge.
N-Gauge kind of neat. I'm a Zodiac fan, though.
I want one of these. That's really cool. Awesome. If you want to read more about the E3 Electronic Entertainment Expo and these particular products, go to our website, techtv.com/call for help. Up next, it's a Wired World fire sale. We've stacked the big board with the best prizes we've had left, and we're going to try to blow them out to the bare walls when Call for Help continues. Don't go away.
X-Play, coming up next, only on Tech TV.
On an all-new edition of Microsoft Insider, we'll check out the new IBM notebooks with airbag technology designed to better protect your hard drives. We'll get the inside scoop on Microsoft's connected car. We'll get the story behind voice commands, Streets and Trips 2004, and plus some great new insider tips for Microsoft Office. Check out our website for showtimes and dates, and enter our sweepstakes for a chance to win an IBM notebook and other great prizes. Don't miss the next Microsoft Insider.
May 22nd at 3 p.m. Eastern.
Introducing QuickStrip, the automatic self-adjusting wire stripper. QuickStrip is engineered to automatically size and strip virtually every wire in your home and car, from the smallest wire to those thick double-stranded outdoor wires instantly. Regular wire strippers don't even compete. With QuickStrip, you just click and strip, and in less than 1 second, QuickStrip will prep wires faster and easier than anything you've ever used. We guarantee it. You can use QuickStrip in those impossible, hard-to-reach areas where old-fashioned wire strippers just don't work. Just watch how easily QuickStrip can strip not just one wire, but 2, 3, and 4 wires all at the same time. Got different sizes? No problem. QuickStrip handles them easily. No measuring, no guessing. Just watch how QuickStrip can cut through external sheathing and then strip the inner wires instantly. Your regular wire strippers couldn't do this in their dreams. Use QuickStrip when you install your car stereo, hook up trailer lights, repair lamp cords, light fixtures, home stereos, and more. And QuickStrip comes with a 30-day money-back guarantee. And when you order today, you'll also receive absolutely free the basics of household wiring. This step-by-step instructional DVD quickly and easily teaches you the ins and outs of household wiring. A $25 value, it's yours free. You'll also receive, just for calling, the Mini QuickStrip. It's designed to work on the smallest wires and in those tough, hard-to-reach areas. This is a must for every professional and do-it-yourselfer. Just ask the operator, and the Mini QuickStrip is yours free. That's QuickStrip, the Mini QuickStrip, and the instructional DVD. This package is a $65 value, yours for an amazing $19.95. These are tools you'll own and use for a lifetime. Have your credit card ready and call the number on your screen. QuickStrip is not available in any store, so call now.
Hi, welcome back. It's time for the Wired World Challenge. And for that, we're going to need a contestant, someone schmott, someone who's something going on upstairs. Who do we have on the phone there, Kat?
All of our viewers are smart.
They're all
Leo.
schmott.
Today we've got an extra special one. It's Rohit from Madison, Wisconsin.
Oh, I remember Rohit. How are you?
Good. How are you?
Have we talked to you before on the show?
No.
Oh, I'm thinking of Mohit.
Show, guys.
That's another guy. Well, it's good to have you. Welcome to the show. Are you ready to play?
Yep.
You know what we're going to do? I'm going to give you 4 categories. You're going to pick one, and then I'll give you a question from that category loosely related to the category. It might be a hint, it might not. If you get it right in 15 seconds or less, then the fun begins. That's when you pick a number from 1 to 25 and pick yourself a nice prize off our Wired World board. You ready to do it?
Yep.
All right, Rohit, here are your categories. Listen carefully. Scrub and Scour, Attack of the Clones, Make the Connection, and Writing on the Wall. Scrub and Scour, Attack of the Clones, Make the Connection, and Writing on the Wall.
Let's go for the Make the Connection.
Make the Connection. Here's your question, Rohit. 15 seconds to answer. A BNC connector is most commonly used with what kind of cable? Coaxial, Cat5, or XLR? A BNC connector goes with coax, Cat5, or XLR?
I think it's Cat5.
No, I'm sorry, it's coax. Okay. That was very hard. I'm sorry, Rohit. I don't know where that came from.
I don't know.
When you're installing a T3 pipe joint on the overall U connector, should you use the... Let's get another caller.
Yeah, poor guy. On the line, it's John from Coral Springs, Florida. Let's be a little nicer.
John's scared now. Hey, John, how you doing?
John.
I'm sorry, it's Angelo.
Oh, it's Angelo.
Hey, Angelo. Where are you calling from, Angelo?
I'm in Coral Springs.
Oh, we got the city right, just the name wrong.
That's
Welcome,
right.
Angelo. Nice to talk to you. 3 categories remain, sir. Are you ready? Here they are. Writing on the wall, scrub and scour, and Attack of the Clones. Which would you like?
Attack of the Clones.
Attack of the Clones. Dum, 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 bum, bum, bum. Here is your question, sir. Text or graphics designed for reuse in a document are called what? Macros, boilerplate, or fields?
Fields.
No, they're boilerplate. That's what lawyers use when they want to use it over and over again. I'm sorry. We got all these prizes, and we couldn't even give anything away.
Okay.
Oh,
thanks.
well. Thank you for playing with us, Angelo. I appreciate
Thank
it.
you.
Have a
Bye-bye.
great day. Take care. Let's get another caller.
What are we
on the
going
line,
to do
Kat.
with all those prizes, I wonder?
You know, I think we have an idea.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Am I involved in that?
No.
On the phone, it's Blake from Edgefield, South Carolina. He's got a question about expanding his home network.
Hello, Blake. How are you, sir?
Good, how are you?
I'm very well.
I have a wireless access point. It's actually made by Uniden.
Okay.
And I have the Uniden cards in my laptop and my desktop.
Right.
And what I was wanting to do is I have like one access point in my room.
Right.
Where I have it set up.
Right.
Can I put multiple access points or routers or something anywhere else and have like my main access point send it to that one?
To increase the range, kind of like that?
Yeah, like y'all were showing the other day on your show, you had you made your own antenna to increase the range.
Yeah, there's 2 ways to increase the range, and it's Wi-Fi, right? I know it's Uniden, but it's Wi-Fi. So Wi-Fi, by the way, doesn't matter who makes it, it's all the same. There's 2 ways to increase the range. One is with a passive antenna, which kind of increases the power of the device. And then another way would be actually an active repeater.
Right, that was what I was at.
Yeah. You know, Andrew Hahn's still here from the labs. Can he do that with a repeater?
Yeah,
Is that the way to do it?
I mean, all you really do is just get. I mean, both I think D-Link and Buffalo have repeaters, and they're like $60. And all you do is you basically buy it, you hook it up to the space where you want to repeat to. So if you have like your access points on one end of the house, you put it on the other end, and then it'll just make the range even further. Usually, we've gotten it it'll increase the range maybe 50 or 80 more feet.
So each one is another, it's not the full 150, it's about 80 feet.
No, it's about 80. Well, you know, there's limitations. It's all theoretical anyway.
Right.
But if it's really inexpensive to do, you just have some settings, you repeat those settings, and it just kind of hops. You can do, I think, 2 or 3 and really get good range. I've done it before with my neighborhood.
That's a great idea.
It's pretty good.
I've added an antenna to my system and actually was a little disappointed with the passive antenna, so I might start looking at this. This is the D-Link that you mentioned, the wireless range extender. It's not even as big as your WAP. It's just a small little box. So that'll do it for you. You don't get another WAP, in other words, Blake. You got to get something that's a repeater, or in this case, they call it a range extender.
Or would you just recommend just buying a really, really strong antenna and sticking it outside on the outside of your house?
How far away is the most distant point you want to get to?
I don't know, probably no more than 2,000 feet. I mean, that's outdoors. Indoors,
2,000
probably
feet is a long, long way. If you got a big directional antenna and you knew exactly where you were going and aiming it, you could do that. It's going to be a lot of repeaters, though, too. I mean, I think really that's a good distance you want to go.
Buffalo makes these really
That's what you
long, like
need.
cannon things, and you can use one of those. But I don't know if you're going to get 2,000 feet.
That's a long way.
I know it was inside my house is what I was kind of. I know you can.
This will help you in the house. This will help in your house, but if you want to go that far away, then you're going to have, then you're going to go to a big old, a honking big antenna. And I'm going to recommend a site called netnimble.net, www.netnimble.net. They sell giant antennas, everything from little ones to giant antennas, and they're less expensive because they're passive, not active devices like this. And you're going to want to get a directional one, and you're going to want to aim it right where you're going.
Okay, so it could be something small.
Well, it's not that small.
Can you hook? My final thing was you know how you have when you're running cable through your house, you have these little splitters that splits out cable.
Right.
Can you run it to 2 antennas?
Yeah.
Like one be biodirectional.
Yeah, that's for in the house. But as soon as you go outside the house, you're talking things like this. All right. They don't have to be that big. But NetNimble has got a great site. I would highly recommend it. Look at NetNimble for the outdoor stuff, for the indoor stuff, or Buffalo, which probably they're a little more expensive, but NetNimble's fairly cheap. Look at this one. This is a 30 dBi gain 6-foot dish. Wow. Thanks for the call. We appreciate it. Yeah, that's what you need. Before the break, we asked you what arcade game sparked a nationwide controversy in 1976. Was it Castle Wolfenstein, Custer's Revenge, Death Race or Dig Dug Does Dallas? It was Death Race, based on the film, remember that, of the same name. It sparked a controversy because, of course, it was fairly violent. Nowadays, with Grand Theft Auto Vice City, it doesn't end nothing. I mean, this was like a little car running down stick figure pedestrians for cash. We're going to go to break. We'll be back. Stay here.
What do we have?
Cell phone bill. He's in shock.
He's just a kid.
Coming through, make a hole.
Responsive. BP 125 over 82.
These wireless bills are an epidemic. How bad is it?
It's riddled with peak hour charges.
Traumatized by your high wireless bill?
Look at that long distance and roaming. Okay, people.
Take your number to T-Mobile and call whenever, wherever.
I'm feeling better.
Oh.
Now get 1,000 whenever minutes, no long distance or roaming charges, just $39.99.
T-Mobile, get more.
Gamefly. Rent the games you want, play as long as you want, for one flat rate. No due dates, no late fees. Go to Gamefly.com for your free trial.
Gumbo? Oh yeah, here's how y'all go. You head down by the riverside. You'll see a giant bear eating a man. You go bump with it, bump. You see old dead stinking fish. Gonna be a dog there. Be foaming at the mouth. There y'all are.
Sometimes the road to adventure is paved. The 245 horsepower all-wheel drive Nissan Murano.
Forgot to warn about that hot sauce.
Metal detecting is one of America's fastest growing outdoor hobbies. Detectors are so easy to use now. I'd always wanted one.
The whole family gets into it.
Call for your free metal detector catalog from White's Electronics. With a White's, all you do is turn on and go.
You know, my dad had one, but it wasn't like this.
The screen shows you what's in the ground before you dig it up.
Learn how the latest technology helps you find more.
Alex finds more than I do. I found old coins, rings.
You wouldn't believe what we found in our own backyard.
Call for your catalog now.
Missed E3 this year? Don't worry, X-Play went, and they're bringing it to you.
Let's check it out.
Adam and Morgan give you the scoop on the hottest new games, straight from the convention floor.
Take a gander at these fine offerings.
So put your game face on and let the fun begin. X-Play at E3. Tonight at 11:10 Central. Only on Tech TV.
Game on.
Watch X-Play weeknights 11 p.m., 10 p.m. Central, only on Tech TV.
Welcome back. Call for Help. Tomorrow it is our final episode of Call for Help. Hope you'll tune in. We're not going to do it. You know, I'm not big on long goodbyes, but I'll give you a little hint. There will be a marriage. Someone will have a baby. And Roger's first TV kiss. So it's going to be a very special Call for Help tomorrow. Hope you'll join us. Let's check the email bag before we head out of town today.
Okay.
He's not going to kiss you. Don't worry, Kat. It's okay.
And I'm not having a baby or getting married. So
You're not?
No.
Oh. Okay. We'll have to find someone else then.
Okay, good. Because I don't want to do any of those things for a long time. I have a Dell laptop. I want to know, is there any way to increase the video resolution on my laptop?
You know, that's always a risky proposition. In fact, no, there isn't. The LCD screens in laptops and even on desktops have what's called a native resolution, the number of actual physical dots on the screen. And you almost always on an LCD screen want to operate at that resolution, whether it's 1024 or by 768 or whatever. You can often go smaller on a laptop, but sometimes what they'll do is just put a big black box around the thing. You won't get any. But rarely can you go bigger. So you can go smaller, but generally you want to go at the native resolution, the actual number of switches dots built into the screen. That's what to do with any LCD screen.
Very good.
Okay, Cat Schwartz.
Thank you.
We'll be back tomorrow. Maybe your hoodie will come by then.
I hope so.
I Heart Geeks. Hey, I Heart Andrew Hahn. Thank you so much for joining us.
Whoa.
Our great lab guy, and of course, I Heart You. Thank you so much for being here. We couldn't do this show without you. It's been so much fun. Join us for our last show tomorrow, will you? I'm Leo Laporte. Remember, if you've got a problem with your personal confuser, don't whine, don't moan, don't yell. Call for help. See you later.
He went from a bit part in an unknown game.
Never expected that Mario would be our icon back then. He was just Jumpman.
To one of the most recognized faces in the world.
We instantly fell in love with Mario, the character.
Along the way, he helped save an industry.
The time was ripe for a new video game console, and the time was ready for a new hero.
And all of a sudden, video games were back on top, and it's all thanks to Mario Brothers.
And changed the way we play.
That's the brilliance of the whole Mario series, is that it was this gameplay, and that's something Miyamoto is famous for.
A lot of the games just look like things that children do.
You know, developers still point to it as one of the best games of all time.
This is the story of Mario.
Here we go!
In 1980, Nintendo, a Japanese toy manufacturer, is trying to break into the already crowded American arcade market.
Nintendo wanted a piece of that pie, and so they developed a game called Radar Scope, an arcade game. They released it to test audiences, and people hated it. Radar Scope was just not good. They had a bomb on their hands.
Nintendo turns to a young staff artist to transform the bomb into a hit.
Hiroshi Yamauchi, the president of Nintendo of Japan, got this young Shigeru Miyamoto and said, hey, make a game. And he hadn't made a game before, so this was sort of a gamble.
I mean, even when I first entered the company, it was really my goal to design and ultimately sell these products, really toys that I was interested in.
But Miyamoto seemed creative, and Yamauchi thought he might be up to the task. And well, you know, as it turned out, he was very up to the task.
The artist, a 28-year-old Shigeru Miyamoto, had never created a game before. Eager to learn, he studies the schematics and meets with engineers and programmers.
Miyamoto did exactly that. He saved it by saying, it's so bad, we can't even use it, toss it out. We're going to use the same technology to create something new.
But he needs a story.
Actually, with Donkey Kong, we began development on that game, originally with the idea of using Popeye in it.
But because of extended contract negotiations, the sailor is left at sea.
Had they used Popeye, they would have created one of the early licensed games. And of course, the trouble with the license is that, you know, you have it for this game, but you don't know what's going to happen tomorrow.
And probably Popeye wouldn't have the same appeal, you know, 20 years later as Mario does. So in the end, I think it worked out for Nintendo. It could be the best thing that ever happened to him.
So Miyamoto decides instead on a stubborn gorilla who breaks free from his cage and kidnaps his keeper's girlfriend. The goofy carpenter who has to rescue the girl is a little man with a big nose and an even bigger heart, named Jumpman. Because of the restrictions of technology, Miyamoto has to get creative with his character design.
And Jumpman, you know, is this tiny little sprite with a mustache and a hat and overalls, and we know him well today, but the only reason why he looked like that back then was because of the limitations of the hardware. Without a mustache, the Mario sprite would have looked really weird because you wouldn't be able to see the nose in the face. So there's your reason why the guy has a mustache. Hair would look really weird, so they decided, hey, let's give him a hat. The reason Mario had overalls on was because without the overalls, the whole like walking thing would have looked really bad. So there you go, there's the birth of a cultural icon.
In 1981, the finished arcade game ships to America, where a certain resemblance is noticed.
And common lore has it that that name is based on the landlord of the Nintendo offices in New York.
The landlord's name? Mario Segali. And so, Jumpman is named Mario. Despite the unusual story and characters, players quickly learn to love the game.
It did very well, and it started, more and more people were playing, and quickly we realized in America that we had a hit.
Before you knew it, Donkey Kong was everywhere.
Really what it was jumping over the barrels. And who could forget jumping over the barrels and climbing up the ladders? It was such a simple gameplay mechanism and yet so memorable and so replayable.
Donkey Kong is a very skill-based game. You think it's a simplistic game, you think it's a cutesy game, you think it's a girls game, but it's not. People are still trying to boost up their scores to this day.
Nintendo ships over 60,000 Donkey Kong arcade cabinets to locations around the country. The game quickly joins the pantheon of hit arcade titles like Pac-Man, Space Invaders, and Asteroids.
Everyone remembers playing Donkey Kong in the arcade. It's fun. It's still a fun game. And it reminds you that the early games, as far as minimal as they were, they knew what was going on. It's just one of the classics.
To me, Donkey Kong holds a very precious place for me because that was really the first time where I was recognized for my work in game design. I mean, up to that point, video games had been designed mostly by technical people, and it was really the first time that a designer had actually created a game and been recognized for that work.
After his uncredited success in Donkey Kong, Mario takes his first starring role in Mario Brothers, released for the arcades. Along the way, Mario's character is fleshed out a little more.
Mario kind of went from just Jumpman, just a generic-looking character, to kind of a living, breathing character. He was Mario now. And he was a plumber, and he had a brother named Luigi. And the two of them could go through this little game universe and, tear it up. It was cool. Kind of gave way to the franchise.
Gamers are impressed with the new ways to play.
I was attracted to the game when it first came out in the arcade simply because of that whole versus co-op element that we hadn't seen very often.
The game becomes a hit for Nintendo, and Mario becomes a celebrity.
The whole Mario name became a household name. Mom knew that you were playing Mario, whereas, that other game was that shooting game with the stupid spaceships, or, the one with the two Western heroes.
Nintendo had succeeded more than anyone could have hoped, but things were about to get a little more super.
Susu, if I take this left, will that get us to the restaurant? Oh, Susu, I missed that. I missed a turn. We need a new route. Susu, can I take this right? Susu, I think this looks familiar. Should I be turning here? We're totally lost, aren't we? Susu, we're lost.
If you miss a turn, remember, the easiest way to get a new route is TomTom, not Susu. Just tap on the screen, and a helpful voice guides you wherever you want to go. TomTom is your portable, everyday GPS solution.
Man, what's gotten into people lately?
Introducing new Triple Threat. It fuels like a power bar and tastes like a candy bar. One bite and you'll feel like you can take on anything. Be great.
Power up your game at GameTap, where you can play over 300 of the greatest video games right from your broadband-connected PC. Sign up, download, and play everything, from Pac-Man and Sonic to Tomb Raider and Splinter Cell. And if you sign up now, you'll get your first 2 weeks free. After that, pay just $14.95 a month. Why settle for one game when you can play hundreds for so little? There's no commitment. Play as much as you want. New games are added all the time, all in their original format. Plus, membership takes you beyond the games. Inside GameTap, there's a whole new network with exclusive programming and never-before-seen entertainment. In seconds, you can be dodging missiles and who knows what else. Sign up today and power up at GameTap. GameTap. Expand your playground. Get your first 2 weeks free at GameTap.com/blast. Some games rated E to T, not all games rated by the ESRB.
Working from home changed my life.
It all started when I was referred by this free service.
With all the money I made working from home, I bought a new home. This is the one website you have to visit.
Put your computer to work now.
All you need is a computer and a little belief in yourself.
I'm making $5,000 a month.
I make over $7,000 a month working part-time.
I love the lifestyle my home business offers. And the money's great, too.
Visit 15income.com now.
New! Get the best jokes directly on your cell phone.
They're hilarious. Write a text message with the word joke to the number 85050 and press send. They're so funny. We will make your sense of humor even better. Impress your friends. Make them laugh. Let the joke of the day be your joy of the day. Do it now. Grab your phone and text the message joke to the number 85050.
I'm Eddie George. This season, instead of working out with trainers, I worked out with gamers.
Come on, give it. You got nothing.
In exchange for tips on the video game, we put them in the real game. Training Camp, the only show where gamers and athletes collide. Right, guys?
G4's Training Camp, hosted by Eddie George, tomorrow at 11:30, only on G4.
By 1984, Nintendo has established a strong presence in the arcade and is eager to do the same in the living room. However, after the terrible losses faced by companies like Atari a year earlier, people began to think of video games as simply a passing fad.
I think a lot of people just lost interest. The games were so generic, there was so much bad stuff out there, they didn't want to do it. So in comes Nintendo, this Japanese newcomer, saying, we're going to make a new console. And you know, what a gutsy move at the time. The idea to bring out a console was just, dumbfounded many people.
Nintendo has already created the Famicom, or Family Computer, a console that is sweeping through Japan. But they know the only way to convince toy stores in America to carry it is to create a hit game. Work begins immediately on a game to maximize the technology.
Well, yeah, it is true that we do have these kind of closets in Japan with sliding doors, and behind the doors it is very dark, and I remember as a child being kind of afraid of that darkness, or even going into the mountains and playing in the mountains as a kid and finding caves and whatnot, and that sort of exploration too really lingered in my memory, and so later on in life, when I did start making video games, it kind of came back into play in my imagination. And so Mario then became really the perfect game for kind of this jumping around and active expression, and just the motion on screen really became the best game for that type of action.
Super Mario Bros. Also introduces a storyline and characters that are familiar to all gamers.
You have two brothers out to save the girl. In the original game it was Pauline, later it's Princess Peach. And you have a bad guy, and it's usually Bowser, who kidnaps the girl, and you gotta go to the end of the level, and it's usually on the right side, and get the girl.
The game arrives with Nintendo's new system, the NES, just in time for Christmas, into an uncertain marketplace.
There's a lot of product out there, it wasn't selling, retailers didn't want to, get into video games anymore. And then here was this little Nintendo Entertainment System coming over from Japan, and this character, Mario, what was this about? And here was a game that featured a character, it was different, it was its adventure game, something people hadn't seen before.
The time was ripe for a new video game console, and the time was ready for a new hero in video games, and there he was, Mario.
It was kind of poppy and quirky. It was just definitely cool. It's something that is just burned into gamers' brains. I mean, it's like you could find, 50 years from now, play the dungeon theme. Or play the above ground theme. And it's like they'll know exactly what you're playing. They'll just recognize it instantly.
The preponderance of secrets was just amazing. You looked forward to something new every time you played it because you'd find a cool new pipe you could go down. Or like a 1-up was there, I did not know that. And just a really cool learning experience, and it's just fun all around.
And I think that's the brilliance of the whole Mario series, is that it was this gameplay. I mean, it was about the gameplay, and that's something Miyamoto is famous for. Making it about the gameplay, starting with the gameplay and letting everything follow from that.
Fun. I mean, that's what it all boils down to. He somehow knows how to make a game with really tight controls, very compelling to play, challenging enough that you're going to be playing it for a while, and just cute enough and just cool enough to pull in every audience.
Word spreads fast, and the game soon becomes a must-have toy for kids everywhere.
then all of a sudden, video games were back on top, and it's all thanks to Mario Brothers. It went on to be, probably the top-selling video game of all time.
With 40 million copies of his game reaching his fans, Mario proves he is as much a hit in the living room as he is in the arcade. But fans will have to wait for a sequel.
There was actually a sequel to Super Mario Brothers, but it only came out in Japan. Super Mario Brothers 2 is basically a clone of the first game. It looks very similar, but it was so tough that Nintendo was worried that American gamers would just not like it.
The next Mario game to come to America really isn't a Mario game at all.
Instead, what we got in the US was a Super Mario Brothers 2 that was known in Japan as Doki Doki Panic. So Nintendo said, oh, why don't we take that game, put our Mario characters in it, because nobody cares about these Doki Doki characters, and bring that to the US.
No one seems to mind the differences. The sequel quickly sells 10 million copies. Mario Mania is in full effect. Fans eagerly await the third installment of the series.
By the time Super Mario Bros. 3 came out, Mario was a full-blown superstar mascot for Nintendo. Everybody knew and loved him. You could turn on the TV and see Mario. You could go to the movies and see him in Wizard. He was everywhere, basically. The market was saturated with Mario.
The game arrives in stores on February 12, 1990, and once again, fans love it.
It was just a huge expansion on the concept of the original Mario. Everything was bigger, badder, better. The scope was immense. It was 3 megabits, which was like 12 times as big.
Actually, Super Mario Bros. 3 was the biggest selling game of all. That's when you really knew Nintendo was here to stay. They were in the game. For me, that game was just really deep, polished, felt great. Whether it was pure platforming or you flying around with a raccoon tail. I mean, there's so much to do and love about that game.
Despite a 6-year-old console system, Super Mario Bros. 3 sells 18 million copies, more than any other single game.
It was the biggest thing in the industry, by far. Every company wanted to have a Mario, and you saw competitors bringing out wannabe mascots too, so it was cool.
Like Sonic from Sega.
Back then, Sonic was gaining in popularity. He was huge. He's getting bigger and bigger and bigger. And Sega was promoting the heck out of him and making him into this kind of cooler, hipper character. So yeah, there was a time there when you kind of wondered, would Sonic replace Mario?
And Nintendo needed something new, and they needed it badly. So the Genesis came out first, and it was a big leap over the NES, and then Nintendo followed suit with the machine they were developing, the Super Nintendo. Sega really capitalized on that whole, speed feel and said, this guy is much faster than Mario. Mario's the old man. And it worked. In the US, the Genesis outsold the Super Nintendo, which was amazing, based on the success of games like Sonic, but also because Sega was able to predict the market. They said, gamers are getting older, they want to play something different. Mario didn't evolve. So I don't think it's because the guys at Nintendo weren't smart enough to predict the trends. I think they were bucking it. They didn't want Mario to become a grown-up character. They wanted people who are grown-ups to feel like they were kids when they're playing it. They wanted to make it games. They wanted to make it fun.
Nintendo prepares to retake their lead by releasing a new system. Once again, they gamble the company's future on the courageous Italian.
No matter where you take a picture, turn your photos into just what you want them to be with ImageZone software loaded on HP computers. ImageZone lets you quickly edit photos, remove red eye, crop, enhance color, and more. So take a shot, then click, click, click. Use it on your new HP Pavilion notebook with Intel Centrino mobile technology, just $7.99. ImageZone pictures are easy to send and open through email. And 4x6 prints turn out beautifully. Order by January 7th and double your memory for free. Plus, get free shipping. Or ask about other notebooks with Intel processors for as low as $4.99. The HP Pavilion Notebook with Intel Centrino mobile technology loaded with ImageZone for the picture you meant to take. Brilliantly simple.
You're gonna like these guys, though. They're a pretty good crew. Everybody listen up. This is Levon.
Hey, Levon, I'm Winty.
You're on the 120 today.
How are you?
So if there's anything you need, just ask these guys. They'll take care of it, all right? Welcome aboard.
Thank you.
You ever been around anything this fast before?
in my last job.
See how Army training gives you strength for now, strength for later at GoArmy.com.
As technology advances, the world is booming with new challenges, but also with new opportunities. The field of criminal justice has benefited from many advances in technology, and new jobs are emerging. The new ITT Tech School of Criminal Justice. At ITT Tech, you can now earn a bachelor's in criminal justice. We teach the fundamentals of the criminal justice system and can help you develop the skills to respond to and prevent crime. The world of opportunities is yours to explore. At ITT Tech, we know that while technology presents new and exciting possibilities every day, it's the people behind it who matter most. ITT Technical Institute School of Criminal Justice, education for the future. To find out more, call 1-800-327-1172 or visit us on the web.
Every weeknight at midnight, this parade of deplorable shows begins. Do not watch Barbed Wire Biscuit. Take Brainiac. Basically, a science fair run by perverted delinquents. Or Happy Tree Friends and Friends. Murder and mayhem disguised as cartoons. Repulsive. And it only gets worse. Do not watch Barbed Wire Biscuit tonight at midnight on G4.
I'm Eddie George. This season, instead of working out with trainers, I worked out with gamers.
Come on, give it. You got nothing.
Explode! In exchange for tips on the video game, we put them in the real game. Training Camp, the only show where gamers and athletes collide. Right, guys?
G4's Training Camp, hosted by Eddie George, tomorrow at 11:30, only on G4.
This January, G4 takes you to the 24th century.
Engage. Red alert! Enterprise, do you read me?
Star Trek The Next Generation begins January 8th on G4.
By 1996, Mario has become a full-blown celebrity, having appeared in films, on television, as well as in the best-selling games of all time. However, Nintendo is getting ready to launch a new system, this time facing heavy competition.
Sony had already come to market with this cool, kind of hip PS1 platform. And it surprised everybody. It was successful. And everyone was skeptical of Nintendo's machine.
They placed all their bets on Miyamoto. They knew when a new platform comes out, we have to have Miyamoto create the flagship title. And even though Mario's popularity was kind of waning in the wake of upcoming characters like Sonic and all those sports games, not only did Nintendo gamble by taking an established 2D character, making him 3D, but they also said, you know what, this is the biggest thing we have. If anybody can pull this off, it's Miyamoto and it's Mario.
Working closely with the developers, Miyamoto and his team begin to explore uncharted territory. When Mario 64 is released, on September 26, 1996, the experiment pays off.
If Super Mario World was an evolution of the first Super Mario Brothers game, here's the game that is, you know, the same theme but really a revolution of it all. They took the whole concept and they made it something so different that people were instantly just flabbergasted at, you know, is this Mario? And then they played it and they're like, oh my god, it is! Super Mario 64 was just an amazing game and is still to this day. If you plop it back in, just play it for 20 minutes, you just get addicted to running around, and I don't know what it is. The way the character feels, the weight on the lawn and climbing on the trees and all that, it just works so perfectly and flows so nicely.
It was just groundbreaking. I mean, in all senses of the term. It was a real 3D world. You could go anywhere. And it set the stage for every 3D game world that we've seen since. Miyamoto, the creator of that game, just revolutionary as far as his thoughts on game design, fun, immersion.
And it was huge. It was like a shockwave. It overtook everybody. And it proved that Nintendo knew its stuff, No one could compete with that. Just the polish and the way in which they brought Mario into the 3D realm, the control, the world design, the level design. They'd retain these classic kind of 2D feeling platformer levels in purely 3D worlds. And they'd done it in a way that nobody else could even conceive of it. It was such a success that even today Mario's back upon as this groundbreaking platformer in 3D. Developers still point to it as one of the best games of all time.
Super Mario 64 is a blockbuster, selling over 9 million copies and ensuring a healthy life for the Nintendo 64. Over the next 5 years, Mario appears in numerous games on the system, helping to establish new franchises and genres for Nintendo, like Mario Party.
Ready? Go! Go!
And Smash Brothers. In November of 2001, Nintendo releases its next console, the GameCube. For the first time, there is no Mario game at launch. But fans would not have to wait long. On August 26, 2002, the Red Cap returns in
Super Mario Sunshine!
I hope you're all looking forward to Mario's latest adventure.
By the time Super Mario Sunshine came out, you've seen from developers games that are doing this type of thing. And they're doing them well. So Nintendo couldn't really just shock everybody again. They had to just come with a solid title. And I think Super Mario Sunshine is a solid title.
Although it is unable to top the sales of its predecessors, Super Mario Sunshine is critically acclaimed, winning numerous awards. But after over 2 decades of gaming, how will Mario survive?
There's so many characters out there, so many mascots and cooler characters vying for people's attention that Mario is often forgotten. But as far as gameplay goes, Mario is still king.
I think Nintendo's insistence that they keep Mario pure and kind of a mascot that appeals to all ages, has kind of helped the company over the years because Mario's become this family-branded thing, and parents can go into a shop and pick up a Mario game and they know that they're going to have something healthy for their kids. It's not going to be packed full of blood and guts or whatever.
Mario is really a gaming icon because he's been around so long. As a character, this guy, has been around longer than anyone else. Unless you count the square pong ball, I remember that one. Or the little triangle asteroid ship. As a character, Mario is really, has so much longevity because he's instantly memorable, and we've seen him for such a long time.
With 6 of the 10 all-time best-selling games and over 20 years of innovations, Mario's effect on the world of gaming is undeniable.
Just like Citizen Kane, it's really the archetype for a really good movie, and directors will always refer back to it. Mario is the one 3D game that people will refer back to.
So I think all around the industry, whether people are playing Nintendo games now or have played them in the past, that be it, consumers or the people making the games, I think you're going to find Nintendo influence everywhere.
Even his creator still sees him as something special.
When people ask me to draw a picture for them, somehow, for some reason, I always end up drawing Mario.
Over the years, the prolific blue hedgehog, he's made his way into our hearts and our minds.
And now he's bringing his entire entourage into his latest game. Here's our review of Sonic Heroes.
Hey look, it's Sonic!
Sega's latest Hedgehog Fest, Sonic Heroes, is here. And it's got a heck of a catchy theme song. Sonic Heroes! Nothing like some kick and pop rock to get me in the mood for screaming down the road, doing loop-de-loops and flying through the air. And Sonic Heroes delivers. This is the best 3D version so far to capture the frenzied speed of the original 2D game. But you may have noticed that as Sonic whizzes along, he's bringing his old buddies Knuckles and Tails along for the ride. Yes, it's Sonic Heroes, plural. In a pretty much unnecessary twist to the original, you will control not one, not two, but 3 characters simultaneously. Sonic is obviously the speed demon, but he has to rely on Knuckles for the power to beat up enemies and smash through walls. Tails is available whenever you need a little lift or want to swat down airborne enemies. Or feel the need to listen to poorly done voiceover.
Eggman's robots are taking control of everything!
Let's find Eggman and show him the real power of teamwork!
This cooperative gameplay is a nice idea, but mostly it only serves to slow down the glorious breakneck pace the game maintains at its best moments. Also available are 3 other teams of heroes. Team Dark is just like Team Sonic, except with slightly harder levels. Team Rose has easier levels. Almost insultingly easy levels.
These things lined up here are what we call rings.
Look, if you need the concept of collecting rings explained to you, you're either blind, lobotomized, or still hidden under the rock. Hopefully all 3.
Come on, boys, let's go!
Team Chaotix's job is to run around collecting hermit crabs and stuff, and, well...
It's here! We've got work!
Yeah, these guys haven't seen the light of day since Knuckles Chaotix for the Sega 32X. Which begs the question, why are they in this game? Do we really need 12 starring characters in a Sonic game? I say no. I just want Sonic. Just Sonic! Just have him run around really fast with an occasional jump. That's all I need. I don't need Knuckles whacking the crap out of robots. I don't need Tails flying from platform to platform. And I certainly don't need to stop, push a lever, and stand there waiting for the door to open before I can get back to the fun, running around part. There are moments where the teamwork scheme does work, as you flow from character to character, leaving a trail of destruction in your wake. But too often, you have to stop for an instant and figure out who to switch to. That instant of stop, which might not even be noticeable in another game, totally disrupts what could have been an amazing game. And that's what's most disappointing. At its pure core, Sonic Heroes is by far the best 3D version of the series. If the developers had just left that pure core alone, instead of tacking on flying and fighting and 11 characters nobody really cares about, it could have been truly breathtaking. Unfortunately, we can only give Sonic Heroes a 3 out of 5.
All right!
Want to get your game on?
Well, viewers, we've granted your wish.
Games, and more games. Turn to TechTV for the best in gaming, gadgets, and fun.
Damn it, if you weren't the cutest little thing with a machine gun.
Let Adam Sessler and Morgan Webb show you how to turn it on.
We are a validating force to be reckoned with.
X-Play, weeknights at 11:10 Central, only on TechTV.
Rouse. Corey Rouse.
of Her Majesty's Cheat Service. Today you'll find out how to become a real 00 agent in 007, Everything or Nothing.
That's right. You'll learn the best tactics for co-op mode, uncover how to earn platinum rewards, and take you through some of the hardest levels in the game.
All that and more, only on this 00 edition of Cheat. I'm MI6 Agent Corey Rouse, and you're watching Cheat, your undercover source for strategy, secrets, and cheats for your favorite video games.
And I'm Agent Wood, Tina Wood. Here we are at Q Division's Cheat Facility. We're tackling 007, Everything or Nothing.
We'll be covering everything from Bond moments to cheats. So let's get started with the mission briefing. James Bond 007 Everything or Nothing is the latest installment of the game franchise to introduce Pierce Brosnan as everyone's favorite English spy.
Drop your weapon. Who are you? Bond. James Bond.
Q returns to give parental advice to the juvenile agent who only has one thing on his mind.
I don't believe I've had the pleasure.
And you won't if I have any say in the matter.
Also lending their vocal talents to the game are Willem Dafoe.
Then we unleash our little nanobots on the world.
And Heidi Klum is Dr. Nadonova. And of course, Jaws. Shannon Elizabeth also lends her unique talents to the game as one of the legendary Bond girls. And Maya opens up the game with her soundtrack to James Bond, rivaling even some of the classic live-action films, making Everything or Nothing the most star-studded 007 game ever made. Not your ordinary third-person shooter game, Everything or Nothing emphasizes the importance of being a real spy to uncover the secrets of the nanobots.
I'm disappointed. I thought we were going to have dinner in London.
Stealth your way through missions as you hide behind walls and crouch behind large objects to take down the enemies. And learn to use your Bond sense in crucial areas in the game to locate items to complete each objective. Begin your missions by taking part in the training exercise. Here you'll learn to fight hand-to-hand and to use the rappel gun to climb up the sides of walls. But what's a Bond game without the cool gadgets?
Pay attention, 007.
Q has invented small robotic spiders to aid you in your missions. Use them to navigate through tight crawl spaces and to destroy junction boxes that may impede your path. There's also 3 different types of grenades in Bond's arsenal to use in crucial situations. There's a frag grenade, strobe grenade, and the EMP grenade to take out any electrical device. Q has also updated MI6's motor pool by importing the Porsche Cayenne, Aston Martin Vanquish, and the Triumph Daytona 600 motorcycle into the game. But put both hands on the wheel because the developers have introduced a real engine under the hood. The car will slide and turn like a real car, so watch out for pedestrians and trees. Precision driving is a must in this game, but remember, you always have rockets to fall back on. There's also some fun Easter eggs to uncover in every level called Bond moments. These capture the action and charm of this gentleman spy's signature moments from the Bond movies. So if you see a damsel in distress, or underdressed, go say hello and get some extra points.
We've learned a few new tricks, haven't we? Could you be a dear and get me a drink, please?
James Bond Everything or Nothing has more secrets and weapons to uncover.
My nanotech weapons destroy all metal they touch, and it appears the only weapon you have left is sarcasm.
But before Bond pulls off his best Houdini impersonation, coming up we're answering your viewer request for 007, and we'll uncover the Platinum Unlockable Cheats.
Goodbye, James.
Remember, what we show you is for your eyes only.
I just got... Later on in the show, we're also going to show you through some of the toughest levels in Everything or Nothing, and show you how to earn a platinum ranking for some key missions.
Why you gotta be hateful?
I didn't think I was being hateful.
I was pretty angry.
No, I just think it was funny.
Well, it was a Bond reference. We're doing a Bond show.
I'm sorry.
You should've... Yeah. Should've got Laura. Like, get over here.
She's overrated.
Well, think about what you've done. All right, now we're about to show you some of the best Bond moments in Everything or Nothing coming up right now.
Oh, nice little reference from my show.
Well, I thought.
I'm gonna go eat.
007 Everything or Nothing explodes onto your screen with all the action of a Hollywood movie. What sets James Bond apart from other spies is, when completing a mission, he does it with finesse and superior skill. These are known as Bond moments. Completing these moments will help you find hidden items, mission shortcuts, and subduing your enemies in style. Not to mention increasing your score to earn gold mission rewards. In Mission A Long Way Down, Bond must rappel down the nanotech facility. On the first level, look up to the left for a rappel point, where you'll find the Dragunov sniper rifle, completing the first Bond moment. Rappel down and go left through the tunnel. Open the steam valve to stun your enemies and make short work of them for the second moment. Rappel down to the next level and inside, flip the table for cover and drop the enemies through the window for the third. Rappel to the third level and open another steam valve to stun your enemies for the fourth. Once you've shut off the flames, go inside and use your Bond sense to target the weak ceiling. Then shoot it down on top of your enemies for the final Bond moment. In Mission Train Chase, Bond must catch a train in his Porsche Cayenne Turbo. After the first long tunnel, look for the shortcut to the left. Follow this road and shoot down the helicopter for the first Bond moment. Ahead, as the temple collapses around you, jump the fallen columns for the second moment. Now let's catch that train. Look for a ramp between the giant foot ruins and jump the tracks for the final Bond moment. In Mission Mardi Gras Mayhem, Bond must rendezvous with NSA agent Starling in his Aston Martin V12 Vanquish. On your way to hijacking the van, turn right against these arrows and look for a shortcut ramp across the brick courtyard for the first Bond moment. Load your Vanquish in the back of the van for the second moment. Well done. Later, pursue the limo with this shortcut, jumping through the concrete pipe for the third. Then disable the limo using your acid slick for the final Bond moment. In Mission Pontchartrain Bridge, Bond must stop Jaws' truck on his Triumph Daytona 600. Jump the gate for the first Bond moment. Fork to the right and rocket the enemies on the front porch for the second moment. On the bridge, jump to the oncoming side over the construction ramps for the third. And finally, when the truck jackknifes, action slide underneath it for the final Bond moment. These are just a glimpse at all the Bond moments to be discovered in 007 Everything or Nothing. And the added points will help you earn gold to unlock the platinum objectives. We still got more Bond goodies than you could shake a moonraker at.
We'll show you strategies for cooperative play and cheats you can unlock by earning platinum ratings.
And that's all coming up, only on Cheat. Come on. Welcome back to Cheat. Agents Rouse and Wood believes that they are deep undercover to give you the goods on 007 Everything or Nothing. But they are, in fact, under my control.
Corey, what are you doing?
Nothing.
Look, there's no denying that some of the levels in the latest Bond game are hard enough to knock the living daylights out of you.
But as luck would have it, we've got the solution to one of this game's toughest levels.
No.
James Bond Everything or Nothing has incorporated all the finer points of Ian Fleming's character James Bond into an action-adventure espionage game. From the high-octane explosions to extreme car chases. And of course, what's a Bond movie without Bond women? We've received viewer requests from Hero of Winds, SpongeBoy 1985, and Bonzo-So21, who are having a hard time seeing the light in the Vertigo mission. Well, grab your GPS and night vision goggles, because Cheat's going undercover. Bond has been instructed to find 003's whereabouts on top of the mountain with the help of Serena. The first level of the mine is relatively easy. Take out the guards and rappel to the second level. More guards will impede your path, so take them out one at a time and head towards the elevator to the right after clearing the area. Listen to M as she tells you more about the mission.
Look for an old junction box.
Head up the shaft and watch out for agents who'll spring down from the top. There'll be an armor vest to the left. If you don't need it, leave it there, because you'll need it when you come back down after finishing your secondary mission. Turn around and look up, and you'll see another shaft leading up to the next phase of the mission. There'll be another armor vest waiting for you when you reach the top. Again, leave it if you don't need it. Run to the right and look out for the rocket that'll be coming straight at you. Duck and take out the sniper. Push the minecart and continue running forward. When the mine splits, look to the left and aim high to take out an agent hiding in the rafters. The mine going down to the right will lead you to another armored vest where you'll have to equip your thermovision to see in the dark. When you head up the mine, take cover because there's 2 snipers looking to take off your head. Take out the agents in your immediate area first and then go after the snipers last. When you enter the junction box room, you'll be told the uplink device is missing.
You must find that uplink device and install it so we can help you find 003.
Follow the tracks to go up another level to look for the missing uplink device. The enemies have gotten smarter at this point because now they're wearing flak jackets. They're heavily armored, so aim for their heads or fight them hand-to-hand for the quickest results. When you reach the next level, shoot the guard in the middle first because he'll turn his table over for cover. Once you dispatch the agents in the room, use the armor vest to the right and take the uplink device. Head back down to the machine room to reconnect the uplink device, and then take out the power antenna. Go back down to activate the shaft elevator where you first talked to M, but watch your back because your area has been compromised and agents will be gunning for you. Mission complete.
Upward and onward, 007.
The elevator will now take you to the top of the mountain and on to your next assignment.
Welcome back.
Our thanks to Hero of Winds, SpongeBoy 1985, and Bonzo So 21 for their request. Stay tuned as we give you more strategies to stealth your way through everything or nothing. And send us an email to cheat@g4tv.com to let us know who your favorite Bond girl of all time is.
Careful when I want to, kid.
You know, with a partner helping you out, you'll have a better chance to die another day.
It's true, but even with 2 00 agents, your mission doesn't get any easier. Here are a few tactics to help you in this co-op obstacle.
Bond games have the added bonus of multiplayer options, where spies can team up and work together in cooperation mode. In Everything or Nothing, the co-op storylines actually revolve around the single-player missions, but this time you're MI6 agents investigating nanotechnology production sites. Cheat viewer, the in-game over, and his fellow spy friend are having trouble with the last chapter of the Tunisia mission called Last Stand. Here you'll have to find and dispatch M. Safo. The first 2 guards Safo leaves behind are easily defeated with a few punches. At the hallway exit, take out a sniper hiding on the balcony. Now you can both run through the courtyard, clearing the area of ground soldiers while avoiding the rocket launcher fire from the balcony on the other end. With this area cleared, you can move to the next compound behind the double door switch. One agent should run to the right and take out the soldier with the rocket launcher while your partner handles the remaining soldiers. Next, you should go down the stairs in the center of the compound where there are 2 guards and another double switch door. Once you enter into this new room, split up. One agent going right and the other left. Stick to the walls as you fire on the soldiers in your way. These soldiers are pretty easy to take down. Just keep moving fast. You'll have a few more soldiers to rush past when you get to this doorway through the next room. Move down this walkway until you find a stairway. Go up the stairs and watch out for 2 guards. At the top of the stairs, you'll be back at the courtyard where you first started. There's a big gun on the upper level. One agent can man the gun and fire at the soldiers with rocket launchers in the far balconies while your partner runs below and attacks the enemies on the ground. He should aim for the far right corner of the courtyard, taking cover behind trees and firing on all the enemy soldiers he can. You don't want to use up all your ammo in the big gun, so both agents should fight together down in the courtyard until Safo makes his appearance with a big gun of his own. The best way to defeat Safo is for one agent to draw his fire on the ground level while the other attacks with the big gun on top. As long as you can continuously fire on Safo and avoid his attacks, you'll be the winning team.
Congratulations, agents. Don't get too confident, though.
Thanks to the in-game over for his request. If you need any more co-op help, just send an email to cheat@g4tv.com and you'll get all the details on how to be the perfect MI6 agent.
Forget the golden gun and everything or nothing. It's all about the platinum. We're gonna show you how to get platinum rewards for some key missions.
But first, it's a cheap popularity poll. This week's cheap popularity poll takes spies back to the days of GoldenEye 007 for the Nintendo 64. Once gamers completed the missions 1 through 9 on 00 Agent Mode, they could access all the cheat codes when they replayed the game. There was the All Guns code to unlock every weapon. You could be an invincible Bond and fly through the game without a scratch. Or be invisible where the enemies won't see you even when you're standing right in front of them. Attack with paintball bullets in paintball mode. Or check out line mode for sketch-like graphics. Next up is the Golden Gun, where one shot takes down any enemy, or you can just give all the bad guys a big head in DK mode. Secret agents put down their controllers long enough to cast their votes for their favorite code, and the winning super spy code is All Guns. At the cheat menu on the D-pad, enter down, left, C-stick up, D-pad right, left trigger plus D-pad down, left trigger plus D-pad left, left trigger plus D-pad up, C-stick left, D-pad left, and C-stick down. Holding it down until you hear a quick chime as a confirmation. Now exit out of the cheat menu, then go back to see all guns appear. Turn all guns on and play through the mission again with every weapon in the game. For all the GoldenEye codes and more spy gadgets, check out the Cheat Sheet Master Database at g4tv.com/cheat and cast your vote in the next Cheat Popularity Poll. I'm Corey Rouse, and I'm shaken not stirred, thanks to cheating.
And I'm Tina Wood. I get to host with Corey Rouse, thanks to cheating.
Welcome back to Cheat. We're infiltrating the world of everything or nothing to bring you an insider's guide to 007.
That's right, Court, but sometimes the world is just not enough, and what people really want is platinum. But only the best of the best get platinum rewards.
But even 00 agents need help from time to time. An MI6 agent's success is usually determined on whether they survive the mission. In 007 Everything or Nothing, when you complete a mission, you'll earn gold and platinum rewards for achieving specific objectives. Earn gold on the 00 agent skill level to unlock the platinum mission objectives. Earning platinum is the ultimate test of skill. Objectives vary from mission to mission, but the platinum meter will indicate your progress as we lead you through some tougher platinums. In Mission An Old Friend, Vaughn must sneak through an enemy train without alerting the guards. To earn the platinum, you must complete the mission without taking any damage, and stealth attacks are the key. Avoid their line of sight and quickly stealth attack the first 2 guards, then hide and stealth the third. Remember to destroy all the computers before you move on. In the second car, stealth the first guard and take cover to shoot the 2 patrolling guards. In the third car, rush the first guard right away. Then hide and wait for the second one to turn his back before attacking. In the fourth car, stealth attack the first 2 guards and shoot the last guard. Switch on your thermovision and immediately shoot the first guard in the 5th car. Take cover behind the barrel and pick off the guards till the car is clear to earn the platinum reward. But you still have to defeat Jaws afterwards to complete the mission. And finally, in Mission Serena St. Germain, Bond must rendezvous with a geologist.
It's Bond!
To earn the platinum, you must escape the patrols and race from the hotel to the base of the fortress in less than 1 minute 55 seconds. That's barely enough time to make the drive, even if you weren't being slowed down by the missile-launching patrols blocking your path. Switch on your Q cloak and immediately turn right for a shortcut to the winding road.
Controls everything.
Conserve your cloak as much as possible while still avoiding the patrols. Make a break straight through the Fountain Plaza until your battery runs out. Turn left here through the sunken alley to avoid the roadblock. Turn left to avoid the tank, and skip the cinematic at the bottom of the hill. Jump off the cliff and off-road your way back up the hill. Turn left again and race through the barriers in the nick of time for the platinum reward. There are 27 platinum rewards to earn, and platinums are the key to unlocking cheats for 007 Everything or Nothing. So what are you gonna do with all that platinum? Are you gonna buy diamonds that are forever? Are you gonna license to kill? No! You're gonna get a bunch of cheat codes! You take a look at these rewards. When you're James Bond, you get gadgets and gizmos aplenty, even if Q complains about them coming back damaged. You're suave, have style, and you're a real ladies' man. You're not afraid to go above and beyond the call of duty to get the job done. And when you have cheat codes, the job is even easier. All the codes in this game have to be earned the old-fashioned gamer way. They're unlockable features, and by being the best spy you could be and earning platinum ratings, you'll have all these goodies in no time. When you're at the mission select screen, you can go to the unlock menu option. Here you'll find gadgets, rewards, and cheats as options. The rewards section features production stills that are earned with gold ratings and unlockable characters for multiplayer mode. When you've earned 27 gold ratings, you'll also unlock the gallery. Here you can run around and explore a museum with concept artwork, props, and gadgets. You can even get a close-up look at all the Bond girls in the game. Under cheats, you'll find 13 cheat codes that can be used anytime during the game once you've gotten them unlocked with enough platinum ratings. But you can't use any cheat codes to earn higher ratings and unlock the next level. It's just not allowed when you're a proper spy like Bond. You'll get the golden gun as soon as you earn the first platinum rating. Just pause the game and enter circle, triangle, X, circle, triangle. You'll hear a low chime as a confirmation if you've entered the code correctly. Now with just one shot with this gun, enemies won't get back up. You can have all the weapons when you've got 17 platinum ratings. Just enter circle, triangle, X, X, circle while at the pause screen. Now your arsenal is well stocked and Bond is ready for any situation. You can have your new weapons cause double damage when you pause the game and enter circle, triangle, triangle, square, circle. For unlimited ammo, just enter circle, X, square, X, circle. The ultimate prize after you've earned 27 platinum ratings is the Platinum Gun. This weapon packs an explosive bang when you enter circle, square, square, circle, X. The bad guys won't be able to escape this gunfire. If the driving levels are giving you trouble, you can give your car improved traction after earning 3 platinums when you enter circle, X, X, square, triangle. To permanently cloak your car, earn 13 platinums and enter circle, triangle, X, triangle, square. An invisible car is a must-have for any spy. To have all the codes, be sure to earn every platinum rating you can, and use all your gadgets to visit the Cheat Sheet Master Database at g4tv.com/cheat, where you'll find a cheat code recap. We've got what it takes to make you as good a spy as James Bond.
Nice prize.
All right, that's it for this edition of Cheat. Remember, if you have any questions, you can check out the Cheat Sheet Master Database at g4techtv.com/cheat.
That's right, and while you're there, hit the message board or send an email to cheat at g4tv.com where you can request a code or a walkthrough for your favorite game.
Let's go! All right, thanks to Agent Wood for helping us out for today's show. Remember, this is Corey Rouse saying if life's got you down, throw it into God mode and keep kicking butt. We'll see you next time on Cheat, okay?
Go!
Stay tuned. Invent this next.
This is the McLean wheel. It's not only difficult to build, but it's also a challenge to ride.
You get your lottery ticket, you slide it in, and you make your comparison without all those confusing numbers. I know we got a winner on our hands.
I was laying in bed. It was about 5 o'clock in the morning, and I see a vision. I saw this in this tote bag.
I buy $5, $6 worth of tickets a week. I opened my desk drawer one day, and there was a stack of them in there, and there's a time limit on them. So I said, I gotta check them. So I started going through them, and it was tedious, and I thought I thought to myself, there has got to be a better way to do this. Max the dog, he's my co-inventor, and I always say to him, come on, buddy, get your goggles, we're going down the basement. I took a lottery ticket down and I laid that on the cardboard box and figured, all right, so it's that wide, I'm gonna need it double wide. I cut it up with a razor knife and X-Acto kit down there, and my wife had a little magnifying thing she used on recipes. I put it over the little hole I had cut out, and I slid the ticket through, and I thought, that works, and that works very well. Max, what do you think, buddy? Max likes it a lot. Being an inventor, you've got to be comfortable looking silly.
Sometimes I look at him and I go, that's a stupid idea, but I don't say it. And It may turn out to be a good one, and it may turn out to be stupid, but, you know, he did it on his own, so.
Barb never wore a cigar box purse. She told me she thought they were charming and cute, but didn't wear one. Over the years, I've done a lot of different kind of work while I'm trying to find myself. You know, I've sold software to physicians. I went to work selling Sears vinyl siding, sold automobiles. I've always sold, whether it's my own thing that I've come up with or somebody else's.
I'm fortunate because I have a good job, and I want to have a great career, and I want to be well respected, and I want to make money. Then all of a sudden you're like, wow, I'm working really hard, making money. It is sometimes a little daunting because you know you're sort of holding the strings together.
I've told her that this time, with what I've learned, what I know, if she can hang in there and put up with it, I'm gonna get there. You remember early on I brought you this, and this was, of course, the very first one. You feel a little nervous taking this silly little thing you've made down in your basement. It's made out of cardboard, but it functioned. That was the beauty. The thing worked.
It's beautiful, too.
Beautiful.
I don't know where.
Beer box. Made it out of a beer box. It's sort of an interest. Over the next couple of months, he moved it from that crazy little cardboard thing to a very cute, user-friendly unit. I'm concerned about the money. It's been, you know, it's cost a lot to date, and...
I understand. You've proven your concept now. It's time to move this.
Lotto Spotto came to me at a time where I was ready for a project of this size, and I knew that I could get it to the marketplace. When you're showing somebody who's never seen a new product before, you have to demonstrate it to them. Put it in people's hands and get the feedback from them. Strangers, people that you don't know. You know, I don't ask friends and family because they'll tell you what you want to hear, and I don't want to hear a particular thing. I want to hear the truth.
3, 2, 2, 2.
You have to play to win. You gotta play to win. Try to get free. You wanna retire early.
Here's the way this works, called Lotto Spotto. You get your lottery ticket, you slide it in, you take the pen that comes with the unit, you write the winning numbers across the front from the lottery drawing that's already occurred, and you make your comparison without all those confusing numbers jammed up.
Okay. 6, 1. All right, 3-digit.
I play with my head, and I don't go overboard.
Every day I must play a lottery. If it don't, something feels dead in it.
When you're finished, just erase the front of it, clip it back on, it'll hang on your refrigerator.
That's very nice.
Do you think it'd make checking tickets easier for you?
I think so.
Ever let me win, it's beautiful.
Either my wife is insane or she just loves me insanely, and I think it's the second one. And that's what allows us to have a very stable marriage and a very stable home, even though my career side is pretty much a 180 from that. To new ideas and new solutions, because there's going to be a solution.
I think Todd feels like he was put on the earth to make me happy, and his happiest day would be the day I could walk out of work, be done, and do whatever I want. That'd be a good day.
It's difficult to consider Lotto Spotto not being more successful, but I don't want to disappoint my wife. It would devastate me. It would be a tough one to climb over.
Off to one of the sides of the product, or we can.
Right. Okay. The new version has a cool new pen holder off to the side. The new version has the felt tip to erase everything off of here. The new version is a hard plastic. We're thrilled about the new version. Lotto Spotto, to me, feels like the real thing, you know, the real business, and maybe my bouncing around is finally over with.
Is today the day luck's with you? Is it now your line to read you? Then you must play the game, cause I have to proclaim life's a game of chance. Do you feel today?
I know we got a winner on our hands. I just know it.
Coming your way.
Tuesday on DVD. Prepare to meet a new team of heroes.
Hellboy.
on a 2-disc DVD loaded with special features.
Skip to the end, will you? How do I kill it?
Get it on 2-disc DVD this Tuesday.
Hotwire.com. Circuit City's the place to get your new DirecTV system. It's almost time for football, and right now from DirecTV, you'll get 4 free months of the Total Choice Premier with local channels package, a $360 value when you buy any DirecTV system and subscribe to 2004 NFL Sunday Ticket and the Total Choice Premier with local channels package. Don't miss a second of football this season. Come in for your new DirecTV system today at Circuit City.
The summer was going pretty good, except for being totally broke. Paul had the idea that maybe we should get jobs. The only other guy he could convince to go with him was Kyle, so they went and interviewed. Thought they were going to have to wear ties every day. Turned out worse. They said the bright side was that there were plenty of places to skate behind the store. Made the workday go by a little faster. Problem was they spent more time skating than working. They decided that just wasn't fair to their boss, so they broke the news. He was crushed, of course. Now they're back. Ditched those uniforms, came out of the whole thing with a couple paychecks and a newfound respect for the working man.
I went to ITT Tech straight out of high school, and I graduated with 2 bachelor degrees. And I got engaged on Christmas Day. I recently purchased a new home, and my family is very proud of me. I am a lead technician and work in quality control for a small electronics company. I supervise 4 technicians daily and direct the testing and calibration of product. If a problem occurs, I see that it is corrected in a timely manner. School was a really good experience for me. I buckled down, got my head on straight. ITT Tech has allowed me to get to where I eventually want to go.
We are educators helping people build a foundation for the rest of their lives. ITT Technical Institute, education for the future. To find out more, call 1-800-327-1172 or visit us on the web. Earn a bachelor degree in digital entertainment and game design, one of today's exciting new career fields. Call 1-800-327-1172 to apply.
Ever wondered what it's really like to be a soldier?
What do you got? I have a sit rep from Alpha Company. PT, ready to be verified. Verified!
Put yourself in the picture with this free video. You'll see over 200 great jobs in the Army and over 180 in the Army Reserve. You'll also see what skills you learn, how you can earn money for college, even what soldiers do in their free time. Call 1-800-984-ARMY now and get this free t-shirt and your free video. Put yourself in the picture and see what it's really like to become an Army of One.
There's only one award show for gamers, G4. Where wondrous celebs, heavenly vans, and gaming's biggest awards come together in a paradise for players. Join us for the ultimate gamer celebration. Make the escape starting Friday, August 6th at 8 p.m. G4, sponsored by EB Games and Jeep.
When I was growing up, well, I never really grew up all the way, but I always had the little HO cars and bigger slot cars, and I just had a lot of fun with it. It's not really a kid's thing, it's a fun thing. So I modified the little cars and make them faster. This is a 31 Ford, chopped and channeled. It's your typical big boy's toy. Well, here it is, world's fastest electric bar stool. It's like a go-kart, I guess, but a little squirrelier with the smaller wheelbase. You know, everything I touch, I mess with, so I had to hot rod the piano. So it's got a 32 grill on the front, a supercharger theme, and obviously the Mickey Thompson drag slicks. I mean, that's a must. It's all about power and speed. The idea came to me taking a blacksmith course and looking at a stagecoach wheel without spokes. It's basically a big ball bearing. And the freer that is, the better the system will work. This is the McLean wheel, and that's after my name. 50-inch wheel, all aircraft aluminum, in a very simple design. And just a fun piece, because you're always thinking about it as you ride it. The wheel intrigues me because it's very difficult. It's not only difficult to build, but it's also a challenge to ride. It has to be light, it has to roll freely, and it has to be easy to drive. I'd have to say speed is the best test. If you can run the speed up on this machine and it runs true and doesn't jump all over the place, then it's a good machine. This one actually on the test stand has done 77. Because it's a speed record and it's actually just against a clock, you don't race anybody, it's safer. So pretty much clear the track and give you the flag and you go for it. I have sold a half a dozen of the small basic ones, and I have some more orders currently right now, and I'm just gonna keep it going. I'm not totally relying on that. It's my dream is what it really is. You know what, Mary? Just the rim is dirty, that's all. Put your kickstand down for a minute, we'll clean the rim. I'm here if they come by, they want to modify their bicycle, we'll just do it on the spot. I don't want to say no.
Mary, I'm always running out and telling her to slow down.
Mary gets very nuts on her Barbie Jeep. In fact, I'm more worried about Colton because she'll slam on the brakes and Colton will be behind her on his little chopper, you know. So I just have to watch and take it easy. And once in a while we tell her, hey, slow down a little bit. But all in all, they do good.
They get a kick out of riding with him, and of course he likes anything with an engine, so they'll probably follow along those lines. I definitely feel like I have 3 kids here.
The radiation people, exposed to polonium-210, a deadly radioactive isotope that's linked to causing cancer in humans. Ladies and gentlemen, behold the radiation people. One more thing you should know about polonium-210, it's also found in cigarette smoke. The bad news, you are the radiation people. Welcome to Crazy World.
Hello, I'd like a car insurance quote, please. Yeah, hi. Hello. Yeah, I'd like a quote, please. Can I have a car insurance quote? Need a quote. Yeah, I'm looking for a car insurance quote, please. Quote, please. Just need a quote.
Hey, think easier. Think Progressive. We give you our direct rate for car insurance, plus the rates of other top companies instantly. Go to Progressive.com.
Driver's license number, make and model, number of drivers, VIN number, submit. No.
Hey, think easier. Think Progressive. We give you our direct rate for car insurance, plus the rates of other top companies instantly. Go to Progressive.com.
Metal detecting is one of America's fastest growing outdoor hobbies. Detectors are so easy to use now. I'd always wanted one.
The whole family gets into it.
Call for your free metal detector catalog from White's Electronics. With a White's, all you do is turn on and go.
You know, my dad had one, but it wasn't like this.
The screen shows you what's in the ground before you dig it up.
Learn how the latest technology helps you find more.
Alex finds more than I do.
I found old coins, rings.
You wouldn't believe what we found in our own backyard.
Call for your catalog now.
Check this out. This is what we do for a living.
We're video game designers.
And we're game programmers.
With the training offered at Collins College, you can learn to design, code, and test games like this.
And this.
Game design is a growing career.
For a brochure on a career in game design, call Collins College at 1-888-256-1200 now. That's 1-888-256-1200. Call Collins College now.
What's the most popular thing you eat in the morning? Cereal. How many times have you read the cereal box? Thousands, right? I saw this box slip into this cover. You're actually able to put anything you want in here, like math papers, spelling words, in these windows. Can you see these little plastic windows? Tell me your name. Bryce? Bryce, okay. Do you think you can unscramble that word? Perfect. Absolutely. It's a fun bag because it's great for the car and it's easier than a backpack. And once they knew that they could save time rather than do homework after school, study in the morning, I think that they got it. It was hard on me, and my concern was, what am I going to do? P's, B's, 5s, 7s, 3s were all the wrong way, and it was slowing down her reading. And she thought she was stupid, and the kids were making fun of her in school. I needed an answer for her. I began to pray really specific prayers concerning what to do for Christina. I saw a phone book, like a phone book, and all the pages were just turning, and on all these pages were drawings. And I said, Lord, what are you showing me? And the Lord spoke to me and said, these are all the inventions that have not been invented yet.
We were not thinking about inventing anything. We were not planning to have any invention. Just came one night, she was sleeping and came.
2 weeks later, after I had that dream, I was laying in bed. It's about 5 o'clock in the morning. I was awake, my eyes were wide open, and I see a vision. I saw this tote bag. My daughter, Christina, was sitting at the kitchen table. The cereal box went into a cover that had windows, and inside those windows were her phonics, her spelling words, her math.
When she had the vision and she woke me up, I really wanted to sleep a little bit more longer. So I told her, tell me in the morning.
Raul thought that this vision was absolutely an answer to prayer for our daughter, and he was thrilled.
Father, your arm is shaking. You'll hit me in my chest.
Ah, my son, God moves in mysterious ways.
Your arrows move in mysterious ways too, Father. Have a Red Bull.
Kill a bull? Are you mad?
Red Bull! Liquid stimulation for your body.
You mean it will steady my hand?
And your mind.
So what you're saying is the arrow isn't flying to the apple.
Don't shoot the apple when it's on your head. Shoot the apple and then put it on your head. Brilliant!
Red Bull gives you wings.
Whoa.
You know that buddy list you love? Now you can take it with you on your Singular phone. Because no one makes it easier to use mobile instant messaging than Singular. Your buddy list goes with you everywhere. And right now, get unlimited instant messaging for $2.99 and a great deal on I Am Ready Nokia phones.
I call it my buddy list goes with me plan.
AOL Instant Messenger, another reason Singular fits you best.
How much are you paying for internet service? $21? $23? Aren't you being charged too much? We think so. With People PC Online, you get unlimited internet access for only $10.95 a month. Go to peoplepc.com now to try us free for 30 days and compare us with your current ISP. With People PC Online, you get internet service for less than half of what the big guys cost. And that's just the beginning. You also get more local access numbers than AOL, plus a smart dialer that automatically chooses the fastest, most reliable number. So you always get the best connection. All for just $10.95 a month. Try People PC Online free for 30 days and see for yourself. Go to peoplepc.com for a quick 3-minute download of our easy-to-use software. Or call 1-800-748-7989. People PC Online, a better way to internet. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Thunderbirds are go.
This is an emergency. Join us in the year 2065 as G4 Tech TV presents the 3-day Thunderbirds Marathon.
Splendid.
Watch as International Rescue saves the world from evil and looks good doing it.
Fantastic. There's mud in your...
Absolutely first class. The 3-day Thunderbirds Marathon starts Thursday at 5 p.m.
I have this friend and she does my hair. She's my hairdresser. Her name is Linda. I said, Linda. Hey, come on. Oh, hey, Linda. I got to tell you something, but you can't tell anybody. I said, this is like the everlasting gobstopper of Willy Wonka. I said, this thing's huge. And so when I told her what it was, she goes, I see it.
I immediately had a picture in my mind's eye. When I look at a person in my mirror, I see a face shape, I see a hair texture, I see different things that are going to affect how a certain hairstyle looks on a person. So because I'm accustomed to designing around something, when she said cereal box, I designed around the cereal box. It was easy for me to see how to design a frame.
Christina, can you read paragraph number 2, please?
There are 3 ingredients in our school for Christina now is a joy for her. She loves school. She has in herself now a confidence that she never had before.
She wouldn't mind being a...
I knew that this was not just for Christina. I knew there were kids out there that needed something to help them learn. This gentleman approached us about us licensing our patent to him. He loved the product and he was willing to manufacture it, market it. I just needed to receive the royalties, so to speak. said, "You mean you stole my invention? You copied it?" And this is exact quote. "Happens every day. You're just gonna have to get over it." And it was a phone call from a lady. Her name is Teresa Reardon, and she's a reporter for the New York Times. She said, "Listen, the patent office has a website, and they just set it up with all the new patents issued, and your invention just jumped out at me."
When I met my wife, she was a beautiful young girl, you know, and I fell in love with her at first sight. It was beautiful. And we get married, but I never know in what kind of adventure I was coming with my wife. I was looking for a woman who played the piano and sing songs in the choir. And I found an entrepreneur woman who have millions of ideas in her head, and most of them are awesome.
I can't access the book of inventions anytime I want to. However, I believe God has more inventions for me.
Thank you so much. That was it.
Gaiden. Anger management in Nightshade.
Die.
And deep thoughts in Metal Gear Solid, the Twin Snakes.
Hey, you're that ninja.
It's game time.
The way of the ninja is to move with stealth and grace, unlike your co-hosts Adam Sessler and Morgan Webb.
We're graceful. Welcome to X-Play.
Today we have one big show, 3 big games, and more ninjas than you can shake a sword at.
Yes, we have a bipolar cyborg ninja in Metal Gear Solid, the Twin Snakes.
Attractive lady ninjas in the Shinobi sequel, Nightshade.
And a review of the biggest ninja game of them all, the one everybody's been waiting for, Ninja Gaiden.
Or Gaiden.
Or Gaiden. No one really knows how to pronounce it.
Anyway, we have much, much more, but let's get right to the good stuff.
And we kick things off with a high-profile game that has all of us a Twitter. Here's our review of Metal Gear Solid, the Twin Snakes.
Twitter?
Fanboys and girls, rejoice! Solid Snake is back in Metal Gear Solid, the Twin Snakes, a remake of the original Metal Gear Solid for the PS1. Yay! Yippee! That's right, everyone's favorite stealth superstar is back for more sneaking, shooting, and hiding corpses in a locker. And he got away with the ladies.
You got a great butt.
Don't stare at me like that.
I got her.
For those who missed the first Metal Gear Solid, no worries. It's recreated, for the most part verbatim, in Twin Snakes. The most significant improvement is the game's total graphic overhaul. Basically, it's as if they ripped MGS out of its original engine and dumped it into Metal Gear Solid 2's. And it looks great. Hands down, the change with the most far-reaching implications is the ability to fire your weapon from a first-person viewpoint. Just like in Metal Gear Solid 2, popping a guard with a tranq gun will instantly drop him. Isn't that cool how he just passes out? I bet it would even work on these cute mice. Wrong ammo. Couldn't leave any witnesses. Anyway, the game's only shortcomings are the same advances that make it so cool. While it's great to be able to bust shots with such precision, it comes at a price. Challenge. Since it's a lot easier to drop guards now, you won't really be stressing about getting spotted. And if you've got decent aim, you can drop a whole squad with a few well-aimed shots. Sure, doing this is fun and exciting. It just makes the overall experience focus a bit less on stealth. Though, frankly, subtlety isn't really Snake's strong point to begin with.
Hey, you're that ninja.
Duh, Einstein.
Who are you?
It says Rob Paulson right there on the screen. Metal Gear creator Hideo Kojima gives us a whacked-out narrative full of weird moments. Like this masochistic ninja. Otacon peeing his pants.
Oh, what next?
And these cool Easter eggs. Bad GameCube. The downside is that if lengthy, overindulgent cutscenes bore you, Twin Snakes might make you want to bang your head against the floor.
Hey, you're that ninja.
But enough about the downside. Let's look at how much fun playing this game is. I could do this all day.
I'm alive. Ah!
There's nothing Freudian to see here. Or here. Or here. Or here. Nothing at all. Ah! Why does he have stars coming out of his... Never mind. Metal Gear Solid was hailed as a masterpiece with good reason, and the slick visual presentation of the revised version only serves to make it relevant to the modern market. We give Metal Gear Solid The Twin Snakes a 4 out of 5. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have to take Snake to the bathroom. Metal Gear Solid was remade for the GameCube by Silicon Knights, the team behind the excellent Eternal Darkness. And if you look carefully, you'll see a couple of Easter eggs related to that title hidden in Twin Snakes.
Now, there's a lot to love about this game, and some of the issues we had all had to deal with the fact that when you played in the first-person perspective, the game is too easy. Well, there's a way around that. All you have to do is crank it up to the highest level of difficulty. Wait, what is with... You're not the floor director, you're that ninja.
You just can't find competent ninja help these days. Unless, of course, it's a lady ninja. And thankfully, we have one of those in our next game.
This is our review of Nightshade. Why is there a ninja on the set?
Why, Jamushi, why?
You wouldn't know it from the title, but Nightshade is the sequel to 2002's Shinobi on the PS2. The soul-sucking sword Akujiki was broken into pieces after the events of Shinobi, but a band of mercenary ninjas are using the pieces to cause trouble.
Hibana, your new objective is to recover all the pieces of Akujiki.
Kind of important to be throwing in at the last minute, don't you think?
Insubordination will not be tolerated. Those are your orders.
Well-mannered as usual, I see.
Hibana is as agile and deadly as her predecessor and has a defense-smashing kick.
I'll get your damn sword. Just keep your mouth shut.
She's also kind of a snot.
So slow.
That's okay, though. Here at X-Play, we love all ninjas. Except that guy. Dork. Gameplay is pretty simple, and by simple, I mean repetitious. Enemies pop up, Hibana kills said enemies, magic force field drops and lets you move into the next group of enemies. Rinse and repeat. Ideally, each group of enemies should be taken out in a single combo. If you kill more than 3 enemies in a combo, you'll be rewarded with a tate, and a slick little cutscene filled with ninja goodness.
Die.
This means you have to plan ahead or frantically improvise when that last enemy ends up on the other side of the room. Ah, you're so far away! When you get the hang of maneuvering, you can rack up insane combos. A top-notch shinobi can rack up 30 or more enemies in one tate. Yes! Did you see my ninja-ness? This isn't easy to do. In fact, Adam had to get some special help with Nightshade.
Hey, Kevin, could you play some of this? Well, you're not Kevin, you're that ninja.
Battle through enough small fry enemies and you'll run into one of the impressive bosses. They look scary, but a few shots of ninja magic let you plow right through them. If you want to challenge yourself, you can always try killing them at the end of a Tate combo. As cool as the Tate system can be, it does limit Nightshade's appeal. The game is based entirely on precision and split-second timing, with very little room for error. If you don't want to play Nightshade like a lean, mean combo machine on Ritalin, it can quickly degenerate into a garden variety hack and slash.
Today's just not my day.
You'll also spend a bit too much time running around looking for mirrors to smash so you can move to the next area. Not that I don't enjoy giving office furniture a taste of cold steel, but all this wandering feels like busy work.
Today just isn't my day.
The less than stellar voice work doesn't help matters either.
Today isn't your day.
That's the best line she could come up with? And wow, do her comments during Tate's get old.
Ashes to ashes. So slow. Back to the darkness. So weak.
I thought ninjas were supposed to be silent. If you liked Shinobi, you'll love Nightshade. As for everyone else, the repetitive gameplay could leave you cold. A 3 out of 5.
This really isn't my day.
Stick around, we'll be back with more games and more ninjas.
And later, we have a review of one of the biggest games of the year, Ninja Gaiden.
He's excited about it.
Ah, ninjas!
So what's on XPlay after the break?
According to one leading industry analyst, the worst is yet to come.
Designed by amateurs, built by volunteers, piloted by the incredibly brave. Red Bull Flugtag. To enter your human-powered flying machine, visit redbullusa.com.
In the new millennium, over half of the Earth's computers fell victim to the attack of the killer worms. These deadly worms threaten to destroy our computers. But for less than $1 a week, you can fight back with StopSign. StopSign guarantees to get you and keep you virus-free or your money back. And you get unlimited free phone support. StopSign, because the only good worm is a dead worm. StopSign, the best virus protection guaranteed. Call 1-800-WORMS-KO now.
Good Lord, they shooting at me. Give me your gun, give me your knife. It's true crimes, better duck your life. Hide your kids, hold your wife. It's true crimes, better duck your ice. Clutch your purse, stash your cash. It's true crimes, I'm about to blast. Call the cops and lock the door. It's true crimes and I'm taking yours. To the store in a pickup, masking gloves. Guess what? It's a stick up. Give me all your money, honey.
True crime, streets of LA. Rated M for mature.
So what can you tell me?
You're wearing a blue shirt. It's corduroy. You have bad posture. It's raining outside. You look confused. Now you look angry.
Real-time information. Bad idea for psychics. Good idea for online trading. With Ameritrade Streamer, you get real-time market information with intraday streaming charts and customized alerts.
Now you're leaving in disgust. I'm good.
Sign up now and get 25 commission-free trades. Plus get our 5-second guarantee. Go to ameritrade.com/TV/ or call 888-346-7800.
And now, it's another Digital Digs Den code to win $25,000 for the ultimate den from TechTV. Get ready, here's the code.
The secret code is Leo Laporte.
That's the code. Now log on to techtv.com/digitaldigs and enter the code word. And keep watching TechTV anytime from 7 p.m. to 1 a.m. Eastern for more codes and more chances to win. Enter up to 4 times a day, now through March 28th with Digital Digs Den, only on TechTV.
The ninja finds peace only in death, and watching co-hosts Adam Sessler and Morgan Webb.
Welcome back to XPlay. Today we have another installment in our continuing series of in-depth reports about video games and video game culture. Adam?
Thank you, Morgan. Games. Sometimes they have ninjas. Sometimes they have hookers. But mostly, they have violent content.
Join us as XPlay investigates the horrifying effects of video game violence on our society. We've all seen the headlines. The effect of video games on our culture is all pervasive. As younger and younger children are exposed to the sweet allure of the controller, we are forced to ask what the price for this obsession truly is.
The truth may shock you. It may even make you question your very sanity. We found one man who has seen the darker side of gaming. He asked us to protect his identity, so we'll call him only Adam. So, Adam, in your own words, tell us what happened.
Well, I was out with my friend and we were playing catch, and I was thinking about this game I've been playing. There's this really hard boss. I can't beat him. And we were just tossing the old pigskin around, and then I can't go on. It's too horrible.
Horrible indeed, as you can see from this dramatic reenactment.
Hey, you're that ninja.
It was awful. He kept chanting, Koopa Troopa. Koopa Troopa.
There. The bad turtle man is gone now. This is not the first time we've seen turtle-related freakouts. As you can see from this graph, the phenomenon started early in the 8-bit era and peaked in the 16-bit. Since then, turtle hallucinations have largely gone underground, but we've seen a recent upswing.
And it's not just turtles. Roving street gangs have been seen breaking crates to get the secret items held within.
I need help!
And eating mushrooms in a desperate attempt to power up.
According to one leading industry analyst, the worst is yet to come.
This just proves once again that video games are the most destructive force society faces today. Our citizens are completely incapable of discerning reality from the game-created fantasy worlds. As we consider the Jungian Schadenfreude, we must shift our paradigms to match the current zeitgeist.
And what would you suggest to combat this insidious menace?
Well, first, pry your fingers from the controller and experience life for a change. There are plenty of healthy, life-affirming activities out there, like watching graphic war footage or binge drinking.
Wise words. But are words enough? When faced with the horror of amphibian aggression, will we be strong enough to resist? Only time will tell. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have a bottle of life affirmation with my name on it.
Truly, the effects of Super Mario Brothers will be felt in our society for generations to come.
Now, if you'll excuse us, Adam and I are going to try to jump to the top of a flagpole and make fireworks come out of it.
Up next, Sonic Battle! And later, Ninja Gaiden!
You're watching XPlay, only on TechTV.
Red Faction, rated M for mature. Tom Clancy's Splinter Cell Team Stealth Action, rated T for teen. Now on Engage.
There is no escape. Critics are calling The Suffering the scariest video game ever. Maximo gives it 4 stars. And IGN says it's a great game. The Suffering, out now on PlayStation 2 and Xbox, rated mature.
Sometimes, in the face of insurmountable odds, unlikely heroes are born. As precious seconds ticked away, you took an impossible amount of data and turned it into something impossibly good. You have the new Microsoft Office system. Victory is yours.
SBC Yahoo DSL saves time versus dial-up, so you can spend less time looking up father and son activities and ordering hobby kits, and more time enjoying them.
Should have brought Mom's car.
Get SBC Yahoo DSL for $29.95 a month. Connect 2 or more computers with SBC Home Networking for just $50.
The new Colorado Z71 with an available 220 horsepower engine.
You're it.
Don't let all that power go to your head. Chevy, an American revolution.
Want to take off? Enterprise Rent-A-Car has take-off weekend specials from $9.99 a day. That's Friday to Monday, just $9.99 a day. So take off this weekend. Log on to enterprise.com or call 1-800-RENT-A-CAR.
The Ninja knows no fear, except for Adam Sessler and Morgan Webb.
Welcome back to X-Play. Later in the show, we'll have a review of Ninja Gaiden.
But first, we finally have a game that has nothing to do with ninjas.
Or do we? Here's a review of Sonic Battle for the Game Boy Advance. Okay, we admit it. We like the Sonic. But now it seems that Sega is intent on milking our Little Blue Hedgehog series for all it's worth. The latest hit, the Game Boy Advance, Sonic Battle, could suggest that maybe they've run out of ideas. The single-player game centers around Sonic and friends solving the mystery of an evolving combat robot named Emerald that Dr. Eggman had previously tossed out in anger. It seems everyone wants this robot, including Shadows, Knuckles, and Rogue the Bat.
Hi, Sugar.
And Sonic isn't about to let anyone take it, the greedy little bastard. The heart of Sonic Battle, as you may imagine, is the battles. And while it's a shock for anyone expecting platformer action, this is actually an interesting take on arena-based 3D fighting. Who would have thunk? Before each match, you can actually configure moves somewhat, since the game gives players a chance to set the special moves for the fight ahead. There is a training mode to help things along, but the single-player game is really just a narrated primer for the real draw, the multiplayer.
I'll show you my ultimate power.
The simple, easy-to-get-into gameplay, fast-paced action, and colorful characters all create a fun, cartoonish experience. The arenas offer up an array of 3D locales, plenty of objects to jump on, making it much easier to stay on top of the action. Speaking of which, what's going on behind those pillars? Wow, who says you can't have romance on a portable platform? Even the beach doesn't even slow these little lovebirds down. Wow, it's just like from here to eternity. Though certainly a strange addition to the Sonic series, Sonic Battle is a fun fighting game. It's definitely not what most players had in mind when it comes to the Blue Speedster, but for multiplayer-centric GBA owners, it's a worthy choice. We give it a 3 out of 5.
Sonic Battle is totally ninja-free.
And yet the Hedgehog moves with the grace of a dangerous blade in the hands of a skilled opponent. What the hell am I reading?
Who wrote that into the show?
I think we're going to need a new writer.
Coming up, the moment we've all been waiting for. Ninja Gaiden.
Yo, Pete! Check it out, man. I'm so ready for the game. Chips, dips, this sub's bigger than your head. You ready for the game?
Yeah, you could say that.
Get ready for the game at Gateway. Our plasma is the #1 selling in the country because of people who have more brains than money. They start at under $2,500 after purchase of wall mount kit and $300 instant savings. So get into the game with Gateway.
Fantasy XI Online. Rated T for teen.
We can rebuild him. Better. Stronger. Faster. AOL 9.0 with top speed technology built in. Web surfing up to 5 times faster than with standard dial-up. Call 1-800-TOP-SPEED.
We were over our heads in credit card debt and looking for a way out.
A number of companies said they would help us, but they were only interested in charging huge upfront fees and putting us further into debt.
Credit Guard of America was different.
Credit Guard of America won't put you further into debt. As a nonprofit service, we've helped thousands of people for over 11 years. We work with you and your creditors to reduce your monthly payments so you can get on with life.
Credit Guard of America cut my monthly payments in half.
They cut my interest rate from an average of 23% to 8%. Some even went to 0.
I'll be out of debt in 4 years instead of 20. Credit Guard of America saved me over $13,000 in interest fees alone.
Call now to reduce your monthly payments. Cut the interest rates on your credit cards by up to half and get your unsecured debt paid off years earlier.
Don't you owe it to yourself to work with a real nonprofit service? Call now to find out how to receive a free credit report. Certified counselors are standing by.
Call 800-213-4632.
The Ninja is lonely, but at least it's better than co-hosts Adam Sessler and Morgan Webb.
Welcome back to this ninja-packed episode of X-Play.
We have come at last to the game you've all been waiting for.
And waiting for. And waiting for. The release was delayed forever, but now it is finally here. Ninja Gaiden.
Or Gaiden, whatever.
Yeah.
The game first came out in 1988, and though it spawned a few sequels, it's never been fully reimagined like this.
In fact, we wanted to make such a good case for it that we looked to our late-night competition, infomercials, that's what they are, for our inspiration.
Here at last is our infotaining review of Ninja Gaiden.
Tired of dull ninja games? Throw those old ninja games away and sharpen up your life with Ninja Gaiden. It slices. It dices. Oh, but that's not all. Have you ever seen a ninja game so quick? Smooth. And precise. You want a story? Your entire village is slaughtered. How's that for motivation? This guy scare us? All right, he scares us, but not these other guys. stubborn job other ninja games can't handle? Ninja Gaiden can tackle it without breaking a sweat. And Ninja Gaiden stays sharp. It even staves off rodent infestation. Here's expert Adam Sessler.
Before I got Ninja Gaiden, I thought all ninja games were the same. Now I know I was wrong.
Sure, you've seen ninjas run on walls before, but have you ever seen a silent killer with a grip like this? Game players everywhere think it's magic.
I think it's magic.
Let me ask you something. What would you expect a ninja game like this to be rated? 1, 2, 3. Even 4 out of 5? For an unlimited time, you'll get Ninja Gaiden at an unheard of score of 5 out of 5. That's right, 5 out of 5. Call now. Operators are standing by.
Sold in stores. Perfect camera sold separately.
Thanks for watching the show.
Visit our website at
Leo, you okay? I just had the weirdest dream. What happened? My mouth tastes like hot dogs. I dreamt that TechTV was sold to a cable company that had a name that was an obsolete Apple processor, and they moved us all down to Los Angeles.
LA? That's actually worse than hot dog mouth.
And then we had to stop doing tech news, and we started doing this kind of pop culture nightmare gallery. My Uncle Ted was there, and we were all eating pie. Pie. Ugh, never mind. It's just too weird. I can't explain it. What do you think a dream like that means?
Who cares? It's time to go to work.
Hey, what's a hype machine? Did we ever review that?
I don't know. You can think about it on the way in. Come on. It's about time to start the show.